Well, that's like running a 100-yard dash. That was hard. Okay, let me think here. Okay, for now I'm going to drop that link right there on the bottom, Tony, because I already forgot how to pin that on top. I'm going to figure it out here in a few minutes. Okay, there's the link there, and I'm going to figure out how to pin it. Can you guys hear me okay? All right. So thanks, Tony. I'm trying to figure out how to pin this again. Pin that link. Oh, I gotta bring up the YouTube side first, huh?
Yeah, you got to go into the YouTube side, then the 3 dots next to the link you shared. You just click on them and pin.
Okay, so this here, go to the 3 dots, and what I do, get the
it should give you an option to pin it.
I'm not figuring it out yet.
Well, you're on the YouTube side, and you see your comment.
Oh, hang on one second. I messed up and I clicked into the live, and 1 second here. Okay, let me bring YouTube up on that side. Okay, so I got YouTube up. I got the am I supposed to click onto the live?
Yeah, you need to go into the actual live stream that you got running on YouTube.
Okay, so I'm in it now.
Okay, in the chat section, you'll see your link.
Okay, in the chat, I don't see the link yet. Oh, I got to scroll up to my link. Gotcha. Okay, so what I do with the
Just click on the 3 dots. It'll open up a side panel and it'll say pin.
Okay, got it.
There you go.
Okay, now how do I how do I get rid of that heart now?
Okay, you got to go into YouTube Studio.
Okay, let me drop back out of there and go in. Manage videos.
Okay. Click on the actual live.
I'll go on the live.
Yeah, in your YouTube Studio, just click on the live. I'm trying to remember myself.
Okay, didn't I? Okay, so don't I go to the content and then
yeah,
click on the...
trying to remember. It's in the editing.
Oh, okay. So I'm in editing now. Customization, I think.
Live reactions, I think, is what you got to click off.
Okay.
I always find it when I'm doing it, but
right.
to describe how I do it? No, that's not so easy.
You know what I'm gonna do is thanks, babe. I got it up to where my comments are over there. I'm not gonna worry about that heart thing over there. But at least I got my comments up.
Yep.
To where I can see the YouTube comments instead. I'll be able to drop links down there if I want to. Got me a hot plate of chicken and rice here.
Nice.
Some soy sauce. Hey, Mom and Son, how are you? Let's see, we got, let's see here. Okay, that's from Peter made it back in. Dan's in. Mom and Son made it in. Yeah, I just wish I could figure out how to do that. How I can bring just the comment, the comments over here. Hey, Explore Nation. Doing good. Just started in on our second 12 hours. We got 12 hours out of the way on this 24-hour challenge. So we are in the second half, and halftime wasn't very long.
No.
I didn't get a chance to do near as much as I wanted to. And I was running up the hallway and sliding like Tom Cruise on that one movie.
Risky business.
Mm-hmm. Okay, let me try this. I think that, I think that what I do, okay.
Yeah, it's two 12-hour live streams back to back. StreamYard doesn't let you run continuously that long without stopping and starting a new one.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to leave the chat like that and try it like that. Okay. Sorry, Tom. Were you freezing? I didn't see you there for a minute.
I'm okay.
How was dinner?
Good, real good. I didn't have to cook this time, that's for sure.
That's always a bonus.
Yeah, you better believe it. I mean,
I can't
it
say
looks like
that very often.
Looks like a Mexican standoff or the OK Corral, looking at each other. Who's going to cook?
Hey,
Yeah,
Tom.
I always lose that gunfight.
Oh, there's Des.
Yes, sir.
I need to. Des walked me through how to
Turning
bring
off the heart.
My chat over earlier.
Over to where, Ken? On your screen?
Yeah.
You don't see
your
your chat at all?
Well, I got my StreamYard chat, but I've got my YouTube chat up also. On I got it at 1/3 size, and
up the chat panel on the YouTube side. It says pop out chat. There's 3 dots there, and it says pop out chat. Then you can take your chat and move it wherever you want.
Oh, okay. Okay, so let me get this shrunk down again. Okay. Dang it. I didn't want that to happen.
We got you, Des. Dan, how you doing, buddy? How you been? Handicapped traveler?
Okay. Bear with me, guys. I'm trying to.
Well, we understand you're new to this, so it's no big deal.
Yeah, I mean, it's...
We all had to learn it.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay, in order to pop out that chat, I click on the 3 up there. I see the pop out chat.
Right.
So what do I do with that? I click on it, or?
Yeah, click on pop out chat. It actually puts it out somewhere. You
Oh,
can
okay,
move it
there we go.
around, adjust it, do whatever you want with it.
So I drag it now, or what?
Yeah, sure.
All right, or I move it. Okay, I see what I'm doing here now.
And if you close the window, it just goes back. So I actually watched the comments through StreamYard.
Okay, so I got that. And then I don't know what that is, but I think this is. I'm trying to click out of that. Then, okay. Hey, boom! I got it.
There you go.
All right, now I got everything except the heart thing. I'll worry about that later.
Yeah,
little
somewhere
heart
in
down
there
there.
in the settings for that live stream, it show live reactions. You just unclick that box and boom, that heart's gone.
Yeah.
But I'm not live, so I can't experiment and tell you exactly where to find it.
I'm gonna put the camera up there on my forehead for a few minutes. That way I can eat, and you guys don't have to watch me chomping. Okay?
Oh, that's right. You're at a different time zone than I am. Like looking at your clock, going, that's not right.
Oh yeah. Let's see. Let me. I'll drop some links while I'm eating.
Just suck down your food. Enjoy that part.
Okay.
We know during those 24-hour lives, you know, you got to take bathroom breaks. You got to walk the dog. You got to eat.
Mm-hmm.
I dropped a couple links anyway.
There you go. Thanks, Tom.
No problem.
Now, if you get with somebody and get your Nightbot set up for you.
Yeah, Tom's gonna get me hooked up.
We're gonna try
I
that
have
next
it.
week.
I just don't use the dang thing.
Of course, everything he teaches me, you know, I gotta go back to him 2 or 3 times.
Oh, at a minimum.
I'm glad you understand, Tony.
Yeah, but you got to understand. Sometimes he asks me a question, and I got to go, huh?
I got to go back now.
Yeah, exactly. They're like playing tag when you were a kid, you know?
Yeah.
Hey, Rob, how you doing? Rolling Smoke Barbecue and Cooking. That's Rob. That's our new friend.
I connect it with the one with the keto channel. Now I got to connect with him with the other channels, the other 2 channels I have.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, I just got to keep clicking on links.
Oh, Simon,
So
what happened is we had to get out of that other stream because we hit the 12-hour mark, and after 12 hours, it doesn't count your watch hours. So we had to start the new stream after 12 hours.
Yeah, they'll actually shut you down too.
You know, I like good food.
I know what you mean, Dan.
What happened to Kenny? He's eating dinner.
See, this is when Debbie should be taking over, so you can go and enjoy a cup of coffee, some food.
Well, see what happened. Debbie came in and wrapped a shower curtain around him so he wouldn't drop any food on his shirt. I mean, years ago, I used to be a little embarrassed, you know, with a napkin, you know. Now I don't give a damn. I'll be in a fancy restaurant. I'll stick the napkin up underneath my shirt and go to town. You know what I mean?
I wear one. Got a belly that catches everything. It's right there, you know.
In the restaurant, we used to do a lot of seafood, so we had a lot of lobsters. So we would have lobster bibs, and you want to see the people that were indignant about if the waitress went to go put the lobster bib around them. Oh, they get all indignant and stuff. Oh, I don't need that.
What? Come on. Yeah, you do.
And it was funny because after dinner you'd see them walking out holding their hand over their chest like this, where they dribbled butter all over their shirt and tie and stuff. Amazing.
Yeah, I ate somebody else's
Follow
cookies
Bradley's,
for the
all right.
first time. For the
think
first
that's,
time in years, a couple of weeks ago.
I think that's Ron with Follow the Bradleys.
Okay. I'm going to drop some
Find
links
it, grab
here.
it.
I'm going through here, adding a bunch of mods. That way, I think once they're a mod, they can click on each other's channel that way.
Kenny, that's the best way to do it.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
make
the
everybody.
mod
I make
can-
everybody a mod on mine. So
Yep. Yeah. So as people type another comment, you can see you're a mod, and if I see that I haven't turned you into a mod yet, I will.
Yeah.
That way, you can just click on each other's links and go to their channels and subscribe there real quick if you want. Check them out later.
you are so much better off that way. Believe me.
Yeah. I know that's how Sheena did it. So
Yeah, and if anybody's an asshole, I mean, a butthole,
Easy to
you can
fix.
you can de-wrench them.
yeah. Yeah, you're all blue now, Dan.
Cool.
You got to be able to stay up all night, though.
I'm going to jump out and come back in with the other channel, Ken.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Huh. Hey, Van City Adventure.
Chef
All right.
says he's in the basement.
Oh. Sorry, Chef. I'm trying to bring everybody up to as moderators now, so I didn't see you over there. I heard Tom come in, though.
It's all good. It's all good.
Welcome back, Chef.
What up, Tony?
Hey, Chef, how you doing?
All right, all right. Long time, man.
Yeah. Yeah, I lost connection the other night when you tried to pop up with me.
Oh yeah, yeah. I remember that. I was like,
It was storming pretty good, though.
thanks, nothing but love. Appreciate it, man. I just got done with an interview that I did with Cholo Trucker, this guy out of California and from back home and stuff. So talked about a lot of different things. So guys, go check that out after Kenny's 24-hour live.
Right.
Hey, you bet, Explore Nation. You got it. Tom, if you leave a comment with this channel, then I'll get you a mod on this channel too, okay?
All right.
And drop the link for this channel, too.
For what channel?
For his Sunday dinner, Chef.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't have that one. I like watching people that think they can cook.
That's why you watch my channel, huh?
Oh, it is why I watch your channel. As long as I eat first, I'll watch the whole thing.
Yeah, it's good interview over there, and
Cool.
yeah. So you guys check that out. I'll put the link in the chat if that's okay with Kenny.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right.
Who was it with, Chef?
There's a guy named Cholo Trucker. He's a guy out of California. He's a truck driver.
Okay.
And, he has that whole Chicano stilo with the hat and everything. And yeah, he's a good dude, man. Very humble man. And he's been trying to get me up on his channel for quite a while to do an interview. Just have a conversation, basically. The last couple times he hit me up, it just didn't work, for me. So the timing wasn't right. All right, Tom, peace out. Talk to you later. I'll finish that story later. No, but yeah. So we finally made it happen today.
Where'd you go, Tom?
It wasn't something anybody said. Hit the wrong freaking button.
Not this time, right?
We didn't point the fingers at anybody either.
No.
I did. No, I'm just kidding.
Hey, man. Trying to cover for you.
I know. I appreciate it. I don't know.
Too much.
Chef went cholo on us. Orale. Hey, Peter, I got you on as mod too. I'm as everybody's commenting, I'm just dropping them, putting them down as mods. That way it's easier. You guys can click on each other's channels and sub to each other, whatever you want to do.
There you
I
go.
got to get over to Tony. I got to subscribe over there to Tony.
I'm great
You're
with
welcome, Peter.
microwave. Follow the Bradley's Fun. That looks like a family channel, huh?
Yeah.
You know who they are?
Yeah, I just hooked up with them a couple weeks ago. We
Gotcha, Tony.
traded watch hours,
Okay.
and I think they're adventure parks and stuff.
I'm gonna tap into them too with our family channel.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's Ron E, and then his wife and son.
All right.
Yeah, Chief, I just started making everybody a mod because
It's
we ain't got
easier.
to worry about dropping links or anything. They can just go and click on the other channel, and get subscribed to them. Everything, that way we can be a good community and support each other.
That's
MCC Creative Kitchen got you down as a mod now. Welcome in.
Oh man, you're on part 2 already, huh?
Yeah, bro.
Oh, excuse me.
This is the critical part where everybody who's joining Kenny right now, you have to refrain from yawning. I mean, you can't even take one.
Is that why he only has the camera showing his forehead?
Yeah. I just did a screenshot of my forehead and I put that up for my back.
Too funny.
It's funny.
Thank you, nothing but love.
Nothing but love. What up, man? Appreciate you. I didn't forget about you, man. I'll hit you up.
MTC, I got you covered there, kiddo. Now subscribe. And I'll go back on my other channel. I'll go back and hit everybody up who I don't have. This is what it's all about. I mean, getting everybody together.
Yeah.
That's right.
That's how I got a lot of my subs, was going to Sheena's channel and Tuber Chat. And those are bigger channels that share a lot of people out,
Yeah.
I can't remember, Tom, is that? I bet you through Chef, huh?
What's that?
Probably.
I met you through Chef, right?
Yes, exactly. Yes, you did.
And then
Because he had mentioned that you were out here in Vegas also.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
I remember that.
And that's how that happened. Yeah.
Dropped a dime on me.
I did. Damn.
The good thing.
I never thought about it like that, Kenny, until you said that. Man.
Hey,
wanted posters.
you got me thinking old times, whenever you had that live stream with your partner there,
Oh, snap.
I got your family channel up there as a mod too there, Chef.
I appreciate it.
You got it, buddy.
Yeah, I mean, everybody that comes in, whenever I did live, I made everybody a mod. This way I didn't have to worry about it. And like I said, if somebody, gives you a problem, you de-wrench them. That's all.
Yeah, then you turned me on to Sheena, Tom. You told me about Sheena.
Yeah.
You told me to go over there that she's that's what they are, just a support channel.
Sheena at one point, okay, Sheena was dealing with people overseas. I mean, in London and stuff like that. So
in those late night ones. Yeah,
Sheena was like 24/7 on lives. I'm
saying,
wow. but she made a lot of people. She met a lot of people.
Absolutely.
A lot of good friends.
Yeah, it's got a great personality.
Oh, she's funny as hell. I mean,
She did the 24-hour smile challenge. She smiled all night long.
she looked like a jackass eating briars. I mean, the whole night long. She did.
Right.
I'll be back.
Okay.
Okay, now.
Too funny. Yeah, I mean, I got some channels I got to check out.
Yeah, for sure.
Always adding more.
Oh yeah, I mean,
the hard part's getting to see everybody's content as it comes out.
Yeah, I mean,
That's tough.
Whenever you subscribe to this many people, it's impossible. We were talking about that the other night, Tom and me. It's just impossible to get to everybody's channel. So first off, you want to support everybody that's supporting you.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then you get out to your favorites. You got your favorites that may not be supporting you, but they're your favorites that you've been following for a while.
Yeah.
And then everybody else, you just try and get over there whenever you can.
It doesn't hurt to press that button for support. It doesn't.
Right.
No, it does not.
And whether you watch it or not, you're still part of it. So,
Right.
I know some people get really ticked off about, well, you haven't been on my channel, so I unsubbed from you.
Huh.
Well, you know what? I'm still sub to you. So whatever you want to do
Yeah.
is fine with me. I have no problem with that. Just, I mean, Expeditionary Johnny and I go back a while. Okay. We both started out basically at the same time. And there was times that I haven't watched his stuff. Me and you, Tony, I haven't seen, if the bell's not rung, it won't come up, even if it is. Sometimes you got to go back
It don't come up either way. Yeah.
Yeah, and you got to go back and do it again. But I mean, I always see you. You know what I mean? And I know, that you're there. So I mean, that's not the big thing. That's some people got to get over that kind of crap.
So what kind of a time difference do we have to the UK? Is that like 11 hours or?
I think it is like 11.
When I got back from,
There's one guy named Blister and Barnacle rides a bike all around wherever he lives.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. Sometimes I can't sleep. My phone will take off. I look at there he is riding his bike. There you go, crazy man. Yeah, there's a lot of great people out there. So I
how
mean,
was your day?
Well, look at Vegas Paranormal also. Okay, she's all over Vegas. Hello, and she's more friendly with Marie on Marie's channel, but we're still friends. I mean, the other night, hello, how you doing? Great. Hi, Tom. That's all it takes. Don't take much.
Okay, there's a question there. That's wanting to know if he pulls it up on his other channel on Chrome. I should get credit, right? It's a different channel.
As long as it's in a separate, they're in separate
different
windows,
ISP.
not tabs.
Yeah,
You
it's
can
on a
have them
different-
running in tabs. It doesn't count, but you make sure they're separate windows and it'll count.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
he's going to use a different device. Oh, same device. I see.
Yeah.
That's where you got to have it in different
Yeah, if
tabs.
you have one on Explorer and one on Chrome, that's different
Right.
windows, so it will count. Otherwise, you can just, different account, just pull out a different window, leave them both running in the background, good to go.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what I did before. I had my my laptop going from this channel, and then I was on live with my other channel, different windows. And Marie had it going on her tablet, different window, and it all adds up. But there again, sometimes I think YouTube gets amnesia,
Yeah,
yeah,
no doubt about that.
about certain things. I mean, holy crap.
Well, it's all working out fine.
Tony, I was on that news break. I'm still am. Okay, I'm arguing with them. But they turned around and I was making a couple $100 a month off them just putting up videos. They paid you right away. There was no problems with how many subs or anything like you had like that. Well, all of a sudden, midstream in December, it was one of the biggest months I've had on any video platform. I had 199,000 views.
Nice.
Okay. Credible views that to get paid for. So you're looking like $800-900.
All right, so damn good one. Thank you.
They turned around, okay, and they switched it. Well, now you need 3,000 followers. I have 1,400 on that platform, and just cut me out. I mean, it's just like Harper, but there again, you're on their platform, so you got to deal with what they hand out to you. So,
Yep.
Marie was more mad than I was, but same token, what are you gonna do?
I'm not finding anything right off.
All right. I'm back. Dinner's over.
Cool.
Let's see.
Explore Nation.
Cool.
Oh, okay, I appreciate that.
So he says it's 8:30 right now in the UK, so that's 8:30 a.m. tomorrow for us.
Right.
Yeah.
Hot matter.
Oh, I'm already got my 24 hours in. I'll see you later.
No. That would require remembering. I don't understand why you have a
8:28 here.
problem remembering. I don't remember stuff anymore.
Yeah, well, Louisiana is Central Time, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, no matter what, even with YouTube, I mean, they make it so difficult to understand anything. You know.
And always changing.
Yeah, I mean, constantly. You know, Tony, you know what got me is when they turned around and said, "Well, we're going to be pushing now shorts, but you need 10 million to get $1." Really?
Not happening.
Yeah. So that one right out the window. That one did.
Yeah, I don't do many shorts.
I was doing it for a while,
Uh,
and then all of a sudden, once I got monetized, the numbers dropped.
oh wow.
Yeah, I mean, like drastically. My biggest one on a short was 163,000 views. Okay, that was in 35 minutes. That's how
Within
many
the first 35 minutes.
within the first 35 minutes
Yeah.
was 163,000. It showed 169,000, but then YouTube stopped it.
Yeah.
Okay, and then I guess let it catch up, and the final number was 163. My phone on my nightstand was actually bouncing with
notifications. Yeah.
Marie saying to me, "What the hell's that noise?" Anyway, then I was getting like 60,000. A bowl of soup with noodles in it. Okay, the mock noodles got 67,000 views. So I'm saying, well, you know what? To build up the channel, I'm just going to keep going with that. And I was picking up
Hey,
with
Simon.
there he is.
What's up?
So I was picking up all these different subs and stuff like that. Once I got monetized, okay, I couldn't get over 1,500. All right.
Oh wow.
Yeah. I mean, what a big drop. So it's all controlled. It's all manipulated.
You just stopped showing bowls of noodles or what?
Yeah. I mean, what the hell? I mean, you show, and you know what the funny part about it is? The ones you work on, okay, you're going to spend a little time putting up a short, okay? Nothing. You can, close your eyes.
It's gonna
You
flop.
hear cricket, okay? Trip, fall, drop the camera, and you get 2,000 views.
Hey, Simon,
Yeah.
so you did these logos, yeah?
Yeah, I did Tom's and I did Rolling Smokes.
Right here, yeah. Nice.
Very talented man.
Yeah, that's I like that. That's awesome for Rob, yeah.
Now, me and Simon, we go back from the beginning. I mean,
Really?
right, Simon?
A good 2 years.
Yeah, I mean, I think I had like 30 people on it, and Simon popped up, and we've been there ever since. Matter of fact, I asked you one night, are you going to freaking cook anything at any time? Or what? This is my main. This is what I'm talking about. I mean, he looked at the logo that I looked like I was in kindergarten that I put up, and he said, "Nah, no."
You're welcome.
I wanted to redesign it and put like a silhouette of a chef, like in the background of the text or in the foreground of the text. but I really couldn't get it to work, so I just did the text itself.
Yeah, that worked out great. I mean, and that's what I'm sticking with. I'm not ever going to change it. That's there.
Isn't that scary?
I might
Matter-
adjust the coloring in mine, but I need it simple because it works for my stamps and
Right.
stuff like that. You know, an intricate one won't work for that kind of stuff. So I need it all the same.
Yeah.
You know,
Now I
it's
got to get a
just
hold of
simple
Jamie.
design.
Yeah. And you know what? We all know who it is right there.
Yeah.
You know, I got to get a hold of Jamie. I got to have her make me some stickers for this. I got to send her the
Yeah, I need to get some more stickers. I'm out.
copy of it. That's the other
That
thing.
was you talking earlier about all the shots of Santa, right?
What's that?
Was that you earlier talking about how many settings you have with Santa?
No,
Oh,
must have been another guy with a beard.
yeah. Somebody else had played Santa, and they had like, I can't remember what he said, like 80,000 photos taken.
No, although I have plenty of photos taken during Christmas, but not Santa.
But that was a couple days after my.
I also did my own logo.
And if they flew
That one.
Oh yeah.
or on Delta. Oh, that's what I meant. They came down. That's what I meant.
Something beeped.
Brennan
Yeah.
Oh.
went on Southwest.
Who's that other voice that's not on? We gotta get their picture up here.
Somebody else.
Yeah.
Somebody's background.
Somebody's wife talking on the
Oh,
phone.
my wife's probably talking on the phone.
Yeah. Skipper also does Santa Claus for December.
Oh, Skipper. Yeah, that's who
Yeah,
it
that's,
was.
that's what I was going to say. I couldn't think of his name.
Yeah, he has a Santa channel too.
Yes.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, Santa Claus in North Pole or Canada, something like that.
Something like that. Yeah.
Let's see. Where's that at?
I would say this is the oldest.
It's more of a
MTC Creative.
seasonal
He's
channel.
from. I'm sorry.
Oh, the new Miss Maniac. Yeah, that's Skipper. Okay.
MTC Creative Kitchen. He's from Jamaica.
Cool.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sub to that, pal.
The other day I said,
Yes, he is in Canada. Skipper is.
I'm like, so much.
Yeah, Ontario, I believe.
I believe so.
I mean, it was
Another good guy.
He puts on a good coin show.
like I'd seen it before like that at Washington and time.
Me, not so much.
What's that? Santa show?
No, my Tuesday night lives
What's the matter with him?
Yeah.
get a little out of hand sometimes.
Yeah.
Oh, I
but
don't know anything about that.
You can control that. Honestly, that's why I just started bringing people up.
Probably not.
Do that and then go from the chat right there. When I first started with the keto show, okay, I was bringing everybody up, and next thing you know, rather than talking about keto,
Sometimes-
we're talking about football.
Yeah.
You know, and it doesn't have nothing to do with it. You know what I mean? So, and then there again, people forget that this is a business, no matter how you add it up. I mean, you know, YouTube will let you do whatever you want to a point. That's why they have guidelines and stuff.
Oh,
So sometimes you got to watch the language. People take things the wrong way, so
maybe they'll
you know, you
have
just
it.
got to be careful with it. That's all.
That's truth.
Yeah. So, Kenny, you're working on your next 12 hours?
Yeah, we started on the next 12 hours now. So,
Yeah, 40 minutes, almost 39 minutes, 40 minutes.
Yeah.
You know,
yeah, we got a good start here.
Yeah, I'll be on for like an hour or two if I can.
Right on.
go out
Appreciate that.
fresh.
Yeah,
Just
that
don't
5
know.
minute break, that 5 minute break in between was quick, man. It went quick. I was making a mad dash to the bathroom, down the hall to the kitchen, back over to the office, back in here.
Mm.
Yeah, that might have been it.
I put my avatar up before because I had a yawn.
I mean, that.
Yeah, the first 12 hours went real good at Coronation. Thank you.
But the fact that she
This is my first long live stream.
none of the candidates.
I just started. Well, maybe a little over a year ago, I did my first live stream. And then it'd be 3 months later, I did another live stream. And then Christmas, I did another one. So I'd only done maybe 10 live streams since I've had this channel, for 2 years.
Right.
But now that I'm working on watch hours and I'm right there close to 1,000 subs. So I figured I'd, and then Chef told me about this. He told me, why don't you do the 24-hour challenge, and I said, right
We'll
on.
get some hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm okay in hours right now.
I gave a break for a day.
All
I
right.
already know where I'm at. And I don't really care either.
Camping Cage Freeze back. Just made you a mod there.
Hey, camping.
Camping, I just subbed to you also.
I believe I'm sub. Let me go check.
Looks good.
It's irritating because they always say,
Yeah, I was like you, Tony. I didn't, I wasn't caring if I monetized or anything like that, but then next thing you know, my sub count started picking up, and I'm starting to put out a little bit better video content. Not the last 3 weeks, guys. Now I just dumped a bunch of videos, like 57 videos that
Right.
are just, driving and watching the ducks out in the backyard and stuff, just to get some hours, for playlists. But my videos are getting better on my regular videos, and I started getting close to 1,000 subs. I thought, what the hell, I'm gonna go ahead and see if I can push the hours up there, get monetized, and I can kick back again.
I watched him on them driving videos. The only thing bothered me with that is he wouldn't pull over so I could take a leak. I mean, he just kept going and going and going.
That's one of the things Debbie loves most about that. She's got the rolling bathroom with her.
Yeah.
Got the rolling bathroom. She goes, lays down in the bedroom.
Yeah. My wife's the same way.
Make something to eat.
Camping K3, I added you to my subscription list here.
I'll tell you, there's nothing better than an RV and you're running down the highway. You just pull into a rest area, and take a nice break, take a 45 minutes or an hour, let the dog out and get something to eat and just take it all in,
That I'm the same way. Explorer Nation, same way. If I'm by myself, I'm no good. I need a partner.
Yeah.
Well, with this channel here, what I'm going to start doing is I'm going to start bringing people up one by one, on a Sunday morning or something. Not for long, just to chat about food. Everybody eats, so the good thing about it is there's no agenda. I don't have the the keto agenda. I don't have none of that stuff. It's just bringing up different people up. Number one, I want to build this channel up anyway.
Yeah.
And number two, just to have everybody in common with their thoughts on on food and camping and stuff like that. I mean, stop and think about it. You go if the weekend camper goes, okay, the main thing that you got to bring with you is food and keep it cool.
Yeah.
Nobody realizes that. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Camper cage free.
I understand that. I'm always camping, so.
I know you are. I tell you, when I was young, when I was living in Jersey, I had I bought a Pace Arrow that was permanently stationed on a campsite.
Yeah.
Nice.
And I kept that thing, I think 2 years. The guys that had it before, and I kept it 2 years, and I just paid, and I would go down anytime I wanted. It was like a halfway stop between my house and Atlantic City. So we would stop there, go there for the weekend. It was peaceful. It was really a nice time. Then the guy come by and wondered, how much you want for that? I said, I don't know. And I gave him a price, and he took it, but it wouldn't start. I mean, it was buried into the ground almost. You know what I mean?
Tow it on out.
What it was a bunch of guys on the police department bought it, and they were into racing. They would go to different NASCAR events in the area. So they bought it, and one guy's brother was a mechanic, and he redid the whole thing. And I tell you what, they did a nice job on it. He actually sent me pictures of it. when it was finished. But I used to go down there to unwind. I mean, you just, I go down on a Monday, nobody else around after, my day off, and I would go down there and just have a couple beers, whatever, cook something on a, open pit. And then that was living to me. Nobody bothered you.
Yeah.
That should work for my my channel. It should work. I'm not sure.
Yeah, thanks, Simon. Yeah, it brings it right up, so you're good right there. Awesome.
Hey Tom, how many channels did you comment on my last video for the quesadillas?
4. 4 plus I think, I don't know if Marie went over or not.
Yeah, I think Marie was there too.
Like I said before, I'm retired, so you know what?
Yeah.
I bailed out again on you guys there for a second.
Yeah, you yawned. That's what you did.
No, I went and checked out Simon's channel to make sure that came up to his channel. Then instead of just clicking out of his tab, I clicked out of the whole damn StreamYard.
Yeah, I usually have a separate tab open for doing that copy paste.
Yeah.
To YouTube.
Yeah.
That way I don't leave the stream.
Right.
Yeah, I learned that the hard way.
Yeah, I'm learning the hard way right now.
I've knocked myself out of my own stream before. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's kind of hard to get back in.
I don't know if it was on one of Chef's earlier lives that we did, but YouTube had the copy and paste all backwards. Had different channels mixed up.
Oh, okay. Did I?
Let's see here.
I was messing around with. I don't have it on here, but I was messing around with the your band's name because I followed you on YouTube for the what's it called, SST band.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was messing around and trying to do a logo for that page, but I did for like 20-30 minutes and then I stopped and got busy and I forgot about it. I haven't messed with it anymore.
You know what? I might have to take that down because it's interfering with my other 2 channels.
Ah, okay.
And the reason is, I mean, the copyrights.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still not back yet. I'll have to wait till the 12th after I see the doctor if I'm going to be able to go back or not.
Right.
But the problem is, if I post music on that site, okay, even if I put it on Facebook, put the both on Facebook, Sony Music hits me with a copyright strike.
Even if you're playing it live?
Yeah.
Really?
Yep. Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah. Explanation. I just got you sub to you.
I wonder how other bands are getting away with it when they're doing like cover bands and recording their videos.
A lot of times what you have to do is you have to, when you go play in a venue, the venue might have to turn around and there's a service fee that they pay. Not so much with live music, but more or less with karaoke.
You're right.
Okay. Karaoke is a horse of a different color because sometimes there's no, obviously no lyrics. Okay. So, you're singing to it, but the background. So now they do copyright on music, on the author of the music, the whole bit. So there's a fee when anybody who starts up a karaoke business, there's a fee you got to pay to use that music. So you can download a couple 100,000 songs, but you got to pay for it.
Right. I have a music service that I use for my videos.
Be careful.
And hold on, let me look it up. I just posted a video today, but I ended up getting a copyright on here. But when I click on it, it says copyright protected content found. The owner allows the content to be used on YouTube.
Right.
Because it's through that website.
That is a warning to let you know at any time that person can pull.
They can change their mind, yeah.
You can pull the license for that use back, and then I learned a hard lesson. I went with this one. Matter of fact, I'm just looking at $14.99 a month for this music site, all copyright free, no problem. Okay. So I said, you know what? I'm not going to pay that no more.
Well,
I what do you call it? Deleted it. Right. Well, I didn't realize I had 79 videos that had that music in it.
And they hit you.
And they hit me with a copyright. Either remove this or we're going to remove it. So I had to go back in and boom, pay for the month. Again for that.
Yeah, the music I use, I get from YouTube.
Yeah, you're better off.
Yeah.
And that way I had no issues at all with any of the music I used.
I got my drums right here, okay, and I put up one video. I put up a beat on. I did the whole thing, okay, through the studio, the whole bit. Put the video up, and like maybe 12 hours later, I get a copyright strike on it.
Oh wow.
So
On your own beat.
on my own beat. So here was the thing: YouTube does not litigate that stuff. You got to do that through whoever put the copyright on it. YouTube steps away from it. Okay. So come to find out, it was two guys from South Africa had a rap group. Okay. And they put up this copyright strike. So I went back to him. I said, well, I want to know, give me the song that you're saying my beat is from. Okay. So a day or two goes by, they send me the beat. Totally different. So they were actually trying to scam or for me to pay them. Okay. So here's how I got around it. I said to the one guy, I said, well, here's the deal. I will delete it if you send me the sheet music to what I did. That's yours. Bloop. It went away. Okay. So yeah, I mean, sometimes you got to use your head. I have a short fuse, so sometimes I'll go off where I shouldn't. You know what I mean? And this time I try to use my head with it because there again, I did the beat. I know what I did, and I recorded it. So.
Tom, I told you got to leave that goat at home.
No,
You bring it with you. Somebody's gonna get your goat.
that goat had a lot of horns in it, boy.
Yeah, buddy. I just started now that I'm close to, getting closer to monetizing. I started going through all my videos and muting some of them songs that show the copyright on there.
Yeah. So the problem with that is if you cannot clip it out, okay, you got to mute your whole video.
Yeah, I've been able to just mute the song for that. Let's just say It's between 1 minute and 50 seconds and 2:30. I can just mute that time period right there.
Because I had one that they hammered me with, believe it or not, Viva Las Vegas. I played it they allowed you 15 seconds back in the day. Okay. My first time here. My name.
Okay, that's Michael.
Hey, Michael, how you doing? We're sub now. Nice to meet you. Anyway, I put up the video, went through the video, and this video had, I think it had like 11 or 1,200 views on it. Okay, and there was no way for me to go back and redo it to clip that one part of it with the music. I had to lose it. I had to delete it. So that's the price you pay for going in, a little bit on the ignorant side as far as what's going on with the music and stuff.
Right.
Michael, we got you in our sights, Michael, for Debbie wants to do a cruise. So we got you guys in our sights for coming over to Jamaica. Go ahead, Tom.
No, and I'm just saying a lot of people say, well, don't use music at all. Listen, I think it leaves a video flat.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, when you don't want to use the original audio, you have to do something. Voiceovers for some work fine, but I've been doing a lot of these off-roading videos, and I speed up that video a lot. And no, I go onto YouTube, I look through their selected music and use their music. That way I don't have an issue.
Here's the other problem I ran into, Tony. From the Keto channel, okay, with the music. Now I'm on beta with the music, okay. I use whatever beta puts up that's free that you can use. So it's a little bit more advanced than the YouTube stuff, but it's still through YouTube, okay. if I take that beta stuff and use it on this channel here, I get hit with a copyright strike.
Oh wow.
Hey, Mark.
Yeah. And but not that it's going to, they say it's not going to affect you or affect your channel, but it's still a copyright, no matter what. So now with this channel here, I go back to the old original YouTube stuff, and I'll pick out that stuff there. So I mean, there's a fine line. It's a money making deal, no matter how you get it up. Everybody's out to make a buck.
Right. I'm gonna pop down for a few, but I will be back.
Okay, Tony. See you in a bit.
MTC Creative Kitchen. I just ate dinner and I'm already hungry again.
Right?
Golly.
Curry mutton. Rice and peas, oxtail and beans. Salt fish curry chicken. You go, man. I can't wait to watch your stuff later.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can find his channel.
Oh, hey,
If
Mark.
he knows Steve, do you happen to know Stephen and Jacqueline cooking with Stephen and Jacqueline? They're down that way too. Great people. Him and his daughter.
There, Mark. I just gave you a wrench.
Creative Kitchen.
Let me go over here.
Oh, I'm not even on YouTube. I'm on the studio. What am I doing?
There you go. Dan got it up there.
All right. Let me get back over there. Thank you,
Dan.
All right. Let me click on that.
And see, that's the other great thing about making everybody a mod. Some people are faster typers than others. So
Yeah.
Yeah, give one to MBL. MBL's already one, I think. Yep, MBL's one.
Corner Clubhouse. I'm following you now.
Well, whenever I was being a mod with Sheena's channel or something, somebody would mod for a little bit, dropping links, and then I'd jump in there and mod for a little bit, and somebody else gets in there, and that way it's not all on one or two people,
Right. All right. Sub to Creative Kitchen. So I'm good.
There you go.
Handicap Traveler, I think I have you. Let me double check.
Yeah, good stuff. So everybody that I just subbed to on this channel here, I'll go back and I'll resub to you on my other channel.
Yeah.
So see if we can.
All right. So that was Handicap Traveler. Yeah, I subbed to you already. I just subbed actually. And apparently some other people have subbed to me because
I just
jumped up to how many? 794. So I got like 4 subs right now.
All right.
I did get to 800 earlier this week, and then I lost them all the next day.
I hate that. That's more frustrating than anything in the world. I just because I'm on news break, so I actually sub to their channel and get local news and across the country, but mostly I just see a motorcyclist in critical condition after an accident downtown.
I think I got 5 subs off this so far today.
Cool.
You're 5 away then.
Yeah, I'm at let's see, 981 right now.
I thought you were at 990 before.
No, I was at 976 this morning. That was my highest count. So
Okay.
Copyright strike.
Strike 1.
She's doing good. She's doing a lot better. I think she's getting cabin fever. She's ready to hit the road.
Oh, that's good. I wrote and spoke. That's good.
Yeah, I'm thinking. I'm thinking maybe sometime in April we'll hit the road.
Look at that. 11 more hours to go.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes if you get on a good conversation with people and bring other people in, actually the time flies.
Yeah, my 2 hours go sometimes real fast. You know, I don't realize I've done 2 hours.
I'm up on with Sleeper and George on March 3rd.
Yeah, they said you were gonna be up next.
Yeah, that ought to be fun.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do nothing but break Lance's chops.
There you go. We'll help you.
Yeah.
Yeah, you need watch hours too, Dan.
Yeah, my watch hours are good. I'm sitting at 4,300 and plus.
Oh yeah.
Subs is the ones I need.
So you said you had hit 800 and then dropped down?
Yeah, like a day or two ago, I had
Oh,
hit
wow.
800. Yeah,
How many did you lose?
10.
Really?
Yeah.
God.
Yeah. I mean,
In fact, that morning I was at 795. I saw I went up to 800. The next day I was at 790, so I lost -5. You know.
Wow. Was that? Did you get any off of the shorts? Because sometimes I'll get.
I don't do a whole lot of shorts, but I did put up a short not too long ago. Let me see.
about a week ago, wasn't it?
About a week ago. In fact.
Thank you.
Yeah. So the ones I did with the quesadilla, I cut that one down to a short and then put that down. I got like 500 views out of that. And then let me go to my studio. That showed me better actually. Content shorts.
Okay, dancing along. I'm gonna get you in here. Give you a wrench here.
528 views. Doesn't tell me the subs though. Okay, but yeah, I had gotten some subs through that. So
Yeah, that's where I'll get my subs quickest on shorts, you know, but then that's the ones I lose too.
Well, that's exactly what I was gonna say. The people who are gonna watch shorts are not gonna watch
right
long form videos.
Yeah, if I can get them to get my 1,000, you know, if I can get them to get me monetized, then they can do whatever they want then.
Yeah. So right now I'm partially monetized. I have the super chats and the stickers and the memberships.
Yeah. Dancing, I just subbed to you also.
Max, what do you got on? I think you need.
You need 300 subscribers. I'm sorry, 500 subscribers
500.
and 3,000 watch hours.
3,000, yeah.
Correct.
Yeah, so I should get that pretty soon. That 3,000, because I went from 3 weeks ago. I had like 519 hours is all, and then I started doing my lives and started pushing things out, and then trading with other channels, hours and whatnot, and jumped up to, I think I had, let's see it, I had like 1,200 and 1254. So I went up quite a bit in the last 3 weeks.
Right. Dancing alone with rentals, I just up to you.
Yeah, me too. The thing of it is everybody says, "Oh, you put up a video and you get all these people," and you got to work at it. It's people say, "Oh, if it becomes a job, I don't want to do it." Well, take your hat off a minute. It is a job.
Yeah, you're gonna have to put some work in for sure.
You got to put time into it and just roll with it from there. I mean,
yeah. So I'm gonna record my cook this week. I'm doing briskets and ribs for Super Bowl.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm doing 3 briskets and probably like 6 racks of ribs ish. So I'm gonna do my process, how I go through the whole like catering part of it. You know.
I mean, Simon, every little bit helps. Okay, you know, what I mean, to get the word out there and stuff. That's why I went on with this news break here, because it is local. Okay, you can, everything you put up, you can click on local, but I didn't do that. I went nationwide with it. Every once in a while, local still gets it. Okay,
Right.
but I mean, I was getting 35,000 views. I mean, it's just almost insane, you know, on something that I brought up from YouTube from my, you know, keto cooking, you know, couple videos, shorten them up, whatever. So
I do have a TikTok with my cooking channel as well with the same name. The video I put up last week with the quesadillas on YouTube.
Right.
I put it up yesterday, and I have 1,700 views on it, 1,750 views on it, compared to what YouTube is doing. You know.
So that tells me one thing. This new, and now all of a sudden the news break took a turn. But my point is, different platforms, okay, and get it out there. Depending on what revenue they take in, as far as what your video is producing, is how it goes.
And then right now, TikTok is pushing long form content, and they're very willing to pay content creators for their I think longer than a minute. This past video was like 6 or 7 minutes long. So I want to see how it goes, because it's stuck at 17:58, but that was just today.
Yeah. It's
Dan, that's good. I'll be over there and check that out, Sir Dan.
Let's see here.
Yeah, I've had you on and off all day long because I was busy all morning, but I had you on the TV.
Right on.
Yeah, so
thank you.
The few breaks I did take, I was watching like somebody else's video.
Simon, did you get a good response for Super Bowl?
Okay. I mean, I'm gonna have some money to take with me to Houston. So
cool. There again, with my knee, I was so planned on going to Houston this year. Back to the rodeo, but I can't.
Yeah. So I was thinking to myself, if I ever make it out your way to Vegas, I'm gonna book myself an extra day so I can go out and meet you.
Damn right, man. Hell yeah. Me and Kenny will roll. Roll with you. Hell yeah. You know, the fact that is Mark Kratz came out. Okay. He's got another channel. We met out here. We had lunch. Had a great day. Different understanding of people. You know what I'm saying? Kenny, I didn't know, is probably 7-8 miles away from me. You know, if that. We met up. You know, Keto Mike, he come out. Him and his wife come out. Well, we met up. In fact, I had him here at the house. We had dinner. It's great. It really is. You know, and I'm not afraid to push anybody else's channel. I got some mail that I got to go and do again. Mail that I got out, but I had one person send me out a rub, their rub. Okay, and they sent that out. I think it was like last April. Do you know I got it 2 weeks ago in another envelope from the post office?
Wow.
Okay, Michael.
It was open, and I just, you know, feel bad, you know, because if you're ignoring people, sometimes people get mad about that, you know. For most part, everybody's decent. Everybody's, you know, good-hearted people.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, I've only had maybe a handful of comments that I've had that are bad, you know. So for the most part, I haven't had any issues yet. So
same here. Most of my videos, all the comments have been pretty positive, you know.
Yeah. Every once in a while, you might get a crackpot, you know, and I just give them a positive answer, you know.
Same here. Same here.
There was a couple people made a comment about Debbie smoking in a video the other day, and I just said, hey, I appreciate you coming in and watching the video. Leave it at that.
Yeah,
So I lost a bet in one of the football games recently, and so I had to eat raw shrimp as the punishment for me losing that bet. I made a video because it was over YouTube,
I see.
and somebody came up in there and said something about the shrimp. You're not supposed to be eating raw shrimp. I think you have some parasite or whatever it was. Let me go read it actually. Let me see if it's still there.
That was funny. So I'm watching. I watch a lot, but I don't comment. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah. But
I do that too.
Simon eating, and it brought me back to we were out at a restaurant, okay, and lady just got done eating. The next table over, just got done eating. I mean, probably $40-$50 worth of sushi. Okay, boom, slamming it down. She got a shrimp dish, come back out and gave the waiter, I mean, a hard time. This shrimp is raw. I can't keep my comments to myself. I said, you just got done eating freaking Free Willy. And you turn around, the shrimp is raw. What are you, drunk? Amazing.
I didn't realize there was this many comments on here. Oh, there it is. I didn't know you could safely eat raw shrimp. Just because you can doesn't mean you should. Same for people up here who eat raw beef and onions on New Year's Eve. Ick.
Wow.
But that was the worst. That was the worst thing that was left ever on any one of my videos. But
I said to Maria, I said Simon's mukbanging raw shrimp.
Where does that word mukbang come from?
Asia, somewhere in Asia.
Okay.
Yeah. I have on this channel right here, I have a lady who has 71,000 subscribers, and that's what she does.
Craziness. Just watch people eat, make a bunch of noise when they eat. They're like, golly.
Yeah.
She said to me on one of the things, she says, oh, that looks so good. I said, I couldn't afford to feed you the way you eat.
I seen one lady that blew up. She's got like 500,000 viewers now, and that's all she does. They just mukbang. And she goes into different character. She starts off as one character, then she kind of shakes into another character, and then she gets into her southern slang and starts mukbanging.
Explore Nation.
There's a Chinese guy from New York. He's actually a paramedic. Okay. And it's called Danny the Medic. Okay. And I guess he's a frequent flyer out here to Vegas. I believe he's a pretty good sized roller. But what he does is he goes to all the different venues to eat. He goes to, like South Point. He'll go downtown, but he has different mannerisms, what he eats and stuff like that. And it's pretty cool to see where he goes in Vegas. Matter of fact, I guess last year it was at one point, we were supposed to meet up, me and him, and we were both going to do a video. He's got a couple 100,000 subscribers and stuff, and we were going to meet up, but something happened where I couldn't make it and everything like that, and then I didn't hear from him. He went back to the city, and he does his job and whatever, and then he comes back out here again. So pretty cool, but he's funny as hell. The way he drinks nothing but tap water, and I told him, "You're drinking Lego Larry on the rocks." Too funny.
Yeah, the raw strip doesn't bother me. I've done it, I don't know, plenty of times.
Yeah.
And you know what?
I cleaned them out. So I took the intestinal tract out of them.
Yeah, the vein or whatever. Yeah.
Nothing to it. I watched this one guy. He was over in China, and they were going to a place, and they were going to some restaurant, and he went in and the chicken came out. They cooked chicken, and it was raw in the middle. They ate it like nothing. They eat it like that all the time.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So
medium rare chicken.
yeah. But I mean, that was my point there is, I mean, how other countries do stuff.
Yeah. So eating raw shrimp, that's what we used to do in Mexico.
Mm-hmm.
On the beach, you get the buckets of fresh shrimp.
Oh yeah.
Peel them, put a little bit of a little squeeze of lemon, just straight down.
Now the ceviche, that's cooked shrimp though, yeah.
Well, the lemon juice, the citrus cooks it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you can actually marinate shrimp, any kind of whitefish, really.
Yeah.
In lemon juice or vinegar, and you can eat it like that with no problem.
I believe Sleeper used vinegar on his ceviche.
Normally, I would do it with lemon and lime,
Mhm.
and then just let it marinate it up a little bit, a little salt on it.
I'll be right back, guys.
Go to town.
Sure.
Stay away from that bedroom door, Kenny.
7 hours later.
Yeah. Well, ladies and gentlemen, here we are with Simon and Tom show. Yeah. So once I get my mobility back, that's what on the new channel you haven't seen me too much on there.
Mhm.
Because everything I do, I'm sitting on a chair. I'm like on a stool type of thing.
Yeah. I think I don't know if I told you about that. If you have like a tall bar stool that you can like sit down, so you still up above the cooking. So.
Just keep it going. So, but on that channel, I'm trying to be more relaxed with stuff. I mean, I'm getting more views than I ever did on the keto channel because there's no agenda.
Right. You mean on this Sunday dinner cook or
on a Sunday?
Yeah.
There's no agenda. And then the other channel, the Seniors Food and Life, that's just me and Marie. That's our
right.
That breaks the tension and because tonight she wrote 2 stories to put up on her channel, and then plus dinner because I told her I was going on with Kenny, show him support. So, and this is what we do, Simon. That's retired rather than sitting on a chair and doing nothing. I was
thinking to myself, man, you guys are busy with like 3-4 channels. Like, golly,
yeah.
I could barely keep up with mine.
But you get yourself into a routine. I find some of the stuff that we do with her, kind of funny because it's nothing scripted. I mean, she
oh, look at that, bringing out the cuties.
I like to see him when he gets a little older.
Yeah.
Got a few of them out in the backyard.
Little orange sauce.
Now we gotta breed of them. We're gonna start. Debbie's gonna let me start having for my smoked duck.
With them, yeah. Hey, was that mallard? You didn't. That's just a stray, right?
Yeah. Hang on one second. Let me put this one back up.
Okay.
Dinner.
All right, he's gone. Everybody at the same time.
Hey, I'm doing that for real behind the scenes. I'm about to go up.
I kind of figured that.
Yeah. I'm waiting for him to come back so I can tap out of here though.
I don't know how you do it, man. I tell you. Yeah, but there again, I put some crazy hours in too. But
what is the price of your bigger bottles of SPG?
SPG. Let me look it up.
Yeah, because I noticed the other on the other channel he has a big bottle. Like, wow.
Yeah, we don't have them up on the website. But if
this is the double dose, the medium. I guess it's your regular size one, right?
That's the regular size. Yeah, 6 ounce. Let me see. 1 second. It's 25 for that one.
Okay.
Yeah. Just the regular, right?
Yeah. And how big is the bottle?
15 ounces.
15?
16.
16. Okay.
1 pound.
Yeah. Okay. Sounds good.
That ain't bad. That is not bad.
Yeah. Once I run out of my SPG, I'll probably just hit you up.
Yeah, just shoot me a message and we'll do that.
Yeah, because I have the little like the little bottles that you sent me.
Samples.
Yeah, samples. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Hey, Kenny, I just want to pop in here real quick because I'm gonna head up, bro. But I'll tap in first thing in the morning.
Right on, brother.
Yeah. So good luck to you, man. Shout out to everybody that's up here on the panel that's gonna help him out and stay up with him the rest of the night.
No. No.
I got a late night doctor's appointment.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you guys keep sharing this out, help them out. Anybody else that comes up that can come up and help them out, that would be great. I definitely wouldn't mind if it was on a Friday night or a Saturday. I'd be up here with them, but
Right on,
Kenny,
Chef.
brother, appreciate you for taking the challenge, man. Simon,
Little Chef.
Tom, we'll catch you guys.
Take
Peace
care,
out.
man.
All right. Good night.
I'm gonna hang with Kenny until he asks me to come over and help him swing a sledgehammer.
Yeah. I probably have another hour, maybe an hour and a half more, and then I'm done.
I'm leaving that sledgehammer for the young bucks, Tom.
Yeah. Woo. I would wind up in traction.
Yeah. I'll tell you, the way my grandson was swinging it the other day, I thought, man, you're not going to last forever. Now he's down. He's been down for 2 days.
Yep.
You know, you got to, whenever you're doing that hard labor like that, you got to pace yourself and slow and steady,
Yeah, I'll be swinging an axe, chopping up some firewood here probably next week.
Okay.
Yeah, somebody brought me a big old, 2 big old trunks of pecan.
Oh, yeah.
I can't even pick them up. They're probably over 100 pounds each.
Wow.
But they're massive, so I need to cut them down into usable logs.
Mm-hmm. Now, do you just go straight with the axe, or do you use the wedge also?
I have a wedge, but right now I just have an axe. But I want to get a splitting maul,
Right.
a smaller blade with a heavier bottom, basically.
Right.
It'll make it easier. I don't have one yet, but I that's why I put it off because I want to give me that maul first.
Yeah. Yeah, those mauls are good.
I seen a thing. I think it was on Facebook. On one of the ads, they had it. It looked like
All right, Rob.
like an old round. It was all round. Looked like it had a screw on it. Looked like a plumb bob. The weight for a plumb bob.
Yeah, I have one of those.
Put one in the drill, okay, and that drills and splits the wood.
Oh wow, yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
I have the actual head of it. It's triangular. If there's a split in the center of the log, you can put it in there and smush it in. It'll create a crack,
Yeah, this
Yeah.
this is on a drill though. You spin this on the drill.
Yeah, I don't know how hard. I mean, if you had a really good drill, then yeah.
Yeah.
But these things are massive. Rounds of pecan.
That's good smoking right there.
Yes, sir.
Not even just for smoking. If you cook open flame with some pecan wood, but it gives it a flavor anyway.
Mm-hmm.
On it.
Yeah, so I smoke with pecan and mesquite, but I also cook over open fire.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So I'll use firewood with my charcoal.
Now is that wood coming out of New Mexico or?
No, it's a native here in Texas.
Okay, yeah. Actually, I got a friend who his family's got a lot of trees over in New Mexico.
Yeah. So mesquite and pecan and post oak is all native around here.
Yeah, those pecan trees that's a lucrative business there.
Oh yeah.
There was a place in Houston on Whitmire, and it was called the Texas Tumbleweed. And it was from an old Woolco store that they put in tables everywhere. But right in the center of this thing is they had the pit, and everything there was cooked with mesquite.
Oh wow!
Yeah, and I tell you, it was funny because what would happen is they would have a band start at 3:30, 4 o'clock in the afternoon. But steaks were unbelievable. I brought my dad there when he came down to visit me when we were in Katy. So he ordered a T-bone, okay, actually a porterhouse. And when they brought it out, because it was all picnic tables, what you sat at, it was all family style. You know, so they put potatoes, whatever they were serving. But when the meat came out, put it on there, all he had was a fork, okay, and a butter knife. So my dad said, "Yo, excuse me, do you have a steak knife?" And the girl came over and she said, "Sir, if you need a steak knife on that cut of meat right there, we'll get you a new one.
Yeah.
We don't have steak knives." And just the way the high heat and everything, it's tender as hell. Really good.
Nice.
I had a lot of good times down in Texas when I lived down there.
What part were you at, Tom?
Huh?
What part were you in?
I was in Katy, Texas, just on the outskirts of Houston.
Yeah.
Yeah. I-10 divided it. But I tell you, I went back when we came back from Florida to come out here. I went through, we come across on 10.
All right, Chief. Thanks, bro.
I couldn't believe how it changed. Unbelievable. Matter of fact, on 10, we were probably about a mile from the house that I owned where we stayed. And I mean, just unbelievable how it really changed. Too busy for me. Traffic was like nuts back then anyway.
Yeah.
But it is Houston.
Yeah.
I don't know what the population is there now.
About 3 million, 4 million maybe.
Oh, yeah.
In fact, let me go look it up.
We would head out to San Antonio. We would go to the Alamo, River Walk, all out through there.
Yeah, that's nice. We just went down there in 2022 and did the River Walk.
We were staying by the Alamo. We're at, by the Alamo itself.
Yeah.
My daughter's tugging on my shirt. And I said, "What's the matter? What do you want?" She says, "Where's the Alamo?" I said, "There it is, right there."
Right there.
She said, "It's a broken building."
According to this, it's 2.28 million in Houston.
Wow.
But San Antonio's over 1 million, so I thought Houston would be a lot more populated.
Yeah, it's probably over 3 million then, if that's what they're planning.
Well, this was
And then all the little stuff
21
around it.
Yeah, this was in 21.
21.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. The big influx was even when I was there. We left out of there when it was bust, when it went broke and everything. I mean, I had a hard time selling my house, the whole bit, and then it came back. Houston came back. I traveled to work. It was probably about 30 miles. And it would take me almost an hour and a half to get to work. Yeah. Crazy.
I don't know, Joe. I'm probably guessing you're right. I think after 5 a.m. you're okay because you're on that last stretch right there.
Start that coffee going later at night.
Yeah, that next the morning coffee.
Yeah.
Well, is the challenge that you have to be sitting in a chair, wide awake, or?
You're supposed to be awake, but I mean, whether you're sitting in a chair or not, I don't think that matters. They didn't tell me that much.
You go lay down as long as you're awake.
I got my recliner right here next to me, so
you can move the camera over there.
Yeah. I'm afraid if I get in it though, that it's all over.
Yeah. You got to have somebody in the chat to keep you awake.
Yeah.
Or on the panel, I mean.
Yeah. Red Bull, Maron.
Yeah, I'm not a drinker of the energy drinks and whatnot. That stuff just gets me all. I mean, it's bad enough once I drink too much coffee. I start to get jittery.
Yeah. So every once in a while, I will have a not a Red Bull, but a Monster, but they're sugar free.
Right.
Yeah, hello.
And I do it only because if I need to stay awake, it has all the caffeine and stuff that's in it, you know.
Yeah.
Because if I drink coffee, it's not gonna work for me.
Right.
Unless I make it really strong, which I don't like strong coffee.
Yeah, I don't like strong coffee either. Whenever I pour my coffee, I want to be able to see through it a little bit, you know. And I got some people, I go to their house and they want a cup of coffee. Yeah, and that stuff is like mud, man.
You wouldn't do well with an espresso, that's for sure.
I know. I've had espresso. I got a buddy from Moscow that worked for me in concrete, and I go to his house, man. He'd have that little Afghanistan coffee. Oh,
You talk about jitters. Unbelievable. But now, you know, with the keto channel and everything like that, I dug into a lot of research about it, you know, about coffee and everything. I have a friend of mine. His dad is he's retired now, obviously, but his dad was a cardiologist.
mm-hmm.
And if you had any kind of palpitations and stuff like that, they tell you to drink 1 or 2 cups of coffee a day.
Huh.
And, you know,
What's up, man?
Out of gum. Got you some right here.
Yeah, I tend to buy the big things of bubble gum just like that. Cause,
yeah.
I hate getting the packets because they're soft packets, and if I keep it in my pocket, it's just gonna get like mushy, just from the body heat, I guess.
All right.
Raid coming
on over now.
Miss This has been going all day too.
Oh, is that right?
I've seen her on in the chat in several different lives.
Oh yeah. Daz was here for the first 5 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was awesome. You know, she helped me out with getting some things set up, you know, and getting my YouTube chat over there on the side and figuring a few things out. That was awesome.
Des is a great lady.
Small raid's better than no raid, Des.
Depending on what kind of raid.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Some raids you want really, really small, or none at all.
These at least when these people come over here, they're not saying, "Get on the ground, spread your legs."
Yeah. Yeah. I used to get the felony stops, man.
Oh.
Not good.
Let me see how many people watching. 13 people watching. Oh, I gotta like this one. There we go. Give you another like. P digits.
Mr. Digit.
There we go. Hey, Des.
Everybody hide. Everybody hide.
Don't make me cough with that. Oh my gosh. This is how I'm feeling, love. Make me laugh when I have a coughing fit.
So when you come down with sickness?
Sunday. I was
Sunday.
around my cousin Thursday.
Uh-huh.
Well, she was at the cottage. She had a mask on all week, and she didn't have it on Thursday around me and my daughter. And then I woke up. My blood pressure went to 104 over 40. No, 108 over 40, with my pulse at 121.
Wow.
When I woke up, and I had a fever of 102.7.
Oof.
So my blood pressure, I tried it again later in the day after I woke up. My head was pounding. I was having a rough night, and I tried it later in the day, and it was still low, my low than my normal. 'Cause my normal is like 134 over 80, and or higher on the top. And hold on, I got the other screen open. I thought I muted it. So then I turn around and took it again the next day, and my blood pressure was coming back to my normal. So it was rising like each day, but the fever just produced like tons of fever blisters all over my mouth, and then I felt like my whole mouth was like cut open by cheese grater, and I lost my taste. And
Wow.
And then because I have lymphedema cellulitis, I have to be careful of anybody that's sick because my body attacks it differently than others. And so I end up my wounds. I ended up developing new wounds, and the redness is starting to go up my left thigh. And I was thankful I had some antibiotics still in the house because my doctor had given me some scripts, so I took that, and it got rid of the redness, which brought down the leg muscle from being sore, which is attacking whatever's going on, which is helping me feel better. So yeah,
we're not touching on mental illness tonight because we're all going to have to raise our hands there.
So yeah, so my fever's gone, which is good. I mean, it's not 102.7 anymore. It's like 100. So once it gets down to my normal of 97, I'll be good to go. And then it's dropping down. I picked up a little bit of a cough, but other than that and no taste, I'm doing okay. And the fever blisters. But I got canceled for
COVID. Yes.
I think it is COVID because I've never ever lost my taste before. I have no sense of smell already. I lost that years and years and years ago.
Hey, Bell Loop.
So for me
Gary.
not to taste anything, yeah.
I had COVID 3 times out here.
I've never had it. I've had all my boosters, and except for my last one, and so I'm thankful that it's not worse compared to some other people. I'm very thankful of that.
First 2 times they said it was strep throat. They didn't at that time they didn't know it was COVID, and that's when we came from Florida. Came through here. We spent 2 nights in Texas, and I think I picked it up somewhere there because coming out this way I started feeling like crap. And when we got here, I was just down.
It takes like 3 days to hit.
Yeah, the last time I had it, it started out and they said it's just a flu.
Yeah.
And then they did the test and said, no, it's COVID. Bill, what's up, bro?
Well, I've had the flu before where I've had the body aches and everything else, and I don't have any of that. You know, I mean, I have very mild symptoms compared to other people.
Yeah.
So I'm like super glad about that.
My daughter let me know last night.
Yes, Gary. I have the 2020 virus.
Yeah.
That's what I call it.
My daughter let me know last night that my youngest grandson, he's 15, in school. This is like the 4th or 5th time, had to go to urgent care being sick.
Golly.
The school notified him saying, this guy's missing a lot of time. And my daughter says, well, your policy is if they're sick to stay home.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's just a mess, I tell you.
Yeah, it is. They would rather have them go to school sick and pass it around. In Boston, when we were living up in Boston, my daughter was in middle school. She ended up getting the whooping cough, and she had the immunization, but we didn't know it was the whooping cough because she hadn't been around anybody in our house. It wasn't around, but it was going across the whole Boston area because in Boston, you know how some towns, there might be like 2 high schools, and depending on what side of town you live on, you go to that high school, right? Well, in Boston, they have zones. They have like A zone, B zone, C zone, because you've got East Boston, South Boston, Dorchester, Roxbury. Parts of Boston are spread. Well, I don't know if Dorchester is, but parts of Boston are spread out outside of where the hot skyscrapers are. Right. So depending on what zone you live in, you've got a choice of different schools. And so a family of 4 or 5 kids can go to like 3 different zones, depending on the school they're going to, the elementary, the middle, of the high school.
Yeah.
So if somebody's sick in that house and they go to school, they're passing it off in that zone to siblings that have the cold or the virus. Then they're passing it off. That group is passing it off. And meanwhile, it's going all over Boston. They had to shut down Boston because so many kids were coming down with the whooping cough. Kids that were even immunized and those that were not. And they had to scrub it from top to bottom. Every school in Boston. Because everybody was getting sick. It was bad.
What the Amish do back there in Illinois, and I'm sure they do it in Pennsylvania and Ohio and everywhere else where the Amish and Mennonites are, is whenever this came out in 2020, they just get everybody together in their church and get everybody sick at once because they don't want it to be passed to this family, to that family.
Right.
Prolong it for that, long period.
It's kind of like the chickenpox party. Everybody, everybody's together and everybody gets it. Yeah.
Well, all my doctor's visits now are online. All virtual.
Yeah.
So I said to him, how you can look at my leg? Do I have to hold the camera down by my leg? I mean, what the hell?
I got to pick it up. You got to pick it up.
Yeah, exactly. So, what is it just to go over your chart and stuff and everything else like that? Anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, I won't go see my doctor. Well, first of all, I have to go to like a poor clinic, for my doctor's appointments. And my doctor is one of those a-holes that you go in feeling good, you leave in tears.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He's one of those type of people. And
those are the ones you just tell them, you make me sick.
Yeah.
Exactly.
You're the one who makes my blood. I have a white coat syndrome anyway. So when I'm around a doctor, my blood pressure goes up.
Yep. I have the same
automatically.
Yep.
And so, and I have a cup at home. And I'm like, here's the cup. I brought it with me. This is when I took it right before I came in. And I did it on a 15-ounce plus coffee cup of Colombian coffee.
Yeah.
I go to the dentist and tell them, let's not hurt each other.
Yeah. But no, so I can't even see my dentist. Here we go. I can't even see my doctor because it's 3 months. So if I need an antibiotic or anything, I can't get anything from him. I need my handicap plaque done. He says, nope, I got to see you before I sign it. I go to my wound doctor and I go, hey, doc, can you sign it for me? Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Listen to this. They back in 2016 in Florida, they did a heart catheterization. They wanted to see if I had any block. First of all, they look at a fat guy and right away you got clogged arteries.
Right, heart disease and everything else. Yeah.
Okay, you got every, check all the boxes. Well, I didn't have any clogged arteries, but they had to do something. So they put a small stent in my heart for preventative problem for the future. Let's put it that way. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, they put me on this one medication, and they said within 6 months we'll take it off you. It's called Eliquis. All right. Yeah. I've been ragging about this on my channel for a long time. Well, they put me on it and never took me off it. Okay. Oh. This time last year, so that's from 16. This time last year, the prescription for 30 days is $47. So make it 90 days and it comes up to $130 something.
Right.
I fell out of the donut hole, usually in November into December. Last year, it went in August, beginning of August. Right. So what they wanted for a 90-day supply was $586.
My gosh.
They wouldn't do it. The pharmacy would not do it for a 30-day supply. Okay. And whatever that worked out to be was ridiculous.
That's absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah. And she just. So what happened was I went to my primary doctor and they gave me samples. Samples are only for a week or 2 weeks. Okay. So he said, well, it's all in the same place. I'll contact your cardiologist and you go over there and get a sample, the whole bit. Well, I got a month out of them, without after paying anything.
Yeah.
The cardiologist's office said, it's been a year since you've been here. We can't give you that pill.
Wow.
I said, what are you talking about? Okay. And he said, and the guy's name was, I can't think of him, Steven or something like that. Steven said to me, well, Mr. Garber, you just going to have to bite the bullet, okay, and pay it. Huh. I said, Steven, let me explain something to you, pal, okay? In my younger days, I would wait for you in the parking lot, okay?
Yeah.
And I would give you a taste of your own medicine, you rat bastard. You hear what I'm saying? Okay? Yeah.
I wouldn't even wait in the parking lot. I did right in his office right there.
Yeah. So
that way he can run away.
So what I had to do was then you go to the company and it's real belittling to somebody because you're on Social Security. Well, we can't put you in this program because you make too much money. And you can't do this program. Maybe if you can go back and ask them. I said, I'm not begging nobody for nothing.
Right.
Okay. So I went a month without this pill.
Yeah.
Okay. January 1st, all of a sudden the donut hole was over with. Okay. And I got my pills.
Wow.
So the doctor said, I said, I went a month, so I'm going to get off these. Like that. Oh, no, you can't. Oh, no, you can't. And that's money making deal. So,
yeah.
Yeah. My doctor put me on high blood pressure pills. Didn't take them. Did not take them.
Lisinopril?
I have a bottle here just because I want to remember not to take them. So
That's what they gave me on lisinopril. I just got them in there in the stash box just in case I ever need them, you know.
Yeah.
No, hydrochlorothiazide. I don't know what it's called.
Yeah.
HYDR. It's a big long name.
You know you're in trouble when you go to the doctor's office and you got to tell them what to give you.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. But I wouldn't take it. I was like, nope, I'm not taking it. And I think, when did this expire? 21.
Yeah.
Tom Gary wants to know what meds they were.
It was Eliquis is what it was. It's a blood thinner for your heart. You know, if you have AFib or anything like that. But you're only supposed to be on it for no more than a year. I've been on it since 2016. And it keeps, and very expensive it is. So.
And they keep on saying that you need to be on it, and you've been on, and it's been way over, of course. It's been 8 years.
Yeah. So they also had me on 2 other blood thinners. If I even looked at a razor to shave, my face would just bust out bleeding. So it's a money game. That's all it is.
Yeah.
Okay. If you get hurt, you need a doctor if you go to ER and stuff like that. But just general health and stuff like that, you should be able to take care of yourself with it. I mean, as far as, you know, what you eat and everything else like that. When I go to the doctor, they walk me all the way down a long hallway down to the scale. And I told this before. And the nurse, she's a little chubby, right? So she said, "Sir, get on the scale." I said, "No, you first." And she looked at me.
I'm always like, I don't want to get on the scale. I know what I weigh. I weigh too much. Thank you.
Yeah. And then they walk me back up to where I came in. And then they stick me in a room. And then she gets the blood pressure thing. Okay. And then puts it over my shirt without going onto my bare skin.
Yeah.
You know, puts it over my shirt. And I said, whoa, time out. The same. Yeah. And to switch doctors is almost a joke out here. You know that for a fact, Kenny.
Yeah, absolutely. I was going to say,
I love my wound doctor, but he retired. And so now I have a female wound doctor. And so we'll see how this goes.
Yeah.
But
yeah,
I've had a one so far. Huh?
I see a new doctor tomorrow as well.
Yeah. Well, this is my wound doctor. This is not even a regular doctor. I tried to get rid of my regular doctor, and there is nobody. And he's one of those guys that takes care of the people that are getting ready to die. You know, like in hospice and stuff. Yeah. And he's got the worst bedside manner ever.
Oh,
and
wow.
I'm like,
I love that.
And I'm like, oh.
Yeah, Kenny's saying about balloon tread. Yeah, they're all expensive. I mean, they're all. They even put me, just when I first started doing the keto 2.5 years ago, they put me on this once a week shot. Okay, to help you with with your diabetes and also, but what it does is slow down your digestive tract. That's what it did. So you were constantly full, and so you didn't have to worry about it. But it made you constipated. Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to go here with this one. All right. But
it's one of the side effects. You have to know.
I'll be right back. I'm going to go take care of it.
No, but you know, I was getting it. They were giving it to me. Okay, try it once. I was doing it once a week. And I did 3 months of it. Okay. On a trial basis. And then they hit me with the price of for 1 month. It was 4 of them. for 1 month was $780.
Holy
That's
moly!
ridiculous.
That was my end from
Wow.
my insurance. So it's a joke.
Yeah.
It really is a joke.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I want to go back to Boston is because I would have Medicaid and Medicare.
Yeah.
They don't have. They have medically needy Medicaid here, so my bills have to be over $900 something per month in order for Medicaid to kick in.
Mm.
Yeah.
I live on $1,125 on disability a month for three of us.
Yeah.
For three of us, it's no way I could pay for my care down here, and I have to see 7 different specialists, and I can't do it.
Yeah.
So
I
for
can't
doing
afford Boston either.
so for doing the keto, doing that lifestyle and stuff like that, I got off of 13 different medications.
That is awesome.
Yeah.
And I lost 68 pounds. And then when I went to the doctor and did my blood work, okay, he wanted to know what I was doing because my blood work was perfect. My cholesterol. I don't believe in a cholesterol thing. To me, I have never ever heard. I looked for it 100,000 different ways. Who died from high cholesterol? There's no death certificate said this guy died from high cholesterol. Doesn't happen.
Right.
Okay, so all that stuff in that area with that, and finally these other doctors are coming out to light and saying, you know what, it really has nothing to do with it. It was a moneymaker.
So the cholesterol's not blocking the arteries, causing heart attacks.
You have more problem with carbohydrates that are blocking your arteries than anything.
Really?
That's basically what they're coming up.
And that's my addiction, and I need to get rid of that.
Yeah, and the top of it all is, I'm sitting there with my doctor, and we're going back and forth, arguing back and forth. So I said, so I understand, you got to worry about the LDL, okay? Well, yeah, you got to worry about the particles. I said, is that the new norm that you're going to push now? Being that it was proven, well, the killer is the triglycerides. That's what you got to really watch out.
Right, exactly.
Okay, so I mean, keep your triglycerides normal or around a normal area, you're good to go.
Yeah.
They discovered that my triglycerides are high because hereditary, and there's no medication for that. So you I just got to roll with it. And at this point right now, once I got off of them different medications, I mean, the clarity was like unbelievable. Am I true keto? Hell no. You know what I mean? I know what affects me and how to get around it. So
yeah,
not that I'm a doctor or know it all. I just know what worked for me.
Yeah, you know your body and what your intake is and how it's affected you. Yeah.
So, and come to find out, my doctor was a vegan.
Mm.
So we're like oil and water to begin with. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So,
I like how he's getting all of his vitamins from, that you have to take extra vitamins for. Because all that stuff doesn't give you everything you need.
No. It's all about
veggies, tofu, and all that stuff doesn't give you everything you need. Sorry for the J. I was typing too fast. I wouldn't worry about it, Gary. It's not like it's the first mistake any of us have made. Yeah. Hey, Mark.
Wow, worse than that is if you're working off your phone, and you type someone's name and then your phone changes the name.
Yeah. Or your voice texting. Your voice texting it, and then you go to read it. It looks all good. You get ready to send them, and they change everything at the last second. Yeah. You're like, no.
So what I did, a mistake I did. I have the Ticketmaster app on my phone, and when I sign up for it, I misspelled my name. I put SINON.
Oh no!
I didn't realize it until it sends me a text for the tickets for the concert last year. And there's no way to change it on the app. There's absolutely no way. Yeah. So
no edit, you can't edit it out, huh?
Nope. So I haven't had a problem yet. I've only used it twice. Oh, yeah, twice. And so no problem yet. They haven't asked me for ID, like going into the venue or whatever. But yeah, I messed up my own name.
You gotta love it. You gotta love it. I had problems getting blood work. I had problems getting blood work done, right? So everything with the technology, everything was on my phone. I'm sitting in the place waiting to get the blood work. My phone dings. You're next, Mr. Garvey, blah, blah, blah. The girl opens the door. She comes out and calls somebody else. And she said, Mr. Garvey, and I stood up, yep, and I started walking. She says, "You're not registered here." And what are you talking about? You just dinged me. Hey, I showed her on the phone. She said, "No, there's a glitch in the system." Okay, I'm not going to argue with nobody. You know, you're not going to get anywhere, right? So I go home and I get out the paperwork. I was on that day, the whole bit. So I call my doctor's office. This is what gets me. I called the doctor's office and I said, "Hi, Tom Garvey. I had scheduled for blood work today, and was at the place that he told me I was there, according to my phone. But the nurse came out and said I wasn't there." So the girl was like, "Huh?" So she said, "Well, hold on a minute. Let me get this straight. This is in the doctor's office now. Exactly what do you want to do with your blood?" So me being who I am, I said, "I want to see if it's red. That's all." You know, and I just click and hang up. I mean, it's very hard to deal with people. I swear to God anymore.
That's so dim-witted.
Yeah, I mean, I said last week she must have been at the deli clerk or something.
She said, I want to keep it in my body.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
The blood files. She did. The Bud Files. They did a great thing a while back. I tell you, I was tickled with it. They did a shout out to everybody who they're subscribed to.
Yeah.
I thought that was the neatest thing.
Yeah.
And there I was sitting waiting.
Did they get to you?
Yeah.
All four of you?
All four? No, not all four. Just
Right. Okay, Shawnee, what that is it's I'm trying to get my watch hours right now to get monetized. So Drunken Barbecue Chef, one of my friends, he challenged me to this 24-hour thing. You got to stay awake for 24 hours, stay on the live stream, and you can tap out to go to the restroom or whatever, but you got to be pretty much visible for the whole 24 hours. That way they know you're awake and stuff. And what that does is everybody's been sharing me out on their stream, on their community tab, and getting some of their friends to come in here, and everybody's been helping me out to work on my watch hours.
So how many new people have you met today?
How many have I met?
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
I know I'm new to you.
Yeah. I'm gonna say I think I said earlier that I had like 6 new subscribers. So I'm going to say there's been at least 10 new people in here that I didn't know before.
That's awesome.
I'm trying to write everybody's name down that I'm not sub to or that I don't know. That way I can go to their channel too, and pay some respect over there. Yeah, it's been working out.
Hey, I go outside for a smoke. I sit right by the door with my headphones because they're cordless, and I sit and it's like I'm just because I'm off camera. I'm outside having a smoke, and I've got my phone right here in front of me. I can watch everything that's going on.
Yeah, Chef told me if I take the dog outside, I got to take my phone with me and keep messages.
That's what I did.
Yeah.
If you gotta do that, make sure you text them during the night.
Yeah.
2 in the morning or whatever it is.
There you go. I'll get his phone, ding him.
So you're playing by the rules.
Hey, Chef, just tapping in, let you know we're doing good.
Oh my goodness.
Oy.
That's been going good. Des came up this morning right as soon as I came on. She was with me for my first 5 hours. Then went and took care of some of her channel stuff and back at it again.
A lot of great people. Well, I tell you, my concept of YouTube was put up a video and, people would click on it and that was it. I didn't see the friendships coming. I didn't see that.
Yeah.
Right.
That's one of the better parts of this whole thing.
Yeah.
I thought I was going to struggle with my first 100 subscribers. but because I've been following all the like barbecue channels and everybody in the live streams and all that, my first week I was like in the 400s.
Yeah, and the guy, one of the guys that's in this chat right now, was the real driver for my channel. Him and his compadre there. That's Belt Loop and Devil Dog.
Yeah.
They really pushed it, and they would do a Friday night live, and we'd go on there, and just fantastic.
Yeah, he was getting tired, Jason. He wasn't going to make the whole 24 hours, so he was up here this morning before work, and then tapped out, and then came back in on a break and after work.
Every time Chef would, I'll be right back. I said, "Where are you going?" Shutting the camera off and yawning. Oh.
All we're missing is DJ in the chat.
Yeah, he was here earlier.
DJ stopped in.
Yeah.
Did he wash the dishes?
Yeah, he told me. That's the first thing out of his mouth. Time to go wash the dishes.
P digits.
He hates people.
But you can't be a hater if you're not up here watching, So.
Yeah.
I just gave you a thumbs up on that. The Clydesdale horses.
Oh yeah,
Those
were awesome. I'll tell you what, in person, that was up at Sturgis last year, and those Clydesdale horses are amazing.
You're right. They're one of my favorite horses.
This past year, 23. In 23.
Yeah, 23. What is that banging? I don't know if something's going on upstairs or what, but it's like I was looking top of the stairs. Usually my kids are like banging on the wall and say, "I'm coming down," but I'm off camera, so it can't be that.
Cat, maybe?
Yeah, I was looking for the cat, but I don't see Lola. So I think she's upstairs. She just got done being in heat, thank goodness.
Do you have just one cat or is it multiple cats?
I have two. I have Lola, who's I think going to be 2 this year. And then Pandora will turn 13. Yeah, 13 in April.
Okay,
does Pandora sleep in a box?
That's cute. We joke about stuff like that too. Like, don't open the box.
No, Pandora, no.
And then so we have a Pandora and a Lola. We got something to go with the Olas or Auras. You were gonna ask about. She'll be in a box maybe when she passes. Don't open the box.
So all of our pets that we've had in recent times, they've all been celestial names.
That's cool.
Either planet or like my little Chihuahua, her name was Luna.
I love it.
And my niece's dog is named Comet.
You didn't have an Estrella, did you?
Lola.
Yes, we did.
Lola.
But we called her Star.
Yeah.
The Kinks.
Star with a double R.
That's awesome.
Unbelievable. Well, you 10 hours ago, buddy.
Yeah, not bad.
Yeah, this will be here for you next an hour or so.
Who's that?
No, because I'm doing a live tomorrow night. Hey, I was here for the first 5 on screen, and then I've been here since, just behind the scenes. I have not turned off chat. I even switched over at the right time and everything. Had him running down on low volume. So.
Yeah, so I've had him on my TV almost all day long.
Yeah.
So for a couple of breaks.
Quit second guessing yourself, Gary. You know better than that.
Yeah, right, Digits. He's always doing that to us. Is this going to be a 48-hour next?
I was thinking if we could get 50 people in here, I could do the 36.
Oh my gosh.
Whoa. What are you
Don't.
talking
That's 24 plus 12, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. You'll have mush mine. It took me a week because I turned 60 in November. So I did it on my birthday weekend. It
November
took
what?
Second, November 12th.
Okay.
Oh, that's my birthday.
Is it really?
Yeah, November 12th.
That's
Yeah.
awesome. Yeah,
My
I
daughter's
turned it-
November 1st, and my two brothers, 5 or 6 years apart, were both born on November 26th.
Thanks, Gary. Yeah, we turned it around though and said I turned 6 years old.
Yeah.
So, reversed my age.
Hey, this October I'm going to be 70.
No, you'll be 7.
Yeah, well, I tell you what, I have another good friend that comes on. He's out of Texas also. Grumpus on fire.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Grumpus turned 70, and he told me, he said, Tom, he said, I didn't think about it too much. He said, but it hit me like a ton of bricks. He still works.
Yeah.
I mean,
So I might be meeting him in Houston in a couple of weeks.
I'm gonna make sure that you meet him in a couple of weeks, because you know what? He's a great guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know him
Funny.
through YouTube and stuff, but that's all I know.
Now I gotta put
Yeah.
you in my book, Ken, from same birthday.
October 26th, digits. Yep. 70. I said, damn.
Okay. My name book. Here we go.
Then I can officially say, get off my lawn.
Yeah.
So, Tom, you just made it into the Scorpio too, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
My uncle he thinks his birthday is Halloween, but it's
Boy.
the 30th. And then my aunt is like the 2nd. I'm the 12th. I have a cousin that's 18th. My friend is the 14th. She's a Scorpio. I don't think 18th is. And then I think that's it for. I might have one more cousin that's in November, or an aunt. So there's a bunch of us.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of Libras. There's a lot of Aries in our family.
Marie turned 70 this past January. Her birthday is January 9th. And I have a bunch of people from the 1st, I think I'm to the 15th, that all have birthdays on them days, from 1 to 15.
Yeah.
So, I mean, boy, if you miss one, especially now, they're getting older, you didn't say happy birthday to me.
I don't care anymore. Like on Facebook, they can say happy birthday or not. I don't care.
Yeah.
All right, everybody act normal. The YouTube police are behind us.
Yeah. So there I was in the library reading. Gary just put up.
There, Gary, they're right here. I got them here somewhere. Hang around for about 10 more hours. I'll find them.
Yeah. I'll be right with you, officer.
Okay, there we go. You're in my book. You're in my book now. Birthdays and names and channels, and there we go.
My brother was chief of police of the town where we lived. Okay, so he would give us, when I turned 17, he gave me the chief's card. Like the PBA card. Well, this thing was all gold and everything else like that. Well, I got pulled over 5 or 6 different times because I was a heavy nut back then. So my brother comes to the house and he says, give me the card back. So I give him the card back. So I'm out. I had a few pops, okay? Driving around, kidding around, bunch of people. I get pulled over again. Well, my brother called the next day and he was hysterical laughing. He told my mother, he said, you know what that nut did? He said, I took away the card. Okay? He said, so when you get pulled over, teach him a lesson. I got his picture of him in his police uniform. That's what I handed the cop. This is my brother. And I didn't get no tickets, no nothing. But they took the picture and they brought it in to him the next day to the chief. Unbelievable.
Crazy.
Gary, do you still have the channel with all your police officer friends? I know that's what it was that was just up there.
Yeah, he gave the popo the slip.
Yeah. So what's the food for this weekend? Everybody watching the Super Bowl or don't care about it or?
I don't have cable TV, so no football here.
It's on regular TV,
Which
no?
means I'm gonna miss the commercials.
Should be on regular TV.
I don't have regular TV.
Don't.
I can't get a signal with the window antenna.
Okay.
I'm surrounded by trees and townhouses. It's not happening. I don't even get a cross breeze in my house with the 4 windows I have.
I just figured I'd pull over on an overpass and go to a pair of binoculars and look at
There you go.
the stadiums.
See, there you go.
Wait a minute, CBS? It's on CBS? Oh,
yeah.
I've got Paramount Plus. I'm
Yeah,
good.
I was just going to say, yeah, if you have Paramount Plus, then you can watch it.
Okay, never mind. What am I doing for football? I've got some hot dogs and baked beans. Open up a can, put it in the pot, put the hot dogs in the water, boil it, plump it up, throw everything on it, and eat it. That's it. That's my meal.
I'm not even gonna want to look at food.
Oh, I'm watching. I've got the channel. I'll be watching Miss Taylor.
That's funny, Bill. That's funny.
I'm more so for the commercial though, with the Clydesdale horses.
I seen a little meme on Taylor that says, "I don't watch football, but this Taylor Swift guy sounds pretty fast."
Yeah.
I don't even think he would mind. I don't even think he minds that comment.
Right.
He's probably honored about that.
Yeah.
I mean, the money they're making it's like unbelievable.
Now, if somebody was going to come up here and use my charcoal grill and cook me something on it, then fine.
Give me an airline ticket.
Too cold. See, that's why I can't come up, Des. Say you're sick.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Northern Florida. I'll give you I got a face shield mask. It's clear. You can wear it and all and see through. Let's see. I have like 2 boxes of those. I didn't wear the ones over the mask. I wanted the whole face shield. I wouldn't be able to see everybody in the face.
MBO, yeah, the Puppy Bowl salon on the Animal Planet.
Yeah, I think it is Animal Planet.
That's the one thing I'm gonna miss this year because I don't have cable.
Wait a minute, Jason. What's it? Des don't do that list. Usually I don't watch football, but I love commercials. I think what I like is going to the NFL website and just watching the score and see like what quarter it is, what yard they're at, that kind of thing, like it did for the playoffs. I was like, I like this, but I'm watching the game.
Yeah, so I did that with the ESPN app because I have other teams follow on ESPN.
Yeah.
So when all the games were on, and I wasn't watching that, but I was keeping up with the score.
Yeah, I like to keep up with the score, see what quarter they're in, how many minutes are left in the quarter, what yard, who had the ball, because it showed like the little football next to whoever had the ball at that time.
Yeah,
so like, yeah, I can dig this.
Yeah, so
I can handle this.
Yeah, ESPN does that for I think most sports. I know they do it for football and basketball.
Yeah, I should do that and watch it when it's it's Celtics now. Basketball's playing now, right?
Yes.
Or does it start up after Super Bowl?
No, it's like halfway done right now.
Okay. Because I'd be like doing that for I'd be doing that to find out the scores for the Celtics. Maybe even the Bruins, see how they're doing in hockey. Do I have a favorite player? No.
You have a favorite team though.
Tell you next year when they bring out the Oakland A's out here, we'll have everything: football,
Yeah.
hockey,
The A's
Nice.
are moving out there.
baseball. The A's are moving here. Yeah,
Oh,
they're
okay.
tearing down the old Tropicana, and that's where the stadium's going to be.
Oh,
that's
wow.
where
Right,
they're
right downtown, huh?
Yeah.
Wow.
Hey, they're bringing the money.
Oh, Vegas is all
It's
money.
like Fenway Park. You've got Fenway was kind of like rough. The whole area was kind of rough, and then they start building the community around it, and then the stores and all the little restaurants and stuff that were popping in, and they make killer. And then they brought in Neil Diamond for concerts, and other concerts came through.
If I remember correctly, around Fenway there was a lot of smaller restaurants that did real well.
Yeah. Yep. But it changed. They revamped it. They fixed it up, and you have subways and trolleys and the buses right nearby, which is good. And then everybody just walks to it. Especially when there's a big game, there'll be like free ride on the trains and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's
almost
almost
until
like
it's time to go home at night.
almost like Yankee Stadium too. But nobody really knows. I mean, it's not in the greatest part of town, but some of the restaurants on the side that would open up and I mean really put out some great food and stuff.
Yeah,
was right outside the stadium. I mean, just
Yep.
all these little side streets and stuff. It was pretty cool.
Hey, Peter.
Yeah, Peter's funny. You got all the boat loops in there.
Okay, Jason. Thanks, buddy.
Hey, Jason. Safe travels, and take a video of this arcade, of the where you're going, and all the pecan stuff.
All the pecan stuff.
Yeah, he's going to the beach and going to this place that's got the old machines, old arcade machines, gaming machines that we grew up with for a quarter still. So he's going with a bunch of quarters. He's going to go have some fun and get some downtime, which is much deserved.
Here in San Antonio, there's still a nickel arcade that somebody runs. With
It's not pecan. You don't pee in your can. Well, maybe you do, but it's pecan.
Pecan pie. Kenny, on Las Vegas Boulevard, the pinball machine museum, they're closing. Or they closed.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that guy was originally from New Jersey.
Oh, yeah?
Yep.
I just heard about this place the other day, too.
Yeah, that's closing.
Another one of those fine establishments in Las Vegas that I never got to go to.
Yeah.
I'm not going to miss the Tropicana, I'll tell you that.
No, I didn't care for the Tropicana at all.
Yeah. I was over there last November, and there was a little function going on, and I went over there and walked in and turned around and left.
Not just to talk about Vegas or anything like that, but I like the smaller venues myself.
Yeah.
I actually like to go downtown, the old Vegas.
Yeah, we did too. We used to go down to Fremont Street all the time. I liked it down there before they closed Fremont Street off and put that dome over it.
Yeah, even further down from Fremont, I like the Nugget and all that place down that way.
Oh, Jerry's Nugget. Best prime rib in town. Yeah, we're Sam's Town. We go to Sam's Town for the most part whenever we go out.
I've been I'm sort of connected with the Pass Casino and the Railroad Pass.
Yeah,
that's where we pretty much frequent, and when I can get out.
Debbie worked at the Railroad Pass years ago.
Yeah. The new owner, he's pretty cool. He's what other casinos that you can sit down and sit at a table and have a conversation with the owner,
Right, exactly.
That's the one place they wanted me to go into, the Italian restaurant when it's closed during the week, like on a Monday or a Tuesday, and do a cooking show from there.
Uh-huh.
And we still might do that. We still might do that.
Yeah, Jackie Gone was that way downtown. He was co-owners of Las Vegas Club and then had a couple other casinos right down there. And he'd come outside and talk to everybody. He'd have his little poodle with him. He's a good guy. That was back whenever you had real owners with the casinos, you know.
Binions was another bunch of places to go to.
Yeah.
A matter of fact, in Atlantic City, I met Steve Wynn when he had to go to Nugget down there. And but
yeah, I built 2 of his casinos here, and he'd always come around with his brother, you know, because he was almost blind. He was legally blind, and his brother used to, you know, walk in with his arm. And I remember one time we were doing the villas over at the Steve Wynn Casino there, and he come in there, and there's all this mosaic tile they was doing in the bathrooms. He'd have to get about 6 inches away from that tile, and he looked it over, and one day he told him, he said, tear it all out. It's like $1 million job they tore out.
Wow. Nice to have money, huh?
Yeah.
I don't know. There's still a lot of good places around here. Some restaurants you go out here, forget about it. I mean, you know, for me and Marie to go out and you know, get hit with a bill $400 or $500, I ain't doing that.
Yeah, I'm not doing that.
No, not at all. So, like I said, the pass has they were doing it for a while. Prime rib $9.99, you know,
right?
Decent. The Railroad Pass has the steakhouse over there, pretty decent, you know.
Yeah, before they all went corporate, you know, you used to be able to get the specials all the time. You could get your rooms comped, all kinds of things.
Then I'm like I can spit and hit the Green Valley Ranch,
right?
And you go in there, they have the I think it's called the Penny something, the Penny Restaurant or whatever the name of it is. They got decent food in there too, pretty well priced. You know, priced halfway decent anyway.
Yeah.
But
yeah, we'll go downtown Henderson there. You know, we'll go to either the Pass or the Rainbow Club or the Emerald, you know, and have breakfast. Or
Emerald's got real good food. I don't care what anybody says.
They do.
Emerald on a Friday night does a surf and turf, and I think it's $19.95.
Yeah.
And you get a piece of filet mignon, and I think it's a 6 or 8 ounce tail for that price. You can't go. You can't. After we get done playing, we would go there and have breakfast or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And great people. Great. They sold, by the way.
When we first moved up here in '89, we'd go to the Showboat Friday nights. They'd have all you can eat. You know, the buffet there for like $11.99. You get those crab legs, the lobster tails, everything.
One of my favorite places to go. Well, there's 2 actually. I like Bootleggers on Las Vegas Boulevard.
Oh yeah,
that's been here since 1949. That place, but the other place I like to go to, what is actually 2 of them, another 2, the Silverton. It's got good food, and also I like South Point. I like primarily prime rib upstairs. Yeah, that's a halfway. There again, another single owner. You know,
right?
He caters to NASCAR. He has the livestock show and rodeo there,
right,
and stuff. I'm talking with the owner. Well, actually, the general manager of the Pass about not this year, maybe in a couple of years if we can put it together.
See you, Jason.
Barbecue competition there.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Bringing at the first one, you need a lot of permits out here in Henderson. Henderson's crazy with permits and stuff. But to bring in locals, like a chili cook-off or something like that, to start with, but with the idea of bringing in all these bigger barbecue guys who compete, you know. So, matter of fact, I'm going to be talking to CJ, Mom and Papa, and also Daddy Dutch and stuff like that. They all do, you know, with the competitions. They have know more about it than I do. But I have the in for the venue is my point. Yeah. They have a big parking garage there at the Pass, and they want to do one thing with bringing in. They want to call it the Garage Band playoffs, or you know, whatever. and have different levels, have different bands from the area.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, and go up and do a couple songs, and then just keep moving along. Rope it off. That should be. I mean, there's a lot of different things they can do there. So
Yeah. Hillbilly Grammar. Welcome in. Give you a wrench.
hello.
Give you a wrench and make you feel part of.
Hillbilly Grandma. I gotta check her out.
Yeah. Gary, be careful. We got a grammar channel in here now. No more misspelling.
I think that's Grandma.
You have to put the H on the end and be like a Boston.
Yeah.
Drop that
Grandma.
name.
Grandma.
It's the grandma police.
Dr. Tiny Yad. Barbacoa Sunday. Hillbilly, I just subbed to you. I just subbed to you. Hey, you know what? Well, I got you here, Simon.
Yes, sir.
Anybody hear anything from Daniel?
Yes. Guggen Barbecue got I think a phone call from him recently, and they're probably gonna meet up at the rodeo.
Okay, so he had a rough time, huh?
Yeah. Well, as far as I know, so.
Yeah. Okay, I leave it go like that. I tell you what a great guy. What a nice young man he is.
Yeah. So, like I said, I haven't heard from him almost a year now, right? So it's like maybe see if I can meet up with him myself.
He was coming on lives with 805 and stuff when we were doing them during the week,
Mm-hmm.
and
Right
he never said too much, So
So
I started asking questions and stuff like that, and we would go back and forth, and then he opened up a little bit, and then for his young age, okay, and the competitions and stuff that he was in, and then he started making up, the rubs and stuff, the barbacoa stuff. So he says to me tonight, he says, I need your email. So I'm going to give him my email. And he said, I'm going to send you out some of my stuff to try. So I did. Actually, his rub that he sent me out, I made that into a sauce.
Yeah, I remember that video.
And used it on there. I tell you what, really good stuff. But you're always afraid to ask, Jesus. So I know he had problems there for a bit. Then there was another guy had a barbecue cooking channel. He was actually from Long Island, and I'd be damned if I can remember his name. But he just like dropped off, nothing. I can't remember what his name was. But.
Do you remember the name of the channel?
I can't remember the name of the channel. No, it was something. Well, obviously something barbecue, but I mean, I can't remember exactly what it was.
So I wish I had a better picture, but a year ago yesterday, I made a brisket with his rub. That it's real dark, so you really can't see it. But that's his
Yep, there it is, right there.
And I made a brisket with it that I made for Super Bowl last year, actually.
Okay.
Yeah, sent me some out, and I used it.
And you know what? It reminded me a little bit of Gator Shake, a little bit, but a little hotter. His one rub. That's what it really,
Yeah, because he had some I think 2 different kinds of chili powder in it.
Yeah. And I thought it was good. I mean, like I said, I made a sauce out of it, and actually it came out really well. I took my time with it. Let's put it that way. I didn't rush getting into it, and it really, really came out good. He's walking the dog again. Yeah, yawning like a summer gun. I can hear him right now. A lot of people just give up on it. I mean, for a while, I think he was cooking with. He's in Texas too. I can't remember his name, but me and him went back. He's a good-sized channel, and then all of a sudden, I knew he moved, and he was having trouble with the internet and stuff like that, and it finally came back on again. And they don't do a lot of stuff.
Yeah,
a lot of good people out there.
Yeah, there's a lot of guys that either haven't posted in a long time or just given up posting on YouTube.
Yeah. Grumpus is one. He hasn't done one in a year.
Yeah, he hasn't. Well, I've only ever seen him like on lives and stuff. Yeah, it's been over a year since he's done any type of video.
Yeah. Then he when I finally sent him an email, and I said, "Yo, where have you been? What's going on? You all right?" He said, "Tom, I've been sick since November." He said, "It knocked the hell out of me." This was like a week or two ago. I contacted him, and I got a couple boxes of stuff to send out to people. I can't walk, so therefore I can't stand online and in the post office.
Right.
Yeah. And to have it ship it out UPS to have them come pick it up at their house is like, you need to take a loan out.
Where else did I post that? Maybe TikTok. Let me see TikTok.
Barbecue by Biggs was this guy I was talking about a little while ago.
Barbecue by Big is one channel I haven't seen in a while.
Yeah, and he put up a couple things, I guess about a month or so ago, and I seen him on, I believe it was on Facebook and stuff. But I always liked him. Always had a good cook. Everything was done, by the book, and a lot of great equipment. Des, we put you to sleep, Des?
Nope. I'm still here. I'm just quietly listening.
I think Kenny went out to check his eyelids for cracks. All right.
Oh, look at the wrong thing.
He's taking a nap. You're damn right.
He's calling it right now.
I like also a lot is CJ. I'm Papa Joe.
Yes. I missed their live today. Yeah. I'm usually not home Thursday nights.
Yeah. He's a great guy. Matter of fact, when I first met him, we were going back and forth. I would cook something and then he would cook something. Or he would cook something and I would cook the same thing. But, not knowing back and forth.
Right.
So he says to me, he sent me a message. All right, Tom, where's the camera?
Yeah,
he's a great guy.
You can use your favorite barbecue rub.
Timer's running out. Love. He's off camera too long. He's got to come back.
He's checking his eyelids. I'm telling you, for cracks. That's too funny. What the hell time is it anyway? I don't know.
Oh, sorry, guys.
Wake the hell up. He took a power nap.
Hey, why's everybody got a wrench but me?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was sad. Cancer is the worst.
Tick, tick, tick.
Hey, I don't want to hurt my feelings, so I gave myself a wrench.
There you go.
Can
Everybody participates, gets a trophy.
There you go. That's right.
My sister, I have a picture of my sister with Toby Keith and my nephew when he was a baby.
Okay.
She got invited to a party, and he was one of the relatives and people at the party, and he sang at the party and everything.
Huh.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. My sister gets to do all the cool things.
But is she YouTube cool?
No. No, but she helps build buildings in Chicago or Detroit rather. She lives in Grosse Pointe, Michigan, and she's traveled all around the world because she used to work in hotels and stuff. She used to be a ski instructor, and she was on the slopes, and they were doing a commercial on the slopes, and something happened and crushed her leg, so she got money from that. Plus, she got buku money from the step relative side of the family. I mean, her family, but my step relative, my ex step relative family, and she's got to go to the inauguration and everything like that. Back a while ago, and got to see Beyonce and Jay-Z and everybody, because her cousin is also was part of all that too. So she's done a lot. She's the golden child of all of us 3 kids. She can't do no wrong with my dad's eyes. My brother's the black sheep, and I'm the one in the middle.
Gary, you might lose more than your sexy genes if you do that.
Yeah.
Might lose a wife.
That's it.
Gary's always saying something about girl, and his wife's like, "Yeah, okay, Gary."
Yeah. That's what I told Maria. I said, there's a couple chickadees on YouTube that cook. I have no business by the stove, okay, but they are well put together. Let's put it that way. So I told Maria, I said, you know what? I'm going to the store. She said, what are you getting? I said, I'm going to get a pair of yoga pants. When I come back, I'm going to put a baked potato in my pants. Okay? Marie said, make sure you put it in the front. Unbelievable.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Don't make her laugh.
We'll dial 9-1.
Yeah.
That's the last one.
What was the rest of that number?
Let's kill Des with laughter.
Hey, what a way to go.
Yeah, right? But I don't think my kids would appreciate it too much.
Where's Woody at?
Huh?
Simon, love, which one of you is it?
It's not me.
Love.
Well, we got, let's see, 2:37. You've been on for 2 hours and 37 minutes. So far, we covered pretty much everything.
Honestly, I think it's either Eddie, Gary, or DJ. One of those 3.
No, that just cracked me up. Make sure it's in the front and not the back. Come on.
Yeah, exactly.
That's funny.
There was one. I'm playing one night, and they brought this one up on stage, and she's standing right in front of me. If she went near a fire, I think she'd melt. How much plastic surgery she had.
Oh, God.
And she's jiggling in front of me, and who's sitting in the front row looking at me is Maria.
Yeah.
Maria's watching me watch this chick in front of me dancing. And I'm like, all right. And I'm like all over the place. Trying not to look.
Looking everywhere else.
Yeah, because I'm the guy who's got to drive home with the wife. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I hear it all the way home.
Unbelievable.
You don't want to be in the doghouse when you get home.
Yeah. Yeah. Holy crap. See some sights out here, Ken. Kenny, hello.
What's that?
I said, you see some sights out here, don't we?
Oh, man. Are you kidding? You go down on that strip or down on Fremont Street, and you're really going to see it. Everything.
I'm in Sprouts one. I'm in Sprouts one morning, okay? And I guess it must be when everybody leaves the gym, goes to Sprouts, and they're
right.
And all these girls are dressed with these yoga pants on. So I mean, might as well just walk in nude. You know what I mean? So I was getting something. I was putting it in a bag, and I looked over at the girl, and the girl says to me, "What are you looking at?" I said, "Avocados." I don't know. What do you want me to say? Wow. I couldn't believe it. I said when I got home, I said to Maria, I says, "Are we supposed to walk around not look if somebody's dressed like that? I mean, come on."
Well, they dress like that, but then they want, just a certain clientele to look at them.
Yeah, I guess obviously not this guy, but with the potato in his back. But
should have swished that potato around front, man, with a different story.
Yeah. I would have got poisoned and been one of Marie's stories. Too funny.
Yeah, they got down on Fremont Street. They got a guy that dresses up like Dave Chappelle whenever he's like a coke addict. He's got white around his lips and everything, and just scratching himself. And he does a great job down there. They got a lot of street performers down on Fremont.
And what I was going to do for my opening on the Keto channel, because I do live from Las Vegas, I was going to go down and get a picture taken with the showgirls they have.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Well, come to find out that the two showgirls that I went down to get picked out, okay, one was a guy and the other one was, they dress in drag. One was a guy and they wanted $50 each for a picture.
Should have got half price.
For a picture, you whack jobs. Unbelievable. Yeah, that's true. Too bad Bugsy couldn't see what he thought it is, right? Kenny, have you been to the Mob Museum?
No, I haven't.
You got to go. You got to go.
Really?
It's pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah.
I watched the video where Randy that was up earlier, Randy and Tina, they had went to and videoed the inside of the Mob Museum. It didn't look like it really had much in there, but maybe it was just their video.
Yeah. I mean, it's a lot of pictures and stuff like that walking.
Right.
But they actually have the courthouse where that was the courthouse where they had most of them mob trials and stuff.
Uh-huh.
And it was pretty interesting,
Yeah.
just to see how things were ran and everything. A lot different today. Corporations, right. I think, ruined it.
Yeah, when I first came up here, Red Fox was still opening over at the Hacienda.
Okay.
Yeah, so we, at least I got up here in time to see all the old casinos before they imploded everything.
Yeah. It's amazing. What's that one building downtown that's crooked? Did you ever see that one?
That's it's some sort of medical center. And I can't remember what it's crooked for, like a spine center or something like that, maybe.
No, I mean, the whole thing goes up and it's all tilted. I think it's by the Cosmopolitan.
Oh, that's the beer, yeah.
Or part of that. I said, wow. How'd you like to wake up there,
Yeah.
With a hangover? Whoa.
Yeah, that's the beer casino. There's two towers there next to each other that are at an angle or whatever you call it.
Just set up the interview.
I was a business agent on that job whenever that started up. And I'd go out there and visit the guys. And whenever we were here's the sad truth is whenever we sat down with all the contractors, and we talked about the job and everything and how everything's going to work between the different contractors and the different trades and everything. They had their person in there and they said, this is how many deaths there's going to be on this job. They calculated like 18 deaths and because for every so many man hours, you're going to have a death. And it was just, it's the first time I sat in on one of those meetings like that. And it was, it kind of took me aback to hear that,
Yeah. And that's just an indication because they bring in loss prevention. You know what I mean? That's another fee and stuff. I had one guy said to me, he's from back east. I know him a couple of years. And he says, well, I'll never go back out to Vegas again. I said, oh, yeah, how come? He said, the extra fees. The casino fee, this fee, that fee, the whole bit. He said, by the time you get done with paying all the different fees beside the room, it was like almost like another $100 in fees.
Right.
So I said, wow.
Yeah, you got the entertainment fees and all that goes on top of it once you book your room. Hey, Jamie, welcome back. Holding up good, man.
The 12 o'clock hour is going to be the ugly one.
Tom. You make sure you check in on me and see how I'm doing.
I have to take my ceramic dog for a walk. The COC.
Oh yeah, that's tonight, huh? Thursday night.
COC.
Oh my gosh, Gary. you did that topic. I just looked for Saturday. You know, Eddie's going to be looking at you with like, "What is up, Gary?" Interview. Ladies with trampoline for trampoline for online work. You're killing me, Gary. Oh my gosh.
There's a question for you, Jamie. You can answer that if you want to. I'll let you answer it. I know what it is, Gary. I'm just going to let Jamie answer it, though. If you don't answer it, then I know he's not on here, and then I'll answer it. Jamie, did you check out? Oh yeah, from earlier. Yeah, I probably forgot to tell you that I can only run 12 hours. Then I got to get off and then start my next 12 hours. There you go, Gary. Well, there's a lot of them, Jamie. You must have went downtown.
Are you sure it's Coke and not something else?
All right, Belloop, I left you a like and a first comment.
Maybe I need to do change my title for tomorrow. Interviewing men with kilts.
Oh, doing handstands.
Backflips.
No, don't need that.
All right, Jamie, you want me to give him the straight business on that?
Oh. I'm about to reach my limit here.
All right, Gary, what the COC is it's the Confederation of Clubs for all the different motorcycle clubs in town. So that's where they go once a month and have their little meetings, and what's going on in town, and if anybody's doing any runs, and the lawyer runs down the different laws, that they're working on, because they have attorneys that work for them and try to change the legislature or whatever, trying to get helmet laws repealed and different things. So that's once a month.
I'm not peeking. No way. I think I'd have a heart attack in my old age.
Yeah, there's all the 1%ers are there too, Gary. It's all the clubs. Well, not all of them. Some of them aren't with the COC, but yeah. And you don't have to call Metro. Metro already knows they have them meetings.
Yeah.
That's our local PD. Chicks on choppers, we got some of them.
Are you going to change the title now? Chicks on choppers for your interview?
Let's see. They got something to do with bling. What's the name of that one, Jamie? That bling chicks or bling chicks? I don't know, but their jacket, their vests are all bedazzled with all sorts of bling on it. Right?
Gary. Make sure you talk to your wife about that.
Yeah. Now he means little chickens, is what he means.
Yeah.
I bet.
He's going to explain to his wife. He's going to say, "We're talking about little chicks
On trampolines, right?
on trampolines." Yeah. Did you ever see him tweet?
You didn't see that little duck I brought in earlier, did you, Gary?
It looks delicious.
That was like a nugget.
Mm-hmm. I would call him June 23rd, Peking.
Yeah.
So I have a couple that have a farm, and right now their goats are having babies.
Oh yeah.
So they've been posting pictures of all the baby goats, and one of them says, "Man, that one looks delicious." And then the other one says, "We're gonna name that one. I gotta name it Cabrito."
Mm.
Yeah, which that's like somebody posted on Facebook about the Italian groundhog. When they asked him what did he see, he said, "I seen nothing."
I see nothing.
That's funny. I see nothing.
Leave me alone, you rat bastard.
Yeah, little rat bastard, get in the pot. Get in the pot.
Well, you learned a long time ago not to hide anything, Gary, because it's going to come to the surface. That's for sure.
Yeah.
You just be honest all the way through, and you'll never have to worry about
Belt
To a point.
it. I said what I said, Tom, and that's all I'm saying.
Don't put your goat out there.
Right.
That's funny
Well,
stuff.
just be honest, man. Just, I lived that life of keeping secrets and all that stuff. That's my past life, and man, what a pain in the butt that was.
What a relief sometimes, you know what I mean? Just to get away from, just from that.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh.
I know my younger years were some crazy, crazy times.
Yeah, we're at 36 years now, Gary.
Next,
Next Wednesday, Debbie and I will, because we met on Valentine's Day in 1988 down in Arizona.
I was in
So
high school in 1988.
we've known each other for, been dating, started dating 36 years ago and got married in 1990. So,
In fact, that was my senior year, 1988.
We
oh,
are
yeah.
this February 13th. Me and Marie are gonna be married 39. Well, we're married 39 years.
Yeah.
well, let's see. I met
Thanks,
my
Gary.
husband in 91, married in 95, separated in 2002, and it's still married.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I get it. I totally get it.
Yeah. But I have to get divorced because you two will not pay me.
Wow.
So I say the secret to a good, long-lasting marriage is a great wife.
Yeah.
And a great husband.
Who writes murder mysteries, and you don't know when it's going to be about you.
You don't know if you're reading.
Just dropping hints.
Reading your story tonight or not.
She'll be dropping hints.
Yeah. I mean, I knew she wrote stories, and she had
Good night, Rebecca.
books, leaflet books full of stories and stuff like that. And I never really read them or anything like that. But then when I said to her, "What are you going to do with all that stuff?" She said, "I don't know. Let's put it on YouTube.
Yeah.
Put it up on YouTube." Well, when I started hearing some of this stuff there, it sat me straight up. And I was around some crazy ass people growing up, and I'm listening to her, and I said, "Whoa, man." Yeah. Yeah, it's all good. It's a give and take, two-way street. And do we get along all the time? No. I mean, there's some things that just don't go the right way, but it always worked out. It always came out to be where, got to be able to give in. So
Yeah.
Yeah, and not get walked all over.
yeah.
Yeah, the problem was I was too nice. Ended up working 4 jobs. Went back to work 2 weeks after my youngest was born because he didn't want to go to work. So I was on my feet doing 2 jobs during the weekdays and 2 jobs on the weekends. So I was working 4 jobs, which overworked my body, which made me disabled. Went through verbal, emotional abuse, physical abuse, and I told him, hit me one more time, you're going to prison. And he kept the kids locked in the house. They were not allowed to go anywhere. So now they're afraid of people outside the house unless I'm around them. So yeah,
self-centered. Well, I mean, me and my first wife. First of all, I got married too young. Okay,
right.
I was in the middle of a rock and roll club. Okay, playing music and stuff like that, and on me and my brother had the bar and everything. I was just too young, too stupid to really see what happened. You know what I mean? So that didn't last long. I mean, maybe 10, maybe 8 years, 9 years, maybe, whatever. And but me and Marie knew each other from high school. And
oh wow,
yeah, and I knew her family. And we went to a CYO dance, okay? And she was there, and I asked her to dance, and we danced. And I said, "Can I get your phone number? I'll give you a call." She said, "No, my parents don't allow no boys to call the house."
huh.
I said, "Okay, well, see you next time." And then when I had the restaurant, a mutual friend of ours said, "Do you remember Marie?" I said, "Yeah, I knew her family real well." And she said she needs a job. So yeah, we'll send her up. So she came up and came to work, got a table, come out of the walk-in box where we kept all the salads, and tripped, and 8 salads went across the kitchen floor. My brother said, "Who the hell is that?" I said, "Probably my next wife."
My next wife.
That's awesome.
And we've been together, ever since. I mean, like I said, we had some rough times, but the whole idea is you got to grow up sometime and figure out.
Yeah.
It's not my way. It's it's a two-way street. Everybody has feelings. So now what we do is laugh. I mean, that's basically what we do.
Right.
That's how the day goes along.
Yeah, my boyfriend that passed away. At 15, and he died from cancer. But we would talk on the phone for like what we thought would be like 30 minutes or whatever, ended up being like all night long and just laugh. And he was totally opposite of me. He liked the pews. He was, the whole 2016 election. He wanted who won win. And I'm totally opposite. He would vent in my ear, and I'd let it go in one ear and out the other, and not listen. He goes, "You're letting me vent. You're not listening." He goes, "No." He goes, "You're not listening." I go, "Yep, I'm not listening." He goes, "You're letting me vent, are you?" I said, "Yep, go for it." And then we just talk about something else, and we would just sit there and laugh and crack, and and he knew I was one way, and I knew he was the other, but we always got along when we used to hang out as teenagers, and we connected. I lost contact up to 21, and we connected in my late 40s, and then he passed away in my early 50s. He was 53 when he passed away.
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
Sorry to hear.
But it was fun though. It's like when you can find somebody you can sit and laugh and talk, and just in time just flies and you don't even realize it and you just enjoying yourself. That's the best. Somebody that can make you laugh and feel like nothing else matters.
We turn around and we're to the point now where it's just us. Kenny comes over, we'll do something up by the computer or whatever. Marie does her thing, and then I'll say, "Hey, you want to go out for dinner or something like that?" "No, I'm good." We're more comfortable at home,
Yeah. Hey, Random Adventures. Gary, I thought you were serious about those notes because I'll leave Debbie notes, and one of my friends turned me on to that 25 years ago, and he said, just leave a random note for your wife, and put it in different places and let her know you're thinking about her. And whatever you want, some little mushy stuff, So I started leaving these random notes, I'd put one on the bathroom mirror, letting her know, hey, I'm thinking about you, I love you.
Yeah.
And then in the refrigerator the next day. And I started doing that. And after about a week or so, I was at work and I opened my lunchbox up. I'm sitting there with all these men, we're taking a break from pouring concrete. And I open my lunchbox up and I see this note in there. I'll tell you what, tears started coming to my eyes and I had to walk away from these guys, I said, wow, this is cool.
Yeah. I mean, it takes
simple
two to tango, you know what I mean? So
simple little things you can do to.
I'm never adventurous.
Let me get you a wrench, random.
Okay. Yeah, I saw the other day you guys took a trip down towards Arizona and back, and been subscribed to you for a little while. And I saw you were doing a 24-hour live, and I thought, whoa, you know what? I just did a hammock hangers podcast with a guy, so I thought, oh, I'm going to jump over there and see if you guys are still on, and you are. And, yeah, just wanted to show you my support and
appreciate that.
They keep going. I actually mentioned a couple weeks ago on one of my Sunday night lives. I said, when I hit 15,000 subscribers, I think I'll do a 24-hour. So it's good to know somebody else is doing it. That it can work, right?
I just got you, random. I just subbed to you.
Oh, awesome. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Hope you get to that 15 so you do that 24-hour.
Yeah, I know. Just hoping I can definitely get to it soon, and but I wanted to try to figure out how to do a 24-hour live, so maybe I'll pick your brain a little bit.
Okay. Yeah, these guys just taught me how to do it.
There you go. I did see you were doing a test one, and I popped in to see your test,
Right.
And you guys talking a little bit. I was finishing editing up, getting ready to do another camping video, and I was packing, and I was like, oh, let me watch this while I'm packing my gear.
Yeah. It's more, I would think it's more about who's in the chat to help you get through the 24 hours. 24 hours is tough doing anything. You know what I mean?
Right.
But being in front of a camera for 24 hours by yourself or having people in the chat, and that's the main thing what you got to do, as far as I'm concerned, is watch that chat. You got to stay close to the people that are in the chat, because they're the ones who are taking the time to watch you. So that would be my thing. Not that I ever did a 24-hour.
Right.
I ever did. I think it was like 9 or 10 hours. I think.
Really.
Walker Black talking for me.
Yeah, most I've done was 6. And
I've been a 5.5 hours, I think, once on a live, and but I hadn't planned on going that long. It was just going to be like an hour, and it ended up being 5.
Yeah, most of my lives are 2 hours, and that's what I usually plan for. But that night it was just just keep on going,
Yeah.
I think it lasted like 2 or 3 in the morning.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah. I go live every Sunday night to talk about the videos that I did the week earlier, and it built a great community. You get your core individuals that always jump on in the live and talk. But I see you're using StreamYard. Yeah, that's what I have too. I had problems with StreamYard a little bit, getting a group of people on like this, but that's because I was going through my computer. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm on my computer here. So
okay.
No, I never really did anything live on YouTube itself. It seemed too complicated to me. To click in here. What's your titles and all that stuff? They wanted too much junk, almost like you were putting up a video, basically.
Right.
Okay. StreamYard is wide open. I mean, it's for free. You can do up to 6 people on it. If you pay for it, you can do up to 12. Okay.
Yeah, I had paid for it at one time, and for some reason my sound would always drop out on me, and I think it's because I had it my phone hooked to my computer for like a program, Cameo, so I could get the better phone quality. But yeah.
And what happens is with them connections, if you move it, I just did a video. I was just telling these guys I'm starting to do some of my videos recorded on StreamYard.
Okay.
So I have a cooking channel. So I have a lot of times where I got to take a break.
Yeah.
So rather than doing it on a regular camera, shutting the camera off and then restarting it again, I leave it on StreamYard, record, and there's a pause button. So you hit the pause,
got it.
go do what you got to do, and you get right back into it again. Less editing. But okay, everything is plugged in. Nothing wireless. Everything was plugged in. My mics, the cameras. Okay, because I have a block, for my wires and stuff like that. And I must have hit the block. And the second time I went back up again, it screwed with the audio. And the audio, we sound like the Chipmunks. It sped up the audio. So I had to take that off. So, but it really works well. You just got to be aware of what's going on with it.
Absolutely. Yeah, I'm going through it now that I have a blue wrench. I can click on you guys to get your subscribe to you guys.
Yeah.
So let's see.
I just subscribed to your channel too.
Oh,
Okay,
awesome! Thank you.
I got 2 other channels. I'll catch up with you also.
Talk to you in a little bit, Gary.
Take care, Gary.
Oh, see ya.
Gary will come up when he gets home, probably.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and call it a night. I'm gonna keep on watching you, but I need to rest here.
You
right on, Simon. Thanks so much, man.
All right, Simon. Take care.
Simon, be good, brother.
Nice meeting you, Simon.
Sure, thank you. You too. So if you're still, you're gonna still be live this morning and in the morning. So if I can, I'll pop back in.
Okay, cool.
All right.
Thank you.
Good night.
Appreciate it.
Good night, Simon.
Good night. Good night.
Yeah, great guy right there. He's been with me a long time. He just started within the year. I guess within the year, he just started putting up videos.
So Tom, he's got his watch hours, he says. So he just needs to bump up them subs, right?
Yep.
Okay. I'll help him out work on that.
Yeah, so I'm thinking down the road. He does this Tuesday night stuff. So the fact of the matter is that doing these lives and stuff, they're okay, to build up a base if you have that base within. Well, you need is a couple outsiders to come in and start messing with you a little bit, whatever. Then that becomes a problem for your channel.
Oh yeah, yeah.
But Simon puts up some good stuff, and he's real good with everybody. So I think we can help him out a little bit. And he's been with the keto channel with my other channel from day one.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Let's see. I got him here. Needs 200. He needs 200 subs.
Yep.
And which channel is that?
Yes, I can barbecue.
Okay. Yes, I believe I just subbed to that one too.
Yeah, that's him.
Okay.
Now, this channel I got here, the Sunday Dinner Chef, I just started this probably a month or two ago. But my main channel is I'm the Tom Garvey, the keto cook, and these guys been with me from all of them have been with me. So when I switched over, not that many people knew who it was because I never showed my face on it. But Des and everybody that's in here right now, they all come along. That's the nice thing about it. We built a group of people in.
Huh.
Yep. Digits, be good, brother.
Thank you. Thank you.
I'm going to be here for probably until 12:30 Eastern, so another 22 minutes.
Okay.
Get some sleep so I can get up in the morning. See if I can catch you early enough.
There you go.
Des, what are you taking? Anything? You taking anything for that cold you got?
Just the Tylenol for the pain and water for fluid and my Keflexin for what's going on with the body, with the redness and everything, so that it'll stop it. Antibiotic. So, but other than that, no, I'm not taking anything else.
Yeah. Random, do you see the chat?
I must have been away there. Oh, I got to scroll down. That's why it's too small on my phone. Yes, I can barbecue. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Peter said, apparently I met you before, but don't remember. I was already subbed to you, Old Man King Homestead.
Oh, yes. He comes up on my, it comes up on my, I try to go in, anybody that ever subbed to me, I always go back on it I try to do it like once every week. Go in on your on my channel and your analytics in your studio. And if somebody had subbed to me and they do have a channel, I always try to sub back. It's the freest thing we can do on the internet, right?
Yeah. I mean, I got from other countries and stuff like that. I mean, I have an East Coast lingo, that doesn't do too well in Singapore. You know what I mean? So,
right.
but the content is the same. So I mean, it's really, really cool.
Yeah, I've also subbed.
Oh, well, thank you.
You're very welcome.
Yeah, and like I say, I had a stroke 22 months ago, and there's a whole playlist on my channel of me overcoming that, in the stroke and stuff. I was getting out camping and stuff, and it was the 1-year anniversary of my YouTube channel. I hit 500 subscribers that morning. I went to work and had a major stroke. So I picked up my phone in the hospital and I said, "Hey, hit 500 subscribers." I had a stroke, literally. And come along for a new adventure of me going through rehab, because it was every stroke is not a cookie cutter.
Right.
Which I understood that, but the one thing that is common is fear. Am I going to get to do anything that I used to do? And too many don't take that step to try. I watched my father-in-law for 5.5 years deal with his stroke, and then eventually passed away last year. And I didn't want to do that. I wanted to keep trying, and but I lost all movement on my right side, my leg and my arm. But hey, it's better than being dead.
I battled with with bladder cancer since 2008. Okay. Come and go. I had 18 tumors taken out in 8 surgeries.
Oh my!
Over the course of 3 or 4 years, and then naturally go and get the treatments and going through the treatments and stuff, and the main thing I got out of it, I don't know if you follow basketball, but the coach Valvano, he was from UNC in North Carolina, and he had a major cancer, and he got up and he did the ESPYs award, and he said, "I know this is all to do with Arthur Ashe," he said, "but I got to tell you something. I'm dying. I'm not coming out of here." And he said, "But the main thing I want to tell everybody is don't give up. Don't ever give up."
Yeah.
I picked that motto up. Okay. And
Absolutely.
2 years ago out here in Las Vegas, I was declared cancer free.
That is awesome.
But I look at it this way. No, I'm not. They're just not finding it all. In my mind, let's put it that way. So I treat every day like I got that fight. I got to keep moving. Got to keep going. Right?
Absolutely.
That's right. NC State. Yeah. And I mean that's where you got to go. And I have more. I have a friend of mine out here who was a major guitar player for most of these groups that would come out here. Okay, out to Las Vegas and play. Well, he had a major stroke similar to what you're talking about. Okay. He's holding a guitar, okay, and he's trying his ass off to do it, and you just can't stop. He said, Ain't no way, Tom. I'm not sitting back. I'm not going to let this thing beat me up. And that's the way it's going to roll. So,
and that's the best thing you can do. Best thing you can do.
Yeah. Geez, how you coming along with it? I mean, with
I would say my right side is about 80% back. This hand, like I can go like that, but this hand is slower. But this one is fast. This is my non-dominant hand. This was my dominant hand. When you watch the videos, it's really neat. Not everybody does this, but even if you don't have a YouTube channel, I tell them, if you had a stroke, start videoing yourself doing things to go back and watch, because you're going to have days where you're like, I'm not getting any better at all. But one of the blessings for me is that I did have a video, YouTube channel, and I was videoing things. So when I had those days, I would go back 2 weeks and watch the video. I'm like, oh, wait, I'm getting better. So I would encourage people, even if they didn't have a YouTube channel, video yourself, because that's a great documentation for your own mind and your progression to get better and better. But it's been 22 months now.
I was wondering how long it had been.
Yeah, 22 months. Wow. And the progress, I mean, just to start moving again is unbelievable.
Yeah, it went from not being able to lift my leg or my hand off the bed. And, I was able to do a little bit 50 days after the stroke. I actually called my daughter up and told her to come over, because with home therapy, I just put my backpack back on again. And I was like, oh, I think I can do this. So I called her up and said, hey, come on over and, pick me up. And she's like, Dad, what are you doing? I said, just help me get my backpack in the car when you come. And she goes, why? I said, I'll tell you when you get here. And I had her drop me off at the Walmart parking lot. There's a whole video on it, but drop me off at the Walmart parking lot. And she goes, Dad, are you sure? Does Mom know anything about this? I said, she's at work, but I'll call her. I'll tell her later. And she was like, okay, last chance. I'm leaving. I said, all right, we'll see you. And I went into the woods, set up my hammock, and I stayed overnight, cooked a meal. I came out of the woods. Now I had to lift my arm up like this, pin it against a tree with my head, and then try to hook the carabiner for different things to hang the hammock. And it was a lot of work, but I came out of there crying the next morning because I realized I could still do it.
Yep.
And then it gets easier and easier as you go and you find little tips and tricks and things like that. But it's all about not staying in one spot.
That's right.
That's
right. Progress. Yeah. Every day, do something different.
Yeah.
Back in August, I'm going to be 70 in October. But this past October, okay, my bucket list was when I moved out here to Las Vegas. I always played drums. I played since I'm 5 years old. I'm a retired chef. Okay. But my bucket list was to go back and play. Okay. With the group in Las Vegas. Okay.
Wow.
And and it came true. Okay. I started playing. Awesome. Small casino. I got hooked up with one guy who was, he was okay, but, and one night he just flat out quit. He left the stage and just left me, me with the band and a guitar, a piano player and a guitar player. So we finished out the night. And then I went and talked to the casino manager the next day. And I says, what are you going to do next Saturday? This guy just screwed you. So they hired us to play. That was the big to do. Okay. So we start playing.
Yeah.
I go to get up on the stage, went to stand up on the stage, and my leg, back in 2014, I broke my leg in 4 places, plus my ankle. So I had all kind of pins and screws and stuff like that. So I stepped crooked and blew my knee out.
Oh.
Yeah. I mean, to the point where they actually had to carry me. It was a mess. Okay. So that was in August. So I went through from August until November 2nd. Okay. Go play again. I was walking around, went through therapy, did everything at home, not giving up, not going to give up.
Right.
Went back to the same casino, same band. Okay. went to get back up on stage again and blew the knee out again.
What?
Yeah,
Oh my goodness.
Same thing. So that's what I'm going through right now. If I just had an MRI done. So now, but I'm not quitting. I am not quitting.
Don't.
Okay. I have a walker, and it's most intimidating to go somewhere and have the walker, your pride,
It is, isn't it?
And for me to have the sitting in the cart, the little electric cart to go food shopping. Plus I'm a retired chef, so I like to cook. Doing a cooking channel, not be able to stand up. It's kind of tough. Anyway, that's what I'm dealing with right now, but I ain't quitting. I ain't no way in hell I'm quitting. So
that's awesome, Tom. Yeah, don't give up. Definitely.
No, my wife hates it because every 5 minutes, can you get me a bag? Can you get me this? Can you get me that? Pain in the ass, and you're a pain in the ass, and blah, blah, blah. But I mean, that's what it is because she knows deep down inside I ain't quitting. I don't give a damn for anything.
Yeah.
Right.
I've got my walker and wheelchair, and I can't stand at the in the kitchen anymore. One, it's too small. It's a galley kitchen. Two, it's not handicap friendly at all.
Yeah.
There's no room to move around with my walker or wheelchair, so I have to rely on the kids to cook anything. I'm like, if you need me to chop anything, just bring it to my desk. I'll chop it right here for you. Right. And I hate it because I used to walk everywhere. And now that I'm disabled, I can't. I'm gaining weight. I'm not active like I used to. My knees are shot. The lymphedema is killing me. The cellulitis is killing me. So it's just, osteoarthritis, the whole bit. And I'm like, okay, you're better than that. You've got just use your personality, talk to everybody.
I can still play. I mean, I can sit down and play right now. I have no problem with playing. It's getting to where I got to go play.
Yeah.
I said the whole idea is it's not too fitting to go into a casino with a walker. That's the drummer. Get the hell out of here.
Well, just think of how many people you would inspire.
Yeah. That's true.
Yeah, you have to look at it that way too. But yeah, I can see both sides of that. But to have a drummer go out there and with your walker, get behind the stage and rock it. Oh yeah, or tap it out, depending on what kind of music you like.
Well,
that reminds me of Willy Wonka, like when he came out of the chocolate factory with that cane, and then he does that forward roll. He acts like he's gonna fall and does a forward roll, and everybody's like, "Oh, look at that!" You go up there with the walker and then get behind the drum and put something out that's incredible, right? Everybody like, "What?" Yeah.
Very inspiring to hear.
Yeah.
It really is to hear other people's stories and what they go through and stuff. And it's just not, like strokes or cancer or anything else like that. It's just general life that, that people deal with. And sometimes they don't want to, but give that little push, here, try this or do this. That's the name of the game. Yeah.
I volunteer 3 days a week at the birth cottage where my cousin's a midwife, just so I don't have a permit. And it's something I've never done. I was the girl that was behind the counter at Dunkin' Donuts. They had your coffee on the counter before you even got out of the car.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? If you were my regular and I had a line, your coffee would be made with the person I'm making the coffee for right at that moment. So when you stepped up to the counter, your coffee was ready. And then I was a girl in the garden center at Home Depot, cashiering you out, making you leave with a smile, and treating you like I was one of those. I was a meter greeter, and I do the same thing at the birth cottage. I'm a meter greeter, and I volunteer there 3 days a week. I don't become stagnant, and I don't feel useless, So I get it. It's like you got to pick yourself up and push yourself up, try the best you can. And
you know what? I think because, just listening to you say that, it reminds me pre-stroke, I was always the guy that gave 180%, and I'd be working with these young guys that, and they would be 20%. And you run circles around them. So it has a lot to do with just the way you were before any health issue really determines on how you're going to be going forward. with your health issue and overcoming it. You know, I'm thinking if I was only given 60% all my life at anything I ever did, well, would my recovery still be doing as good as what it is?
Right.
Because I
You would-
already had that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, you
I
had
was-
that nature before the incident, you know, so that's what you're coming out at. I agree with that 100%.
Yeah, when I
Yeah,
lived in
yeah.
Annapolis, Maryland, I was working 4 jobs. I'd get up in the morning, go work at the deli, get out at like 2 o'clock. From the deli, I'd walk up the other end of the strip mall to the grocery store and work as a cashier. And then from there, on the at nighttime on the weekends, I would work at the movie theater, cleaning the movie theater and serving popcorn and stuff. And then during the daytime on the weekend, I would go and clean in Annapolis, Maryland. If you live off a boat, they would have like a gym for you to use, which was also part of the neighborhood or the community. So you had your locker room, your gym, and all that. So I did go in and clean that on the weekends. So I was doing 4 jobs to support my son, my husband, and I, because he didn't want to work.
Mm.
You know, so all that double work and triple work and quad work ended up running down my body, which made me disabled.
Mm.
So,
Already,
yeah,
you know.
I try to keep that personality of like be the meet a greeter, greet everybody with a smile. I try to do the same thing with my life,
Absolutely.
make you feel like you're welcome, you're part of the family, you know, because I don't want any writer to feel like I felt, you know, out
Yeah.
there alone.
Yeah, and you
even when you're with somebody, still alone and lonely.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and you had just mentioned, you know, about, you know, volunteering and about midwife. Yeah, we had all 6 of our children through midwives. Yeah, it's great experience. Great
my mom was
experience.
a midwife, and then
Okay.
her daughter, my cousin, was like the office management. I mean, she's like she could have been a doctor, and she was doing other work and stuff. And then she got into what was going on at the birth cottage, so she went to midwifery school while she was breastfeeding her oldest son. Took him to school, was learning the whole thing, and then her mom was her preceptor, so she got her clinical work and all that kind of stuff with her mom.
Oh, very good.
And then my aunt retired in 2018, and she bought the business. But she's been a midwife now. I see. I've been around 14 years, and I think she was a midwife for at least 6 years before that. So she's been a midwife for like 20 years now.
Wow.
Oh, wow. That's great.
My aunt retired. My aunt goes around in her van from time to time. So she travels.
So, all right. Do you in your camping stuff? Do you know guys like Indian Hemlock?
Yeah.
Expeditionary Johnny and.
Well, I know Indian hammock or hemlock, and like there's a lot. I'm part of a group. Well, 27 hours before my stroke, I did a camp underneath of a bridge for a bridge challenge for Stealth Camping Alliance. And that's how I met a lot of guys like that. But 27 hours before the stroke, I did that video.
Wow. Indian's a great guy. Quentin.
Yes.
Yeah, Quentin's a great guy. He's real good. And also Expeditionary Johnny, his channel, he does a lot of camping stuff and, you know.
I don't know that one. I'll have to try to look that up. Yeah.
He's a good guy. But Indian Hemlock, he's a good guy. He really is.
Yeah. I think I met him through probably from Stealth Camping Alliance is how I came across him.
Yeah. Yeah, I think they're all you know, with that Dave Collier. Dave Collier Camping. Dave's a great guy also.
Yeah, they're all in that group.
Yeah. And it's funny how we became friends. I mean, Indian Hemlock, when my wife was able to paint, okay, she would paint real well. And when I was in the restaurant business, I always had my bottles, you know, one with white wine in it, you know, different stuff. And I always would get the colors mixed up with the olive oil, or if the prep cook that was doing anything would. So I had her make me a bottle, and she painted out the picture of olive oil on.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's
So
neat.
what I did was when I first started my channel, okay, she hated it because she had to do a lot of bottles. But once
Yeah.
a month, I would give like whoever was, in my, who would support me the most and stuff like that, I would give them a bottle, send them a bottle of olive oil. Okay.
Oh, very nice.
So Indian Hemlock, he would go out in the woods, okay, and he would have his little, and he would cook,
Yeah.
So I sent a little mini bottle, like a wine bottle, a Sutter
Yeah.
Home bottle, and she painted olive oil on a little mini one. And we
Very
sent it
cool.
out. Yeah, we sent it out to him, so he carries that with him whenever he goes out on a thing. Yeah, there he is, Expeditionary Johnny, right there. Another great guy. Expeditionary Johnny's retired from the Air Force.
Okay.
Yeah, so he does, like survival type of stuff, but mostly camping, the overnight challenges and stuff like that. Great guy. If you happen to connect with him, tell him you met me, Tom, and he'll know.
Yeah, definitely. Well, I'm trying to, anybody that has a blue thing, I'm trying to click on them to get a sub in. Yeah. Expeditionary Johnny. I'll definitely look that up. Oh, did he put it there? Okay.
Yeah, right there.
Aha. Oh, I'm already subscribed to him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a great guy, Johnny is.
Yeah. Oh, perfect.
All right, guys, it's my bedtime.
Oh,
right.
good
This
night.
Cinderella just turned into a pumpkin.
Watch me in
Yeah.
about another 25 minutes.
No, I've been here since 9 a.m.
Yeah.
Really? Oh boy.
Yeah.
Go get
Five
some rest.
hours,
Fredo.
Put in the
5
work.
hours up on the camera and a couple of more hours this evening, and had
Yeah.
it running in between.
Yeah. Thanks so much, Des.
You're welcome.
Yeah, nice
Hopefully I'll
meeting
be
you,
up
Dennis.
early enough.
Okay.
Nice meeting you too. And I'll have my phone next to my bed, so I'll probably peek in on you in the middle of the night.
Okay. As you see me starting to do the lean.
I'll get on my phone and I'll just sit there and I'll yell at everybody in chat. Wake us up. Wake him up before Chuck sees him. Wake him up.
Aw.
Okay, Peter. Thanks, Peter. We'll talk to you later.
Peter, good night, love. I'll catch you later. Hey, I'm doing 24. No, God. Please, no. I'm doing my regular live tomorrow night, not 24 hours.
Yeah,
Bye, guys.
exactly.
Bye, Tom. Bye, Kenny.
Bye-bye, Des. Be good.
Good night.
Good night. Good night.
Good night. Good night.
That's awesome.
Very cool.
Yeah, I'm not sure, Kenny, when I found your channel.
Yeah, I checked you out. I know I'm subbed to you, and I know we've crossed paths a few times.
Yeah, I don't. Since the stroke in March, I ended up driving to California and back in my Subaru. Maybe it was through the travel videos.
It's possible.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
And I'm going to switch out. I'll be right back, Kenny. I'm going to switch out.
Oh, okay, Tom. Yeah, but I knew your channel whenever I seen the random adventures come up. I knew that I knew your channel. I just can't place it,
Yeah, and I can't remember. You must have subscribed, and then I went over and found you from a sub.
Yeah.
Like I said, I go down through and look. If anybody's making videos, I definitely want to support them as well.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
Yeah, you're only 22 or 12 away from 1,000. So yeah,
I just checked that. Yeah.
Where were you at yesterday? You
Before
weren't that close.
Before I started on this, I want to say I had 976.
Okay.
So that's 12. I got 12 already. So
yeah, more than 1 an hour.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Almost 1 an hour, yeah.
Yeah, because what time did you start the live?
6 a.m. Pacific. So I've been on 15 hours and a half right now.
Okay, nice. Oh, there's keto cooking. That's cool, Tom.
He'll get there. Kenny will get there.
Oh yeah.
It's just that they play with you so much. I mean, we have a mutual friend, Kenny and I, that he was looking to get his 1,000 subs. Okay. And
Yeah.
just in talking, breaking chops back and forth. I said, I'm going to wait till you hit your 1,000, then I'm going to unsubscribe. Devil dog. Okay. Kidding around. Well, don't you know the next day he got to 1,000 and the next day they took 3 or 4 away.
Oh,
Yeah, that's amazing when you're close to a milestone and it's like you can get right up to it and then it goes back. And then you get right up to it and then it goes back and then eventually it goes over. It's interesting how that whole thing works, you know. Yeah. Just not sure.
It was a little heartbreaking, you know.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the 1,000 was like I had hit the 1,000 and then but it was the watch hours that I was behind on, and it took me another 4 months to hit the 4,000 watch hours, and then it became monetized. I think it's a little different now with the watch hours, like you don't need as many.
You still need, if you're shooting for the 1,000,
Yeah.
you definitely need to get to 4,000. Okay, but now they lightened up a little bit. Now you can get away with 500 subscribers.
Yeah.
You need 3,000 hours, and that's just to get monetization as far as chats, you know, super chats and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But to get monetized for ads and stuff, you still need the 1,000 and the 4,000 hours.
Yeah.
He's at 13.5 right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You're 13,500 right now, aren't you?
Yeah. Should be 13.6 by tomorrow morning.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. And I'll tell you what, my biggest advice to anybody is just keep making content and putting it out. Yeah. No matter whether you like it or not, just keep putting it out because you're your worst own critic. And you know, I'm surprised seeing very, very large channels. I mean, very large channels, and I look at their, you know, video quality and stuff like that, and I go, how did that many people subscribe to that channel? You know, because I film everything with my phone. I edit everything with my phone. Whoa. I have one phone, right? And but I do it in a way with the editing and the camera work that it makes it look like I got 5 phones. But I edit everything on my phone while I'm camping because my idea was to hike the Appalachian Trail prior to the stroke. And I knew I couldn't carry a laptop with me. I'm like, how are these guys doing that record themselves hiking the trail? And so I learned to do Power Director on my phone and just did it that way ever since. I never wanted to learn another program because I already learned that one and I was already making videos, you know, and I didn't want to change it up because that would have been a whole learning curve.
Once you get a stronghold on something and learn it real well, then it's, you know, why change, you know?
I just went onto your channel and didn't realize I'm already subscribed to you. I've been subscribed to you for a while.
Oh, awesome. Awesome.
Yeah, that's pretty funny.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. And I see Dancing Alone says, wow, I could never edit on a phone. Well, every once in a while, you know, your eyes get a little buggy with it, but because I've been doing it so long, I don't have a problem. But I did pick up a pair of readers 3 times X, so it makes the phone, when I put the readers on and I got the phone right here, it looks like I'm editing on this big iPad, you know, but it's not. It's just my little phone. Yeah.
He don't edit. Michael's Adventures. He don't edit. I tell you, I'm in the beginning. I struggled with the editing. I mean, it was horrible. When I first started out doing it on this channel here, I mean, I had stuff that you go back. It's almost embarrassing to go back and look at your old videos. You know?
Right.
But that's how I did it back then. I'm not changing it. You know what I mean?
No.
So you learn and progress. You know.
Yeah. And the one thing with people, Tom, is that a lot of people that come new to your channel don't go back and watch the old ones anyhow.
Yeah, that's true.
Not. I'm going to say there's a certain percent that do, like, go all the way back. There's a core group that does, but a lot of times people are just looking for the next video. Oh, yeah, that was an awesome video. When you coming out with another one? But when you have some in your that you've been consistent, and that's key, consistency. I put out a camping video every Thursday, and I go Sunday Night Live every Sunday. But when you do have more videos that stack up from the past, then when people do find you and they want to binge watch, they can. And then that helps the algorithm as well when they're going back and watching the old stuff.
Yeah.
I remember in the early days, I would go onto my computer, on the TV, and on my phone, and I would go into one of my playlists on all 3 devices and play them. Just play the playlist, if I was just doing something around the house or whatever, and thinking that might help. And I'd be like, oh, I got 3 views. Oh, wait, they were me.
That's funny because my wife does the same thing. She has a channel. She does murder mysteries and stuff.
Oh, cool.
Writes a story, but she'll edit. I made her edit everything. I don't want to be in the beginning. I was doing that for her, and I said, nope, you got to learn how to do it. So now she does all that stuff. So when she says she goes every Saturday, her stuff comes up at 12 o'clock, and she said, oh, my video's on, and I'll click on it, and I said, 3 seconds in, you got 6 people already. She said, no, that's me. I keep watching. I keep going back and watching.
Well, I'll tell you what,
Michael's Adventures. I just subbed to you, buddy.
Oh, awesome. Yeah, I was going to say, the views are what counts. Once you hit 1,000 subscribers, it becomes the views, the number of views you can get. Oh, yeah. Because you're getting paid on, the advertising.
Okay.
And what I try to do now, I don't know if you guys do this. I do Thursday night because I looked at my analytics over a period of time, and it tells you when the best time most of your viewers are on. I started really focusing on that because I want to put out a video. I was doing it at 5 o'clock for a long time, and then I switched to 6 o'clock because that's when a lot of my viewers were starting to watch. So I figured, I'll try to get the biggest bang on that first hour because the analytics start for that first hour. And then after that first hour, they go, let's share this with more people if it got a certain number of views. And then YouTube would share it on the second hour. But then sometimes it would die on the vine because not enough people clicked on the second time. So what I started doing is I'll put my video out at 6 o'clock, and then at 7 o'clock, I'll go into my social media and post it in my social media, like Facebook, my Facebook page, and also my Facebook family page, which is and also my Facebook personal page. Okay. So that gives more people an opportunity to go, but I don't want to do it the first hour because I'm already counting on YouTube putting the video out and letting people click on it. But then the second hour, I try to get more people to click on it because that'll help with the algorithm YouTube go, people are liking this video, and then they'll start pushing it a little bit more, that second and third, possibly third, maybe fourth hour. And then if it can do good by midnight, I'm figuring it'll probably do good throughout the night.
You are so right, because let me tell you something. On this channel, I've been putting up for 2 years, 6 o'clock in the morning. Okay, on Wednesdays is when I do this. Okay, so no problem. The second channel, okay, I try to follow the same protocol on 6 o'clock. I didn't have that many to have the algorithm tell me what time. Okay. Yeah. So the first 4 or 5 videos that I put up, I only do one a week, on either one. And this one, we used to do 3 times a week, too much work. But the second channel, the new channel, I goofed. I never hit the time when I went to set it up. So it went off at midnight on Sunday.
Mm.
Okay? I woke up the next morning and I looked at, let me check. It should be coming on. It was like 10 after 6. And I had 54 views already. I went, whoa. But then I went back and looked. I goofed up on the time. So rather than putting 6 o'clock in the morning, it just said midnight. That's when it went
Midnight. I've done that.
So I left it go at midnight. So now the views are picking up because you know why now? They're pushing them out overseas.
Right.
Different time zones and stuff like that. So I'm picking up people up that are up moving around while we're sleeping.
Right.
Okay. So that picked up. So this channel here, the last video I put out after midnight. And sure enough, bang, it picked up. And a little bit more subscribers and stuff. And it's lasting longer. So it's not just for the first hour. Like you're right, it's 4 or 5 hours down the road where it's still getting views. That could change tomorrow, but
Right.
You got to pay attention to everything that you're doing. And there again, Cecil building the mill, I'm not. To come to productions and stuff.
Right. Yeah, I do a lot of cooking on my camping. I just got a Stitch. He's one of my subscribers. Him and I went to HangCon down in Florida. It's a big hammock event. Over 700 people registered for it this year.
Wow.
And it was great. Free breakfast, free dinner every day for 5 days.
Wow.
And a free event to attend. It was amazing.
Right.
They had a barbecue pitmaster do 350 pounds of barbecue for Saturday night. And they have a raffle that you can buy tickets for. And they raffle off over $10,000 worth of hammock equipment. It was amazing. My first ever event. But a couple subscribers mentioned to me, hey, did you ever go to a HangCon? I thought that they did a misspeak or mistype and was like, hang on. I was like, what is that? So that was just a couple weeks ago down in Florida, and an excuse to go to Florida in the winter is great. And get free food. But it was an amazing an event. But I noticed that the 4 videos that I did when I was down there was they didn't do as good as my regular camping videos because it was a whole different genre. Even though I camped for 5 days, I filmed the event, and it really hurt me in the I went from 15,000 views every 2 days on my analytics because I did a car camp at Buc-ee's, and I was hitting like 15,000 views every 2 days. Well, I would just looked earlier today before this video came out. I was down to 3,000 views every 48 hours. So it's interesting how that all works. What type of hammock do I use? I use a one wind hammock. And if you watch my videos, you think I've been camping and hammocking all my life. And I really just started 2 years ago, but I'm just sharing what I'm learning and on it. But when I was down there, there's it's called a Scoto. It's a South African, it was invented in South Africa from farmers that cooked on a plow disc. So they cooked, when they were out in the field, they needed a way to cook. So they took the plow disc and then cooked meals on that steel disc. So this company makes a thing called a Scoto. A lot of overlanders use it. I'd never heard of it before. But while we're down there, there was one company showing it, and Stitch mailed me one when he got home. He ordered me one, and I just went out and cooked in 2 videos on it.
You're amazing.
Really amazing product.
I had my nephew who lives in North Carolina. His cousin lives in South Carolina, and they were out here on business. So we went out for dinner, and I've been cooking all my life. I mean, been in the business all my life, but I never heard of it. Okay.
Right.
It's real thick, but it's a shallower wok.
Yes.
You know what I mean? But the whole thing heats up, so you can cook. I mean, it was amazing. So my nephew's cousin, okay, he said, "I'm going to send you one." I said, "No, I live in an apartment now. No. There's nowhere I can use it. You know what I mean? My younger days, I would have jumped on it. You know, that is,
Yeah,
they're amazing looking.
Yeah, there's two sizes. The one size is an 18-inch, which is the large one that has adjustable legs. The one I have is called an Adventure Scodel. It's a 12-inch, mainly for two people. But the larger one, you can do a group on it. I just cooked an omelet on it in the morning when I got up from camping. And the night before, I made smash burgers. Yeah.
He said he made his, naturally he has a farm, but by the way. So he said, I took some of the old discs and I started making them, and he was selling them. What a great idea.
Absolutely. And like I said, the origin comes from South Africa. The farmers out there, they needed a way to cook in the field, so that's what they started doing.
Yeah, amazing, simply amazing.
Yeah.
So
it's all steel.
Yeah. So I mean, the one he showed me, he sent me a picture of it. So you look at a regular, if you know farm equipment, you look at the disc, you don't realize how big they are and actually how thick they are. To get through that ground and stuff. So heck yeah. But where I'm at here, I can't have open flame out of my balcony. But I fudge it a little bit. You know what I mean? I have things. I feed the help. Let's put it that way.
There you go.
Yeah, all the guys that I know that do they're hiking and camping and setting up stuff like that. They don't eat just cornflakes. That's for sure. They do a lot of amazing cooking out in the bush. I would imagine that's what you would call it.
Yeah, out in the bush and I just next Thursday's video is going to be pretty cool. I don't camp at campsites except for in Death Valley. I camped there because I couldn't make it through in one day, and I wanted to stop at the lowest point in Death Valley. I wanted to visit that on my drive across the United States, and I went found this campsite up in Pennsylvania. It's an old CCC camp, which is this civil conservation camp from 1933. Oh, really?
Yeah, my father was. Yeah, he was in the CCCs.
Okay, yeah, great program back in the Roosevelt days. Yeah, and
a lot of people to work.
Yeah, I forget the number of people, but it was ages 18 to I think 24, 25, $1 a day. But they planted so many trees, they built so many trails that we enjoy today, and also put up a lot of dams and restoration. Because I guess back in the day there was a lot of it's actually in a ghost town. It's not a ghost town, but the town's not there anymore, so they call it a ghost town. But originally, the town that I camped in was an old sawmill. And Pennsylvania, they say back in the day when there was all the sawmills with all the hemlocks and stuff, would look basically like a desert because there was all the trees were cut down. Just amazing devastation-wise. But they actually replanted a lot of different things. So when you see pine trees in a row, they were probably planted by them, in the woods. But there's a structure that I saw when I was looking at these sites. There was an old fireplace from the CCC camp, from one of the buildings, a huge fireplace, stone. And I thought, oh, I'm going to go camp there. So I registered online, and there's only 6 camps in that spot, but it's the exact place where all of the bunkhouses were in the CCC camp. I didn't see single person for 2 days, no winter maintenance to drive back, so it was snow and ice and stuff, and I'm like, oh, I don't know how this is gonna go. If we're gonna make a video or not. And we ended up making one.
Right.
and I have a fire. I got 4 bundles of wood that I backed my Subaru right up to the back of that, or right up to the front of that fireplace. And I burned 3 bundles of wood that night and 1 in the morning with the hatch open in the back of the car and everything. And I had a fire there and I cooked on the scuttle right on the thing. That's going to be a cool video. Yeah.
When we moved out here, I'm originally from New Jersey, and
Okay.
then I went to North Carolina for 12 years. I had 17 acres of ground down there.
Oh,
and
wow.
then from there, we went to Florida. I was in Florida for 5 years, and then came out here. Prior to that, I lived in Houston, Texas. From work, I did that. But I got around pretty much, you know.
Yeah.
And when we came to move from Florida out here, I sold my place with everything, all my barbecue pits. I had a Smoking Joe, Auto Joe. I had all that stuff, but I sold everything. I mean, everything went with the house, and that's what the people wanted to do. So when we come out here, we started from scratch. So loving to cook outside and always cooking. The best thing I could come up with was an electric smoker.
Oh, yeah.
So, you know, in an apartment complex, you got to be careful about smoking because, you know, Mabel upstairs, she's got asthma and you got to be careful.
Right.
But in the summertime, I use that rather than heating up the house. I'll use the smoker just as an oven.
Really?
Oh, great. Yeah.
Okay. I have a couple gas burners with my wok. Okay. The wok fits perfectly in there. I'll take all the racks out and put the rack on the bottom, be able to fit my wok in there with the gas burner, and I'll cook in that without anybody noticing an open flame or anything else like that.
Yeah, great idea.
Most of the people around here know what I do and everything else like that. So yeah, it works out nice. And now I have a company who sent me out a griddle, a flat top griddle, little gas. So I get the little Coleman tanks and I'll cook that outside, you know. So it works out good. But I miss my grills. I miss my barbecue stuff, you know. But
yeah.
Tom, what kind of smoker did you have?
This one here had or have.
Or that you have now, yeah.
It's I can't remember the name of it right now, Kenny, but it's I got it in Lowe's. It was popular in Lowe's.
Yeah, probably the Traeger, maybe.
No, it wasn't a Traeger. It's another one. I can't remember the name of it right now. But
my daughter has a Traeger. They're nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got the electric Traeger with the pellets.
This time of year, back in the restaurant days, we used to make our own corned beefs and pastrami's from scratch. So then past 2 years in here, I was making them, you know, just from my, you know, I'm Irish, so St. Patrick's Day.
Yeah.
So, but what I've been doing now lately, rather than going through the aggravation, and plus the price of brisket went through the roof.
How about it, right?
Yeah. So what I do is I buy a corned beef now, and I'll take that and I'll treat it, smoke it, and you make that, you know, pastrami out of it. That's basically how you would do it anyway.
So, very cool.
And I got away with it because I gave my neighbor some pastrami, so she didn't call
it. Hopefully, she's a subscriber too, right?
That's the main thing. But yeah, I mean, some stuff die hard. I mean, you know, cooking and stuff like that. That's why Indian Hemlock, some of his stuff that he does, okay, is like relaxing to me.
Yeah.
Okay. Stuff Kenny does to me. I mean, Kenny will go into a campsite and he'll put up the drone and take that footage over and stuff like that. I mean, and the last one I'd seen from Indy, and I know he puts them up once in a while, but the last one he did was he was in Pennsylvania, up in the mountains, in Pennsylvania there, and he was, you know, like showing all that stuff around, and just with the nature, hear the birds and stuff like that. That's the kind of stuff that sort of brings me down. You know what I mean? Comfortable. Let me watch this. You know.
Pennsylvania. That's where I'm at as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
He does. I think he's out by Pittsburgh. I think he's out in Pittsburgh. I think he's out by Pittsburgh.
Yeah, I think you're right. Near the Allegheny. Allegheny. Yeah, I'm more central, closer to the east side, like between Harrisburg and Wilkes-Barre area. I'm on this side.
Yeah, But I mean,
Yeah.
that's the kind of stuff. Like I'll put Kenny on and watch his stuff, and we live in the same town. Didn't know it, and didn't know it ahead of time until we finally got together, met up, went out and had coffee a couple times.
Yeah.
And, it's great. It's a great community, a great bunch of people.
Mm-hmm.
I will.
All right, we're getting ready to start the fourth quarter, Tom.
Yep.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Kenny, how you holding up?
It's about 30 minutes ago. It started. I could feel it, because I'm usually in bed by now. So.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. So I started to feel it. That clock that I got it set inside of me said, "Hey, it's time." So.
Yeah. What are you doing?
Kenny, you naturally get up early in the morning anyway, don't you?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, well, matter of fact, the night before last, I was up at 2 a.m. and I stayed up all day, and then this morning I was fortunate enough to sleep 6 hours, so that was good. 6 hours of sleep was good for me. But pouring concrete for all those years, I 3 hours sleep, 5 hours sleep. I was good. I've never required a big night's sleep.
Mm-hmm.
Mike says sleep is overrated.
Right.
Tell me about it. Holy moly.
Yeah, I have trouble sleeping a lot of times.
Yeah.
So yeah. But yeah, do you drink coffee, Kenny?
I do. Usually every morning I have 2 cups, and then today I think I just had my 5th cup.
Okay.
Yeah. So,
yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I like 2 cups every morning is good.
Okay.
I start on the water.
Okay. Yeah. How are you thinking of using coffee throughout the rest of the evening?
Well, I'd probably get another cup or 2, and but the thing is like I was talking to Debbie earlier. She was asking me, how I was doing, and was the coffee helping wake me up? And coffee will give me the jitters and whatnot, but I can drink a cup of coffee and go right to sleep. I've never had a problem going to sleep.
I'm same way.
Yeah.
Stop that yawning.
I only sleep 3 hours. I drink coffee.
I realized I just did that.
What I do? If I have too much coffee, I feel like I have too much coffee, I'll have tea. I'll have a cup of tea. Hot cup of tea. And, if I get, sometimes I can't sleep at all. So, I mean, I guess my age, whatever. But last night from my knee, my whole left side was killing me. Couldn't get comfortable one way or the other. I'm not a pill guy, so I sort of suffered through it. But I had a cup of tea last night, probably about 1:30 in the morning. And I kind of attribute that from me staying up.
Yeah, if I have too much coffee, then like I say, I get the jitters, and I'm better off without it. But
yeah,
I figured I'd go ahead and drink a little bit more coffee today. It's a little bit stimulating, but I haven't gotten too shaky yet. So
that's good. That's good.
What I'm curious about? You were talking about how your views went from 15,000 down to 3,000.
Yeah, for a 48-hour period.
Yeah, and what I'm curious about is if they're going to pick right back up.
Yeah, I think I was just trying to go over to the studio. I can look here real quick. The video that I just put out today. So at 6 o'clock, I put a video out, and it's 1,944 views. So what's that? Five hours. So I think people wanted to see my camping videos overnight camping.
Yeah.
And for 2 weeks on Monday and Thursday, I was putting out those hang con videos, which is that hammock hanging event. And it was a different format of my videos. But
go ahead.
I was going to say, I hit a couple, like leading up to that hang con, I did like a heavy rain in a baseball dugout stealth camp. So my January was really good. It got a lot of not only subscribers but views. And then I did that Buc-ee's. I did an airport down in Tampa. I had to be there anyhow, so I did an overnight in a cell phone parking lot car camp, and those things helped with the videos. And I have a video from a year and a half ago that I camped in an abandoned hotel behind it in a hammock. And all of a sudden YouTube thought, let's show this video. And that video went from maybe 8,000 views over a year and 3 months to all of a sudden they must have showcased it and people clicked on it. And that one went over 63,000 views in like a month and a half. So it did real good, but that was an over a year and 3-month-old video, and that happened to me once last year as well. I had an abandoned dairy farm that I just went and filmed the dairy farm. It had maybe 800 views after about 6 months. And then all of a sudden, YouTube decided to put it out there, I guess. I don't know, but it went to 20,000 views in a short amount of months. So that's why I say when you put out a video and it does like start going up a little bit and then it flatlines, it can come to life again. So I recently went back maybe about 6 months ago and I re-looked at some of my titles, some of my thumbnails, and I tried to change them up a little bit. And I think that did help as well. You definitely, Tom, you can attest to this. You definitely got to try to figure out new ways to do little things. I don't watch really any YouTubers out there that say, oh, you do this and you'll get 100,000 views. I don't really watch those things. I know that's clickbait and stuff. And I try not to ever do clickbait on my videos. And then you see other people that do, and you see them grow real quick and you're like, I wonder if I ought to. but organically, I want to grow because I think organically, it's more of a long stay, and it might take 2 more years and then all of a sudden it'll take off. You don't know. I never expected to be at 13,000 now, but this past, if I didn't take the trip across to America, I believe I would have done better. Because as soon as I got back, I started introducing the camping ones again for me. And then my channel started growing again. When I did the trip across America, that was 7.5 weeks, but I filmed 37 videos of arches, canyonlands, all the badlands, Devil's Tower. And I saw my views just go really down. Like most, there's probably not, but out of the 37 videos, I would say maybe 5 that broke 1,000 views.
Yep. So it's not that those are bad videos; those are great videos. But your following was already following you for that other purpose.
Yeah.
And you change your purpose, not your purpose, but you put a little something in there.
I had one video on YouTube that I put out before I was monetized. And I put this thing out, and actually 2 years ago, and this thing took off. I'm saying, whoa, what's going on with it? Okay. So right away I started chasing my tail, Oh, let me do something similar to it. The whole bit. What did I do right? The whole bit. It's just the way they put it out there. Okay.
Yeah.
And it just kept going. So now that I'm monetized, okay, that same video is, I think, a little over 16,000 views, but it's still going. It's still catching. It still keeps going out. I go back and look at my old stuff. I have a little over 800 videos. So what I'm doing now is I'm taking some of the older stuff. Okay, being that I'm injured, I'm taking some of the older stuff, repurposing it. Okay.
Mhm.
Leaving them same ones up there, but redoing it in a little bit of a different way with some music, voiceover, change a few things here and there, and they're picking up.
Mhm.
So the video, the content itself is working. People want to see that stuff.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's taken off. But then I had some real bums. I mean, that I thought was going to be nothing. I mean, like 40 views. Okay. But then I took them and touched them up a little bit. It's all experience, basically.
Yeah.
You learn your experience, what you're doing. So with Kenny, I said, don't quit, man. Keep doing what you're doing.
No, yeah. And the reason people aren't successful on YouTube is they do quit because they get disappointed and like nobody's watching these. But you ask yourself, why are you doing them? Because for me, when I started making videos, it's really because I have my oldest grandchild is 8 now. But 3 years ago, this March will be 3 years. When I started making videos, I'm thinking, my grandkids don't know who I am.
Right.
And it used to be you shot old, film, 8mm. That's what I have as a kid of what my dad filmed of me or, seeing him make videos. And YouTube is a great time capsule.
Absolutely.
My grandkids, I'm hoping, when they're in their 20s, they're going to introduce their grandpa, to their kids.
Right.
I'm really hoping that happens. And, I might be long gone by then. Well, yeah, because my grandson's 8. Geez. Well, oh, no, I guess it'd be another 20 years or so till he has kids old enough to be able to watch a video. But it's going to be a great time capsule for them to go back and watch who's their granddad, And
my youngest grandson started me, Pop, you should make YouTube videos. What the hell's YouTube? I didn't know. And he did the camera work for me the whole bit. And the first one was like, hi, I am Tom, the robot.
Right.
Like that. But then he pushed a button on it, and now it's just it's there. And I'm glad I did it because
yes,
I don't know what I'd be doing. Retire and what do you do with your time during the day? And here I am.
Right. Yeah. And like I said, it's really do it for yourself, for something to do, one. And if other people end up wanting to watch it, that's awesome. But you're never going to give up if you're doing it for you. If that makes sense.
Sure does.
like a lot of people think, when I hit, and the same thing that I thought, I got to get to 1,000 so I can get monetized, and I'm going to, live off of YouTube once I started learning about it. And no, I'm still not even at 13,000 subscribers living off of YouTube, because it really counts in views. But one of the things I'm finding out is that, when I was getting those 15,000 views every 48 hours, that's people watching my old stuff too. Like, I'm looking here just in the last hour. I got a video I put out August 17th in 2022. It's gotten 34 views in the last 48 hours.
Yeah.
Huh. Okay.
But they're also watching ads, them 34 videos. So I don't know if you recall, like somebody that does network marketing, in other words, like sells products and stuff like that. They always talk about when they're pitching it. Hey, you're going to be making money while you're sleeping. Same concept. It just hit me the other day. Same concept. I did not realize that many people are watching videos from back in 2022. I got a car camping one. 47 people watched it in the last 48 hours from November 2022.
Yeah. And that's the ticket. It's everybody gets that money motivation, okay? And I'm gonna go viral and stuff like that. I tell my wife, here's the thing, okay? For me to cook what I cook and what I do, whatever I get from YouTube, that pays for that. Okay. So, I mean, and that's why I'm doing it. Okay. If I get a little bit out of it, that's 20, 40, 50, 70, $180, whatever it is that I didn't have before. Okay. And that's how I look at that. Other people spread out to different venues and stuff like that. I do this news break, and I said 100 times that Kenny must be sick of hearing it. But for a year, okay, I started out doing like $10 a month. The last check I got from them was $888 for putting up my old videos from YouTube up on their platform. Now, December 1st was the cutoff date that I didn't know about. I never got the email, like the dog ate my homework type of thing that I'm telling them. But December was my biggest ever anywhere with views. Got 199,000 views from December 1st to the end of the month. Okay. Didn't count because I didn't sign up for the new program.
What program is it? Like what?
This is on Newsbreak. It's a different venue.
Okay? Oh, got it.
So what they did was they changed canoes in the middle of the stream and redid their rules. Okay. So I'm fighting it, but I mean, it is what it is. But for that time frame that I did get paid, that was money I'd never seen. You know what I mean? It was coming in the whole bit, and I just put it towards my channel, basically.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
The whole fact of the matter is this: I'm treating this as keeping me busy. Okay.
Yeah.
And every once in a while, I'll get some stuff sent to me to do videos on. One thing I won't do is I won't sell myself. I won't sell myself for something I don't believe in or do, especially on the keto channel. I refuse to do that. So.
Right. I'm just looking see, I was doing gold prospecting. That video that's from 2021, December 31st. I put this video out in 2021. Pre-stroke. It's this hour, last 60 minutes, it's got 2 views.
Yeah.
54 in the last 48 hours. So all the content that you put out that you think, well, that didn't get a whole lot of views. Eventually, all those little views add up to a lot of views, and will continue to build while you're out doing something else.
Right.
Even with commercial TV, okay. I mean, this is basically what it all boils down to. Okay, the Honeymooners, Jackie Gleason is a perfect example. The 39 shows that he did. That's all he did was 39 shows.
Oh, I didn't know that.
To this day, okay, second and third generation from when it was out in the 50s, okay, is tripled. So, I mean, wherever they're showing it and whatever they're doing with it, okay, that stuff is tripling. So, in the beginning, I said, that video sucks. I'm going to take it down. Okay. My grandson, Pop, don't do that.
Right.
Leave it alone. They'll get. So I'm telling everybody, you're a perfect example. Go back and watch your older videos and see what it's doing. Okay. Yeah, like that one started out, I had 8,000, 9,000. Today it's got 16,000 views on it. I have a couple. I have one other one that's 3 minutes. Okay. And I made egg life wrapped noodles out of it. Okay. With some shrimp. Okay. I had 15,000 views on it. It's an old one. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, you just got to let it. Somebody said, well, if you weren't monetized when that came out, you're not getting the money for it. I said, no, I disagree.
Right.
I disagree. You're getting the money from that because it's being rewatched.
Yeah. From the point you monetize, then you're getting it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
We started our channel the same way you did, for kids and grandkids. We retired in 2020 and we decided to travel and the kids were saying, hey, what are you guys doing? Where are you at? Where are you going? And I already had another channel that I do for recovery. And they said, Dad, why don't you do a channel with you and Mom? So I went ahead and started doing that, and so I was one where, whether I got monetized, I didn't care, whether it wasn't about that. It was about the kids and the grandkids to be able to follow along. And then the only reason I'm trying to do this push now on the the watch hours is because next thing you know, I'm at 900 subscribers. So I thought, well, heck, I'm right there. I might as well get the monetization, and then I can forget about all this type of push, and go back and enjoy the videos. And what the real payoff is over the past 3 weeks, because I've had kids and grandkids come into town from Phoenix over the past 3 weeks for something going on here in town. And I've had 5 different grandkids mention something about one of the videos that they watched. So that was
That's
the payoff
awesome.
right there.
Yeah, yeah. Isn't that awesome?
Yeah. Then one of my grandsons was over this week because we're tearing some concrete out in the backyard, and my grandson was out there, so I did a nice short video of him, and he just got a big kick out of that, that he's on the channel. So,
and that's some of the family stuff that you do, and you never think about it. Okay, we have another channel that we do, me and my wife together. Okay, just our daily. We put it up once a week, and I haven't done anything with it in a long time. But I decided, I said, come on, let's, we cooked together, and I just let the film go. Didn't edit anything, and just put it up, and it come out to be pretty funny, and boom, a lot of people hit it.
Okay, NTV, thanks so much.
You can't really turn around and say, well, this is going to take off. This one's going to take off. It never does. So here's my friend Gismar. She come in and support it. Now, see, Kenny, now this is the thing here now. So we're getting into a different time frame now. And they're going to start getting when I do a live.
Oh.
Yeah. So we start getting different people in from different.
Yeah.
Yeah, traveling across the time zones.
Yeah. So now you pick up stuff, people from different countries and stuff. And that's the great thing about it. You know what I mean? I do once a month. I just started in actually in last November, December, but now we're kicking off the new year. We're doing international foods, cooking food throughout the world.
Oh, neat.
So it's once a month, and last month we did food from Iranian food, and now today. And it's everybody from, there's maybe 15 or 16 different people throughout the world. So this month now is February. So for, I think it's called hashtag Food of Love. So I did a seafood combination. I had a seafood restaurant. So that's something right up my sleeve. And but the feedback you get from everybody, it's unbelievable.
Yeah.
I left my notification on my phone for the new channel. Phone was going throughout the night. So everybody throughout, and that was another reason why somebody had told me to do midnight. Put your stuff on starting at midnight, so you give the best of both. People from overseas, different time zone, and then right up to now. So I have a couple friends in, one's in Australia, another one's in Tasmania. So one guy does it live all the time.
Is that, how do you pronounce that? Gismar from the Philippines?
Yeah, Gismar.
Yeah, I always joke around and say I was made in the Philippines. My dad was in the Air Force and stationed over there. And then, so I joke around and say I was made in the Philippines, but born in North Carolina.
What part of North Carolina?
Fayetteville.
Oh, that's, boy, what a small world.
Right.
When I lived in North Carolina, I lived in Fayetteville for a little bit, but I was also in Salemburg.
Okay, yeah.
Salemburg, and then I moved to Clinton. That's where I had the property in Clinton, North Carolina.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
So it's like 30 miles east of Fayetteville.
Yeah. Yeah, Dad was in the Air Force, and when I was born, John Wayne was filming Green Beret.
Okay.
Wow. I wasn't in the film, but just I was too young yet.
Definitely were to stand in, yeah.
Yeah, and but yeah, it was there, and my mom was from Somerville, South Carolina.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah.
Great place.
Yeah. Yeah, they have a beautiful azalea festival every year down there. It's probably been 30 years since I was to it, but hopefully it's still going on. My grandfather was a firefighter, and he was a fire chief. And there's a fountain in Somerville dedicated to him that they built because there was a call for him to go out on a fire truck. There was a fire, and he took the water truck and headed out, and a lady stepped out off the sidewalk with a baby carriage, and he swerved, and the truck flipped over and killed him. And here it was a prank call, false alarm, in other words. And but yeah, my mom was only about maybe 14 years old when that happened. So I never met him, but there is a fountain dedicated to him in Somerville.
No. Yeah.
There you are. Waiting for you to get connected there.
Yeah.
Oh.
Good morning.
She's here. I'm in the background. Handicap travel. Michael's at Michael's Adventure.
Cut your hair since last year.
Froze.
Yep.
Yeah, probably bad internet connection.
Yeah.
Yeah, she does a lot of singing in her videos.
Okay. Oh, very neat.
Beautiful voice.
Oh, that's awesome.
We have.
That's Handicap Traveler?
No.
No?
That's Gismar.
Yeah, Gismar does the singing.
Yeah, Gismar.
Okay.
I don't know, Dan. I've never heard you sing Handicap Travelers, Dan. I've never heard him sing. How are you at singing, Dan?
He's a good guy, Dan.
Yeah.
Dan's funny as hell.
Yeah. He's a good supporter.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is. He told me, be careful. One time he said, be careful what you say about Megs. That's my wife, her channel, Megs Mysteries. He said, be careful what you said. You're going to wind up in one of her videos.
Right. That'll be the last story that you hear, Tom.
Yeah, exactly. When I lived in North Carolina, I had 17 acres, and that was my intention. That's when I got diagnosed with bladder cancer. But my intention was to redo a farmhouse down there on the property, and that's what I was going to do. I was going to, because that's heart of azalea country. And I had my family was in the building business, okay, and I had a lot of friends and people who were doing building, landscapers. So that was my thing, was to start azaleas, because azaleas take a long time to grow, you know. So that's what I was going to do. I was going to start that and then do other different shrubberies and send that up, and then start like an organic type of farming, you know, all old school way of doing things. But then when I got hit with that, I had to back away from it. So I moved from Clinton to Fayetteville, and I had to take a job. As a matter of fact, it was at an apartment complex for the military, upper lieutenants, captains, and stuff like that. In Fayetteville, and I did some maintenance work there for them, and then just to get the medical coverage, because I didn't have any medical coverage. And you don't see that stuff coming, you know what I mean? And that's when I got blessed with the bladder cancer and started my operation. Well, after I had my first operation, guess what? They canned me. They told me, can't do it. You get too many. So, you had to go through the channels, and then I had, went back to the property and stuff like that, and had some guys come in and help fix up the place and stuff like that. So we were there 12 years. So basically, we lived off the land. You know, my wife has a green thumb, Although I
That's
gave her
good.
$1 bill to grow, and she couldn't produce a $50 bill out of it.
Right.
But we grew everything. I even grew peanuts.
Really?
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, and that's just from my culinary background. That's how we survived. We lived whatever we grew. Great bunch of people if you're in that environment. So
Yeah.
if you think you're better than anybody else, okay, you got to get smacked down and put in that position where I was put in, and watch the nice people around you who helped take care of me in my hour of need.
Yeah.
And that's exactly how I look at things now. That really, it was a wake up call.
Yeah.
So and I learned a lot. Learning curve.
Can you drop your link again? Gizmar's wanting you to drop your link so she can sub to you.
Who's that?
Gizmar wants Randy to
all right, drop your link so she can sub to you.
Oh, okay. I just went over and subbed to her as well. How do I do that?
Yeah, I'll get it for you.
Okay. Thank you. You're more tech savvy than I am.
I don't know about that, but you know what? I left a comment there that I remember.
Oh yeah, I see that.
Snapping, yeah.
Yeah, the Buc-ee's video. Now, what's really cool is, I think, and this is why I tell everybody, put a video out no matter what, whether you think it's going to flop or not. Some of the videos that I think are the best videos in the world don't do as good as the ones that I'm like, man, I don't know if I ought to put that video out. I don't think it's going to be that good. And it ends up being one of the better ones that I've ever done. And yeah, but it probably didn't hurt that Buc-ee's was in the name. But when I traveled across America, I stopped at the one in Tennessee, and that one's only got 700 views since last March. But Buc-ee's, yeah, and that Buc-ee's one that I did, the car camp Buc-ee's, that's over 33,000. And I just did that a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah. That was good. I like that one.
Yeah. But that was fun. It was fun. I decided, I drove for 12 hours and now I'm going to start really filming that part of it. And I thought, let me go ahead and film just eating everything at Buc-ee's. And that was good. That brisket was amazing.
Oh, that brisket's something else, I'll tell you.
It is. I wish I could order it on Amazon, right? Get delivery. Yeah, thanks for doing that, Kenny. I appreciate that.
Welcome. Absolutely. Yeah, you see what Michael's letting you know, Gizmar. You can click on anybody's name since you got the wrench, and you just go right to the channel and sub to them right there.
Yeah, having that blue wrench is nice. Being able to go over and click on someone else's blue name and gives you that drop down where you can go right to their channel and look, hit the subscribe, and it doesn't take you off of this, which is nice.
Right.
Yeah, first time out doing a live stream, I blanked myself out, and I had 6 people in the chat.
Right.
Everybody said, "All right, it was something I said, Tom, or what?" Pretty funny.
Yeah.
So what kind of stuff do you cook on the trail?
I'll be right back.
Well, yeah. All right, Kenny. As far as so I was doing in the early days, I wasn't as elaborate, but people were like, "Oh my gosh, that's an incredible meal." I got to try that. And I did a lot of Ziploc bag cooking with ramen noodles, add tuna. But then I'd grab like pistachios off the shelf, some olives, and maybe a couple raisins, trail mix. Just throw crazy stuff in there with some Cooper Sharp cheese, and then always a mayonnaise packet makes it creamier. So I would do that stuff and eat that, and really good, amazingly good. So I was doing that. As the channel grew and I started getting more camping cooking equipment, because I was just set up with a little BRS burner and a little gas can and my titanium cup that I heat water up on, because I was in the mindset of hiking the Appalachian Trail. So it was, my thought pattern was a lot different. Now that I have the car, I'll cook walking tacos or something like that out of the back of the car because I've got the power bank, and I can plug things into it. In a camp behind the car camp, I wanted to test out my hot tent stove, so I cooked on top of that, steak and stuff, and onions, peppers, and so I do that kind of stuff. I just the other night cooked a hamburger, but it was a special hamburger. It's a hamburger with hot chili oil and chilies and garlic and stuff like that on it to make it really hot. Then I put get this marshmallow fluff on there, and then provolone cheese, and that was it on a Petridge Farm onion roll. And oh my goodness, was that ever good? You think marshmallow fluff?
Yeah, but see, it's different. Something different, and that's what attracts me to that. Even like I said, IH, I call him. He the stuff that he comes up with cooking out. I mean, bitter cold, and he's sitting there and he's making. He made a pizza and from we had the dough, the whole bit in the pan on that little burner.
Yeah.
That's intriguing to me because you know what? Where there's a will, there's a way.
Right.
You're gonna eat no matter what.
You're right. Or go to bed hungry.
An exhibition, Johnny, he did one in the tent. He fixed up the tent over his hammock. Okay, and I don't know if he watched the Weather Channel before he went out, but it got bitter cold. He's in Tennessee, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah, and it got bitter cold, and the next morning, you could see that it affected him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's the honesty that I like. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's nothing, we'll take a break and, go freshen up and go back on the camera again. You could see almost like the fear in his face. Like, it was a rough night.
Yeah. Yeah. And there are rough nights. And like you said, it's not, hey, you're completely different. You can tell, even in my videos, when you watch them, you can tell in the mornings, I'm pretty much focused on getting out of the area that I was at because I do stealth camping a lot of times. So I don't I want to get going, fairly early, but I'm talking 9:30, 10 o'clock. A lot of people are out of the woods before it even gets light out. And I'm like, did you really even sleep the night there? I always wake up in the hammock in the morning, and on that video tonight, I got out of the hammock. I got right back in it to make my coffee. I leaned over the side of the hammock and I made all my coffee right there while I was laying in it because it was warm in the hammock, but it was 27 degrees out when I stepped out of the hammock. And then I did, because I knew I was going to get up and get going, and I really wouldn't be able to cook in that area too good. More in the morning, I need to pack up and go. I started using Delicia oats, which is overnight soaking oats. So I did cinnamon apple Delicia oats. They were good. And I laid in the hammock and I ate Delicia oats, filmed myself eating some of it, and then I pack up and I get out of there. But yeah, some winter, I don't like cold. And with this stroke side gets cold very quick. And it doesn't have to be, 32 degrees and it's cold. It can be 50 degrees. And this side starts cramping up, because of the cold, and my knuckles are turned, so I can't straighten my fingers out when it's cold. And it makes it for rough camping still.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Did the stroke, is that cause nerve damage, does it, or?
Yeah, you really gotta wait for your nerves to reconnect or
Right.
find a different pathway to those muscles. So my bigger muscles, and this is one of the things that I've learned just through experiencing it. My bigger muscles came back fairly quickly, but then it was all the fine motor skill muscles that take much longer because you're not concentrating on them. Like how do you exercise this muscle, that you don't even know you have, so your bigger muscles will come on, but maybe the connections aren't back to the little ones yet. And so they begin to atrophy. And so that's why even to this day, I have trouble with balance because I'm concentrating on big muscles. It's almost like watching my grandkids learn to walk.
Yep.
It just happens. They just do it. But for me, I've got to, because I've already learned it once, I've got to relearn it. And so I've got to concentrate on relearning it. So it's doing things in repetition, that help it come back more, Kenny.
That's the same thing like neuropathy with people who have type 2 diabetes. Okay, you lose the blood flow doesn't go completely all the way down. So next, all your smaller nerve endings and stuff just quit working. It's not getting the blood flow down or whatever, nutrition or whatever. But with that said, is you turn around, and that's why I started the keto diet. I lost 68 pounds on it because
awesome.
Yeah, after I broke my leg in 2014 in North Carolina, okay, the coldest day of the year, and I waited almost 4 hours for the ambulance to come because it was an ice storm. So by the time they got to me to fix the leg and everything else like that, I had a lot of nerve damage already. So getting that back, being overweight, being a big fat guy, it's almost natural. So, you're not going to, that's the reason why I started doing it. And I got back to normal. I got back to where I was walking without a cane. I didn't need any help, anything like that. And then what do I got to do? Bust my knee up. So I'm back in the same boat again as far as neuropathy going down. I'm arguing with the doctor. They're telling me it's you don't need knee replacement. I said, I'm not looking for knee replacement. It's the two tendons that connect your thigh muscle to your calf muscle. Something happened to that, either separated or whatever. So therefore, it's giving my body the idea that I can't put weight on that leg. So therefore, you can't walk. But it's
right. Yeah, it's amazing how even having like a pinched nerve or something like that, how all of a sudden your body just like, hey, you can't stand on that leg anymore. There's different things that just want to give out on you. And what it is, but for some reason the doctor's like, nah.
You don't know what you're talking about. So this is I just had the MRI the other night, and now I'm waiting to hear from the doctor on Monday about it. So we'll see what happens. I'm at the point in my life right now where if it comes down to where they want to do a knee replacement, I'm not doing it because I don't think that is what the problem is.
Right.
And there again, I'm not a doctor, but like you said, I know my body.
Right.
It didn't go out once; it went out twice.
Right.
So there's something else wrong with it. So
yeah,
it's just getting old shit. That's not made for sissies. That's for sure.
No, definitely not. And me personally, I'm 58. So going through this at this age, I never planned on it.
The stress alone, just thinking about this stuff.
Stress actually was a major contributor to my stroke. Yes,
plays a big part, really does. And then after the results afterwards, okay, it's even more stressful. How do I get back to normal? Am I going to get back to normal?
if stress was the major contributor, which I agree,
Mhm.
what have you done personally to change the way you think and react and to
Yeah,
that pressure?
yeah, that's a great question. So with me, a lot of the stress had to do um, with work, things like that. And I was a part owner in a company with another guy that I worked with previously, and he basically stole the company from me. I don't know how he did it, but he did.
Right.
And that added a lot of stress on me because, yeah. And then I took a job working nights. 3 12s, and I was doing a lot of training and stuff, but I always had that other stuff on my mind. um just
So not only stress, you had resentment towards this situation.
yeah. And and I like to say that I know the Lord didn't cause the stroke, but he certainly allowed it for me to get back to the original purpose and calling on my life.
Right.
That's the main thing. But I
That's
did discover that getting out in the woods and just being in the woods was, his creation, very healing,
yeah,
very
absolutely.
healing, and to get away from stress.
Yeah.
Yeah, and as far as you know, the stroke ended up retiring me, so I don't have that work anymore that I was going to. So that relieved that part of the stress as well, and gave me the opportunity to get back in the woods more. But also, like I said, to get back to the original calling that he had on my life, because I received Christ in 1991 and
Okay.
did the work of an evangelist and things like that, which we're all called to do,
Yeah.
when we receive him. And I had gotten away from that. My wife and I, we had 6 children, so family, gets very hectic at times. But when our youngest was born, our number 6, our oldest, was 18, and then we just had a newborn. So they were spread out between 2 to 3 years apart. For some reason, my wife goes, I never want to have another child. And then by the time they're 2, she's like, wouldn't be a bad idea to have a little brother for that one or a little sister for that one. And like, okay. But we do have 8 grandchildren now, which is amazing. But yeah, stress is a big factor in it. And, like I said, he didn't cause the stroke, but he certainly allowed it. And I've gotten back to the original purpose and calling that he had with me to, share, him with other people, not necessarily on camera, but
Right.
I had the opportunity to meet a ton of people. People.
So in your words, you would say maybe you lost focus for a while, and then your attention was caught again.
Yeah. So, and when we were talking earlier, one thought came to my mind is, you can have the best intentions, in the world, and, say, okay, tomorrow morning we're going to do this, but then life happens, and then I was forgetting to turn back to the whole reason, which could take away the stress, right? I was adding stress more to myself rather than turning to the one who could take the stress away.
Right.
Yeah, I don't make plans. I don't make plans. When I got hit with it right away, you have bladder cancer, and I'm giving you time to get your stuff in order. Okay, because it's not good.
Right.
I was 50 when that happened. Okay. And I'm saying, wait a minute, what are you doing? And right away you start, I'm not going to live. I'm not going to. And I said,
Fear.
I don't know what happened. Okay. But all of a sudden I got to the point where I said, wait a minute, this ain't going to beat me. Ain't
Yeah,
no
right.
way in hell. I'll get hit by a bus more than likely, but this cancer is not going to beat me. I'm not going to let it happen. And then we went from there with it. Okay. I'm I'm a believer. Okay. Do I go to
Mm-hmm.
church? No, I don't go to church because to me, going to a church
And
is
you don't have
paying
to.
somebody's, I'm
No.
paying somebody's bills.
Right. No, it's all about the relationship. It's not about that.
So and do you pray? Yeah, you do. But you know what? Most people that I know, like I said, I'm going to be 70. Most people that came in and out of my life, okay. I had a friend who was agnostic, okay, but he would turn around and tell you square business that their Area 51, there's stuff going on there, okay. So
Right.
he said to me, religion, I don't really believe in. After all these years, have anybody ever seen him? I said, have you ever seen a Martian or a UFO? I said, so, you take your way about it, but I'm going to tell you something. I said, one day it's going to smack you inside the head and say, yep, here it is. So when things are going good, people forget about upstairs. Okay. As soon as something happened bad, whoa, what'd you do? Or I'm back or whatever they say, you know what I mean? But they're again, slow and steady. You got to always, something happens for a reason every time. Every time.
Yeah,
that's why
I had my heart attack when I was 56 also.
Okay.
And,
wow.
It wasn't that I didn't have a relationship prior to that, but I think what it allowed me to do is just take a step back and get another reality check maybe and then delve into my relationship deeper.
Yeah. Yeah, it definitely, even as believers, doesn't mean that we're not susceptible to, things like that. But, hey, I'm sure he was trying to get a hold of me, get my attention quite a bit.
Shake you.
Right. The little taps kind of get little nudges and, he had to get the sledgehammer out, like, oh, okay, that's right.
Here was a wake up call for me. Okay.
Yeah.
I was diagnosed with bladder cancer. Okay. My daughter was pregnant with her second. Okay. And my grandson was born on July 16th. And I had my first bladder cancer operation where they took six of the tumors out of my bladder the next day.
Wow.
So I got to hold that little infant in my arm. Okay. And I had my young other grandson, they're 6 years apart, him standing next to me. Okay. And I look at that picture every day. And that was the reason why I said, you know what? they're not going to beat me. And that was my turnaround.
Yeah.
Right.
You know what I mean? See this little guy. Now he's 15. I don't hear from him because he's always into the electronics.
I know, right?
But it's the little subtle wake up calls that you get. Okay. And there again, like I said, I could walk outside and get hit by a bus. So
right.
You just don't know,
Oh, yeah. About tomorrow, don't worry about tomorrow. Tomorrow's got enough troubles, of its own,
Today.
and and live today, live now in the moment, and get the most out of it because we're not guaranteed tomorrow.
Right.
We're not even guaranteed today.
No, we're not.
Realistically, I mean, it's sad to say. And you watch some of these people who are just like, don't give a damn or step over somebody.
Yeah.
I guarantee you, the older you get, when you get older, you're going to start thinking back about things that you did in your younger life and say, boy, oh boy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
This is not good. This is not good when you want to get to the pearly gates. That's for sure. You know what I mean? But never too late. Never too
late. No. Oh, I haven't even been looking at your comments. How
many's in, Ken?
I got 13 in right now.
You're doing well, buddy.
Holding steady. We were up there, 15, 16, and then it drops down a couple and then go back up.
But the fact is that people come in and clicking on it, looking at it for a little bit, you'll catch up. That's all.
Yeah, it's coming out good. I'm real pleased with it.
Oh yeah, it's better than zero, right? But yeah, at least you know you'll have two here for a little bit.
There you go. There you go.
I was telling Kenny earlier tonight that I get involved in a lot of these cooking collaborations,
Labs.
you know, whatever it might be. So I did this one collab, and I got dressed up nice for it. I was going to do some lobster and stuff like that. I was going to smoke a little bit of it. Well, I shot the whole thing in slow motion. Didn't realize it.
Oh.
So it was like a 15-minute video that turned out to be almost 3 hours.
Oh boy.
So here's what I'm saying about stress. You know what I mean? I'm banging the desk. My wife said, "What are you getting all bent out of shape for?" I said, "We can't do it because we already ate the food. I can't redo it." You know what I mean?
Now,
right.
So, is it possible to take something like that and then fast forward it, or no?
Well, you can, but that's why all my videos I do now, I voice over, because just for that problem.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay. So what I had to do is I had to fast forward it, okay, to look semi-normal.
Right.
And then I had to take all the audio out. And redo the whole thing. So the collab was a week away, and I did it a week before the collab was due. By the time I got it done, it was Friday night. The collab was going up on Saturday.
Yeah.
A lot of work. Okay. Stressful. But you know what that taught me?
Yeah.
You can't yell and scream at the camera. I pushed the button. Nobody else but me. You know, so, but it was funny because my wife came in, she says, "Are you done with your temper tantrums?" You know, the whole bit. So yeah, it was the trials and tribulations of a tuber.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
A lot of stuff. I'd start my GoPro, you know, and I didn't pay attention to it before I started. And then, you know, by the time I got home from wherever I had been out to, I found out I had it on time lapse or it was just on photo, you know, so I didn't pay enough attention. So now every time I start the camera up, I make sure it goes to cinematic first.
It's heartbreaking. It really is.
It is. I know in the early days when I was filming, you know, just getting used to everything, you know, like I said, I do everything on my phone. But for some reason, I would hit play or record, but I was hitting stop.
Oh, yeah.
And then I go on to hit stop when I was done recording, and I would have been hitting play. So a lot of times you see all of a sudden my hand come up to it and touch it, and then you see me swinging the camera and you know, my feet, my legs, and I lost all that footage, you know, because I, you know, do that and think I'm recording and I'm not. I'm talking to an empty screen that looks like I'm talking to it, but it wasn't recording anything. And then I hit.
Looks like a watch. Okay, so you know, you hit it and it turns it on. You hit it again, and turns it off. It's also got a button to take still pictures. Okay, on the same thing.
Yes.
Okay, I did probably 2 or 3 videos. Okay, that when I hit it, okay, it already was on, and I shut it off.
Yes.
And I go about my video, the whole bit. Okay, so all you're hearing is "son of a bitch." Yeah, look at this. Screw this thing. Okay, rather than the video. So,
right.
But there again, you know, I had no idea about what I was doing the whole bit. And for me to read anything, I don't read any directions. What the hell? What do I got to read directions for? You know.
Well, hey, that's the way we do it, right? You know, read directions. That's yeah. Yeah. Now one of the things I do every time that I film something, like on say like an hour-long video, a camping video, an hour long, I might have 100, anywhere from 120 to 150 video segments.
Yeah.
And you know, then, you know, if I were to put all those in a timeline, it'd be like 4-hour video. But then you know, it all gets cut down. But even a half-hour video, sometimes I've got 139 segments
Yes.
just because I move the camera around a lot.
So on your camping videos, and you use your phone, what do you do for power? I mean, as far as charging and stuff like that.
I have a power bank, little hand, a small power bank. I usually take 2 of those with me when I'm camping.
Okay, cool.
Now, if I'm car camping, I've got a 1500 watt.
Inverter?
No, power bank.
Power bank. Okay, wow, that's cool. Yeah.
Yeah, and that charges from the Subaru right to the car. So when I'm driving or the engine's running, it charges it. When I stop the engine, it's just all battery bank, and then I have a refrigerator that runs off of that.
Yeah, my cameras are poor man GoPro. It's an XTU made out of China. Same principle. Actually, I think some of it comes out a little bit better, but they're two maybe one's 3 years old and the other one's probably about a year and a half old. Great. They had a great warranty on it. One I dropped in a soup. They sent me out another one. Yeah,
right.
That kind of stuff. But now I noticed the batteries are starting to wear down to where they're not. I mean, if I can get 20 minutes out of it.
Really? Wow.
I'm lucky. Yeah. So I got to stop in between and that's the other reason why I do the voiceover on it is because I plug it in, charge it as I'm filming. So I just, it might pick up some background, whatever. But and then I was telling Kenny before, StreamYard, I've been doing I started doing a couple of them, doing them on StreamYard, and you know what? Some of the quality of cameras aren't right, but you know what? They're coming out good.
Yeah.
So I think I might do the keto channel. I'll do on StreamYard and put a video up in between it and just voice over it on StreamYard. But then the other channel I'll do, because I do up close and stuff like that with the other camera. So, not to make it 4 hours long, but trying to learn, you know what I mean?
Yeah, and every video gets better and better. You think of something new and, just really, really neat. Yeah, like I said, I can tell, most people can't, but just because I film with my phone, the battery lasts a long time. So it's a Samsung 23. But like the screen that faces me doesn't have as good a quality as the one on the back side.
Yeah.
So I try to film everything with the other side of the camera, not the part that's facing me. But then, am I in frame? Things like that. So, yeah. So I check like if I were to film something for 30 seconds, and that's what a lot of those clips are, 30 seconds, minute and a half. I always hit play, and look at it to make sure that now one of the things that I do have now is I've got DJI mic, that I can put on and right to the phone and I record, but that's a learning curve too. I've got, for some reason on a couple of videos, my Thanksgiving one in the morning, I thought I turned it off to listen to how it played, and I was like, oh, that's terrible ending. I'm going to do it over. I did it over 5 times, but I kept forgetting. On the last one that I really liked, I forgot to turn the mic back on. And with that plugged in, it made the sound really, really low, really low. And on editing, I got it up to 200%, and you still hardly can hear it. And
audio is my big thing. I mean, people can get away with some bad, looking footage and stuff like that. But if you can't hear it right, I think is a big deal. So what I did was I purchased a wireless for my laptop. Okay, plugged it in, doing some lives and stuff like that. Live cooking. I deleted 2 or 3 different videos because when I went to play it back, no audio.
Yeah.
But you know what I did wrong? I plugged it into the computer, okay, where you would plug in the headphones.
Oh, got it.
So all I had to do is pull it out, take it out, and the audio was perfect. I wasted 2 or 3 videos that way.
Right.
Here he is, Mr. Belt Loop.
So that's the police there. That's not Belt Loop.
You too.
I guess you want to see them permits now, do you?
Yeah, let me see them permits.
You gotta give me RAS, Gary. You gotta give me some reasonable articulable suspicion that I've committed a crime or about to commit a crime or.
Oh no, I don't need none of that. This is the internet.
Okay.
Belt Loop, cuff him.
Y'all doing all right? Y'all doing okay?
Fun. Yeah, we're hanging in there.
Good. Pretty good. Thanks for joining us.
My pleasure. You know, I'd have been here sooner, but I was playing with the puppies.
Uh-huh.
You know, I just put them back in another room and just let Nikki out. And now I'm gonna drink a little bit of rum and eat a few peanuts. And
there you go.
M&M's.
Out of my M&M's
Thing.
thing.
Cheers.
Water. If I drink any more water, I'm going to wet the bed.
I was just going to say, I'm going to probably have to get off video and go use the men's room.
Okay.
Yeah. And I think I can. Do I just take myself off the camera? I can do that.
Mute it. Go
You
down
can
and
stop
mute.
camera and you can mute it as well if you want to.
Okay.
Mute the mic.
Yeah,
and mute
one
the
thing, I
camera.
don't have my DJI thing on, so I won't have to turn that off because you'd hear me
Okay.
going. I'll just be off camera here.
Okay.
There we go.
There you go.
Pretty cool. That's funny how I went to go sub to him. I'm already subbed to him.
Yeah. Well, I knew I was subbed to him. I knew the name of his channel and everything, but I couldn't bring it into my consciousness, you know, where I had known him from. And then he had mentioned Bucky's, you know, that stealth camping at Bucky's, and I just seen that video a couple weeks ago. So then I remembered who he was. Yeah.
But Gary, how you been?
I'm doing good.
Good to hear.
I'm trying something new. They say that you can lower your blood sugar by soaking some peanuts in rum.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if it works or not, but
you know what? I'm going to tell you something funny. Okay. You know, everybody says, well, you can't drink alcohol or anything like that. I mean, beer, I can understand. You can't drink any alcohol trying to do keto, especially a type 2 diabetic. Alcohol, if I have 2 or 3 drinks, actually lowers my blood sugar.
well,
You know, I mean, it just, I don't get it, you know? So,
I think that's kind of the point. Lowering your blood sugar, isn't it?
yeah, exactly. I mean, you know, just amazing. I really got mad 2 weeks ago, or 3, actually, it was a month ago, when I went to the doctor with my knee injury. Okay. Going in with the walker, the whole bit, take the brace off, the whole bit. And he gave me the shot. All right. And as he's giving me the shot, he turns around and says, this may raise your blood sugar. And I went, really? I said, what part of that is okay? What part of that is okay? Or me having an Oreo, 3 Oreos to raise my blood sugar. What's the difference? The medication or this? Well, this is going to alleviate the pain. I said, but it still raised my blood sugar. You're not making, I told the doctor, you're not making any sense to me. So I don't know what this is all cracked up to be. You know what I mean? Just like the blood pressure numbers, the your A1C numbers and all that stuff. Doesn't make sense to me. I think it's all man-made stuff that, you know, one size fits all.
I would say if you had a choice between the shot that stops some pain or 3 Oreos, that's a tough choice.
Yeah, stop and think about it though. But I mean, as far as I'm concerned, it's still doing damage, no matter how you add it up. You know, still damaging my liver. So.
Yeah, type 2 diabetes. What's really frustrating about that is what works for one person does not work for everyone.
Yeah, exactly.
And but they treat it like, oh, this works for everybody the same exact way.
One size
And
fits all.
that really upsets me because I can't figure out, how to control some things. And like you said, they say, oh, this is going to raise it. Well, it's okay. No.
Yeah.
And my A1C, just like, when I had my stroke and I went in, they said my A1C was 13.1.
That's up there, brother.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
That's
It was 13.1.
Now, and were you a known diabetic prior?
No. Well, yes. And yes, but I was struggling to control it at different times, but then stress added a ton to it, and I wasn't doing the medication, but it was like borderline, and I wasn't going to the doctors, getting it checked or anything like that, just because everything that I was going through medically or not medically, but with work, insurance, and all that stuff. Just let it all go.
I'm to the point right now where all the work I did, eating certain ways and stuff like that, which after a while became the norm for me. I wasn't missing cake, I wasn't missing bread or anything like that. But then to go and have these, come to find out, out of the 13 pills that I was on that I'm now off of, most of them raised my blood sugar also. So I was actually chasing my tail. You know what I mean? And there again, it worked for some people it doesn't work for whatever.
Right. Would you say the keto is helping you? Definitely.
Oh, definitely. Way too many carbs. I had way too many carbs. Throughout the day and into the evening and stuff. I eat one time a day. I have a little snack, whatever. Before I'm around, I had a little celery, a little cream cheese on it, for the snack. But other than that, I'm fine with it. But to take a medication, I'm sorry, Gary, go ahead.
Yeah, I was going to say I'm a one meal kind of guy now too, except for on my videos. That's the only time I'm
not for any purposeful reason, but I'm just not hungry, and that's the other thing people don't realize. Eat when you're hungry. Okay.
Right.
Not everybody gets satiated. I'm full. I can't put nothing else in there. Most people can't do that because of the carbs, constantly making the craving and stuff. I always say kill the craving and you're good to go.
Right.
My other channel now, I make breads and stuff like that, but I'll have that once a week. Half the time I don't eat most of it. Marie does. But the idea is I'm not, I get mad at a lot of people in the keto world. Okay. That was, well, look, man, she got big. Holy crap.
Yeah, she got big.
My God. Anyway, I got mad at a lot of people.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was watching. I didn't. Yeah. I was following along on a sentence, and I didn't know you were talking about the dog. You said I got mad at a lot of people in the keto world. Man, she got big. Oh, whoops. Okay, but now I know what you were talking about.
All these people that are peddling this crap that they're throwing in the system because it says keto on it. That's the, I mean, so
there's my baby girl, Nikki.
Everything I do pretty natural. So I mean, do I go off kilter? Yeah, once in a while I do. I'm at that point in my life where I can.
Yeah, and who? It's you're not sidelined by it. It's just got out of the game for a second.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Tom, how long do you believe it takes in order to knock the craving off? Is it like a 72-hour thing, or is there any kind of time frame before you stop craving the carbs and everything?
It's a long time, Kenny, because the whole idea is once you get into ketosis, okay, then the cravings start to get away from you. Okay.
Yeah.
But I know people who start doing a keto lifestyle and they'll make fat bombs, peanut butter and chocolate. Okay. And they'll chew on that kind of stuff. So that's still elevating your blood sugar levels. Right. That's pumping out insulin. You know what I mean? I'm to the point in my life where insulin don't work for me anymore. So I'm insulin resistant. All right. When I was in the hospital a year ago, Okay, they were shooting me with insulin.
Mm.
Oh, your blood sugar's high. Boom, give me insulin, and it wasn't going down.
Right.
You know what I mean? So I mean, to get out of the craving, you can. Some people do 4 or 5 days, whatever, but it's your mindset also. You know,
Right.
I got this. You know, I can go for a bowl of ice cream, or boy, I can go some potato chips or whatever like that. Don't hurt yourself. If you want it, you have that craving, have a little bit, but you're going to eventually find out that that's the stuff that's hurting you.
I
You
think
just-
the
you just get it
physical
wrong.
aspect for most things is pretty
3
much
days.
3 to 5 days.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
For me, about 3 days is what it takes, 3 or 4 days.
Yeah.
Once I actually hit a state of ketosis, and I'm assuming because I've never bothered getting the strips, and but it's my
You'll
understanding
know.
that a person will hit a state of ketosis between 24 and 48 hours. Well, no. 48 and 96. Between 2 days and 4 days is what it takes a typical person to hit a state of ketosis.
Yeah.
I'm doing the low carb diet right now,
Mhm.
and I can go. In fact, I was just earlier today making a comment about don't eat. Somebody said to eat when you get hungry, and my comment to that was, and don't eat when you're not. And the fact is, though, when you're eating carbohydrates, it makes you feel like you're hungry. And you craving, it's just like I need something. Even when you don't, even when you're not really hungry.
Yeah, exactly.
So
That's
I'm
the
down
key. I
about-
mean, and a year or so ago, maybe 2 years ago, the big push was to be in to do fasting. Okay, fast, for for a day or whatever like that. And people were actually hurting themselves because I can't have that. I can't eat that. That's the stress level. That's what I'm talking about. The stress brings on
Right.
other the anxiety and everything else. Okay, I eat till I'm full, one time a day. Okay, and it could be from 4 o'clock to 6 o'clock. Okay, but in that time frame, I eat a lot of fatty stuff. Okay, proteins. I'll have cheese. Marie makes cheese crack. Whatever the case may be, until I say I'm done.
Hey,
Right.
Tom.
Then
real
yes,
quick
sir.
question.
Yeah.
Real quick question. Are you saying between 4 and 6 p.m.?
PM. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so you eat between those 2 hours.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now I've talked with another fellow that said he was a doctor. I don't know if he was or not, but it was somebody I talked to on a regular basis, and it's not like that's the first thing he ever told me. But when I started discussing diet and what have you, he said he was a doctor, and he was talking about you can eat up to 4 hours, and it can only you can eat as much as you want or as whatever for 4 hours,
Mhm.
and it still won't absorb more than X amount of calories. Truth is, I did look at a study not too long ago that was a study of other studies, and it was talking about high protein, low carbohydrate diets. And there were a lot of positive points to it, including, you have a higher level of satiety with, an increased amount of protein.
Mhm.
And it said, that it does have a change in body shape with this particular diet, and as well as people that have a high protein, low carbohydrate diet do tend to keep the weight off longer.
Mhm.
So I've done this several times, and I've lost as many as, I don't know, 70, 80 pounds on it before.
Mhm.
Right now I'm down about 28 pounds. I'm dying to make that at 29 now.
Mhm. I'm going to tell you, Gary, you look really good. You really do.
Thank
The fact of the matter is, what happened with me was, you read into things, you watch these studies. I follow a couple of the doctors that they're just into low carb type of eating and stuff like that, and they proved a lot of the other stuff myths, according to them. But I hit a level of boom, everything stopped. Out of ketosis, okay, staying on it. And I inquired about it, and actually to this one doctor that I follow. It took him a month to get back to me on it, but what he said was, you hit your level, you hit your peak. Okay, your body is starting to operate the right way to where it's supposed to, where it uses glucose and also uses ketones. Okay, so you're up and down like this. Now, as far as your blood sugar for your height, weight, and everything like that is in the right place. That was between 120 and 140 for me. If I got down any lower than that, I got dizzy, okay, headaches, and stuff like that, because my body's not used to it.
You
So
only weigh 120, 140 pounds?
No. 140 on my blood sugar.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, my left leg is 140 pounds.
I bet you look a little bit.
I'll be right back.
40, brother.
So,
Just saying.
but I got to the point where everything evened up, and that's what made me mad when they gave me the shot and blew everything out of proportion again. Okay, to the point from the time I got the shot to today, I can't get my blood sugar down below 200.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and that's not good. You know.
Right.
So
Yeah.
that's my argument with it. You know what I mean? So until this, and what happens is when you take them kind of shots, it all goes into your liver. I mean, no matter how you do it, your liver don't filter it out.
Is
So any
that
kind of
like
steroid?
Monjaro? What are you talking about? What kind of shot?
He gave me a steroid shot. He didn't give me the name of it. Okay.
Probably prednisone or something. Yeah.
And no, and he had me on prednisone for 3 weeks.
Oh yeah.
See, so
Yeah.
I mean, you know.
Yeah, that'll definitely affect it.
So my argument was: is the donut the problem, or is it this medication? You know,
right?
And that's where I'm at with it now. I had a little chip on my shoulder and stuff about it. And
Tammy has diabetes. I assume it's type 2. Typically, type 1, from what I understand, is found early on, and most folks at later life that develop it have type 2. She was, after she got the covfefe, she ended up getting diagnosed with diabetes, and they've got her. Of course, she also has an added thing in that she has Addison's disease, which is acute adrenal insufficiency. One of the things that her doctor, gave her to do is I think it's Monjaro. And with her, she's dropping weight, and she's, in fact, it's funny. I always thought when you had, diabetes, you're supposed to lay off the carbs, and she does lay off the sugar, but, she's always eating. In fact, I feel guilty. I felt very guilty the other day because I took 2 spoonfuls of potato salad, and I love that potato salad. But, I'm doing the low carb thing, and it was in the refrigerator. Tammy buys that on a regular basis. And even though she don't eat much, for me, it's not unusual to sit there and, just grab the container of potato salad and a spoon and just go to town on it.
Mm-hmm.
But she's having trouble keeping weight on. And she says this Monjaro is just keeping, kills her appetite, any that she'd have to begin with, and she never has eaten much. And she's, well,
there goes the 24 hours. Good move, Kenny.
Hey, all right. That chair was starting to tear me up. I had to get over here and get comfortable for a minute.
There you go. I was wondering where you at.
From what I understand from a cardiologist that I had in North Carolina, he had told me that the big problem, the difference between type 1 and type 2, okay, they made type 2 because it basically had the same symptoms as type 1, okay, but 2 totally different types of diabetes, okay. Right. Actually, it's more of your metabolic problem. Okay.
Right. Well, I thought that type 1 is where the body doesn't produce insulin.
Exactly.
And type 2 is where the body is, it makes too much because the body's resistant to it.
Right. So I mean, going with that, and right then they also tell you got to watch out for stroke, got to watch out for this, got to watch out for that, with it. Okay, and there again, like I said, I keep going back to that shot, but I mean, Gary, I worked hard on this for a couple of years to do what I'm doing, and then to get hit with that, and it was kind of stupid as far as I was concerned. So trusting in all that kind of stuff is out the window as far as I'm concerned. And on top of it, my doctor was a vegan. Okay.
I don't think you can trust a vegan.
No. This guy was so skinny. If he stuck his tongue out and turned sideways, he'd look like a zipper. So, but we banged heads back and forth with it the whole bit. Now to go change doctors and stuff out here in Vegas, it's tough because it's all networks now. There's no more family doctors and none of that stuff. So
you just need to move down to Mississippi because we got family doctors.
Yeah. See. And,
by the way,
Kenny, you looking like you're getting too comfortable there, pal.
Yeah, I might have to get up a little bit.
His jammies
Do
on.
a few jumping jacks.
His jammies on.
By the way, RA 2.0, I did connect with you. I'm bragging a little bit. I did connect with you a little earlier.
Oh, awesome.
Well, I only mentioned it because I know Tom mentioned it earlier, and I made a stupid comment about, hey, I did too, but I ain't bragging about it.
Right. I caught that one, Gary.
But what was the name of your channel again? Because you done changed it to RA.
Oh, yeah. Just so it didn't take up the whole screen. It's Random Adventures 2.0.
All right, cool. I got a whole lot of channels, so I can't. In fact, somebody gave me the idea on here to do.
How many channels do you have, Gary?
Well, right now I've got 5. One I ain't telling about. I'm gonna try to let it stand on its own. But my goal at the moment is, well, it's just a goal. It ain't no big deal, but I'm trying to get all of them over 500. I got all of them but one over 500. And 500, I know Random Adventures has got like 13,000 folks that's hooked up with him. So, I'm just a little bitty fella. My biggest channel ain't got but 3,000, 3,200 subscribers. But it is my goal to go through and try to get my last one up to over 500 anyhow. And it's about, hang on, I'll tell you how many it's got at the moment. It's got 435. So I ain't got far on it.
And what channel is that name?
All my channels except for YouTube Police start with Belt Loop 29. And Belt Loop 29, Belt Loop 29 Cute Critters, Belt Loop 29 and Food, and Belt Loop 29 Homestead. So, and then I got the YouTube Police. So, it's either that I'm psychotic or, I'm a little OCD-ish, and I tend to be compulsive a little bit. And I heard a while back that you should pick a niche or a niche, however you want to say it, but you should go through and, it helps them easier to find people that will watch your stuff. Oh, by the way, was that? Yeah, it was Belt Loop 29 Homestead. I don't know if I listed all of them or not. I don't know. Anyhow, okay. I ramble a lot and talk way too much. I get that. But they say you should find a niche. I'm sure this all stuff you've already heard. And so my food was cooking. But let's face it, there's only a few things that I cook, and once I've done videos on them, it is too many to list, I'm sure. MBL. Admitting I have a problem is the first step, and I keep wanting to come up with new channels like redneck a grammar monitor or something like grammar police or something. See, my belt loop 20, and I'm sorry, I'm rambling. Hopefully you can forgive me, Kenny. But
no, he's got 24 hours. He needs all the rambling he can get.
Yeah, I'm sending you the link to my recovery channel, Gary. You may need it pretty soon.
Well, you know what? I am talking about my favorite subject, though.
Right.
So I can't help it. But no. So I didn't want to put all my other stuff, like my food related stuff and my animals videos and my at first it was perennial food forest. I changed that to gardening, and I changed that to homestead. So that's gone through about 3 different channels. YouTube Police has only gone through one name change, and that went from Mental Cop to YouTube Police 29. And technically it's YouTube Police, but the 29 is in the handle, so I feel free to, since it's on my other channels anyhow, to go ahead and have it on there. And 29 was because of Kevin Harvick drove 29. YouTube Police because I'm a YouTuber and I am a police officer. So,
well, thank you for your service, brother.
Well, I appreciate that, but it ain't no big deal. It's it's a job.
Well, nowadays it's getting to be a big deal. It's a big job.
Well, I work in a mental institution, and
okay.
A lot of what we do is just patient care, and so
okay.
We don't do a whole lot of. We do some law enforcement. I've worked there for a little over 9 years, and as far as I've never arrested anybody, but I have taken people that other officers that work there arrested. I've taken them to jail. I don't give out a whole lot of tickets. Just it's a rarity, but it does happen occasionally. I am a certified police officer, and I am, I can make legal arrests and that type of thing, but it's not the focus of any of my channels, never has been.
Right.
I tried to make YouTube Police where just other officers could come hang out and live streams and talk, whatever, but that just, never materialized. So I thought I would just go ahead and develop it as a regular channel. And so anyhow, that's a little easier on my eyes. Anyhow, I've got this filter that turns the screen dark. And so I kind of like that when I'm on StreamYard. I try to help other folks out. Someday I'll be retiring, hopefully in about 5 or 6 years. And I figure if I can develop all, each of these channels to where they're doing something, maybe it'll add a little bit extra income or something. I don't know.
Yeah, no, just keep at it,
Well,
that's the big thing.
I've about got to the point when I'm burnt out. I've dropped down to 1 live stream a week. I was doing a bunch of live streams, and I had a lot of fun with Eddie. Eddie, who is Devil Dog, and did a lot of good cop, bad dog shows with him. We actually got to 58, which was kind of cool because that's 29 times 2, you understand. And,
right.
29, I see them everywhere. And
yeah, I see 27 everywhere. And 927. That's my thing is 927.
That's cool. Hey, I can't help it that the numbers are there. But every time I turn on the TV, there's a 29 there.
Yeah, or on a license plate or on some random thing, it's got the number.
That's right. Receipts and everything. Every time you turn around, mailboxes and everything else. It's just weird how they show up. And I used to make videos on them. And it's been, I saw that Recovery Channel. I got that, Kenny. But I used to actually make videos on the number 29 that I'd see here and there, and some of them got thousands of views. So that reminds me, I'm about to have to step away for just a second, long enough to step over to my bag and get a new can. This one didn't have near enough for a full dip. But it's empty. I'll show you. It's empty.
Oh yeah,
that is empty.
And hey, I gotta have something.
Right.
Next day.
Gotta have somebody.
It looks like you licked it. It's clean.
Oh, yeah.
Clean.
Very careful and making sure I got it all. That stuff ain't cheap these days. So
No, back when I was 18, I think it was less than $1 a can.
yeah.
What is it now? Like $6 or $7 a can, depending on what state you're in.
Can I ask you what decade you were born in?
Yeah, 1965.
Okay, so you're younger than I am.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, I was born over in 64.
Okay. Oh, I mean, you're younger than you. Okay. Yeah.
Do you mind disclosing what month?
No, July 27th.
So you're about 6 months younger than I am.
Okay. Oh, wow.
I was born in December.
Okay.
And,
yeah. Yeah, and I used to be very clean shaven and my hair was always tight. In fact, I was saying on my live on Sunday night, I was like, oh, finally let my hair touch my ears. It's actually going down over it and going for a new look in my old age.
I understand when my hair starts touching my ears, I gotta shave it.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's been a struggle for me. Is every time I look in the mirror, I'm like, oh, I got to take it and run my clippers around my ear. I cut my own hair, so but I haven't been doing that, and I've been letting it go. And I always told it's funny because my wife knows I like long hair, and it's always been a struggle. She's like, oh, I'm going to get it cut. I said, no, don't get it cut. And she's like, why don't you grow your hair long? I'm like, oh, well, finally, after so many years, I'm going to attempt to get it a little, at least over my ears and see but it's a struggle every time I look in the mirror. That's why I'm wearing a hat right now. I never used to wear a hat either, a baseball cap, and just started a couple of years ago.
Hey, I almost every video I've got a hat.
Yeah.
I got a blue line hat. It's rare for me to be up here without a hat on, but I do cut my own hair as well. Of course, it ain't exactly hard when you're just using clippers without a card on it for the
right.
So, of course, I have done that since I was about 18. And
okay.
When I was living down in Houston, and I figured I remember paying somebody what I thought was an exorbitant amount of money, and the haircut was a bad haircut.
Yeah.
I figured somebody else is I ain't gonna pay somebody that much money for a bad haircut.
Yeah.
And so I just started cutting my own. Every now and then I've gone to a barber, but that's by the way, Ken, if you get a chance next time, look at Eddie's hair and see how long it is. He's starting to look like a hippie.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. It's funny. Eddie is my best friend on here, and he's a Marine.
Yeah.
He was in there from about 90 to 93, I think, or 91 to 93, something. And I started off when I first started doing pretty early in my live streaming, thing. It was me and him, and we started a show called the Good Cop Bad Dog Show. Some of those I've looked back at. Some of them, they're very funny. I enjoyed them.
Yeah.
But now I'm about as boring as they come these days. I just talk too much. So It's what it is. So
Yeah,
Yeah.
Devil Dog's channel is the first one I went up on a live with. He was
well,
doing.
you Kenny, you should have come on mine first. Just
I
saying.
know, and I shouldn't have even admitted that, but I'm trying to come clean. You know, I talked to somebody earlier about being honest. You know, and now it's just pouring out. So
There you go. And I see you moved out of that comfy chair too. I saw
Yeah,
you yawn a minute ago.
yeah, I didn't last long in that chair. I figured I better get up before it starts feeling too good.
Yeah, we'd have been hollering at you.
Yeah. I don't need nothing but love calling Chef up on me.
I hear you. Hey, let's see what's going on here with. I'm just checking my. You know, I
traded stickers with you, Gary, and Devil Dog at the same time there a couple years back, and that's whenever Devil Dog had me up on his channel because he was talking about the sticker trade and everything.
Oh yeah, and hey, Devil Dog's good people. Love him like a brother. In fact, we just went and got 2 puppies. Went down and visited Devil Dog a couple of weeks ago, and I picked up 2 puppies from him. In fact, I did a video on a short on one puppy taunting the other one. Their name's Rosemary and Alexa Juanita AJ, and so they're adorable puppies. But I'll have more videos on them. I'm just kind of burnt out on YouTubing, and so I mean, I try all sorts of things on here and experiment with this and that. And I've done experiments on subbing to people without watching their content to see if it drops, and I've done experiments on, all sorts of things just to tinker with it a bit.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I've learned a little bit here and there. But it's more, once I get something figured out, a lot of times I get bored with it. And so I just have to move on and try something new.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, Kenny, your other channel, that's the Road to Recovery?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I just subbed to that one too. That looks very good. Yeah, congratulations too.
Thanks. Yeah, that'll be 27 years and 27 years in June 18th.
Well, 27 is my favorite number, so that's awesome.
There you go. Yeah. I always tell people this. I said I didn't drink all I wanted, but I drank all I could take.
There you go.
I guess I believed, and I don't want to get into recovery or anything,
Right.
But I kind of believe that we always had been given a God-given right to drink alcohol, and in a lifetime we were allowed so much, and I just drank all mine up fast.
There you go. You did it quick.
I did.
Yeah, in and out. Yeah.
When I was young, I used to drink a lot. It's rare for me to drink these days. I am doing this rum and peanuts thing, but that's just an experiment to check with my blood sugar. But
yeah,
I mean, the fact is, I gave up most of that though, because I wanted to remember what I did the night before.
And I had family and friends that, I'd come over to their house and they would try not to drink around me and things like that. And I said, listen, I don't want you to change your life for what you do for me. I'm the one who needed to change my life. I'm the one who had the problem, not you.
Right.
I don't want anybody to act different or be different just on my part, because whatever they're doing doesn't bother me. What I was doing bothered me.
Right.
Well, I thought I was on, connected with that channel, but I went over and looked and I wasn't, at least on my main page. I may be on one of my other channels.
Yeah.
But I went ahead and connected with it too. I'll be honest with you, Kenny, though, I don't watch much YouTube. And when I do, it's normally a live stream.
Right.
Truth is, I don't get around to near as many. I used to spend all my days, I'd wake up in the morning, put on YouTube, and start watching everybody's videos, and I mean, I think that's kind of typical of most people when they first get started out, trying to, make some inroads with other folks.
Right.
Trying to build their channel by building, connections. And I think they kind of move on, in fact, this whole live streaming thing I believe an individual can get to the point where they are monetized by doing live streams for the most part, throwing in a few shorts here and there and throwing some longer format. But, I've learned it well enough to try and at least I think I understand what does what and what the benefits of each are. And I have come to the conclusion that I just don't care. Whatever happens with it happens.
Right.
I'll continue to add some stuff here and there. You can get enough people to watch a master playlist or something like that to get you monetized. But even then, typically for most folks, because of the fact that they didn't do it organically, when you do that you have a tendency to have a drop off in views. Not that YouTube is going to demonetize somebody as long as they're active. I believe they will keep it going.
Right.
But, I think you do have because the folks that are watching so many of your videos, aren't, doing that. They're moved on to somebody else to try and help.
Right.
There's a lot of good people out there willing to help. And it just, we as content creators continue to do things like do live streams to have people come in. I've had as many as 50 people in one of my live streams before, and I've had as few as like just a couple. It just kind of depends on a multitude of factors, but I think that people tend to go through, and again, I'm rambling, but I think people tend to come in and they're there to meet new people a lot of the time. And once they've gotten to know you, built a little bit of relationship with them, then they'll move on to somebody else's live stream.
Right.
So it's a question. You need to continually generate new views, I believe, in order to maintain a status quo. And even then, because of the fact that there's limited hours that you can have a live stream, I guess there's 168 hours in a week. I don't know why people choose to, my friends or people that I know that have been in I don't know why they choose to do a live stream at the same time I would be doing one.
Right.
So
It doesn't make sense, huh?
Well, they didn't even say anything to me. I just, I got fed up with having, dropping down my attendance dropping down so much that I finally one night cut one of my live streams short and just started looking at who else was live. And there somebody was that I knew had been on my live stream, and about half the people that were in their live stream were folks that would normally be in mine.
Oh, really? Yeah.
I don't take it personally because they're out to try and get theirs too, and I just didn't understand why I'd had that spot for over a year or a year and a half, something like that. Hey, Dan, I ain't worried about it. The fact is, I don't take that personally.
Right.
The fact is, not everybody has the same hours I do. Not everybody, and for that matter, a lot of live streams, to be honest with you, the same thing all the time. The same folks talk about the same thing. And I get why people would not want to watch that all the time. I understand that. So I don't hold it personally. It's not like there's only a few people that I go to their live streams more or less religiously. One of which is Eddie's. If he's live streaming, I'm gonna be there.
Yeah.
I typically am with Des as well, but she's recently changed over to Fridays from Thursdays. And so that's kind of messed up my schedule as far as what I do when. And so, I mean, I've got people that are members of my channel that I don't see very often. And it's, not that I don't love them or don't care about them. It's just I'm more or less subject to whatever pops up in front of me most of the time anyway.
Right.
So, sorry, didn't mean to ramble so long.
Yeah, you don't have your 10 or whatever that you're devoted to. So it's just whatever comes up right there and you feel like going in. Well, almost all my live streams for a long time were just on my Belt Loop 29 channel. Right. And then I stopped I started doing all my live streams at least at midnight on YouTube Police. And so, and then I still kept my, that was Tuesday night and Thursday night at midnight. And then I would do my Saturdays on Belt Loop 29. And so I more or less, I got tired of being to where every time, every Tuesday night, every Thursday night for at least an hour or usually two, I was stuck at the computer, not watching anything entertaining, just trying to entertain other folks. Right. And so sometimes I fall asleep on Eddie and wake up watching. Well, I appreciate that, Dan. I can certainly understand why you'd fall asleep during Eddie's live stream. But, if I can't be entertaining, if I can't, I'm not sure I see the point. I mean, it's like having another job. And it only gets worse, in my opinion. It got worse for me or harder for me once I got monetized. Yeah. Because once you start memberships and all that type of thing, then you've got all these new obligations you got to do. And so it's, it just ramps it up.
Yeah, that's one of the things that I heard was that a lot of people, once they get to the 1,000 and get monetized, they feel like that was their goal. They had been striving for that they finally go, and then they soon start really dropping off, and then it becomes a struggle because now, like you said, it becomes an obligation. There's members, you want to put content out for them, and it can definitely get to be that.
Well, I enjoy putting out 2 videos a week. I've been putting out usually on Monday and Friday for quite some time, and these are all adventure stuff. Whether we're traveling in the RV or riding my motorcycle cross country, or something going on around Las Vegas here. So I've always got plenty of content to easily put those 2 up. I could probably go 4 or 5 days a week with the amount of content that I have.
Right. Well, that's great. Yeah. Yeah. I started going live when I had the stroke. I would do a couple lives here and there to give people updates. And I think for the last year, I probably did a live every Sunday night. I go Sunday night live at 8 p.m. Like I said, that's to talk about any videos that I did during the week. Right. And then, it'll be that. But this will be the first Sunday that I don't go live, and that's because I didn't want to compete with the Super Bowl. But last year, actually, I did a live during the Super Bowl.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. This year, I'm going to give myself a break.
Yeah. What was your views on that for last year's Super Bowl?
I'd have to go in and look in my lives, but usually my lives, let me just check. I can it might take me a minute, but I can certainly look it up.
I just thought I'd check.
Did you want that up, Gary? Or
yeah, I did. That's why I shared it.
Yeah.
I've got to where I'm doing mostly shorts, and I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt what he was talking about.
Oh, no. I got to look things up. Go ahead.
If you'll notice down here at the bottom, these are drafts, scheduled, and private videos. Every one of them. And they're all shorts. If you'll notice up here, these are all shorts. I've got 474 videos that still have not been made public.
Oh yeah.
So, I mean, I was on this kick for a little while about trying to see if I could actually get monetized through shorts, because, you know, they started that whole thing about how you can be monetized on shorts. Trouble is, I ain't one of these buxom girls in a bikini jumping on a trampoline, you know, and so it's not like I'm gonna have. I ain't no young buck with all this, you know, curly hair and the deep blue. Now I still got my deep blue eyes, but you know,
oh, do that again. Do that again.
but I ain't as pretty as I used to be, and so I guess my point is
that's your opinion, right?
Well,
and he's sticking to
it. Anyhow, the you know, for me, I thought I would try and see if I couldn't get it through shorts. The funny thing is, on this channel, my Cute Critters channel, you know, I was averaging about 1,700 views per short, and so if you do the math, that would take a little over about 2 months worth of 1 hour. If I maintain those numbers, if I dropped one short an hour, if it averaged around 1,500 views per short, it would actually reach the 3 million mark in those 90 days.
Yeah.
So I figured up the math, and it was 2,060 videos in the case of 90 days, one per hour would do it. But it didn't, because, you know, what happens is after it reaches a certain point, I had 35,000 views on my first day. That's because it was new. I hadn't put a whole lot up yet. And it was, you know, YouTube was pushing it, I think. And so, and
I thought it was 10 million you needed to get any kind of monetization out of a short.
Well, you actually, once you become monetized, you should be able to, you know, your short should automatically be monetized. But in order to become monetized through shorts, you have two levels. You have the fan, you know, the fan funding, which is at 3 million. The requirements on it are 500 subscribers, 3 videos uploaded in the last 90 days, or 3 videos. You got to have 3 million views, and you have to have that may be it. Well, you also can't have any strikes for community standards. If you want the shared revenue, you have to have 10 million views, as well as 1,000 subscribers. So it's a little different for the two. But I was just looking to see if you could even reach the fan funding. Funny thing is, this channel was I think it was less than 500 when I started all this, but it's because of all these shorts I put on here, it's pretty quickly become my second highest subscriber count channel. It's over 2,000. It's 2,076 subscribers right now, and about the only thing that's got put up on it was shorts, mostly. So, I mean, shorts get a lot of subscribers, which is kind of nice for your puffing out your chest and ego and what have you, but it don't do, you know, a squat for getting, you know, paid. Well, it does pay a little bit. You know, I've made more off of my shorts than I have my longer format, even though the longer format's supposed to pay more. I guess people just don't like watching my longer format, and that's okay. I don't take it personally. But I just kind of like finding out what does what. And so, I'm sorry, I'm trying.
Kenny, I just subscribed to your recovery.
Oh, okay. Thanks, Tom. Yeah. And you know, that channel, I'm not one bit concerned about that, because it's a totally different type of channel, you know. And the reason I started that channel, that was my first channel that I started. The reason I did is because I've been teaching book studies for at that time, probably 17, 18 years, maybe more. I don't know. And I was going out on the road, and all my followers, I get 50 to 70 people in my classes, and they were wanting to know what they were going to do. They were going to miss me, and I said, well, you know what? I could do something while I'm on the road and post it, and you guys can watch it. And so I started going through different books and recording the videos of me reading the books and explaining things. And then whenever I come off the road last year, I decided to go ahead and do a podcast. So I started interviewing guys that have been in recovery for some time, and that started going good. And then I decided to go ahead and do a live podcast with my book study. That's what I'm doing now, is a live podcast with the book study.
I actually stopped doing lives because of you get some people in there and all of a sudden it goes off color. You know what I mean? You get some people and say stuff that you really don't want to be said on your channel. You know what I mean?
I'm sorry for all my talking.
Well, that was a recovery, Tom. And if anybody wants to get out of hand on the recovery channel, then they're going to put their true collars out there if they've got them type of collars, and that's going to be the end of that.
Yeah, exactly. So what I did was even with my Wednesday thing that I started with Mike about keto. Next thing you know, the guys are talking about football, or they're talking about this, everything away from what we were trying to do. I was trying to bring other people up to talk about their, what they eat, just that kind of stuff. So that's why we went with just people that were invited. Now, Keto Mike was he was lagging behind with subscribers and stuff like that. So I said, you know what, this is a good opportunity to boost him up a little bit and the whole bit. And actually, he took off. He actually really did take off. I mean, we got him over 1,000, and then now he's like 1,700, whatever. And Lee is the same thing. Lee with Barbie. Lee has cancer. He had brain cancer. So every Sunday he would do something, he would cook and everything else like that, but wouldn't go nowhere. I mean, he, maybe 5-10 people would come in here. So I thought it was a good opportunity to bring him in and open it up to it.
Right.
And at that point, I wanted to go a different direction. So that's where I'm at right now. So them guys continued with the Wednesday keto show. Okay. And they're doing whatever they want to do. They still have my name on there and stuff, which I appreciate. Okay. But in the same token, I felt like I was going nowhere.
Right.
Because it was the same people coming in, how you doing, a whole bit. And I said, I want to bust away from this. And in the back of my mind, I had an opportunity with a casino out here to go and do a cooking show at an Italian restaurant that was only open from Wednesday till Sunday. So it was off Monday and Tuesday. And they were going to give me the opportunity to go in, and they were going to invite people in and do different types of cooking, stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Not necessarily keto. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So that's why I sort of broke away a little bit. Yeah, Gagger.
I'm sorry. Amy just came in, and she always does that right around 2:00. She wants me to be in bed, so she's got to work this morning, and she'll she doesn't sleep well when I'm not in bed with her. And so, and of course, I'm a night owl. I try to be, pick my battles. This ain't exactly the hill I want to die. And so, anyhow, thank you for having me up, Kenny. I've had you running pretty much since we got out.
Nice meeting you, Gary.
It was a pleasure meeting you too. Random Adventures, and hopefully I'll see you around.
2.0, yeah.
Tom, always a pleasure.
Yes, sir.
And, but I got to go, so I can go go to bed so my wife can get some sleep. And
all right,
I'm thinking about working tomorrow. So
yeah.
All right, thanks a bunch.
Right, nice seeing you again. Gary's a great guy.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, very nice meeting him.
So
I looked up that real quick. I looked up that Super Bowl live that I had. 471 people were on there. So
that's pretty good.
Yeah.
I think so. I don't know.
I don't know how true it is, but they say to take your sub count, and if you get 10% of your sub count, you're doing well.
Mm,
Okay, so
yeah.
yeah,
Yeah, that would have been good back then.
yeah, so like my keto channel would be like 180 views would be great for me to get and above. Anything below that, I'm not getting the viewership that I need. Okay.
So what were your normal live streams during that period compared to that 481?
The very week after the Super Bowl, I had a guest on, so it had some of his subscribers on there too. So that was about 1,400. Like last Sunday, just now, like last Sunday was 800. The Sunday before was 887. But then I did a live the Sunday before that, and that was 1,300.
Yeah.
So
that 480 something was really good for last year's Super Bowl then.
Yeah, last year's Super Bowl, it wasn't bad. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty good.
Not everybody watches the game.
No, and that's one of the things that I found out. And I always figure out if I'm, like I said, I haven't really canceled them. So I'm wondering if I should do one anyhow. I got to ask my wife what we're doing at the Super Bowl. We don't watch it, so that's the only reason I did one, because I don't watch the Super Bowl.
Right.
Oh, but last year she went over to her mom's and watched it, and I didn't feel like going over to her mom's. Yeah. Let's see.
We'll watch it this year because I have nothing to do, and plus the fact it's here in Vegas.
Yeah.
But,
yeah. The week before the Super Bowl, though, was 867.
Oh,
that was half. You got half of the crowd, basically.
Yeah. And that
It's
was
a tough call. You really can't bank on it. I mean, it just you.
No. And what's interesting about lives is if I advertise it ahead of time, it'll do good, like a little better. But now that there's more people, subscribed, a lot of them don't come to the lives, but then they find out that I'm doing lives, which is interesting. I try mentioning it on a video, my regular videos. Say, hey, every Sunday night I do a live, and so I think that helps too.
I have a collaboration coming up on Saturday. Now, on the new channel, every Sunday I post a video. Okay, when I'm involved with a collaboration, I will not put a video up on that Sunday. I don't want to overkill. Okay, so this Saturday, I have a collaboration. So what I did was I used the hashtag for the collaboration for everybody else. There's 16 channels involved in it. Mine goes up 11:30 Eastern time. Okay, 8:30 out here. And what I did was I made a short and advertised it on the short to go to that, and it picked up a lot more. So my channel, I just turned 111 tonight. Thank you, Kenny, for having me here to get that. Okay, I was at 105, so I picked up six more subscribers tonight on a small channel. But some of my videos are getting 236 views within a short amount of time on it. So it's a different concept that people are seeing me do rather than the keto. The keto is a little bit of a hindrance, but I get around that the way I do things. So you're 100% right. By advertising a little bit what's going to take place, okay, more than just your community tab. Put up a minute. Yeah. If you can put up a minute video about it, okay, I think that really helps.
Yeah.
Now with your shorts, you can attach them to the video.
Yeah.
So YouTube allows you to take that short and connect it to that video. So after your short is over with, it goes directly to the video that it's associated with and plays it out. So I treat that like it is a commercial.
Yeah. Now now say you have a video scheduled, say your longer form video scheduled, and it's not out yet, and you put your short out like a day before, and you link it. When they go to that link, it's not there yet.
It won't link. It won't link because it's in two different places. It has the long form has to go up first, but then when you put your short up, okay, because you're going to get more people on the short, and as soon as that short's over with, bang, it's going to go right to it. It would be great. It would be great if that happened. You know, you could do it ahead of time.
Yeah.
Okay? So
I like that concept. You know, because I put out a short, I think yesterday, Tom, and it would be nice if I could have linked that short to what I was going to be doing on this live stream.
So what you do now, Kenny, is you go back to that short, okay?
Right.
Go into your studio, all right? Put the short up and tag it to that video.
Yeah.
It'll show you. It'll actually show you.
It's already up, so I just gotta go in there and then just tag it.
You can go back and click on for the first 12 hours.
Right.
And let it go like that.
That's too much brain energy.
Work a little bit smarter about getting your, because like I said, I have videos that drew nothing. And I'm saying 40, 50 people. Okay. That I worked really hard on. And some of the shorter ones I didn't give a shit about, boom, took off like a rocket ship. So you can't really count on what you're putting up, but you know, at the right time. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
Brandon, do you mind us having your name, or do you stay anonymous on your name?
Who's that?
You on your because all I know you by is Random Adventures right now.
Oh yeah, no. I say my name all the time on things. Tony.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, it's Random Adventures. A lot of times I'd say at the end of my videos, I go, all right, you know, Tony 2.0 out. So that's how I end my videos a lot of times.
Catchphrase. Yep. And mine for the Keto channel is live from Las Vegas. And
there you go.
Crap table or something like that, or some music playing, whatever.
Yeah.
And the other one is laid back. It's just, you know, I don't do any of that kind of stuff. It's just laid back a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting how you develop certain things. Because I always go, all right, cue the music, and I have my ending music that I always play. I love it because it sounds like Jason Bourne music, and I feel like that. Yeah, what's next? And I'm like, all right, cue the music, and I'm like, oh, there it is. It didn't play in the woods, you know. I do that in editing, as you guys know.
Right. So that's your outro.
You got that first 3 seconds that you got to grab them with that hook. You got to, grab them.
In the beginning, I used to just a video which I changed that up a little bit too. I used to, when my videos started playing, it would just be my music, my title, Random Adventures 2.0. But in the music, it would switch. There's a certain beat, and I would change to another scene. On some of my videos, what I started doing is, as soon as it comes on, I'll start talking and like, hey, where are we at and what are we doing? Well, where we're at, we're in the car, but what are we doing? We're going camping. And then I'm like, all right, well, you ready? Let's go. Cue the music, intro music, and then the intro music will play. And then it's scenes from my getting to where I'm going.
Right. I got somebody in Chicago does it very similar to that. He comes in and he talks just a little bit, and then he shoots it over to his nice little intro, and then gets into the video. I think that's great.
Yeah, and my intro is, even though it's the same music, it's different scenes the beginning of every video. I know one of the things that for me, when I click on something, it's the same intro every single time. Well, now that YouTube changed stuff, like when you bring up YouTube, starts playing some of a thumbnail. It'll go
Right.
from the thumbnail right to playing it.
Mhm.
And that's when I started changing it to grab more of a grab on the intro, because it's if the thumbnail goes away, now what's going to catch them? It's going to be that first 30 seconds or whatever that they play.
Right.
I'll go like every other month, and I'll change up the thumbnail, the intro, but it's basically the same. Live from Las Vegas. Now I have a picture of a wok with the flame coming out and a guy flipping food out on it, and I have live from a kitchen in Las Vegas. So that's my new thing, and then it comes out with me on this scene like this, like you see me right now, and I'll explain a little bit what I'm going to be doing. Okay, the last couple of ones I turned around and said that I'm pissed off at what's going on with some of this stuff, blah blah blah. I go to my rhetoric, and then I'll put the video up and I'll narrate over the top of it, and then I'll come back to this in the StreamYard form and do my out. Thank you for watching, blah blah blah. Go from there, play my music out. The more you change it, not every day, but I mean, let people get hooked into it, because not everybody that's subscribed to you watches your stuff.
Right.
So the newer people that just come in, I have people that come in and say, this ain't for me. Boop, and click out, and I lose them as a sub. But in the same token, when somebody subs to me, I automatically sub back to them.
Right.
Okay, and that's the way I roll with it. So later on down the road, I'll go back and say, I haven't heard from this guy and this and that, and I'll click on, and hey, how you doing? What's going on? Oh, hey, how you doing? And if I see that number jump again, he clicked off me. That's how I look at it. But you got to not setting a hook, but you want to keep the interest involved.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey,
so
Peter.
I turn around now, and I'm mad at the world now with keto because of all this phony stuff that's going on, and you buy this keto stuff and that keto stuff.
Right.
On my Sunday dinner stuff, you don't hear that kind of talk. Okay. It's very
Tony,
mellow. Go ahead.
I like what you're saying, Tony, is because your adventure that you're on, whether it's stealth camping or what have you, it's different material as far as where you're at and what's happening. So therefore, you're bringing that into your intro. Different clips, what's going to be going on in that video.
Yeah, I actually, I've thought about taking stuff throughout the video and putting it in the beginning. I have not ever done that because the way I edit, I like to edit in progression. So, but my intro, let's say I'm going to do a hammock camp. Well, all of a sudden in the intro, the first 14 seconds, you'll see a piece of moss, and then all of a sudden my foot comes down, and then all of a sudden it'll cut to bark on a tree and I walk by it. It's clips like that to get to my spot.
Okay.
That are in that intro of whatever I'm doing. If it's car camp or something like that, sometimes I'll film the car going by and things like that. So, but I've often wanted, because I know it would be pretty intriguing. Like say if I'm cooking something on a fire, well, maybe that is, like you said, stuff from throughout, like a preview of what you're going to see.
That's what I thought, because I've seen that on a lot of intros. They're carving out certain fragments of their video and putting in there.
Yeah.
My thumbnail, I'll put up what I'm cooking. The end result. I'll put that on a thumbnail. Less words.
Yeah.
Sometimes I don't put anything up, just a picture of the food.
Mm-hmm.
I go like that because the less said, you get anywhere from 3 to 30 seconds to get somebody's attention.
Mm.
Okay. If the thumbnail doesn't look right, and if the audio is not good, they're gone. You'll never see them again.
Yeah.
A lot of people go sub to sub. Okay. Half the time they might watch 2 or 3 things of it. Great video, blah, blah. I did a talk. Okay. I put up a live and I put it up as a video. Okay. And the guy said, great food. Look, I didn't cook nothing. So it was just a click through type of thing.
You know what I've done a couple times, which is really interesting, and it's helped me. I've gone back on, say, like a video that was 2 years ago, and it was a great comment from someone that was in the comments. And I actually went down underneath their comment and did a second reply to them. Like, hey, how are you doing? Are you still, watching the channel? And is there anything that you like that you've seen recently? I haven't heard from you in a long time.
Networking, baby. That's networking.
Yeah. And amazingly, people, because that notifies them, because if they got a response or a reply, and it's 2 years later. And yeah, man, I'm loving everything that I'm watching. But they don't always comment anymore. But they may have commented on one video 2 years ago. And it's really been neat going back and doing just some of that playing around, like you said, networking, but reaching out and saying, boy, I haven't heard from this guy in a long time, but I remember he used to comment on a couple of videos, and going back and finding them and then giving them a, hey, how you doing? I haven't heard from you in a long time. And it's been neat at the responses that I've gotten back.
That's a great concept. I like that.
Yeah, I went and I checked out my analytics, and you can go in to see what exactly people were hitting on, or what was your most productive videos and stuff like that. Okay.
Yeah.
And the ones that they come up with on the analytics was shocking to me, of stuff that I did in the past that were back there. Okay. I did one video. That's the one I said it has the most views on it. It has 3 concepts to it, right? One, I made homemade ginger ale. Okay. And then I started making this dinner in a wok with bok choy. But instead of using Chinese noodles, I used this stuff called egg life wraps, and I cut them into noodles.
Oh.
Well, so all of these videos I do with this egg life wrap stuff, okay, took off, went through the roof. Okay. I contact Egg Life. Hey, I just put out a video. Okay. Between me and a couple of the people that I'm friends with, you got close to 1 million views on your product. How about sending us out something, whatever. You know what they did? They gave me $1 off a package.
Right. Right.
So then right then and there, I said, you know what? I'm not going to do no more of their stuff there. And I started making my other noodles, homemade noodles, not traditionally. So we make this thing called a chaffle. It looks like a waffle. They have these little, what they call mini dash waffle makers. They're small, one at a time. But the chaffle is egg and mozzarella cheese. That's it. You mix the batter, you mix it up, you put it into this waffle maker, and they come out and look like waffles. So that's the substitute of bread.
Yeah.
Okay? So I did this video on this, and that was another one that the analytics said, bang, that's the one you're banging with. Okay.
Yeah.
So the simpler, the better with it. You know what I mean? Going back and forth with it. But growing out of the growing pains, going through what you're putting up, I found that I was told many times by people who have larger channels, you're putting too much literature on your thumbnail. Okay. From what I understand now, they're supposed to be coming up with where you can animate it thumbnails. They said that's in the work. So in the works. So like somebody biting into a sandwich or something, like, or you're walking past there, with your car or whatever.
Yeah.
That's supposedly in the works.
Okay.
For the future. So that's another, just like a coming attraction of a movie.
Right.
And so I think that would be a big help to a lot of different people.
Yeah.
For instance, this Saturday I have that collab coming up, and I did seafood. Okay. Well, on your short, YouTube picks what they use for a thumbnail.
Yes.
Okay. You can't change it. So I had 100. It was like one of the lowest bunch of views that I had on. It was like 130 some views on it. But what it was the bowl of sauce that I had off to the side for this dinner. That's what they put it on. So it looked like a bowl of soup. not lobster tails, not clams and
Right.
shrimp. And so I was like, really? I don't get that. But that that's the stuff. And I was going to take it down. My wife says, "Yeah, you got 134 views, and just leave it alone.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it." So that the learning curve is really hard.
Yeah.
But there again, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. So nobody has the science on it.
No, and if someone did, then everybody would be doing it. It seems like. Yeah.
It would be costly. It really would.
Yeah. That's. I'm just looking at my video I put out at 6:00. It's 62 people watching it in the last 60 minutes.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that's good. Definitely my camping videos are where they do good for me.
Now I have another channel, like I said. Oh, there it is. Home. Another channel that I really don't care about. I mean, it's just something for us to do, and like I said, we moved into an apartment, so we have, I call it the lower 40, which is the balcony. My wife has all these potted plants around it, so we try to grow a lot of different stuff on there. But that had exactly 36 people, and half of them was my family. Okay.
Wow.
So that channel, I turned around and I put a short up, okay, just before the 4th of July, and it was an American flag, and it played the Star Spangled Banner. Okay. So that went from 36 to 180 in a matter of minutes. Subscribers. And
wow.
And the channel, what I try to do is that we're senior citizens, so that's where seniors, food, and life. We cook a little bit and what goes on in our life like that, and try to keep it lighthearted. Well, now all of a sudden, now it's like 210. We just, me and my wife in the kitchen, we back and forth, bicker a little bit, whatever, laugh, whatever.
Right.
And that concept is picking up. I mean, it just with no effort, So this is crazy. That's why I tell Kenny all the time: just keep putting them up. Don't quit.
Yeah.
Just keep videos up.
Absolutely, yeah, and that's key. Just stay consistent and keep putting out videos. Yeah, Explore Nation. I just saw he jumped on, so I clicked on him, and over in the UK. That's cool. So I subscribed to his channel there.
Yeah, you got to keep it rolling. Let me see. I don't know if this ever worked before.
I'm working on a short right now over on there.
That's what I'm doing. I'm going to put a short up for you. This is live for the adventures of Kenny and Debbie. Tune in. Come on in. Let me put that up. How you feel, Ken?
I feel pretty good. Yeah, 5.5 hours to go. That's not bad.
No, not at all. What was that? Where'd that one come from?
No, you're not helping with that right there.
Yeah,
no, you are not.
I'm busting your chops, buddy. I'm busting your chops.
Yeah. Let's say, everybody. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and head to. I'll see you, Kenny.
Yeah, thanks for that outro.
Right, Tony 2.0. Out. Right.
I don't know. I can't remember who's went 24 hours and I stayed there for a little bit and I said, I'm done. I got to go. But somebody, I don't know if it was Radio Jonesy, was trying to get a hold of them because the guy fell asleep. I mean, out like a light. Devil Dog and Gary had a live going on one night. Okay. Yeah. I pop in. We all started together about the same time. Okay. So they were bringing people up left and right, left and right, left and right. And there was a guy in a chair, okay, and he was like this. I mean, wasn't moving. So, hello everybody, how you doing? What's going on? So Gary says to me, "Hey Tom, nice, thanks for coming in the whole bit." And then Eddie says, "Hey Tom, what's up? How you been?" "You're real good." I said, "Hello everybody." I says, "Eddie, let me ask you a question. Who's the dead guy?" That was, I mean, this guy was out like a light.
Yeah. Like I said, this is great for me to experience because, like I said, I'm planning on doing a 24-hour live, when I hit 15,000 subscribers, and it's going to be fun. I don't know where to do it at. I'm thinking I might do it in the studio, just cook all my meals in here, right in here with different things. But then I'm also thinking, man, I'd love to do it outside somewhere, but I got to make sure I got internet. And just while we were sitting here, I did that podcast with Hammock Hangers podcast earlier, and I didn't have my phone plugged in, but I was 100% before I went on there. So that's what I'm going to have to manage is my power with the phone to keep my phone going for 24 hours. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought about doing the phone, that way I could go outside and carry on with some activities and whatnot.
Yeah.
The thing was, I didn't think I'd be able to follow along with chat and things of that nature on the phone.
Yeah, that's one of the things I'm thinking of too is, how do you stay up with chat on the phone? And just even to see it.
Yeah, because for myself, I can't see that good on my phone, so.
Yeah. Yeah, I can walk around with these magnifying readers on.
Right.
Like, hey, there we go. Oh, wait a second. I'll be in the middle of the camera the whole time. Yeah. Oh, that was blurry. Putting those on.
Gonna need a minute to adjust now.
Right.
I gotta do something about this doggone lighting here. It makes my face look pretty white.
Can you adjust it a little bit? Shut your overhead light off. I have mine off, and all I have is my ring, and I have it on.
Yeah, I tried it with the ring light earlier, and that just made it way too bright.
And when you move, though, you come out of focus a little bit. Move again.
Yeah, out of focus then.
Oh yeah.
Okay, and it comes in and out once you settle with it. So you can get a shade for that.
Yeah, it makes it tough. Yeah, and before I go live, a lot of times I'm playing with all the lights and stuff and trying to figure out what looks the best, because if you don't have enough light, you get real grainy.
Yeah.
With the phone, because the phone actually tries to adjust for it. So it's actually darker where I'm sitting than what it actually is in this room. It's because the phone adjusts for it. I don't know how those guys get, like, you just see them and it's all dark, so they're obviously, probably got a little thing to focus and stuff. And
right.
Yeah. If I put, because I don't know if you guys can see, there's one back there up in the corner. So that's for when I do, you can see it's a studio light, and you can adjust it, but that gives, if I'm doing a product review or something like that, I put that one on, but I have another one right there. And I have it turned all the way down. I can go up, and it makes that one back there blinking.
Oh,
but
yeah.
you can see the difference. That's 100% there. Then there's different colors. That's cold white, but my phone adjusts for it. And then you do a different color. So lighting makes a huge difference.
Right.
Huge difference, because when I'm doing my live, I have a small light that I have on this side, because you can see my face is shadowed.
Uh-huh.
So I try to get the shadow off there with the lighting and stuff.
Even everything up.
Yeah, yeah. But I like the low light and warm. There we go. Makes me yellow. But
Yeah,
your phone,
I'm
the
gonna have to
phone,
do that. I'm gonna have to do some adjusting on my lighting then.
yeah, the phone battles with it. But I would think maybe your computer wouldn't adjust. You know, I guess you got to play around with it. But I don't keep the overhead light on because it creates too much of a shadow.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fun. Just to play around.
Let's see.
So what time are you going to again, Kenny?
I'm going to 6 a.m. Pacific, which is 5.5 hours out.
Okay. If you were on the East Coast right now, you'd be almost there. It's 3:34 here.
Yeah. Pretty close.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel pretty good. I figured after midnight is whenever it really hit me, but to be honest with you, about 9:30 is whenever it hit me, and it kind of stuck with me for about 2 hours, and then I started to wake up a little bit more.
Get your second wind. Yeah.
I just hope it's a good wind.
Right. Right. Yes, Safari doing good. No, good.
Thank you. So you're doing your lives on Sunday night now, right?
Yeah, Sunday night. They've always been Sunday night at 8 p.m. Eastern time.
Okay.
And I try to stay very consistent with that every Sunday. And like I said, generally I talk about the video that came out like this Sunday, if I was going to do one, which I still may. I'll put out the thumbnail ahead of time, and then in the description and everything, I'll say what I'm talking about. And then go live at 8 p.m. And it's usually it's been going 2 hours pretty much every Sunday.
Uh-huh. And then you're doing one video that you're putting out a week, or you're putting out two?
No, I do one camping video consistently every Thursday at 6 p.m. And then I was doing Mail Mondays because before I did my trip across America, I thought I would do. People said, "Hey, I want to send you something," and I thought, "Well, I'll get a PO box." They sent an item, and I said, "Hey," at the end of it, I said, "Hey, this was a lot of fun. Maybe we'll do this once a month, if we get anything in the mail." And it turned out for 23 weeks in a row, I did a Mail Monday, and then I did my trip across to America, and then I came back and we introduced because I had a couple pieces of mail while I was gone. I said, "Let's do a Mail Monday," and so my Mail Mondays. Sometimes I would just have one box, and I kind of felt it was like just too much, So my Mail Mondays, I decided I was going to incorporate any mail that I got on my Sunday Night Live, so that's what I would do. And then whatever I did get, say like that Scodel, that will be used in a video, and then I'll give talk about it in the video that I do the camping video if it's a camping item that I take out. And then if I do any reviews, I do those like a Tuesday or Wednesday. There's no set date on those, but I've decided I've got everything that I basically really need I don't need to do reviews that much anymore. They're nice. I mean, I for a year and a half ago, I wanted an e-bike. Even after the stroke, I was like, man, this would get me to so many different places that I can't hike to anymore. And this one company reached out to me, and I reached out to them. We had a phone conversation, and they said I didn't have enough subs. I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
And then they said, well, no, it's our budget and stuff. And so they didn't send one. And I was like, okay, that's fine. I'm going to do this trip across America. So I did that. And then about a month and a half ago, a company contacted me and said, hey, I'd like to send you an e-bike. And I was like, oh, that's nice. And so I went ahead and said, okay. And they sent it and I did that. And I haven't taken it out on a camp yet, but I'm looking forward to it because it is going to get me to a lot of different places.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can hear it. Go to Seniors Food and Life and watch that short I just put up.
I'll check it later. It's not going to give me a strike, Tom. You're not throwing that music on there, are you?
That's for me. No, it's 15 seconds and it ain't gonna no strike.
Yeah.
They couldn't hear that.
Yeah, that so I do, but as far as things when I look around, I only try to do camping related product reviews, and my product reviews never get a whole ton of views. Like they're not going to be in the 15,000s or even 4,000 views. Maybe 800, 1,000. So I just made a decision the other day that when someone comes to my channel, they really want to see camping videos and stuff. And here on and I've got playlists like car camping, hammock camping, stealth camping. I've got playlists, abandoned buildings, ruins, hikes. So everything's set up on playlists. But I noticed that my Mail Mondays, once Mail Monday is done after a week, nobody goes back and watches those.
Right.
They've watched it already, and nobody's going to be, hey, let's watch a playlist on Mail Mondays. This guy opening stuff, all, and talking about it. So I decided to make all of those private, just to get them off of the channel, not delete them, but just make them private. So that when people come to my channel, they're not just seeing those mixed in with all my other videos. If they go straight line,
right,
they're going to see camping, product review, camping, Sunday Night Live, camping. It's more, that's how I'm kind of reworked it a little bit. Like when he was talking about Police 29, when he was talking about genre, finding out the right genre, starting a different channel and stuff like that. Actually, when I came up with the name for my channel, that was one of the hardest things I ever did, was come up with the name of the channel. And it was Random Adventures, what I came up with, because I wasn't sure what I was going to do. I just knew I was going to do outdoor stuff. And so I thought, random, it's going to be random things. So that really fit well with me. However, when someone in the early days would ask me for my channel, I'd say, oh, it's Random Adventures. And they're like, oh, okay, I'm going to go check it out. Well, nobody could ever find it. I couldn't even find it. I'd go on there and I'd put in Random Adventures, and 9,000 Random Adventures would come up because people used it in their title. Or, hey, we went out and did a random adventure today. And I was like, oh, goodness. And then finally I'd find me. So then that's where I came up with the 2.0. And once I put that on there, that made a big difference.
Yeah, see, I painted myself in a corner with the word keto.
Right.
Okay. Because no matter what else I cook, or no matter what else I do, if it's not keto related, I call them the keto police. They come after you. Leave stupid remarks, whatever. And basically everybody else that's doing that keto stuff, okay, they go where everybody else is going with it. So there's one company out there called Keto Chow, and they'll send you out stuff if you promote it for them. Okay. I don't do that because you're not going to buy me. You know what I mean? If I believe it's not working, I don't want no part of it.
Right.
So I sort of painted myself in a corner with it. But what I did do was, because I had a lot of people tell me, change your name of your channel, this and that. Well, I put a poll up. Okay. Should I change my name? Should I change from the Tom Garber to Keto Cook to something else? Okay. And the poll came back. I mean, I never thought I was going to get results out of it. Came back, I mean, like 30%. No, do not change your channel. Okay. So that sort of stuck with me on that. You know what I mean? And you got to leave it up to the people who are watching you and stuff like that. Yeah. I noticed a lot of people watch, but a lot of people don't leave comments. Okay.
A lot of people watch on their TV and can't leave comments.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
I found that out recently.
Yeah. And that's a big to do for me because I mean, all of a sudden I'm getting a lot of comments. I made a lot of friends and other people like that. Now with the other channel, now I'm getting stuff, people from overseas. Okay. That right now, this time of night, okay, I get a lot of comments. So, like I said, I'm going to be 70. So I have an appointment at 3 a.m. every night that I got to get up.
How about it? I got that same appointment.
So, and that's when I check them and I'll answer them at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, wow.
Just to keep the networking up.
Yeah. Yeah.
And just moving along with that. But yeah, heck yeah. When I was sort of stunned because I have a woman that lives in the same building I do around the corner from me, the Road to Good Cooking. She's like 6,800 subscribers and stuff like that. When I put the poll up about changing my name, she came to my balcony. She screamed in the door, "Don't you dare change your name! Don't do that. That's how people know you." So you got to be careful, how you do things with it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. There was one person that changed their name that I was following. They just changed it, and I didn't recognize them anymore. And for the channel, and I know he was on a thing. We were all talking, and he said, "Yeah, I changed my name to this," and everybody on there said, "Change it back."
Yeah.
To the old name. Why did you change it? And his thought was, well, I wanted to do something different, and I didn't know if my name would be this. You're basically starting over at that point.
Right.
When you change your name, a lot of times, it seems.
Yeah. I had Radio Jonesy. He didn't know who the Sunday Dinner Chef was. No clue. And when he finally found out, he went, "You son of a gun, you." But I mean, some things work differently. When you think, if you let it get to you, different things with it, I just gotta keep going. That's why I keep telling Kenny, keep doing that stuff. I mean, very, very interesting.
Yeah. We all look like we froze for a second. Because it stopped talking and we were all like,
what?
Everybody like, it's frozen.
I just now started going back through my videos and documenting a little bit on what is getting more views than other things, and trying to see what the my population is leaning towards.
Yeah.
Try and dial it in. I'm going to try and dial it in a little bit better.
Someone told me about what is this called? Social Blade. Have you guys ever put your channel in that?
No.
No? Okay. Well, Social Blade, I wish I could show you my screen, but I'm on the computer. So Social Blade, it actually, it's socialblade.com. You can put your channel in there and it tracks your channel. And it gives you like future projections, meaning if you continue to do what you're doing right now, this is where you should be in 1 year, 2 year, gives a 5-year projection.
Oh, really?
Yeah. and it stays up to date within 2 days of your channel. And it says, roughly how many views you'll get, what subscriber, how many uploads you have, when your channel was created. It's a lot of information.
Yeah.
So like mine says in 2 months, on April 9th, it says I should hit 15,354 subscribers. And have 1,491 views, 1,491 views. And I've been tracking it for about maybe 2 months, and it's pretty darn close. I'm pretty surprised with how accurate it is.
So it's just taking all of your information that it's got so far, your channel has so far, and it's averaging it out and putting it all into the to find out what the rate you're growing at.
Yeah, and it's basing it on what you've been doing.
Right.
But one of the things I did notice is that when I did that Bucky's video and a couple other ones, it changed my analytics because 33,000 people watched that Bucky's video. So all of a sudden I get a jump, and then it calculated some of that in because I think I picked up almost 600 subscribers just from that one video.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
And see, that's the other thing too. You got to be careful with, if you have one that jumps out of your average, okay, that can mess up your analytics for the next one that you put up, because it reverts back to, how many views per hour, whatever. Well, you didn't make it like you did the last one.
Yeah,
that can actually play with you a little bit as far as a big jump. But if you average, like say 115 to 130, that 15 view difference doesn't really hurt your the algorithm on it. Okay?
Right.
But if, I had one that I put up and it had 500 and some views. Okay, the next video I put up got 100, and it said, "No, you're down, not to where you're supposed to be."
Yeah. And
that's out of character. I mean, that can give you a false reading about what's going on with it, just because that one got thrown out there. So
definitely can. In fact, that's one of the things on your what is that? Your dashboard. It gives you the last like 10 videos, ranking by views. What you're come up with, and and I noticed that my Mail Mondays, they don't get a lot of views, and I was thinking that because I had heard if you put a video out and you put another one out next, and let's say like I do a regular long length video, that was always my question. Then I put out like a review video that doesn't do as good as like my camping video. How does that affect my analytics? And listening to YouTube, they say, "Oh, it has nothing to do with it," but I think it does.
Right.
I really do think it does, because like you said, but YouTube's also tracking by rank, and sometimes, like right now, this video I put out at 6 p.m. yesterday, it says looking good. This video is performing as usual, and it's ranked 4 out of 10, 4 out of the last 10.
Right.
That's a good question, Dan. If a short would have anything, I don't think a short would have any effect on any of your regular videos.
Two different
Not
entities.
your regular videos, two different things. Yeah.
Two different entities totally. So let's see, the last one I did, I just lost it. The last video I put up on which came out yesterday. Its ranking views is 2 out of 10. The views were 115. Impression click-throughs was 0.9%. And the average viewer duration was 3.29. Okay. Now compare that to the one I did the Wednesday before, okay, was 167 views. Totally changed my algorithm because it was less. So that's you got to keep that in consideration about as far as not much less, 50 or 40 different views on it. Okay.
Yeah.
But that one with 167, because the one before that got 236 views. So each time you put a video up, that it's changing everything. That's how they push you out there. If you're constantly gaining rather than subtracting each week,
Yeah.
I'm subtracting each week on this channel here. So they're not putting me out to where it should be. But if you're gradually increasing your views, then they're going to put you out in a different area, maybe into a different part of the world and stuff like that, so that you catch on. You get my drift out, how that works?
Yeah.
Because
talking earlier, whenever you were concerned with how you were getting 15,000 views on your videos, and then you put up that different deal down there in Florida.
Yeah.
And you dropped down to 4,000.
Yeah. I'm getting the boom away from me so I wonder if I can turn the camera around. You can see it. Let's see. I don't know. Right there. Can you see that?
Yeah.
So impression click through. So this is tonight's video. But see the thumbnail? I heard that you should include your face. So I started doing that on the last couple of videos. The camping ones.
It's recognizable. That's why.
Yeah. And see the click through rate on this one. See that green arrow that shows up?
Yep.
Yeah. I like how it gives you that, but 22-minute average, that's up as well.
Oh, wow.
On this video. So that's a good average. I'm guessing. Yeah. But and then it's ranked number 4, but see how this 21 2.1K, and right there it's 2.6, that blue line. That's kind of my average area right there. Typical.
Yeah.
But see my hang con ones? That's the hammock ones. Day 1, day 2, day 3, day 4 and 5. Look at that. They're all low, and even my hang con and a review right there.
So what you're doing is you're progressing, is what you're doing, in the positive.
Yeah. But see, here's my Buckies. At this point in time, this many hours, was that first 9 hours, 5.1 thousand. 3.2, 2.9, 2.1, and then look, these are all the hang con ones, and I think that hurt me.
Yeah,
it seemed like, even though it was a fun time. But it may have hurt my video.
Yeah. So also you got to take into consideration, okay, that this is an ad-driven business.
Yes.
Okay, that YouTube is doing. So whether you have the most productive video put out there, okay, you could spend a ton of money and have it professionally done. If it's not drawing any flies as far as advertisers are concerned, you're going to rank real low.
Right.
And that's what people fail to realize. Well, I'm quitting that because I put these good videos up and they didn't do nothing. If it's not drawing flies from another advertiser, I'm a keto guy. Okay, my channel is all about eating keto. You know what one of my ads was? Quaker Oats.
Really?
Quaker Oats, and Nestle's.
Oh boy!
Yeah, chocolate morsels.
They're tempting people.
So, am I going to argue about it? No, because I got revenue out of it. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, you got to play the game that way with it. I mean, as far as getting sponsorships and stuff like that, you should really see. I have premium, so I don't see any ads on my stuff. Okay, so I made YouTube Premium. I pay for that.
Got it.
But okay, if I go to somewhere over somebody's place that doesn't have premium, I'll ask them to put up one of my videos, and I'll look at them different ads.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, see what's being brought to my channel. Okay, and then you can contact them people. Hey, I'm the YouTube creator here. How about a little help here? But as soon as you do that, everything gets boosted up. Okay, I have a real good friend of mine. He started out when I met him, had 2,800 subscribers. Okay, right now he's working on 11,000 subscribers in a year's time. Okay, because he networked, and he went with the different ad providers that YouTube was throwing up there. So he did his homework, and it worked out for him to do that. Okay, so
that's interesting. Yeah.
Yes. So like your camping stuff. I don't know much about camping, but I know if you contacted like Coleman, if you've seen who was on your ads and stuff like that, and saying, "Hey, I was watching my videos and I seen you up there," they'll actually push you to get to where you want to be. You know what I mean? You know, it's all networking.
Yeah, I've never really thought about that much. You know, usually the ads that come up when I'm watching my own video, I'll hit skip and skip past them, because they say you still get paid when people skip, because it gives me skippable ads, how much money I made during a skippable ad and stuff. But I tell people, go ahead and skip it. But yeah, they even pay you for premium people that view.
Yeah,
pay you a little bit.
I'm paying no matter what. You know, every month if somebody's getting paid out of my subscription.
Yeah, thank you, Tom.
Yeah. But I mean,
how'd you two guys get switched around like that?
I'm not sure.
Did you had to do it, Kenny?
I didn't do nothing.
Yeah, all of a sudden it just jumped.
Yeah.
So on the bottom of your page, Ken, on StreamYard, you see that layout there from the large picture. Okay.
Yeah, the three of us.
The three of us, and then you have the different ones. So you can press on any one of them on the bottom there and just switch it up. So
yeah,
you
can.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then you can take it back to just you.
Yeah.
Then you can do a large and two small. There you go.
Yeah. Oh, hey, real small.
And then you go back to the other one with the borders. This is the one with the borders and stuff. But how it switched, I have no
I don't know how it switched like that.
So
I think the analytics, picked up on who was getting out more words a minute and put them on top.
Man, I'm about tongue tied right now, brother.
Now let's see here. What is this? Okay, that one didn't change anything. Just testing out the. Yeah, I remember you showing me this the other day, Tom, but I just needed to be refreshed on everything. That's, I'm a repetitious kind of guy. I'll learn enough repetition. So,
Kenny, do you have your background? Is that your house, or is that a green screen?
This is let's see that. Yeah, that's one of my screens.
Okay,
but it is where I'm at. But it's a little bit older. Here, let me show you where I'm at right now.
Because you're changing on your picture. You're changing because of the lighting.
Right. Here, let me go to none. So that's my that's where I'm at right now.
Okay.
So. And you can see I finished up my flag over there. The one that I had as my background didn't have my frame around it yet. So I just finished this frame about 2 weeks ago.
Cool. Yeah, I was just wondering because I could see it floating in and out. That
right
with the lighting. You have a ring light?
Yeah, I do.
Do you have different adjustments on it?
Yeah, let me see. I got okay, that turned on there.
Do you have like what they call the flesh tone?
Yeah, I'm trying to.
There you go. You try that and then turn your overhead light off and you won't be washed.
Yeah, that one right there.
Yeah.
And try to turn off your overhead and see what that looks like. That's even worse.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's picking up the light off of your computer.
Yeah.
Right. So that's what I did earlier. I tried to go to the ring light and it just made it worse.
Yeah.
Just trying to adjust it. And that's another big. That looks even pretty cool right there without the light.
Yeah.
But I'm afraid he'll go to sleep.
True.
There's something happened earlier whenever I went dark. I think it was having a hard time focusing on me
Focusing, yeah.
It's okay now.
Yeah.
Just stay still.
Right.
Don't
stay too still though.
Yeah. This, learning all this stuff and listening to other people, how they do things and stuff like that is very intriguing, very educational too. I mean, then you have people who don't tell you anything. They refuse to let you know, what you're doing wrong or anything else like that. So.
Yeah, no, it's. I like to share. Me personally, I love to share what I'm learning. Same way I treat my camps, the same way I treat YouTube. I was just telling another YouTuber he would make a video, no matter what time he finished it or what day he finished it. As soon as he was so excited to get the video out, he would just put it out. And I was like, never knew when it was coming out. It would just pop in and be sometimes 6 o'clock in the morning, sometimes 8 o'clock in the morning, sometimes 11 o'clock in the morning on different days of the week.
Right.
1 week, different day every time. And I was talking to him. I said, "Hey," I used to do the same thing you did. I was so excited to get a video out. I'm just going to put it out. But then I looked at the analytics and saw when most of the people viewed it. And, Tom, that's what we were talking about earlier. And then I changed it to Thursdays. And it used to be 5 o'clock. But I thought about that a little bit too. Most people are just getting off work at 5 o'clock, right, and they got to drive home. So that's why I went to 6 o'clock. And when I did 6 o'clock, then it was more views on that first hour that seemed to help.
Yeah. And it's funny because everybody I talk to say, I'm not on YouTube to make money. I'm just here for the fun. Bullshit. You're here for the money. Okay. To get some kind of money out of it, whatever.
Right.
And the more you work on it, the better you become with it. Now, would I trade how I come up? No. I mean, I would still do it the same way. I feel like it's organic. Most of the people I started with are 2,000, 3,000 right now ahead. And I'm still floating along at 18 and change. But I hit the goal, monetize, the whole bit. So I am not fighting to, for that chase the carrot. Now I want to put out my content. I'm going to put out my good content that I think is good and just let it roll from there. That's all.
Yeah.
I mean, that's,
yeah.
I don't know.
I had one guy tell me, he was very adamant. I'm not going to monetize my channel when I hit 1,000. I'm not going to do it. And I said, why not? YouTube's getting paid right now when you're not monetized. They're getting all the benefit of it. At least just you can give the money to charity or something, just it's better than YouTube always taking it.
Send it my way.
Right.
Why would you walk over $100 bill and just leave it on the ground? Pick it up and go give it to somebody who can use it.
Yeah.
That's what
right. Yeah, rather than you're more specific of where you would like to direct it to,
right?
And I mean it goes to pay for gas. People don't realize how much it takes to actually make a video until they're actually doing it.
That's a fact.
But it takes a lot of just one time, is the essence, and then, well, in my case, like finding a camp, getting packed for a camp because every camp's different, so you pack different for every single one. What am I going to cook? I don't want to cook that again, so you got to come up with meals, and it's quite a bit, to do.
I had one guy break my chops about, you need to be using grass-fed meats and steaks and this kind of stuff and that kind of stuff.
You
I
paying
ain't
for
talked
it.
to him. I ain't talked to him for probably about a year.
Yeah.
Right? And then I seen him put up a video, and I said, "Hey, is that grass-fed?"
Huh?
Okay, crickets. You heard
Right.
crickets. So yeah, I mean, to put up a cooking video is expensive.
Yeah.
Okay, I butcher everything myself, and that's a plus, but it's still costing a lot of money. I bought a whole
Mhm.
chuck roll a week and a half ago. All right, and what I paid for it was doubled what I paid for it 6 months ago.
Mm,
Okay, for the
yeah. Yeah.
same cut of meat. So what do you do with that? So I would make all my own hamburger meat out of that. I would make my own sausage out of the pork and stuff. Okay, it's getting expensive to put up
Yeah.
a video like that. Okay, so you got to step out of the circle a little bit. Say, ooh, what am I doing here? You know,
Yeah.
yeah, it's not easy. People think that, well, I'm not going to watch it. Same crap every week. Okay, you do it. You put one up. And see what you get.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Yeah. I always find it interesting or I mean, I'm not negative to people when I comment back to them at all. And I had one person be pretty negative, which I don't get very negative comments, hardly at all.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody came on and was very negative in the comments, about, oh, you gotta do this and this and this on the video, and I can't believe you're doing that, and I went on because through saw the name, and I went on to his channel. He had one video. One. And like 3 subscribers, but that had me so worked up, like, oh my gosh, what is going on here? I can't believe someone would make those kind of comments, like, let me go check this guy out here a minute. And so I did comment back to him. I said, hey, when you get some material on your channel, I would love to come on and watch more and be able to, give you some feedback or something like that and help you build your channel. Was my comment back to him. Yeah. And I never heard from him again.
Yeah, those type of comments are coming from people that usually don't have any subscribers. They don't have any videos. And
no.
I got one the other day, and I just said, hey, I appreciate you coming over and watching the video. Thanks for dropping in. Have a great day.
Right, right.
Then you don't hear more from them. Yeah, I'm not going to go get negative on them. Two wrongs don't make a right. So
no.
I'm not going to burn my energy on somebody else.
Yeah,
absolutely no.
I honestly don't get a lot of negative stuff. I get a lot of opinions. Okay, of, well, I would have done it this way, and I would have done it that way, and I'd say, well, you know what, that sounds pretty good, and I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, you get more with honey than you do with vinegar. Unless you're making the sweet and sour sauce, then you put both together. But yeah, I mean, and as far as, I don't care how many subscribers you have. I don't care.
Right.
If you have one or you have 1 million. I have a lady right now has 1.6 million subscribers on her channel, and she's on my new cooking channel. Okay, looks great. Everything looks great. I treat her the same way as I treat the guy who has 10.
Absolutely.
Okay? Because that's the way I was treated. That's the way everybody in YouTube treated me, the same way. Okay?
Right.
And it's, you got to show somebody respect, especially a content creator that's breaking their heart to put something up.
Right. Hopefully they come out with taste division and we can taste what you're making. That'd be awesome.
Now see what time it's. It's 1 o'clock here,
our
time. And now on my channel, now I'm starting to pick up stuff from overseas.
Oh yeah.
I'm picking up people that I have a lot of people from India.
Yeah.
I have a lot of people from
That's
Germany.
nice.
Germany, England. I even had from Philippines, Korea. So all around. So that's why it's when I'm learning now when I put stuff up for them to watch it at that time frame, at their time frame. You know.
Yeah, and that the India market's huge.
Yeah, just
Yeah. Yeah, you just population wise.
Right.
I got in trouble though. My earlier videos about Indian, about people in India and stuff like that. Somebody made a comment, and there again, I didn't know any better. Okay, and I was making steak, and they were saying, "Oh, it looks very nice," but I said, "But it's very expensive." Okay, and I sort of said, like, "But you have them walking through your properties."
Right.
That was a no-no. That was a big, big no-no. So, I had to eat crow on that one.
Absolutely. Yeah, let's see.
3 minutes ago.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's 4:14 here in the morning.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Des said, "Okay, going back to bed. We'll see you in a couple hours."
Yeah, she checked in on us.
Yeah, she said she would.
Yep. Yeah, she's done great.
That's what I got to see.
I'm gonna go grab another cup of coffee. Be right back.
Okay.
Alrighty, Kenny.
Make sure it's the coffee's in the kitchen, not in the bedroom.
Right. Hopefully you don't have to pass the bedroom on the way to the kitchen. It's a little tempting.
My wife just came out a little while ago and she said, "You still up?" Yep.
Handicapped traveler. Yes, 4:14. And I'm still with you. Awesome. Yeah, having that blue wrench, I went over to you guys' channel and hit subscribe as well.
Dan's a great guy.
Now, what kind of content do y'all create?
Any comments on that?
Yeah.
Let me go. It's a shame that I have to go through all this just to see my phone. If somebody leaves a message or something like that, and I want to go to their channel, I got to get out of it, put up the video again, and go back.
Yeah.
It's almost crazy.
Yeah, I'm fortunate where have it up on my computer and the comments, and then I'm looking at my phone and I have my phone on a boom that I can swing around.
You have a regular setup. You have a regular studio type of thing?
Yeah, it's I actually I moved my boom thing over here so I could plug my phone in because it almost went dead. Yeah, this used to be our son's room. And when he went into the Army, it became catch-all room for our other kids. So one day because I was doing all my lives down on the couch in the living room, and I didn't want to tear down things because I put up camo, and I always try to use props. So if like this Sunday, I've got to get my scuttle up here and put the scuttle there because I'll talk about the video and hey, this is what we cooked on, and I've got like the delicious oats that we ate. I've got a pack of those. So I try to incorporate things from the video for the Sunday Night Live. And so I was doing that all in the living room, and my daughter said, "Hey, Dad, we should turn that bedroom up there into a studio for you. Get you off the living room table and or dining room table and stuff." So that's what we ended up doing. My two daughters came over, cleaned the room out. They got a big dumpster and threw a lot of stuff away, painted, And then I just started hanging hammocks, and I went and got that tree back there. That's actually a dead birch tree that was just in the woods. And
cool.
I just grabbed it and brought it home one day, and was my wife was like, "What is that?" I said, "Well, it's a tree." She said, "What are you doing with that?" Because it's all full length. I said, "I'm putting that in the studio." And she said, "Really?" It was laying on the ground out in the woods, and I got another one over there. But I just used that for prop, and yeah, then this is my studio. So I've got like a boom arm, got some lights back there and stuff, and
You're
yeah.
well lit. You know, it looks nice. You know.
Thanks. Yeah.
That's the other thing I'm having trouble with too, because I put up a set of lights, but what I did was I make my own stuff, like PVC pipe.
Yeah.
Fixed income stuff like that. Things are expensive, and is it going to fly? Is it going to be able for me to maintain it and everything else like that? So I make my own. You know, I have a couple booms and stuff like that, but trouble with the lighting and everything. So I make some changes, trying different angles and stuff like that, but just keep moving on with it. You know what I mean? And just,
keep playing around with it. Definitely. Yeah, as far as front light, like I said, usually if I was doing my live, I just have a little, it's an $14. It was a LED USB plug-in light that you could adjust. And I usually hang that from that side of the computer over there just to light this side of my face. And, well, you didn't grab 2 cups or more?
I started a new pot. Yeah. This is my last pot out of the last one, so I started a new pot up. Yeah.
There you go. Yeah. So the lighting's always kind of been a little bit of a challenge, but it definitely it's better now than when I was doing it in the past, and it just keeps getting better. Like the blue light and the red light that I have on back there, those are just on one of those clamp lights. Yeah, it's just a clamp light, and I just went to Walmart and got a clear blue light and a red light and stuck them in those, but I can move them around and to where I want.
I have a friend of mine, another guy who changes every time. If things start to go wrong a little bit, change his name, this and that, whatever. And he's got enough subscribers. He's got a great channel. He's got a great presence. But okay, he's not. I could tell he just wants to change because he's not getting what he wants out of it. Okay. As we speak, he's taking video lessons, lighting lessons, and video, different angles and stuff like that. And I said, why? Why are you doing that? Okay. Now you're chasing your tail as far as putting out money. For this kind of stuff and everything. Be you. Do what you're doing.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's real hard to talk to. I mean, he just, you know, he says, I feel like you're my dad. He said, when I can talk to you about different things and stuff.
Right. I just saw in the comment there, handicapped traveler Dan, I believe it says Dan, and you can call me Dan. And okay, a variety of mostly places showing it from a handicapped person's perspective. That's awesome. That's really neat. Yeah, our videos are raw. It doesn't matter. You know, my wife watches this one guy. I don't remember the name of the channel, but he goes to like Aldi's and goes to, different food outlets and just does a filming of them, and I'm like, I can't believe you're watching somebody's shop. But he says, you go and say, oh, this was, 29 cents a week ago, and now it's $1. And I'm watching it, and I'm saying, I can't believe we're watching this. But then I look at the guy's subscriber count, and over the last 5 months that she's been watching it, he's grown, and he puts out a video almost every day, like 4,000 views, stuff like that, going into like Aldi's and, I'm like, man, maybe I ought to stop camping and go over to Aldi's and film random adventure. So it does kind of fit, right? I could do that.
Yeah.
Hey, we're going. Where are we at and what are we doing? Well, we're at Aldi's and we're going to do a video of, hey, what's new at Aldi's?
Hey, Kenny, have you ever been to La Benita? On, I believe it's
La Benita.
That's not that one out there on Boulder Highway, is it?
No, it's not on Boulder. There might be one on Boulder, but there's one closer down on what's the crossroad? Green Valley and Henderson, Horizon Ridge. It's on Green Valley Parkway, heading towards downtown, but it's closer to us. This place, this place is unbelievable. And look, when I first went in there, I was like, "Whoa, I'm home." You know, I mean, they have peppers. I've never seen so many peppers in my life piled up. Avocados, all this different stuff. So, Marie
sounds
said,
good.
A meat case that was unbelievable. Cut everything right there for you. Then they have where they make their own chicharrones and all this different stuff. Great place.
Oh, say that again, Tom.
The chicharron.
Yeah, that was cool.
So I'm in there with my phone and Marie says to me, stop it. You look like a kid in a candy store. I remember peppers and avocado. I'm going crazy. So I take my phone out and I said, and I seen it looked like one of the managers come by. Matter of fact, it was 3 of them. So I said, excuse me. I said, would you mind if I took any kind of video? So the guy says, do you have a YouTube channel? I said, yes, I do. What's your YouTube channel? So I told him what the YouTube channel was. Okay. He, subscribed. It popped up on mine for me. I subscribed to him and he said, I don't see nothing. Okay. So every time I go in there and, this was $1.29. So my rag is that I go in, I get these peppers and whatever I can get from there. Okay. Compared to Kroger, which you're paying 3 times amount. Okay. I got 6 jalapenos for 99 cents. Go to Kroger, they're 99 cents a piece. You know what I mean? Same thing. So I did a video on it and the guy come back to me and he said, yeah, he says, I appreciate it very much.
Yeah.
Okay. And I normally don't do that, because that's, I'm not a shopping channel or anything else like that. But it was kind of funny how the guy subscribed to me right away.
Yeah.
But he wanted to see if I was legit, He says, because we got people coming in and out of here that badmouth us and stuff like that, So whatever. But yeah, it was pretty interesting. I was like, huh?
Well, you could, you know what, Tom, you could incorporate that into your cooking channel.
Right.
Absolutely. You could.
I did one, and also we have a Philippine store out here. It's called Seafood City. All right, and I went in there, and there again, you can get stuff you can't get anywhere else, like pork belly or anything else like that. You can get right there and they cut it right for you. So I also did a video in that place also, and that one did pretty good. That one did real good. The other one, there's a little questioning about it. Why are you bashing Kroger? What are you bashing this for? That kind of stuff.
Well, I was thinking, like when I go sometimes on a camping video, I'm like, hey, we got to get something to eat. So let me run in here. And that becomes part of my video. Just, me grabbing a few things, just a few shots of me grabbing stuff off the shelf in the store. And then it gets into the camping video.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's neat.
I'll give that a shot. I'll give the next time I'll incorporate it into it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But
yeah, I've taken some clips of me getting into the refrigerator, getting some eggs out and then going to the freezer and getting something and then put it all together like that.
I was in a collaboration about pantry cooking. Cook whatever's in your pantry. I'm keto. I don't have a pantry.
Right.
Everything I do is fresh. So what I could do is I made tomato sauce and I winged it with something else. But what I like to do is I go into them that La Benita. I go in there and I'll get red peppers. I'll get guajillos. I'll get all the dried stuff that they have. Rehydrate them. roast the red peppers, and I'll make a pepper sauce.
Ooh.
Rather than a tomato sauce.
Yeah.
And then I'll incorporate it with that. So yeah, I mean it's all good stuff. Trying to get people to go along with it, but the longer I'm on right now, the more views I'm getting from the older stuff, like you said before. So you really got to go back and check your old videos.
Yeah.
Really got to do it. Not trying to be the same. But everybody does barbecue channels. All right, great guys, but they all do the same stuff. How many times can you watch somebody do a brisket? Really?
Right.
Basically all the same way, just maybe a different location. But there's a guy I follow. Man, this guy's got he's got a ton of subscribers, but he cooks everything on an outside wood-fired oven.
Yeah.
That he built himself. Very rarely talks, very quiet. Pour himself a glass of wine. He'll build the fire, and then he does a ton of stuff in that.
Yeah.
Brick up. It's so relaxing to watch at in the evening time, and just whoa. But there again, he don't say much. He shows you all the ingredients and stuff, builds that fire up. That's boy, look at that. My wife says, we live in an apartment, you can't have a brick oven. Sorry.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How many you got in, Ken?
Oh, we've been holding steady at 16.
That's great.
Yeah.
I'm just seeing Marie's got you running on her tablet. I don't like that because she'll come back and question me then if she watches any of it.
Let me see what the sub count is right now. Yeah, it's sticking at 988 right now, so that's good.
2 more, right?
12 more.
Oh, I thought you said 998.
Yeah, 988. Yeah, so I've come up 12 subs on this.
It's great.
So now what we got to do is after you get your caught up, tomorrow's Friday, right?
Yeah.
Get caught up. Wait a day. Let YouTube catch up with your count, with your hours, at least 72 hours. What I will do is I go back on Sunday. Okay, not a 24-hour. We'll go back on Sunday and do a sub push. Do it for an hour and just try to push yourself out there again to get subs. Invite people up to have them help you get subs. Gary and Devil Dog and all them people help push me. Dez, all them people push me over the limit. I mean, and got me there. Matter of fact, that day we did that live, I didn't even ask for it. I just went on and said I'm a little short. Devil Dog went, "Whoa, wait a minute! Everybody, get on this thing here, blah blah blah," and just networked it. And I think that night I was at 995. Okay, and almost 2 weeks trying to get past that 995, up 1, lose 2.
Really.
And then them guys push it over, and the final count was 1,020.
Uh-huh.
And that steadfast. And then I was like, it was like 1,000 hours short. I think I had 3,000 hours, and I was 1,000 hours short with it. And then everybody just played it out. And I was pumping videos out left and right, even with, with the shorts, which didn't count. Yeah. But then it got there. Don't stop now. Just because you did this 24, don't stop now.
Come on, I want to stop.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. And
yeah, there's I mean, yeah, I'm gonna.
You said it earlier, Tony. You said it early. Subbing is it's free.
It is freest thing you can do on the internet.
And it helps so many people by doing it. Do you have to watch everybody? Absolutely not.
No, but it helps support. I mean, that's one of the best ways you can support a creator is by just hitting that sub button.
Yeah.
You know?
I got a funny story. Okay. I was in the beginning, I was after I got monetized, very protective of what I was doing and this and that. And if I lost subscribers, because you're trying to keep up that 4,000 hours, you don't want to get below that. You know what I mean? Well, I had a guy from Indonesia. Okay. I don't know why it popped up. I guess because of my name. Okay. But this guy did a video and he called it Tom Garvey the Keto Cook. And I lost my mind. All right. I come out of the bedroom, had it on TV, and he did a full cook. Okay. Couple bricks, a wood fire, and I don't know what he had, a fish or something that he threw on this fire. Okay. No, it was pork. I'm sorry. It was pork. I come out, get on a computer, and I called him everything under the book. You rat. Well, come to find out. Okay. He wasn't, I thought he was trying to use my name. Okay. But what he was trying to do is put my name up. That's what he called his. No, that's what he called his cook was Tom Garvey the Keto Cook. And I mean, I went after him. I went to YouTube, the whole bit. Said this guy. But then I reneged on it, and we're friends to this day. Me and that guy. Yeah. But just the language barrier, what was tight, and how to do things. I thought he was stealing stuff from me, but there again, pull the trigger too fast without finding out what anybody's doing. You know what I mean?
Right.
But yeah, hell yeah. I mean, I told Maria, I says, yeah, here I'm in Indonesia. I said, boy, I lost a lot of weight. And this guy was skinny as hell. Pretty funny. Pretty funny.
Yeah, I think my sub count is, it's just been steadily increasing since I started. So I've never really thought much about the sub count, and then, like I said, once I hit 900 subs, and then I started thinking all of a sudden, well, hell, I'm getting close. Maybe I'll go ahead and monetize. So it's just the hours thing, subs are there.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What is exactly your hours count right now, Ken?
Before I came on, it was, I think, 1254. But that's come up. I only had, on my earn hours, I had 519 earn hours. And whenever I hit 900. So then I reached out to some friends and stuff, and they started coming in watching my videos, and that jumped up 600 hours real quick, or 700 hours.
So have you gone on to when you go on to your channel and you go to YouTube, okay, all the people that you're sub to and stuff, that stuff coming up, okay, and have you ever just typed in the search traveling?
No, I haven't.
Got to do that. Go on traveling and start connecting with other people outside of this group right here.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, and I've got that's a good point, because I've got those ideas of what I need to do in the future, and
don't hesitate on it. Pull the trigger on that, because that can help you right now with your watch out. If somebody comes back on with you, okay, and watches what you're doing, I mean, there it is. Once they click on it, you're getting credit for it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I mean, that's what I did. I mean, I how many people do keto out there in the world? Okay, I got away from that. I got the people that do regular cooking. I got to become with barbecue channels and any kind of food stuff. I was with them on there, not necessarily the keto, but that's how I grew it. And like I said, it was like pulling teeth to get from 1,000 to where I am now. Okay, but that's how I did it. Try to be patient with it. Go on other people's stuff.
Right. And like I said, I haven't tried to push anything until the last couple of weeks, 2-3 weeks, and things like what you're talking about here with going in and checking with the travelers. I know I need to dial in my niche, a little bit better, and so those are all things I've got down on my notes. I keep notes on things.
Yeah.
So I got a lot of things that I want to try out and dial in. I just can't do it all in the same day, you know.
No. But the whole idea is you want to get that wheel start to spin.
I understand that, but you know, you can pick out a 100 different topics, and which one do I work on today? You know.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, who does drones? You know, you can type in drones. There's all kinds of different drone videos and camping and all that different stuff that you're into. Yeah. Me, I was limited.
I've got a lot more stuff going on in life than just making videos.
Yeah.
That's what I'm getting at, you know. So, you know, I got a certain amount of time that I can devote to YouTube, and then I got to pick and choose on what I'm going to work on today.
Yeah.
I'll get around to everything, but you know, it's just it's not a foot race for me.
Yeah.
You know, if it gets to be too much work, then it's not worth doing.
Right.
You know, there's a reason why I started that we talked about earlier, and that's why I started. And if it starts to sway too much to the left from that, then it's a wrap.
If you let it, it will. If you let it,
it's not going to happen.
Right. So that's why I said that, you know, to get to your milestone, you know, doing a 24-hour, okay, that's tough. You know, I don't care what anybody says to build up the hours on there, and you don't know how YouTube's calculated it.
Right.
You know.
Yeah, and that as you grow, once you hit those hours, then you don't ever, you know, you worry, oh, I better not drop below. But as more people find your channel, your watch hours won't even be a consideration anymore.
So
you know, it'll just come.
So on that, Tony and Tom, what I'm hearing you guys say is that from that point forward, you have to maintain 4,000 hours.
Yep.
Monetization.
However, I was very, very worried about that. All right. But once I hit it, you know, you're continuing to put out new videos. And like what I was saying earlier, people are watching your old stuff that's a year old, you know, those are all going into your watch hours still. Like, I mean, yeah, and that's one of the things people tell me. They say, "Oh, Tony, you'll get more people if you make shorter videos." I'm like, maybe. I like watching a longer video. My average video, my camping video is 50 minutes.
Oh, yeah.
Roughly 15-minute video. The one tonight was 52 minutes. Next week, Thursday, it's going to be exactly 1 hour and 48 seconds.
Yeah.
However, those add to watch hours, you know, and view duration, and people are on my channel longer, and things like that. And your watch hours will become not even a consideration anymore.
Yeah.
You know, because it just goes, you know, what I used to get, like I said, it took me 17 months to get 4,000 watch hours. 16 months. But watch hours now, I mean, I can look here and see.
Morning, Nick.
The last 28 days. So in the last 28 days, all right, it was 28,500 watch time hours.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's just not even a consideration
anymore. Yeah.
No, but that's good because those are all, you're getting paid for those ads, you know, and it just begins to take on a life of its own as you're putting content out there. You're focused on the next video, but all the people coming to your channel are focused on not necessarily that video. They might just have found one a year ago and they're focused on that.
Right.
You know, I got people that come on and say, oh, you should camp here. Well, I did. I camped at an exact place that they're talking about. Like, you should do an under the bridge. Well, I've done 3 under the bridges, you know, back then. Or you should do another under the bridge. And it's like, well, I just did one a couple weeks ago.
Mm-hmm.
But they're looking at the first one I did and they really liked it. And that was a year ago. And well, no, that was this March will be 2 years ago. And that was 27 hours before my stroke. So, but people are still watching that video, and those all add to your watch hours. They all add to all of that stuff, which is really, it just begins to take on a life of its own.
Yeah, my total on this channel here, my total watch hours lifetime is 9,100. So and that's with 646,000 views. So
yeah, I forgot you can change that. Yeah, see, what I used to fret about, now it's 253,000 watch hours.
The only time I've heard of anybody getting thrown off YouTube lack of watch hours, okay, is rare.
Stop putting out content.
Right, exactly. So when somebody stops putting out content, and just I know a lot of people who just do lives. That's all they do is lives. And if you got to depend on that without anything else to fall back on, like you said, go back to look at your older videos. That's what counts. That's what really counts. The lives can kick you in the ass sometimes. It really can. Somebody can say something off color on your live, okay, and you can get a strike. Foul language. I know people wave guns and stuff like that on their lives. That goes against you, not against that person there. So you got to be real careful with that stuff. So content is the name of the game. You know. So,
yeah, and like my lives, I used to bring people on my lives all the time until I started having a few issues, and I think I've got it fixed now to where I'll be able to, because people come on and hijack other people's names. We'll put their little name in there, and then it'll be a still picture of their thumbnail, and you go, oh my goodness, look who's here, and you click on it and it's totally inappropriate. And that happened to me twice.
That's why in StreamYard, what I do is if you're on my channel and you want to get out, you click on your avatar, it takes you off the screen.
Yeah.
Completely takes you off the screen. This way, you got to show your face in order to be on my live. This way, I know it's not a bot or somebody playing games like you just got done saying.
Yeah.
That can cripple your channel. I mean, big time.
Yeah. Yeah, I had that happen one time, and it was doing great, and I had to get rid of it. You know, I couldn't keep it because they just destroyed it. I didn't want to get hit, you know, with anything.
Yeah, poor Simon.
We're coming up on 20 hours here in 15 minutes.
There you go. 4-hour countdown.
Good morning, humans.
I'd sing it's the final countdown, but I don't want to start singing on it.
Right.
At our age, don't say that word. Don't say that word at our age. Final countdown.
Right. True.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Thanks, Dan.
It's all fun. It's all there again. You take it too serious, okay? But there again, I keep busy with it. That's what keeps me busy. So, is it a job? Yeah, I guess it is. You know, to the point. Not a well-paying, I might add, but
no. No,
you got
it can become.
You got a little bit more time to put into it, Tom. So I can see where, you know, your ideas and everything on what you've done to improve and sharpen and things like that, you know. Whereas I may be going down to Arizona to see the kids or grandkids or something, and that time is, you know, other than just maybe making a video while I'm gone, that's happening, you know. But
yeah,
I'm not doing any research at that time, so my research periods are much shorter availability.
yeah. No, I get it completely. My point before is to reach out a little bit further.
Right.
Step out of your
Oh,
circle a little bit
absolutely.
more. Not that you have to, you know, it's not mandatory or anything like that, but reach out a little bit more. Go a little bit higher.
Yeah.
Seek out people that have a little bit more subscribers than you do, because their
Right.
network is much bigger. And 9 times out of 10 they'll help you. So
Yeah.
I was floored the other night when this woman came on with 1.6 million. Okay. What is she doing looking at a guy who has 105 subscribers? You know what I mean? So that was kind of, it was almost like a badge of honor, you know. And I talked with her.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Yeah, I went back and forth with her a little bit. She's no, I like it, you know, I like it a lot. From overseas, but in the same token.
Yeah.
There it is.
Yeah, and the one thing to remember,
Tony's got a pretty good count, so I'm pretty happy that you're taking the time to come in here with us.
well,
Exactly.
No, absolutely. And I love the interaction. I love the community, you know, and continuing to build community. That's what it's all about. And yeah. And you know, I was just knew you were coming up on your live. You did the little test, and I'm like, oh, I gotta jump in there and just say hi tomorrow, you know, and encourage you a little bit. And
Absolutely.
you know, I've been hanging with you now almost. Ooh, what time did I come on? I have no clue, but it's almost 4:50 here.
Almost 4 hours.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if not, I don't think it was 1 a.m. when I came on. I think it was earlier than that.
I think so. I thought it was before midnight.
It was, yeah, because I think I finished my podcast thing that I was recording with a guy. It was around 11:24 or something like that. And I went on and I saw you on. I was like, oh, I don't want to jump in here and say hi. And it's, you know, and the thing too is, like, I look at people's channels that were bigger than me when I started out, and I was like, oh man, how did they get there? And, you know, before you know it, just you get there, you start growing, you know, and finding out little things, but going and like Tom said, you know, networking, jumping on, you know, and doing lives, and, you know, just not, there's times where you're going to feel stagnant. You know, you ask my wife a lot of times, I'm like, oh, where am I going to go this week? I got to get a video out. But I did put one out. I was so worried because I wasn't going to put a camping video out one week. And I was like, you know what? I need to back up a little bit. I'm just not going to put a video out. And I went, I ain't putting a video out. And believe it or not, when I did put one out the week after that, it did better than I expected. And I think a lot of that is because people are like, oh, where's Tony? You know, and but I look at people that are at my subscriber count right now. When I used to be, let's say 100, 200, even 1,000, I would look at them and go, oh my goodness, they're so, you know, how do I get there? But I'll tell you what, it moves, because now that I'm here, I'm going, wow, how did they get there? You know, and you'll keep doing that. It seems, you know, because it's always, you know, but then again, you know, you just stay consistent. And then before you know it, it just keeps going. Yeah.
Yeah, you go from 100 to 500 to 1,000 to 5,000 and so on and so forth. You just keep moving.
Yeah, and they say
that's why I'm not stressing about the second channel that I'm doing, the second cooking channel. If it comes, it comes. If it don't, it don't. This is my way of my release, getting away from.
Yeah.
I got to get one out. I ain't doing that
Yeah.
no more. No,
Right.
I'm not doing it. So comfortable in my skin. Let's put it that way.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
7 hours 53 seconds.
Yeah.
You got 18 people watching now. That's great.
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah, you've been very consistent. That's great. 19, yeah.
I'm 19 now.
Yeah. Can we get 20? Do I hear 20? Hey, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20.
East Coast people
and
will
don't
be
get,
waking up.
yeah, then don't get frustrated, which you're like Tom said earlier, it's weird when you get to almost reaching a milestone, it'll go over and then back down.
Yeah.
And it'll go back down. What's interesting too is I found that sometimes when I put a video out, if it's not, let's say, people are expecting the camping one, I put a video out of, say, like a new cooking system that I got. It's just a product review. I go on, and as soon as I put it out, I lose 3 or 4 subscribers. I'm like, what? Why did you unsubscribe? Because I put a video out. And then I get over it. And then by the next day, it's gone up above it,
Right.
So I don't know if it was just people unsubscribing or if it was actually YouTube going, let's get rid of a couple.
That's right.
Yeah,
no.
and you have no clue.
Yeah, I mean the number don't matter. That's to me the number don't matter. It's what I like.
Yeah.
I have a guy who's been with my channel for a long time, and the content he puts out, he's a gamer.
Mm.
I don't watch gaming. I don't watch it.
Yeah.
And I told him that. He don't care. No.
No.
As long as we're there with it. That's the nice part about it.
Yeah.
But now he's starting to cook. So now he put up a small barbecue channel. So yeah. Yeah, that's how it works out.
Yeah.
I think some of the gaming channels are the ones that really grow pretty rapid and become big channels, aren't they?
Yeah. Yeah. I think so anyway. Because it's look, how many guys cook, other than barbecue, whatever.
Yeah.
Stuff like that. Okay. So there's more women that's involved with the cooking stuff. Traveling stuff, like what you do and stuff like that. A lot of people do that, but not everybody does that. Okay. But gaming, any household you go into and that have kids, what do? They're playing games. You know what I mean?
Good.
So
I think everybody from 10 to 50 is on the games.
yeah, exactly. So
yeah, and that's one of the things too, is looking at your channel viewers, like demographics, or age
groups
and stuff. Yeah. I have very few 18 to 24-year-olds on my channel. Yeah, my biggest group is 45, 48 to 65. That's where my biggest percentage. So it's like there's 3 categories, 5, 6, I believe, categories.
Mhm.
And I'm like, my top 3 are the top age groups on there, like 26%, 28%, 24%. The younger one, 18-year-olds to 24-year-olds are like 4 or 5% of my viewers. So it's, yeah, and they wouldn't watch an hour-long video anyhow. Yeah.
That's not the target audience there.
No. Yeah, and for a long form video for a an 18-year-old to sit down and watch even a half an hour video, it'd be a struggle for them. So you've got to make short videos. You'll get the views, but then it's going to take you. Let's say you make a 10-minute video. Well, you're going to have to make 6 10-minute videos to get one watch hour.
Right.
My audience is 56% male, 44% female. Okay.
Okay.
The average age that watches my channel is 25 to 34 years old. 41%.
Wow.
41%. And 35 to 44 is 24%, and it goes from there. People are 45 to 54, 15%, and that's it. That's where I'm at. I mean,
wow.
18%, 18 to 24%.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's crazy to watch an old guy cook.
Yeah, but that's who teaches the young ones to cook, right?
Yeah. So I mean, and both channels work out the same way. And
okay.
Yeah. So
yeah, our audiences aren't the same. Definitely not. No, demographic age wise. Yeah. That's interesting. Yeah, I wouldn't have thought that would be the age that would watch mostly cooking videos.
Yeah, I mean, I was like, really?
Yeah, I think I should bring it up here. Look. Let's see, analytics. What is that? What was that? Audience. There we go. All right, audience. It's not going to show me that. I forget where I found it. Was that you went into audience?
Yeah, you go into audience and scroll down, like mid page, age and gender. It says now on my
there we are again.
Yeah, seniors, food and life. Okay, it's 49% female, 50% male. Okay. You're going to laugh at this one. Okay. 9% is 18 to 24%. Okay. 25 to 34 is 33%. 35 to 44 is 43%. 45 to 54 is 13%. Not a single person who's retired watches my retirement channel.
Wow.
That's insane.
Yeah, that's interesting. So age and gender, I've got females that watch my channel, 17.7%.
Wow.
82.3% male. 18 to 24-year-olds that watch my channel, 1.4%.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. 25 to 34-year-olds, 9.6%. It's low. 35 to 44-year-olds, 19.7. So we're getting up there. 45 to 54, 27.1%. So that's my biggest number there. And then 55 to 64, 26.2%. 65 and older, 16%.
Wow.
So yeah, it's interesting.
3 channels. I don't have one person over 60 that watches my stuff.
Really? Oh boy. Yeah, you know what? I should do that under Lifetime. Oh, it is under Lifetime. Okay, good. So it was under Lifetime. Yeah, so that's Lifetime percentages.
Huh.
Here you go. Not subscribed, 59.3%.
Wow.
Yeah.
Subscribed, 40.7%.
People still think that there's a catch to subscribing to a channel.
Yeah, when I'm talking to someone, I'll say, hey, subscribe. You want to subscribe to my channel? And they're like, well, how much is it going to cost? And I'm like, no, it is free. There's no catch. It's just telling YouTube that, hey, I like this guy. And then like, oh, okay. like you. So then they subscribe. But it's when you're physically talking to people about it, it's surprising how many people. But then again, before I started my YouTube channel, this March will be 3 years, I didn't know what YouTube was. I really didn't.
Me either.
Yeah. Had no clue. Then you look at these people that have been on for 10, 12 years, and that's a lot of the people that are at 100,000 subscribers and things like that. They've been doing it for a long time.
Yeah. I
So,
know one guy, he's got like 300 and some thousand barbecue channel. He's got that many people, and now it's just keeps on clicking. He said I put a video out maybe 3 times a year just to keep it going. But when he puts one out, it's got like 100,000 views.
Oh, wow.
That come up that just keeps it rolling, you know what I mean? But they're few and far between, Tony. You know that, you know what I mean? It's not they don't want to make too many people like Mr. Beast, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. You guys know Camping with Steve. Have you heard of him?
Yeah,
Out of Canada. Yeah. So I did a video the other week, and I was all excited because within the first, it was a premiere. I got off the premiere, and it was almost 1,000 views, and it was almost an hour long. So I watched it, and I was like, "Oh my goodness! I broke 1,000 views in the first hour." And he also put out a video that same day, and I looked at his. He got 136,000 views in his first hour, and I'm like, "Oh, I don't feel so good anymore." But like you said, I know he's got 1.5 million subscribers, and when he puts out a video, like you said, they only put one out every once in a while. He was doing them weekly for a little while, but now it's like one every 6-7 weeks. And but they hit 1 million views, and I did a few calculations, and I'm going, oh, okay, you're probably making, just based on what the averages are, probably about $60,000 a view. But here for
video
for 1 million. But here's the thing, I was, and this gives you hope, gives me hope. Because he has content, I was able to compare my channel to his channel because it was something YouTube was doing there for a little while. So it showed me, someone who subscribed to my channel, how they're doing compared to me. So he hadn't put a video out in 7 weeks, and I thought, oh, he's probably down in views. I clicked on me. I had in 28 days, it's a little over 100. No, it was 64,000 views, right? In 28 days. Now, it's not for me just putting a video out. I had put 6 videos out, right? And the comparison was he hadn't put out a video in 7 weeks. You know what his total views were? 5.3 million. And he hadn't put a video out. I put 6 out, plus did 2 lives, and I had 64,000 views. But he's gaining all those views because he has content out there, for 10 years.
There's a guy on has a barbecue channel, okay, and this guy usually puts one up on a Sunday, I guess it is. A little crazy the way he does things, the whole bit. And I know for a fact he's got like maybe 400,000 or 500,000 subscribers. But when he puts a video up, what he'll put up as a premiere. Okay. And as that premiere is running, the super chats this guy gets from these people that are in the chat, okay, would be a week's pay for some people. Just from the super chats. Okay. Plus what he gets, he gets all his meats and everything basically for nothing that's sent to him to advertise, all the stuff. He's hitting on all 8 cylinders. And And some people get lucky that way, you know. They find out somehow where I owed somebody something. I mean, you know, that's the way it would work for me. But yeah, I mean, time and effort you put into it. I mean, that's
yeah, and it does eventually catch up to you. You know, it's just about not giving up until it happens, and then don't give up. You know, but just keep going until it happens, and before you know it, it will happen.
you know, like I tell my wife, I said, you know, I do videos when I try to bank as many videos as I can. Stay ahead of the game a little bit with stuff. Of course, I did hurt my knee, and then when I did, I was in bed. I had to go back, bring my laptop into the bed, and remake videos to put them back up to stay on one channel anyway. So I try to bank it up. We have to eat every day anyway, so let me throw the camera up and do something that way. But it can get tedious.
Yeah.
Where you're doing the same stuff. That's why I like when you said before, you change your thumbnail up, you do it different, pertinent to what you're going to be showing, the whole bit. And that's what I'm trying to do. It makes a lot of sense to do, not to say, oh, here we go again, you know, as the world turns. That kind of stuff. It's tough.
Yeah.
But it's fun in the same token. The
challenge. It is. And it definitely is. And it's rewarding. You know, when someone sees you and go, oh, hey, I watch you, you know, on YouTube. It was really cool. I went to a local gas station and pulled up a convenience store, went and got a cup of coffee, and on my way out, there was a black car pulled up to the curb, and the two front windows were down, but the window was up in the back seat. And I came out and they said, Mr. 2.0, Mr. 2.0, yelling. And I looked over and I said, yeah. And they rolled the window down, and the dad and mom were in the front seat, and they said, oh, our son, he was 7 years old, watches your channel all the time, and he recognized your car and made us turn in here and sit here and wait for you to come out of the store. And I thought that was so rewarding. And I told the young man, I said, hey, how you doing? Gave him fist bump and stuff, and said thanks for watching, and really encouraged him. You know, it was really neat.
Yeah, I told Kenny a while back. We have Sprouts out here, so I went to a Sprouts to pick up some vegetables and stuff. So going to pull in to the handicap parking, this car come up and never had its blinker on. So I had my blinker on and made the turn. And I pulled into the parking spot, the handicap spot. So I get out and I go inside, and you know, the guy's shaking his head at me. I don't care. I just kept on walking. So I get into Sprouts, I get my stuff, walking around. Now I'm on the checkout line. All of a sudden, this guy comes up behind me, older guy, and he says to me, hey, I know you. I said, yeah, from YouTube? He said, no, you're the bastard that took my parking spot. For a minute there, I thought I was famous, but I was famous for the wrong stuff.
Yeah, I seen one guy from a channel. I'd seen him, and he was part of the group over in Arkansas, you know, or a friend of the friends or whatever. And anyways, I ran into him down at a hobby shop about a year ago. He was coming out as I was going in, and I yelled out his name, you know, and he turned and told him where I knew him from, whatever. And that guy only made one more video after that. He did one more live after that, and then he shut it off. So I don't know if he got scared or what happened with him. I mean, he didn't have a lot of subs or anything like that, you know.
Yeah, stop and think about that, though. That you know what? That's pretty crazy. Holy crap!
Yeah.
Oh. I mean, I'm sub to a couple of the different people. There's one guy, German in Venice. He's the guy's from Germany. He comes over here. He's in Venice Beach, California, and he does all these different videos about Muscle Beach and stuff. But he's funny. He's got a good sense of humor. I'm 51 years old and I'm riding a bicycle, up and down Venice Beach, but he's an artist. Okay. And there again, he's got like 400,000 or 500,000 subscribers, and a couple of things he did about the homeless and stuff like that out there. And it was just interesting to watch. So I made a comment, I said, I like your videos. I said, I think you're down to earth and everything else like that. And he had mentioned that he just started a ketogenic diet. So he was showing what he eats and stuff like that. So I says, next time you come out to Vegas, look me up. Well, 3 or 4 weeks ago, he was out here in Vegas. He was only going to come for a couple of days. So he said he only packed a few things in the whole bit. But he sent me a message. Hey, I'm here. I said, I'm in bed. I can't walk. Like that.
Oh yeah.
Well, maybe next time. Okay. So some of these bigger channels, they do watch, they do look at stuff, not that they're going to look through everything, but I mean, he gets like 60, 70,000 views on a video. It's all cornball stuff and everything else like that. But it just intrigued me to watch. And then he went back to Germany with his mother to show his mother back in Germany and stuff. So Chief's up.
Yeah. Whose bright idea was this to go all night?
Right.
Hey, Tony, I was wanted to ask you, whenever you traveled across country, you touched on Death Valley,
Yeah.
That's real close to us. It's not too far away from where we're at. But whenever you was traveling, did you find any particular spots you enjoyed the most, or was there just a collection of good spots?
Well, I only stayed in one campground the whole time.
Right.
So a lot of it was BLM land, but I did a lot of just car stealth camping. But I didn't film it as stealth camping. I was filming more as traveling, but I really loved Arizona. And Tortilla Flats.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. When you go out past Tortilla Flats, I went the whole way out, and then I found a boondocking spot out there and stayed overnight, cooked a steak, got my hot tent stove out, my wood stove, because I just didn't want to have an open fire on the ground. So I cooked on my wood stove, and that was a great spot.
So did you make it all the way up to Apache Lake, or did you stop before that?
The road is washed out from there down to Apache, I believe. So there's an overlook. And right I made it out to the overlook, and then the road, I guess from a couple of years back, there was a lot of fires and some damage.
Oh, yeah.
And they never reconnected that road. They're going to eventually, but you have to come in the opposite way to get to that spot.
Right.
But I went out as far as the overlook.
Okay.
And just on the scouting day. So I did one scouting day looking for spots. Made it to the overlook, met some really great guys out there that were there to support the one guy whose daughter was murdered. It was national news, that murder was, and his daughter her life was taken. But I got to meet with them and pray with them and stuff. And
Kenny,
it was neat.
My very first video that I made was going up to Canyon Lake.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the very first video. And then, of course, Tortilla Flats is just beyond that. So
what's the oldest town out there in Death Valley? They did a lot of videos on it.
They got Furnace Creek.
No. The one where the guy built this like a monument with painted all the rocks and stuff, different colors, and I can't remember the name of it. There was quite a few documentaries done on this place.
Now, are you talking about Salvation Mountain over in California?
Oh, I'm talking about in California, but I think in Death Valley, right next to right next to some kind of base where they do training at night and stuff like that. It borders that.
Hmm.
But it's like a commune type of thing, but everybody's separate.
Well, yeah, you got Slab City.
That's it. There you go, Slab City.
Which is Salvation Mountain is right by Slab City, which is right out of Nyland, California.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about there.
Yeah, I did a job over there. I did railroad tracks over there, just outside of Nyland, so I was able to go over to Salvation Mountain. That's a very interesting place that man built there, and then you go on over into Slab City, and that's definitely interesting.
Yeah, that to me, that was very intriguing to watch that. I mean, with different people. I mean, it would crack me up, but I mean, they're serious. I mean,
yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, another place was waking up in Alabama Hills, California, with the back end of my cars facing the Sierra Nevada mountains.
Oh yeah.
With snow on them, and my hatch is open on the back of the Subaru, and I'm looking at my feet, it's out the back, and just that view, and just learning about the history of Alabama Hills. The museum is incredible out there. John Wayne filmed 70 some films out there. Rin Tin Tin, all the early westerns were filmed out there. Really neat museum, just in the middle of nowhere.
You know what? I've never heard of Alabama Hills. I'm going to look that up.
Yeah, there's a museum out there. Yeah, I have in my playlist. There's in the travel videos that's in there. There's the Alabama Hills. Yeah, beautiful, and you can camp out there. It's BLM land out there, and just you'll recognize it. The movie with Kevin Bacon is one of the newer ones. Tremors. That was filmed out there.
Oh, really?
And what's Iron Man? Just some of the newer video films was filmed out there. In this little museum, it's amazing at all the history that they have in there, and the lists of all the actors that were out in that area.
Hey, Chef, how you doing? You get up to check on me, did you?
I told him, you and your bright ideas.
Right.
This is the old man's club.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I was, like I said earlier, I was just popping on. It's 5:20 now, so I was just gonna pop on, say hi, and then get going. But it's been great hanging out with you guys.
So you said you went to Utah and went to most of the national parks there, or no?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. Badlands, Canyonlands, Arches, Moab. Yeah, I ended up going all the way to California, and then I started working my way back south. I went down to Great Sand Dunes in Colorado. I was out at Mesa Verde, up to Devil's Tower.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was neat. And how that one happened, I was in Colorado Springs working my way back east, and my wife and I were talking, and she goes, "Oh, you ought to go up to Devil's Tower." I said, "Honey, I'm working my way back east. That's 2 states up and 1 state back west." And she's like, "You're never going to be this close again." And I was like, "Oh." She goes, "You ought to go up and see Frank Sanders." And Frank Sanders we follow on Facebook. He has he's climbed it. He's been at REI, did a documentary on him. He's climbed it over 2,000 times.
Oh, wow.
And taken people up on it. And he owned he just sold it, but he owned Devil's Tower Lodge up there. It's like a bed and breakfast. And I said, And I said, I don't know him. And she's like, well, we're Facebook friends. She goes, let me message him. And I was like, all right, message him. And within an hour and a half, he called me on my phone. And I was like, Frank, he's like, yeah, Tony, I hear you're only a couple states away. Come on up. Nice. So I went up and I did a whole video on Devil's Tower and then a day hanging out with Frank Sanders. And he took me to a community center, because I used to climb indoors, my wife and I, never really outdoors, but we did bouldering. He's like, we're going to get you on a wall again. And so there's a video of me going, I think around 22 feet up on a wall, climbing wall in a gym where he's, helping me get up there. But I learned this hand is not real strong anymore. And my foot, because of the drop foot and stuff, and it's weak, I got to stand different on the wall. And so it's learning a whole new way of climbing. I don't know if I'll ever, go out and climb, but he's a great individual, Frank. Yeah. Went to a lot of places. Yeah.
I fueled up in on my motorcycle. I was going to Sturgis, and I fueled up in Gillette. I think it was Love's gas station. Is it Gillette? Yeah, Gillette, Wyoming. And I went over to the tower, and it was 66.6 miles to Devil's Tower, and I thought, oh shoot,
666.
Yeah. And when I left there to come back east, I was going to go to Minnesota because I wanted to go to the Spam Museum. I heard there was a Spam Museum. Campers like Spam, so I thought, oh, why not go to the Spam Museum? I went through Sturgis, and it was like 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock in the morning, that I was going through there, and had never, I always heard about it, but definitely wasn't bike week. So it was like a little ghost town when I went through there.
Nice little
town.
I kept going.
You didn't go into the Black Hills then, to Mount Rushmore, or?
Well, what I did is I was going to I really didn't want to go to Mount Rushmore for whatever reason. I don't know why, but I was working my way up, and I went in like I was going to go to Mount Rushmore. I went a different direction, got a little lost that day. And I ended up going down through a natural preserve where buffalo and all that stuff is. It's this national park that takes you around through the Black Hills. Yeah. So I went out around through there, and then, that's a beautiful area as well, because Frank told me, hey, go through there on your way up to visit me. And I did, and I drove up through there, and I ended up back in Utah. Going up through, and then Wyoming. Yeah.
So
beautiful areas.
When you took your trip, did you just have some key points that you wanted to make sure you hit, and then others you just had to let go because you can't hit everything?
No, you can't. And I, at some point I didn't know where I was going. Where am I going to go? I don't know. Because when I said goodbye to my wife, she goes, all right, you got 7 days. I said, 7 days? I said, I can't get to Arizona and back in 7 days. And she goes, all right, I'll give you 9. So it turned out to be 7.5 weeks. And
9 days isn't even really, you're not going to see a whole lot.
Oh, no. And so, I know I didn't see nearly half of what is out there. And my friend Stitch, he was from that area and stuff and knew a lot about it, a lot of different areas. So he became my travel guide. Okay. I'd call him and say, where am I headed next? And he says, well, why don't you take this route and go here and go down to Mesa Verde? And I'm like, okay. So, I did the $1 Million Highway.
Right.
I did all of that. And most of my filming was done, because it was, driving and trying to show that, and then getting to an area and then showing that area of say like arches, but it was me getting from I probably did a little too much filming of, now that I look back on it, on some of the roads, I'd never filmed like that before, driving and filming and, doing all that. So it was a learning experience for me.
Yeah.
Kenny, I'm getting summoned. I'm going to have to jump off.
Are you okay, Tom? Thanks a lot, buddy.
I'm getting the iron fist waved at me.
Talk to you weekend, okay, Tom?
Okay, no problem.
Thank you.
Yep. Tony, nice meeting you, bud.
Hey, nice meeting you too, Tom.
Take care.
You too. See ya.
Yeah, each time we go across country, we usually had, whether it's going to be south or northeast or what, we kind of pick out a few key places that we want to hit. But other than that, it's just open range for us.
Yeah. That's, and I would think if I were to do it again, I'm hitting more key spots, like spending more time somewhere, and I'm going to incorporate more camping in it. Like I didn't, I slept in the car every night. I cooked some, I slept outside of the car too, but what my channel does good with is me camping. And I didn't do that I did it, but I didn't show it. I didn't film that part of it. I'd be like, all right, that's the end of today. We'll see you tomorrow. And then I would go cook something. Right. Well, I should have included the cooking in it and, done more. Let's say I drive to an area, don't necessarily film it and narrate the whole way to get there, throughout the, come on every so often and talk about the road but the landscape kept changing and I felt like people would want to see that. Right. And, they probably did. I mean, the people that did watch the videos loved that aspect of it. But they didn't necessarily, that wasn't my camping crew. Right. They would have much rather seen me, making a walking taco out of the back of the car, with a, gas burner or something like that, and would have been like, ooh, that's neat. And then me talking, in the car or doing something around the car. So it just, I didn't hit that groove quite in that groove for what my channel was. So, but I ended up scheduling the videos every Tuesday and Thursday. So I got back in end of April. And I was scheduled out to July 27th, right, with videos, two a week. So I immediately went out and started doing camping.
That's the thing. Whenever you're traveling like that, you can put up you got a backlog of videos.
You do. And that was the first time I ever had a backlog. So when I got back, the thought was, should I start putting up my camping videos again? And so I started doing that on Fridays. Right. And that helped my channel because then I started pulling back in my camping. And then they'd still the travel still went out Mondays and Thursdays, but I also had my camping one in there and doing a Sunday Night Live. So I was doing four different videos were coming out every week. But two of them I wasn't filming. I had already filmed, my Mondays and Thursdays.
That's a good point. I like how you put that, where you use Monday for this, and then your regular that your main niche was on Friday or what, Thursday or Friday. Yeah. And then that way people didn't want to tune into the one, they had their mainstay. I like that.
Yeah. And eventually when the videos ended for the travel, my day was always Thursday night, but I had my travels all scheduled out on Thursdays too. So I was putting my videos out on Friday. I moved them back to Thursday and they actually did better on my Thursday nights. Okay. But that was always my main night I put them out. Right. And I just moved it to 6 p.m. instead of 5 p.m. Mm-hmm. And that I noticed a big change. It took a couple weeks, maybe a month, maybe 4 weeks to kind of get people back into the rhythm of, he's putting videos out again. Right. That I like or I want to see.
Yeah, that
You know.
makes sense because I follow some channels that, there's probably 3 channels that I really enjoy that they've kind of gotten off of what we watch them for, and I mean, I'll view their thumbnail and their title and everything, but I know it's not about what I enjoy. So, and they're going to go back to what they mainly do, but it's just going to be a little bit of time,
Yeah. Yeah. And that's like, I got views with the hammock hang that I went to, and that was a whole different filming of it. But I made 4 videos out of it, out of it because it was a 5-day event. Last day you just pack up. But each one of those videos, like I said, didn't do as well as my camping videos, and it pushed people out again. So I encouraged that this, that I was able to get a camping video out for tonight, and it should be doing good. I'm hoping. Let's see where it's at. Yeah, it's moving along. It's doing good. So, and that's my mainstay. That's what people like to see on my channel. And the good thing is that I don't get stagnant for me because I do a hammock. I'll do a car camp, so it's gives me a variety of camping styles.
Right. Yeah, and you're still camping, but you're mixing the camping up.
Yeah. And, maybe I'm, pulled in an abandoned mall parking lot, but hey, I'm car camping, which is just boondocking, basically.
Right. Yeah, I got a motorcycle guy that I was following for a while. Something happened between him and YouTube, but anyways, he's been living off of his motorcycle for maybe, I don't know, 10 years now.
Wow.
And these tramps do that, and they just tramp around on their motorcycle. He goes down to Mexico in the wintertime and comes back to the States, but he does a lot of covert camping or stealth camping, and he gives a lot of tips on what to look for, and he's always coming up with some great spots to camp.
Yeah. Yeah, it's amazing. And people are like, aren't you worried somebody's going to see you? And I'm like, when do I ever look for people, me personally? So that's kind of the mindset I have. You can really camp pretty much in plain sight.
Right.
Yeah. Anymore. You really can.
Anymore, for sure.
Yeah. Yeah. I just, you can. People are busy. That's like when I'm camping next to a road, as long as I set myself up where headlights aren't hitting me when they go by at night, and you can pretty much, nobody looks, when they're driving. If you're, concealed out in the open, but kind of concealed a little bit, nobody really drives down the road looking out the window this way. They're concentrated on where they're going. Their mind's on whatever they're going to. A lot of times people are late for things and they're rushing to get there.
Right.
So, you're not as obvious as what you think. You may stand out, Yeah.
Well, I think the more you do it, the more you get used to it,
Yeah.
Maybe in your first few times, you may be a little nervous of, am I going to get that knock on the door or something, but then after you get used to it, you start feeling a little bit more comfortable.
Yeah. 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 And, like I have window shades for my window from WeatherTech for all my windows in my Subaru. But I only have the back passenger or the back seat windows up and the little triangle ones in the very back up. The back and the front I don't have on, in the driver and passenger window I don't have on. And I used to put them on, but when you pull into a parking lot and you see window shades up the whole way around the car, what's the first thing you think? Somebody's sleeping in there.
Right.
You know, so I don't put my window shades up except for those 4 that I mentioned. And really, when I'm laying in the back, you can't see me, and people aren't, at least not that I know of because I'm sleeping. People don't come up and try to look in
Right.
to the back of your car, and I don't put silver out. It's black. My windows are tinted a little bit, so it just looks like it's a tinted window, you know. And basically, you're hiding in plain sight, or car camping in plain sight.
Chef, whose link was you want me to put up? Yeah, there we go.
Oh, yeah. Well, thank you for putting my link up there.
Yeah, thanks, Dan.
Yeah, and thank you very much, Dan. Good morning. Yeah. Yeah, like I was getting ready to say before Tom jumped off, I said, yeah, I was just stopped in to say hello and give you a little support and stuff. And, you know, next thing you know, it's 5:20 in the morning. And I was just getting ready to say, all right, guys, well, I'm going to go to bed, you know. 6 o'clock comes early. Yeah, well,
Right.
at this point, might as well stay up to 6 o'clock, you know, but, you know, I don't have to get up at 6. But yeah, I was just going to bail out, but now I feel bad. I don't want to leave you hanging here. Yeah.
Hey, good morning, Rob. Yeah, anybody else want to come up? We got the link up there. Come up and help us fill any voids we might have.
Yeah, because Tony 2.0 is going to be a void here in a little bit. I'm going to have to go to bed soon.
Yeah, my brain's getting a little scattered. If I wasn't the host here, then I'd be going to bed.
Yeah, right. Yeah, rolling barbecue and cooking. Just subscribe to your channel.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ah, there you go. That looks like some good stuff there. Smoked sloppy joes on a Pit Boss grill. Ooh, that looks good. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I love me some barbecue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you took that trip, sounds like February, March?
Yeah, I left it was like March 7th, I believe. March 7th, and I headed down 81 and went, you know, down in North Carolina and then back up to 40 and then headed west. I think it took me 7 days, only because I wasn't sure. I knew I was going to Arizona. I was going to go see a friend out there. So, and getting the first, several videos that I made was raining, you know, so I did a few things on the way out, but I was not sure what to expect. So I was just like, oh, I just got to get there. And, but once I got there, kind of figured, okay, this is actually really happening. So then I started trying to do a little bit more planning, and I decided, hey, I'm in Arizona, might as well go to California. And so did Joshua Tree, slept outside of Joshua Tree National Park, cooked a steak, I believe.
Took the 40 over to Oklahoma City and then the 44, or I think it is.
Yeah.
Backwards. No, the 40 runs straight across. Yeah.
Yeah, 40 goes the whole way across, and then it turns into something else, I believe, right before it gets to it. But I went out through New Mexico, and then it dropped me down to go towards, I was headed towards Phoenix.
Right.
And I was shocked. I came through there late at night. I wish I'd have done that during the day because I could see I was coming down a huge mountain.
Yeah, you came off the Mogollon Rim, yeah.
Yeah, and I wish I would have known what that was, but I got to a town before that, and I was like, this looks too hard of a place for me to camp. You know what? I just got to get there, and I ended up drove through the night into the night late, and then I was just like, I got to pull over somewhere. So I pulled over. I was in Arizona. I knew I wouldn't have too much further to go because I was going to do Planet Fitness to get a shower before I saw our friends. And I pulled over, slept, and I woke up along a creek in the back of the car, and did my video like, "Hey, we're in Arizona," and but it was a very rushed, not much planning.
Yeah, I think that. Let's see. I always come across whenever I'm coming from the east. I'll come to Holbrook, Arizona, and then I'll drop south out of there, and then that's where you come off that real big mountain. I don't know how they pronounce it, Mogollon, or whatever.
Not sure.
I remember the first time I came off that, I was 16 years old. First time I came out to Arizona, and that's pretty scary. I'd never been anywhere but on cornfields,
Right. And where were you from originally?
Champaign, Illinois, Champaign-Urbana.
Okay.
Yeah. Central Illinois with nothing but cornfields and bean fields.
Right. Yeah. What a landscape shock.
Yeah.
I just can't believe how tall the saguaro cactus are. Just unbelievable. Yeah, they are huge.
Yeah, that's my favorite cactus. I like that one.
Yeah. And what is it? They've got to be 50 or 75 years old or 100 before they even get their first arm.
Yeah, they're an old plant.
Yeah. So when you see one with multiple, they're over 100 years old. Yeah, close to 2, sometimes 3. Yeah.
And I don't know if they flower every year or not.
Yeah, what was neat is last year I hit the super bloom. I went up to Oatman, where all the burrows are from the mining days.
That's Oatman.
Okay. Yeah, I went up there because I had gone to see the London Bridge. Did a video of that. The history. I didn't know the London Bridge was the literal London Bridge from London that he brought over. That was incredible. But I was that close, and I saw when I was filming that, I saw they had tours to go up to Oatman, and I thought, I'm not paying for that. I'm just going to drive. Beautiful drive up to there.
Yeah, it is.
And it was during the super bloom. I was just hitting it, just with the fields of yellow flowers, and just amazing. And then out on the Carrizo Plains out there in California, I did a camp out there actually across this the fault line where it's exposed out there. But there was an old farm building out there, and me and another YouTuber met up out there, and we went camping together for 2 days, and that was one of the camps. But we cooked our meals in this old what do you call it, farming building. It wasn't a barn or anything. It's where they lived, but it was just like a little shack.
Yeah.
We cooked in that, but slept in our cars. But that was a great experience too, just to be in this big open plain. Yeah, amazing.
Yeah, I was just in Oatman maybe 3 weeks ago.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't see the burros in town. I caught them on the way out of town. There was three of them.
Yeah. Oh yeah, there was probably 10 or 12 of them whenever I was there.
Oh wow.
Yeah, there's quite a few in that town. I mean, sometimes they may be hanging out somewhere, you know, and you don't see them. I've been there before and I didn't see one burro. And then other times I'll see 10 or 12 of them there.
Oh, wow. Yeah, and Drunken Chef Barbecue, I subbed you back. Yeah, I just saw, jumped on there. So thank you very much. Yeah, it was so crowded in Oatman when I went. They must have had several tour buses that just dropped people out. Yeah, when I drove, in fact, I never got out of the car. I drove uptown, through town, and then back down through town and filmed the whole thing. And then I drove back uptown and then back downtown. I'm pretty sure I did it like 4 times. But I filmed, off the dash the first way up and down. And then I filmed up with the phone on the side window up and then back down. So I caught both sides of the street. Yeah. And then I, caught the donkeys on the way out of town. Yeah, it's a neat video.
Another good drive is if you would have left out of Oatman and continued up the mountain there.
Yeah.
And then that's all Route 66 right there, of course.
Yes.
And, you can come out on that side and go into Kingman, Arizona if you were heading in that direction.
Okay. So that, I believe, Russ from RV.
Oh, yeah. Russ.
TV.
Yeah.
Yeah. He actually, when I was doing my video, he came in from the opposite side, side you're talking about. He did a video. I saw him coming in from the other way saying, "Hey, we're going down to catch a super bloom." But I'm like, where in the world is he at? He was at the other end.
I'll be done.
Yeah, like 2 weeks later or something like that.
Yeah, I like Russ's little intro. I can't remember what he says, but then he says, "Check it out." But yeah, he makes some good travel videos.
Yeah, he does, and he's grown quite a bit in the last couple of years too. Yeah, yeah, it's neat watching other people that are going to the same area or been to that area in the past, and just looking at their videos, you can watch like 4 different people go to the same place and see so much different perspectives. Like one person may concentrate on the rocks and the ledges and have that bent to them to be drawn to that, and then have someone else have a different bent, which is visual of like just seeing different plants, and how that is very neat watching different aspects of other people's videos.
Yeah, it can really help out to give you an idea of what you want to go look at whenever you're there,
Yeah, absolutely.
Maybe someone takes in some museums or they like going to restaurants or whatever, so it gives you some ideas.
Right.
Good morning.
Good morning, Jeff.
Think I'm gonna make it?
Yeah, you got this, brother. You got what, 2 hours? You're good.
3 more.
3?
3 hours and 9 minutes. Yeah, you're an hour ahead of me.
4, 5, 6. Yeah, well, it's almost 4 for me.
Yeah, it's only going on 3 right here, so I got till 6.
Okay. Yeah, and I'm going on 6.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm in almost 9 hours now on this second half.
Okay.
Yeah, very cool.
Yeah, we got it now.
You got this home stretch, baby. Home stretch. Yeah. Let's go.
Oh yeah. Yeah, and you got a whole pot of coffee, less 1 cup left to drink too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because you made a whole pot beer a little while ago, right?
I did.
Yeah. I should come over for a cup of coffee.
It's a bit of a drive.
A little bit, but I need to do that drive again. I got a friend out in Arizona. His wife's a traveling nurse. RNRV Chronicles is their channel, and that's who I went out to see, and then ended up going the rest of the way all the way to California. But they're out there again this year as well, and they're around Gold Canyon area.
Okay, yeah, out east of Apache Junction.
Yeah, Apache Junction.
Fish Mountain, yeah.
Yeah, and yeah, it's that's a nice area there. I'm sure you've been to the where Apache the the reenactment town on the way out to Tortilla Flats. It's on the left. There's a
Yeah,
whole town there.
yeah, they got a little mining setup right there.
Yes. The old it used to be Mammoth mining or something like that. Yeah. I did a filming of that little town there too on the travel.
Yeah, that's a neat little place.
Yeah.
I think that's just the Apache Junction, but it's the part that takes off up towards Canyon Lake there.
Yes.
Tortilla Flats, yeah.
Yeah, Canyon Lake, I believe it was they've got the big lookout on the way out there. Once that drive out there is amazing how it burns and just goes and stuff. Beautiful drive out. And then I did the overlook down to, I believe that was Canyon Lake there.
Yeah, it's right before you get to the lake. They got the real nice overlook there on the top.
Yeah.
Yeah, we used to go swimming down by that bridge where you cross that little bridge.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, we used to go swimming out there on the used to jump off the small cliffs out there. The cliffs are about maybe 15 feet high. We'd jump off of those and go swimming out there back in teenage years.
Yeah. Oh, that would have been fun.
Yeah, it was good times. Back whenever we didn't have a worry in the world.
Right.
Not that I have any now because I got rid of whatever I did have, but
right.
time real easy back then, real simple.
Yeah, and that's the way we're supposed to live our lives now. We stack up so much other things that cause us not to enjoy, the simple things.
Yeah, I feel like I made full circle. I lived the free willy life, and then doing whatever I want, creating wreckage, and not caring, not thinking, and then finally made full circle and refocused. There you go, knock that up.
I know. Well, I'm allowed to. I was stifling them for so much, and my jaw started to hurt. I was like, trying not to let my mouth open.
Hey, start me now.
Oh, and don't do that. Yeah, Chef, are you heading to work?
Yes, sir.
Ah, there you go.
Pick me up some breakfast real quick and then head on over and grind for 10 hours.
10 hours. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Figured I would pop up with Kenny this morning before I do get into work.
Yeah.
Seeing how I'm the reason why he's doing this.
Are you really?
Yeah, I started this challenge about a year ago, and we kind of tried to keep it going. It was mainly to help people to get their watch hours and things like that. And, so people were, up for it and stuff. And each person that did it would challenge someone else. And, there's a lot of us that were up and coming at the time trying to get monetized. And
Yeah.
You know, it's been pretty good. You know what I mean? It did stop for a little while, and then Kenny was there, was like, "Hey, I'm trying to get watch hours." I'm like, "Hey, bro, you know what? I challenge you to do the 24-hour live challenge."
Oh,
I
there
said,
you
"You
go.
get some watch hours, you'll get people coming through, this, that, and the other." And so far,
Yeah.
I mean, he's been on, and it's been a blessing for him. He's had quite a few different people come through, so I hope it works out for him really well.
Oh yeah, absolutely, definitely. And you know, he's been consistent ever since I've been on with 18, 17 people watching. And you know, that's, you know, just flipping over, you know, people coming on, going off, coming back, coming, you know, definitely neat. Yeah,
Right.
what I've been subscribed to their channel for a little while, and I saw he was gonna do it, that challenge. And just a couple Sundays ago, I was saying, "Hey, when I get to 15,000 subscribers, I'm gonna do a 24-hour live." You know, and that's been stewing on my mind. I said, "Oh my gosh, there's actually a challenge doing a 24-hour live. That is pretty cool. I'm gonna have to check that out." So I did. Yesterday, I watched, you know, the test or whatever, and then
Yeah.
I said, "Oh, tomorrow I'm gonna jump on there and say hi and stop in and just say hi." And I think I got on here at 11:24 or something like, and it's going to be 6 a.m. and one more minute for me, right?
That's
Yeah,
awesome, man. I
yeah.
appreciate you being up there with them and supporting, man, because
Oh,
I know it's
absolutely. It's
rough.
been a blast.
It's hard. It's not an easy thing. The last stretch, you know what I mean? I did my challenge. I did my 24-hour, and I remember the last few hours, man. I was getting there, you know. So,
Yeah. Yeah. That's that's, yeah. Sometimes it's hard to get over that 1 yard line, right?
yeah.
Yeah. You get stopped at the 1 yard line. Yeah. Yeah. Definitely. So you said you're going to grab breakfast.
Yeah. I'm
Ooh,
on
that
here at
sounds
the
good.
spot, but I didn't want to pull up to the menu yet, and since we were talking.
Oh, okay. Yeah, go ahead. Well, we're all going to order.
All right. So we're getting 3 breakfast burritos, guys, and
That's what I was thinking.
Okay.
You're at Roberto's right now.
Yep.
What's your go-to place? Okay.
Oh, he's ordering.
Yeah, he's ordering right now.
My breakfast spot right here is Filiberto's off of Southern and Mesa.
Yeah, Filiberto's. Uh-huh.
Yes, sir. Sausage breakfast burrito.
Absolutely.
Ooh. Now, is that a must-have? Have you had them quite a bit? Now you're like, oh, I got to get that. Are they good?
This is pretty good because every time I get a breakfast burrito, this is where I come. The same exact spot, same breakfast burrito. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Good.
Their menudo is pretty good, but the menudo I get off of the one on Baseline and what is it, Val Vista? I think it is. Kenny might know where it's at. I know you're familiar with a little bit of Arizona also.
Yeah, Baseline and Val Vista. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Their menudo's good right there. Sunday morning after a long night of drinking. Well.
Yeah.
Sorry, Kenny.
Our last place in Mesa was over there on 32nd and Broadway, which is between Lindsay and Val Vista.
Yes.
Mm. Yeah, I'm thinking about breakfast already too. Yeah, I could make coffee, but yeah.
See, when Drunken Chef gets up on a panel, that's where the talk goes to. We start end up talking about food, breakfast, lunch, dinner.
Right?
Never fails.
Oh, now do you have a very physical job for 10 hours or?
I work in an aerospace machine shop. So I'm
Okay.
CNC machinist. Yeah. I'm on my
Oh,
feet all
very
day.
cool.
That's the main part.
Yeah.
And a little bit of a mental work, but nothing too crazy, I guess. Nothing physical really.
That's good.
You're not with McDonnell Douglas or Hughes?
No, not none of them big companies. I mean, our company's pretty big. It's grown since I've been out here. When I first started with this company, I think we had 40 machines. We're over 110 machines now.
Oh wow!
Wow.
Yeah, so they've expanded quite a bit since I've been out here. 5 years now.
Okay.
Now, did they pull you into Arizona from California? Or?
They did actually.
Yeah.
Before I had moved out here, my wife and I were talking about moving out of state, just because you know how California is. It's just expensive. Right. And I mean that's home, so I can't talk bad about it. But I put my resume online, and I ended up getting a call. But I'd already put my 2 weeks notice in because I was going to come out here anyways. And this company reached out and flew me out for an interview, and the same day flew me out, flew me back, flew me out, did the interview, flew me back, gave me the offer letter the same day that I did the interview, and then by Monday I was signed.
Oh, nice!
Wow, that's great.
Yeah, so I couldn't refuse the offer they gave me. They helped me to move out here.
Right. Yeah, that's what McDonnell Douglas did whenever I had my own business down there in 87 and 88. All the guys were being moved over from California to the new McDonnell Douglas, and I went out there and poured patios. What I did is I just ran a special on a certain size patio, and everybody in the neighborhood, I didn't have to advertise but one time out there. I stayed busy for 6 months.
That's right. Yeah, Arizona's been a blessing for us. We were able to accomplish quite a bit in a year, and get started. With we have a rub business. You're aware of that, Kenny?
Yeah.
Our little seasonings and stuff. Got the barbecue thing going, and so we've been blessed since we've been out here. So I'm grateful. I'm glad we made the move because I was really hesitant. Cali born and raised, man. It was like I don't know if I want to move and live anywhere else.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's hard to move away from home.
Yeah.
Whenever I left Illinois and went to Mesa, I kept going back and forth from 1976 to 1982. I'd spend my summers in Illinois and then head back out to Mesa in the wintertime. And then finally, after 6 years, I finally stayed in Arizona. But I still go back for vacation darn near every year. But, that's where a lot of families at. So,
I mean, that's like me too. Like I'll go back and visit here and there, or they'll come out here. But I don't. Well, in the beginning, everybody would come out here because I told everybody I'm not going back.
Oh yeah,
I'm out here for good. This, that, and the other. I had to get settled, I guess, and then once that happened, then it was like, okay, now we can go visit and stuff.
Right. And what city were you in California?
Well, I grew up in Orange County in Santa Ana, and I was there till probably my late 20s, early 30s, and then I lived up in Pico Rivera, East LA area. It was out in Whittier, Montebello, all those areas out there.
Right, Montebello, yeah.
Yeah, I was out there for about 3 years before I moved to San Diego, and that was actually for a job relocation too. I went out there for a job, and I stayed there for like 14 years. Before I moved here to Arizona.
Yeah, Debbie was living in Montebello whenever I met her. Her mom was in Arizona, so she'd come out to see her mom. And I met her. She was in Montebello. After about 2 months, she was in Arizona with me.
Nice.
She said she couldn't afford to fly back and forth. Yeah, she was born in Whittier, and then they went back and forth. They went back and forth to Seattle and then California and even into Alaska because her dad worked on the pipeline.
Mm.
Like I said, I met her when she was in Montebello.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I wasn't out there too long, just a few years, and then I had to leave and
Yeah.
get back on track. Because when I was out there, I wasn't really doing much. When I was out there in Big Rivera, job here, job there, kind of running amok a little bit, and just not doing anything. So my brother sat down with me and had a little talk with me and was like, "All right, bro, that's enough."
Right on. Right on.
So that's when I ended up going out to San Diego.
Yeah, no, that's you're talking good weather down there, huh?
Oh man, I miss that weather. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
San Diego.
Shorts all year round. Tank tops mostly all year round.
Wow, that's perfect. It's like 85 degrees or whatever, something like that. 75.
Yeah, 75 to 85. Yeah, anywhere between there. Perfect weather. It's probably one of the number one things I miss from San Diego. That and the food.
Yeah. Back on the food.
I know. I'm telling you.
Right.
I'm always gonna circle back to food, man. You know that.
That's a good thing to be circling back to.
Yeah.
Everybody loves food, man. Everybody loves to eat.
Everybody's got to eat.
Yep. Yeah, I'm looking around thinking, what do I have in here in the studio? I do have some coconut clusters over there that I could munch on.
Sorry about that, guys.
Oh no, that's good. That breakfast burrito sounded good though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. My favorite right there. So.
Yeah. And do you have a long drive back?
No, I'm already here.
Oh, you are you? Okay.
Yeah, I just pulled up. I live 6 miles from my job.
Nice.
Oh, geez. Yeah, that's not
so
bad at all.
When I came out for the interview, I was actually looking to move over to Levine area on the west side of Arizona, just because it was closer to California, so I could travel more, easier to home. And but when I came out here to do the interview, I had asked them what's a good spot to live at, and I saw where the shop was going to be at, because they were actually moving from one facility to a new facility. They had built a facility and ended up having more room. So once I seen where it was at, I was like, okay, we're not moving to Levine, because I'm out here. We work in Gilbert, so it's 40-minute drive. Yeah, I wasn't trying to do that every day.
No, when out in Arizona, when you start driving and it says, oh, how long is it going to be to get there? Oh, an hour. But an hour out there does not seem like you're driving an hour. Like an hour in Pennsylvania, because there's so many twists and turns and things like that. And you can't see very far. So you're only seeing, not even a tenth of a mile in front of you sometimes. It's an hour seems like forever.
Yeah.
But to me, when I was driving out in Arizona, it's so open and you can see so far that an hour just seems like it just goes by very quickly.
Yeah, I can agree to that. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of times I was driving 60 miles to and 60 miles from work. My house was right there at the Superstition Mountains, right at the foothills. Then I'm I'm driving over to like 43rd Avenue and Peoria and spots like that. So that was like 50, 60 miles one way.
Mm-hmm.
But I've met a lot of guys from Southern California up here. They come up to Nevada, and those guys, they talked about how they'd be on the road for 3 hours going to work,
Yeah, all the traffic in
Yeah.
California would be nuts.
3 hours one way, 3 hours home.
Yeah, that's 6 hour day. That's a lot of thinking, thinking in the car.
Yeah, I used to work in construction and different things like that, and granite countertops, and so I was always traveling and driving. I had a company vehicle, so I sat in traffic a lot. So when I came out here, I was like, I don't want to do that. I'm done. Like,
yeah, very.
Construction, whenever your job is moving around so much, you can't find a place close to home. You gotta, wherever your house is, then you gotta travel to where the job is, and it just keeps changing.
Yeah, exactly. San Diego, I did that in San Diego too, and that wasn't too bad because the traffic wasn't as bad as like LA, Orange County, that area. But still, it was still enough. And then when I came out here, I remember when I first moved here the first year, everybody here would tell me, "Oh man, the traffic is crazy here. The traffic." And so my wife and I are talking, and I'm like, "Yeah, they said that the traffic is really bad here." And I was like, "But I haven't seen it. Like, what are you talking about?" So my wife and I actually got up at rush hour morning one day to go check out to see what the traffic was about. And we're cruising, and I'm like, is this what they're talking about? And then we went again at like 5 o'clock time, after everybody's getting out of work, and it's the same thing. And I'm like, is this the traffic they're talking about? And I never saw it. I'm like, I don't get it.
Right.
But it has actually grown a lot here. There's been a lot of people that moved out since I've moved out. And I know people are still coming, just because of the way the cost of living is, and I get it. So it has gotten pretty congested on the freeways lately. What happened?
Yeah, I was going to say, they say Arizona has really been growing a lot in the last 4 years.
Yeah.
Population.
It has. I've seen it. I told those Californians they need to stop coming.
Right.
They're moving, man. They're moving to Nevada. They're moving to Texas. They're moving to Arizona.
Florida. Yeah.
Florida.
We were considering Texas. We almost landed in Texas, but I just felt it was a little far from home, so that's how we ended up picking Arizona.
Now, I understand Nevada, coming from Southern California to Nevada because we don't have the state tax. So a lot of people want to get their residence here to get out of that state tax.
Mm.
Now, Chef, on Highway 60 there that runs from Tempe over to Apache Junction.
Yeah.
Whenever I first moved out there, that stopped at Price Road. That's where you had to exit.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And then they brought it down to Dobson and the Country Club and just kept building and moving it out.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, Phoenix didn't even have 1 million people back then.
Yeah, it's amazing. It was my wife and I had flown out there 5 years ago, and then when I went back out, I was amazed at the amount of growth, like all the orange groves and stuff. How they, all the grow. I don't remember if they were orange or not, but they're not there anymore. It's just all houses. Yeah, it just keeps pushing out further and further.
Yeah. Yeah, even whenever we was going to LA, we'd have to go out Buckeye Road all the way to Goodyear. And then at Goodyear, you could go up and catch the Interstate 10. It didn't even come into Phoenix.
Oh, wow.
Yep. That was 1976, 77.
I was 2.
Oh, man, don't talk like that. Oh.
I'm sorry, man.
Yeah, I remember.
Kenny almost choked on his coffee there.
Yeah. It's funny. I remember when I used to be able to say that kind of stuff, you know. It's weird because at one point, no matter every job I was ever on, I was always the youngest person. You know, it's like, when did that switch? You know, you know, like, oh yeah, I'm the youngest person here, you know, worker here, and all of a sudden you become almost the oldest. Yeah.
Went home one day and the next day everything was changed.
Yeah. Yeah, and somebody goes, yeah, I was only 2.
My bad.
I remember when I used to say that. Yeah, I was only 2 at one time. Yeah. Yeah. Now I know how all the older guys felt. Now, did you eat that breakfast burrito yet?
No, I wasn't going to eat on here with you guys, man. It'd be a lot of rustling, a lot of noise. No, I'm about to head in though.
Okay.
I got to get going. But Kenny, before you tap out of this, I'm going to come out and pop up real quick with you.
Right on.
You can finish it out with you at the end. If I could stay up here the whole time, that would be awesome. But fortunately, I have to go to work.
Right on, brother. Appreciate it, man. I'll see you in a little bit.
Good talking to you guys.
Right
on. You too, Chef. Nice meeting you.
All right, gentlemen. Nice meeting you. Peace out.
Peace out. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, good people there.
Yeah. Yeah.
I got to meet him whenever I went down to Arizona, maybe about a year and a half ago. Met up, had some coffee. That was good.
Oh, that's neat. Yeah. Yeah, it's to say, if there's anybody else that can jump on and keep you company, because I am going to have to go to bed. I mean, at some point. Yeah.
If you got to get off, Tony, don't worry. I'll hold the fort down until somebody else jumps up here.
Okay. Yeah. I just feel so bad. I feel like I'm abandoning you.
Not at all, man. Not at all.
Yeah. No. It's been great, Kenny. It really, really has.
What a pleasure. What a pleasure meeting you and talking to you.
Yeah, same here. All right. Well, I'm gonna go.
All right. I'll see you soon. Okay. Take care.
All right. You too. Tony 2.0 out. Right. All right. Good night. Well, good night. Not good night yet. Don't say that. Not good night yet. Good night in about 3.5 more hours, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Real quick.
Got it. All right. Okay. Good night, brother. All right.
Take care.
Have a good one. God bless.
God bless. Okay. That'd be good. All right. I'm up here all alone. Anybody want to come say hi? I'm going to start singing if somebody doesn't come up here pretty soon. And we don't want that. Yeah, that's what we were talking about earlier, dancing. Is some of the guys there in Southern California were driving 3 hours one way. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, if that was an everyday affair, then you might as well get you a van and sleep in the van. All right, 9 hours and 23 minutes into my last half. There we go. There's Dan. What's going on?
Let me turn you off.
Okay.
That way we don't get the, what you call it.
Echo.
Yeah. But I figured I've been hanging with you since 1 o'clock. I might as well jump on and
all right,
keep you company for the last, 3 hours?
I got 2.5 hours to go.
2.5. Well, I guess it was 1 my time. I'm not sure what it was your time.
Yeah.
Because I'm another one of them Eastern people.
Yeah, thanks for coming up.
Oh. I could never do it, Kenny.
Yeah, it ain't the easiest thing to do.
I took a slight nap for a little bit in there.
Yeah.
But I had you running, but I took a slight nap.
Right on. Thank you. Yeah, with my job and stuff and the way I lived my life before, I was used to going with very little sleep, so I knew I'd be able to do the 24 hours. It might get tough at times, but I knew I'd be able to do it.
Yeah, well, see, and that's the way I sleep right now. I'll sleep for 3-4 hours, then I'm up for 5, 6, then I sleep for 3 or 4 more.
Right.
But if I don't get that 3 or 4 in, I'm in the body starts hurting so much, and I have no clue what I'm saying or doing. And
yeah, that's it now from sitting in this chair so much, is my knees and my ankles and feet,
Oh, yeah, you have to get up and stretch and that at times.
All right. Thanks, Chef.
Yeah, Chef is a good guy. Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
Another one that supports you even if he's can't be there all the time.
Right.
That's I've given up. I've always tried to keep up with everybody I've subscribed to, and now it's like, no, I can't do that. But that's like when I got on and you were talking about needing the hours tonight. I'm like, okay, I'm going to focus in on you right now. And
right on. Exactly.
Well, you and there was another channel that I knew about before you said it. So I was helping her out too, but she hit it now. So
okay,
now I can really focus on you.
Yeah.
So run some of those duck videos.
Yeah, I had to come up with something, in a kind of quick, so I had a bunch of traveling down the road videos that I used on my other channel because I was reading recovery books, so I didn't want people to get bored with just me reading, so I gave them something to look at while I'm reading, and so I had a bunch of those videos that I could use, and then I just started getting the duck cam going and the work cam going and put together a pretty good list.
Yeah. I've seen that. That's unfortunately I don't have those. We have
you're your content mostly is getting out to the parks and walks and things like that. Yeah.
Yeah. So I and like for the last few months between weather and the two of us getting sick,
Yeah.
we couldn't get out so much, so we taped some other stuff, but
yeah. Yeah, you're still putting the content out there. That's what's important.
Yeah.
How many videos do you have now? Do you know off the top of your head?
Not off the top of my head. I can look real quick here. It's probably sad that I don't know off the top of my head. 154.
Okay.
Which would include the shorts and the lives.
Oh.
Not that we put that many shorts out. But I put a short up on Sunday because I hadn't posted a video for a while. It was just a geese.
Oh, yeah?
It's like the 2,600 views. I was like, you gotta be kidding me. All it is geese.
Let's see.
The others do much better with talking for you.
Oh, that's me. Those guys did great for me because my brain right now is kind of getting mushy, you know. So
yeah, well, that's what I was like. They were doing good for you.
Yeah.
I get on just to try and help, but
no, that's good. I'm glad you're here.
So I think it helped too having at least one person rating in the chat for you guys.
Right. Yeah, that was good.
But yeah, I'm definitely going to have to check Random Adventures out because that's the type of video I really like. I mean, I watch others, but
yeah,
like that.
Yeah, I've been subbed to him for a while, and then at first I couldn't place who he was. You know, I knew I was subbed to him, but I couldn't place who he was. And then he was talking about the stealth camping at Bucky's, and then I remembered. Then it all started coming. I didn't remember seeing him with the beanie hat or anything like that. But it finally came to me.
Yeah. He seems like a good guy. So, as I said, like the camping, the traveling, but we also watch a lot of the gardening channels because Kathy is big into the gardening.
Uh-huh.
So, and that's in the spring and the summer. We can show her garden off too. But I don't know if you know northeastern Ohio is.
Oh yeah.
Not growing anything here right now.
Yeah. Yeah. Now you're up. Is that Cleveland area or
yeah, we're about 40 minutes east of Cleveland.
Yeah.
And then about 40 minutes west of Erie, Pennsylvania. So
yeah. Oh yeah.
We're actually a couple blocks from Lake Erie.
Uh-huh.
Which we really haven't had much snow this year. They're saying next week we're supposed to get hit.
Oh, is that right?
So I think, wasn't it the other Tony, Stone Wolf Outdoors, that was talking about getting snow in April? Yeah. We've actually gotten snow as late as May up here.
Oh, is that right?
Yes.
Yeah, I've been out of Illinois for so long that I mean we'd get snow up through February, you know, but by March, that's pretty much the end of it.
Now, were you in Western Illinois or Eastern?
I was in East Central.
Okay.
I straight across Interstate 74 from Indianapolis. Go about maybe 70 miles into Champaign-Urbana, Illinois, University of Illinois.
See, I thought that they got snow later.
Morning, Des. What's that, Dan?
Said I thought they got snow later, past February too. But
yeah, I'm trying to, you know, I left out of there whenever I turned 16, and you know, if my memory serves me correct, you know, we got snow. Our big snow was basically right after Thanksgiving, then all the way through February. So it seemed to me like by March 1st, it was pretty much over. Not that we didn't get a late storm, but it was pretty much over by then. Morning, Mark. Yeah, everything was thawing out in March, and then April, of course, we got the rains.
yeah, we actually were getting rain for quite a bit this year, but usually we get the snow, and yeah, we were getting the wind with the rain, but not the snow this time.
Yeah.
We actually, the one day when we were coming out of church, I was glad that there was a fellow holding the door open, because this gust came and my balance is really not good. It took me, and he was able to catch me.
Oh, wow.
I was like, because we have this, it's not a big, but a little porch. That wind got me. I was like, man, if he wasn't there to catch me, I would have been blown off the porch.
Wow.
Which wouldn't have been good. But
no, not at all. Yeah, you go down a few steps and you're going to be hurting for certain.
Yeah, well, actually, what I probably would have done was gone over backwards over the rail.
Over the rail, oh.
Because the steps, like you walk out of the church, but the gust, see, I turned, because like here's the steps and then the ramp is over here.
Uh-huh.
So I turned to get to the ramp, and that's when the gust of wind took me.
Oh, wow. Yeah, it does. I got about a half a pot left. I think I'm good till the end of this. Yeah, going over the railing wouldn't have been good at all.
No.
Yeah, we're at the final countdown here.
So what time is it where you are now, Kenny?
3:36. We should be 3 hours.
So it's a 3-hour difference.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the time zone changes right around Indiana.
Yeah. It's like the Mississippi, I think. Though, well, Indiana never did the time change, because my brother lived in Indiana for a while. And for part of the year, he was on the same time as us. When we pushed the clocks back, and they wouldn't, he was an hour behind us, I guess.
Okay, so they're like Arizona, because Arizona doesn't do a time change either.
So, and then Illinois is central.
Yeah, Illinois stays 2 hours different from us, and then every time I head over to my cousin's cabin in Indiana, I know it changes another hour going that way.
Of course, with YouTube, you have all the time zones.
Oh yeah,
where people can come in. Because
I can't get over Al Chase time zone out there. They're 30 minutes different. I never heard of anything like that until I seen it. That's wild. I mean, if somebody would have told me that 10 years ago, I'd say, you're lying. There's no place that's a 30-minute difference time zone.
yeah, I was like, what? When they were talking about that.
Yeah. Which link is that?
Thought it was pinned, Des.
It's pinned up on top there, Des. Oh, that.
I mean, that's at least how I got on.
There, yeah. Here, let me see. Let's see. Okay. Click back out of that. There you go. There you are. There you are. Good morning.
Good morning.
You get any sleep?
Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me close off.
Everybody has to close off the YouTube.
Yeah.
That's what when I got on. When I got on, I was like, hold on, let me close it so we don't get the echo.
Yeah, we had to echo for a second. Yeah, I did get some sleep. Hey, Chef. I had to refresh, hon. That way I could find it.
Okay.
It didn't want to show up. Yeah, I slept about 1 o'clock in the morning till 4 when I said, good morning.
Yeah.
And then went back to bed and just woke up.
Yeah.
I had to grab some coffee because I started with you. I wanted to finish with you.
Right on. I appreciate that.
So, yeah, you're welcome. Oh, gosh, the coffee. Here it is. So, what did I miss all night? Anything exciting happen?
Well, we had, let's see, Random Adventures came on for a while. That was good. Maybe 2 or 3 hours.
Mm-hmm.
I think it might have been on even longer than that.
RL was on a lot longer.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was on before he came on before I left, and he was on before when I peeked in at 4 o'clock.
When you peeked in, yeah. Yeah, he was on there quite a while. That was good.
Yeah.
Yeah, he actually just left a little bit ago.
Yeah.
And I was like, well, okay, I'll get on and try to do the last few hours with Kenny. They had me in the chat and him and Tom up most of the time.
Yeah, I was like,
I said I was going to start singing, so Dan didn't want to hear that, so he came up.
Okay, that's funny. Ow, that's funny. Oh man, this virus did a nasty number on my lips. Whew.
Wow.
Yeah, my body's fighting it everywhere. It's like it's fighting on my legs, fighting on my lips. I'm like, oh. So I'll probably be like saying hi to everybody when I come on tonight, and then turn the camera off, not to spook them.
Right. Yeah, the grandkids were just up from Arizona, and our one grandson, he was had some whooping cough. The last day he was here, and Debbie caught whatever he had. So she said her chest and everything is really messed up. She's been coughing all day, so I sure hope he didn't give her something bad, you know.
Yeah, because there's a couple of things going around.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I hope not. I don't wish it. I don't wish. Like, I'm starting to pick up the cough, but it's not like persistent. But I can feel it. You know, like it's
Right.
changing. It's now in the next stage. So, and I'm feeling like lightheaded a little bit. And that I'm like, thank God I went shopping the other day and sat in the car while my daughter went inside the building and got what we needed, because I'm not getting behind the wheel of a car at all. When things start getting a little blurry and I'm like feeling a little off.
Yeah.
No. So yeah, I'm hoping nobody catches. Everybody's going to be more diligent.
Right.
Wash your hands more. You don't want to wear anything on face. That's fine. Just keep your hands clean and cough in your sleeve. Cough in your sleeve.
Yeah.
And if you're sick, don't kiss your friends or your family.
Yeah.
Stay back. Stay more than 6 feet away, because sneezes and stuff and coughs go a lot farther than that. Yeah. You look online and you watch them, and you see it, like how fast it goes.
Right.
It's almost like they have the ball pitcher counter. You know, like how fast his pitch is.
Right.
Yeah, they have one of those for like your sneezes and coughs, because you're emitting all that liquid out of your mouth in teeny little droplets that you don't see, or you do see because it's on your phone.
That's amazing how quick viruses, you know, of all types, how quick they spread.
Yep. And then it's on the handles of the doors and handles of the carts, and
once they get in, once somebody gets into the airports, you know, and then
forget it. Especially in a plane. You're a plane, a subway station, a bus.
Yeah.
You're in a sardine can. Forget it. You're just call yourself sick.
Yeah, and then they're going. You know, everybody's going to different cities and different countries.
And they're passing it on. Yeah. That's happened. It's like, remember I was telling the story about the school?
Yeah.
Yeah, same thing. It's the same thing. You know, you've got a family, you live in a city where they've got different zones, and each kid is going to a different school in a different zone, and they're passing it off. And then they're giving it to their sibling, which is passing it off to other kids, which is going to other schools in that zone, because there's more than one school in that zone for the age group or year or whatever. It's just, endless cycle. And cruise ships is another one.
Yeah, ships is another one. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom and get another cup. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I guess that means we're on, Des.
Oh boy, I'm so glad my camera is off. You guys would be like, oh my gosh, it's Godzilla's bride. Forget Frankenstein. At least he was a little prettier.
Not a whole heck of a lot. Last week I had the flu, and I did our 1,000 subscriber celebration. Oh man, that was so hard.
Yeah.
Johnny Smallpepper gets on. He said I was napping, and I woke up to your two faces. I was like, "Oh, geez, you sure you're not having a nightmare?"
Yeah, Johnny's funny.
Oh yeah, he's fun, and it's always it's good when you have somebody like that in the chat.
Yeah. I have Chef, I have Eddie, I have a lot of the barbecue guys, and gals, and then I have Jason Out of Gum, Jason, who used to be All Train Coffee and Camping.
Okay.
Yeah, Out of Gum is.
I was wondering what happened to him.
Yeah, he gave up the channel. I think because of what happened with the coyotes and stuff, and being trapped, and also he just wants to go a different direction with his channel. He just hasn't decided yet. And then he was working for 2 months for his job at nighttime, him, his boss, and everything, for 2 months straight, no days off. They had to work nighttime. Yeah, because they needed a different group and they weren't ready yet to come in and take over before he can go back to his daytime. So he's going away this weekend, and I'm so jelly because he's going to the beach where they have an old arcade with the 25-cent arcade machines. And so you can play like Pac-Man and Galaxia and all the pinballs, and it's got like a candy, a pecan, or pecan, depending where you live, a pecan candy store / whatever. So he's going to go spend the weekend, I think, there and enjoy the beach.
Probably ready for it.
Yeah, he needs some downtime. So he wants some me time. I'm like, I'm jelly. I've got $17 in quarters in my purse.
Yeah, well,
come get me and sit and just put me in my wheelchair, buy pinball machines, and I'll sit there and play.
Yeah, I got a bunch of quarters in my coat pocket. I'm thinking,
yeah, I love being able to play all those old games.
I'm a little too far north though for.
Yeah, I'm south.
For y'all to swing by and pick me up.
Yeah, he's in North Carolina. I'm in northern Florida. So we're both like a little ways away from him.
Yeah, you're probably closer than I am. But
I don't know. I mean, for me to North Carolina, I'm like, well, for me to go to above Jacksonville is to this one town, is how much was it? It was 4 hours away, and that's not even part way all the way to Georgia. Where my girlfriend lives in Savannah, she's about 5 hours, 5.5 hours away, and then to go further up that way is so
that's still because I'm not sure how.
Hey Al,
I know.
More now.
It's like 6 hours for us to get to Virginia, so North Carolina would be even longer.
You're not that far from North Carolina, though. You just have to go down one state.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is for us to get to Virginia, 6. So I don't know how long it takes to get through Virginia, but
hey, Rob.
I just don't know exactly where he is in North Carolina. Let me get my map out. Let's see. I'm gonna put. Well, first of all, let me get the map and see what I can. Somewhere along the coast of. North Carolina. Damn it. All right, let's go. Let's go Myrtle Beach.
How far is Tallahassee to Spartanburg?
Nope, that's Myrtle Beach. Nope, that's South Carolina. North Myrtle Beach. That's North Carolina. No, it's not. Where is it?
Yeah, it's 430 miles from Tallahassee to Spartanburg.
Where's Spartanburg?
South Carolina.
Yeah, so he's going to be in North Carolina.
Yeah, even further.
Yeah. So let's pick Carolina Beach. Carolina Beach. And directions from my house. Okay, 9 hours and 43 minutes. So 10 hours. But I'm disabled. I can't drive that far and that long. So I have to stop every so often. Yeah. Jason! Yeah, we were trying to figure out how far I am from Carolina Beach because you were going to go to the beach, don't know where. So I just threw that out there as a place to see how far I am from. He's like, did somebody say Carolina Beach? Good morning, Ann. Yeah, so I wanted to see how far I was from here to there, and it's like 10 hours. Yeah, but where are you going? Is what I'm saying. So I picked any beach in North Carolina.
Does most of the country, like I'll ask people, I'll say, how far is it to such and such place? And most people in the country will say, oh, 3 hours or, 2.5 hours.
Yeah.
And I always deal in miles. I'm always wanting to know how many miles it is.
Yeah.
Because I know how fast I'm going to be going on my motorcycle, so I can calculate that way.
615.
Other people might, they might be driving the speed limit.
Well, he's going to Myrtle Beach, and that's funny because I had picked that first, and I'm like, no, he said he's in North Carolina. All right, so let's change that to more. Didn't I say Myrtle Beach? I'm like, no, he's gonna be. I should have stuck with Myrtle. Okay, Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. All right. That is 8 hours away. If I go east in I-10 to I-95. If I go I-95, it's 8 hours and 49 minutes. I'd probably be doing the other one. I try to avoid the big major highways. So it would be even further than that.
Yeah.
I'm not a big highway person.
Des told me, Jason, but had been wondering what happened to you. So, but yeah, you're closer than I am, Des.
Well, now they say he's going to Myrtle Beach.
I checked; it's 11 hours and 15 minutes for us.
Okay, I win. I don't want to win. I thought you would be closer. But it went further south, so yeah, I know. Chef always likes to rag on me.
Hey, I was right there with her, Chef, so don't pick on her.
But that makes his day because he gets to get up and have a big old smile on his face. It sets the tone for his day. And then at the end of the day, when he comes to my live, he can tease me some more. So he's all happy at the end of the day. He's all set. Chef's a good guy. He gets me laughing. I say, no, Des is cool. And I was like, Chef's a cool guy. Good morning, Aniki. Yeah, he likes to mess with me, but that's funny though because it gives me a smile on my face. You know what I mean? So I like it.
Yeah, I know. We've kind of were.
There's like a messing and then there's a messing. It's like teasing somebody to hurt them or teasing somebody just to have fun.
Well,
he likes to have fun.
Yeah, and that's what I was saying about Johnny Smallpepper. He got on, but and the thing with Johnny too, he knows who he can give a hard time to and who he can't.
Right. Yeah. Exactly. That's what I like about it too. Chef knows too. Oh, gosh. That was funny though. Yes, it's the morning hour. Forget PBS. We're giving it to you on Kenny's channel. The Adventures of Kenny. You got to have a map.
Yeah. But I don't travel the same way you guys do. I don't calculate hours. I drive a different speed than most people.
I drive Not on the major highways. I like driving the easier roads and seeing the countryside.
Right.
So I drive to get there, and then I stop and I rest.
Right.
And then, okay, my legs can handle a little more driving. Okay, now, all right, we're going to pull over now. That's why I wish that my two kids could drive, you know. That's what happens when you grow up in a city. It's like you don't need the car.
Right.
And then when you move south, you don't have the money to do driving school. And I'm not teaching them with my skills because nobody taught me. So, yeah.
Yeah, we learned how to drive in the country while we were out fishing. 12 and 13 years old, you know how to drive a car.
Yeah. It depends on where you live, but yeah.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Back in Illinois, out in the country.
What was it? Down here, my aunt, when she was a midwife, we went to go visit her family. They have like 10 kids now, or 11 kids, and this is when they had, I think, half their sixth child or seventh child. And we go to do the home visit after the birth, the 24-hour to 48-hour home visit. And we're going to Havana to their property, and you see the 12-year-old daughter driving up from the house in the car to come unlock the gate to let us in. And then we drive up, and then they close the gate behind us and drive back in a car. And I'm like, whoa, 12 years old driving. And now she's like 12, 14 years ago, 14. She's like 24 now, 25. She's like my kid's age. It's like, it just blows my mind. It's like watching these kids grow up when you see them like at a certain age. It's almost like being the grandparent without being the grandparent.
Right.
The first baby I ever heard cry, he's now 14 years old at the cottage. No, I heard my own kids. They don't count. I mean, they count, but not count. They weren't born at the cottage. But yeah, it's kind of fun to see the young kids being taught so early how to do all that. Another family up in Georgia, they had 12 kids. Same thing. We watched the kids from like little one old enough to walk around and hold a plate in their hand, to stacking the dishwasher with their bigger siblings, to the older sisters out on the farm, harvesting or taking care of the animals and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
While the parents are inside in the chairs.
That's what they had all them kids for.
Exactly. Exactly. The mom was okay, but I don't know if you ever watched TLC. The family is Plathville. The Plaths on TLC is a family from Georgia. Yeah. Yeah. Now they're a mess, but yeah. Yeah, that family. They birthed a bunch of the kids with us. Not all of them, but a bunch of them. Yeah. I have a picture from that's another family with like 11 kids. I have a picture on my fridge with two of the boys' picture on it, and they signed their name to it.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. They would come to my desk and be like, Misty, or Miss Desiree, we just love you and we drew your picture. Like, aw.
Nice.
I'll take it. I have it on my fridge. And I still haven't taken it down. So, yeah, it's like a memory. It's a sweet memory. But, yeah, maps. I like going the back roads. I like seeing like a hidden little town that you wouldn't see, or some weird, not weird, but something different than the highway. Because on the highway, it's straight and you miss everything. You're cut off from the towns. The towns are cut off from you and your money. But, that's how a lot of small towns end up falling apart, because they get bypassed. It reminds me of Toy Story, the movie. with the cars. Route 66, it gets bypassed, not anymore, but, well, maybe parts of it does, but still, it's just like, I don't want to be one of those people that bypass a small town and miss out on something sweet.
Yeah.
Because there's so much more out there than the major highways and roads and byways.
Yeah, this summer we're going to try and stay on 2 lanes.
Yeah.
And then we want to stop in all small towns and get the e-bikes out and ride the e-bikes through the small towns and just explore the town that way.
Yeah. Because I think you get to see more of America that way.
Right.
And people forget that. It's like we're so obsessed with getting to the location that we missed out on the smaller things and the people.
Right.
And I'm a people person. I like to meet people. Even though I don't like big crowds, I like to meet people. So for me to go and do a small town run when I go up to like Dothan, Alabama, or go to Jemison, Alabama, when I went to Pedals from the Past last year, I liked going through the back ways and seeing some of the smaller towns. Like I'm going in September, I've saved up for it, and I want to check out Clanton and the towns around it because I can't do the event. It's not handicap friendly. It's all rock, gravel, and dirt and grass. And you can't push a wheelchair or a walker or any kind of mobility device on it. So while they're at the Pedals from the Past, I'll go to like Clanton and then drive up to Lead, and I'll hit Buc-ee's up at Lead. I have to go back to Buc-ee's.
Yeah, you can't pass Buc-ee's up.
Can't pass Buc-ee's. And then I'll go down to Birmingham and check out a little bit around Birmingham that I missed last time, and go to Ollie's, and then yeah.
I didn't get you a blue wrench yet. Oh, I'm sorry.
Let's see. Get some tank tracks, then it'll go. So yeah,
I was feeling left out. He's the only one in white up there.
Aw, poor Al. He got cold. He was cold. He didn't have his jacket on.
Yeah, I seen a travel channel the other day, and they said they live by the 333 rule. They said they don't travel more than 300 miles. And then they're always stopped by 3 o'clock in the afternoon and get set up, and then they stay for 3 days.
That's
that
cool.
way they can venture out and visit enough,
Yeah.
I thought that's a pretty good plan right there.
That is a good plan.
With the RV.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't have any of that kind of stuff, but when I went to do the event, I rented a car, and they gave me the Terrain 2023 Terrain. I didn't want to give it back. It was the best ride I ever had. I could mold the back of my seat. I didn't feel exhausted when I got out of the car. I was able to, it was just like the most comfortable vehicle I have ever sat in.
Which one was that?
The Terrain from GMC.
Okay.
Yeah, it was the best ride ever. I said, if I hit the lottery, I don't care if the gas is a lot of money. I want a vehicle like that.
Yeah.
I can get in and out with my bad knees. It had plenty of room for my wheelchair and my walker and the stuff that we brought, and room. And if I wanted to, I could push everything back towards the back door, and I'd still have room to open up the seats behind me. So 3 of us could drive. 3 of us could go on a trip. It was unbelievable. Best ride ever. So smooth, didn't hear a sound. If it was freezing cold outside, which it wasn't at that time, it had heating on the steering wheel.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Yeah. It was just a beautiful, beautiful car. I'm like, I want to rent that again when I go back up there. I went through a lot of gas, but I don't care. I'm saving the money for the gas for the trip because I want to do it. And the car, I already have all that saved up for the hotel and everything. So, I've saved for three things: that, a recliner, and my divorce. I just need help to go through the divorce because all that legal jargon. It's like, give me an easy form. Don't they have an easy form? It's like we have no assets, no debts, no credit card, nothing to split. Kids are over 21.
Yeah, all the kids are grown, so.
Yeah. Do you want your divorce? Yes. Do you want your maiden name back? Yes. Okay, here you go.
Now, me and my first wife went through the divorce. She wrote the papers up, real simple. We had 4 kids. We was going to split custody, and we went in there to see the judge, and the judge wouldn't sign the papers. He said, "No, she's got to get some sort of pay, you know, alimony or something, you know." But so what he did is he wound up charging me for 2 kids, you know, custody on or whatever you call it on 2 kids, child support. Yeah.
And you each had 2 kids, and he did that. Doesn't it wash it out? Can I just have $1 each here? Okay, here's your support.
Yeah, I think probably 6 months after the divorce, I had custody of all 4 kids.
Oh, Sir Dank for Jesus. Yeah.
There's Dan. Morning, Dan.
Up. Bye, Dan. I wonder if he had issues with sound or something. Or was he leaving?
Oh, he's running out of charge.
Gotcha. I didn't realize that was him down there. I just said that. See, that was something I didn't know. Alrighty, Dan. Rest well.
So that's the same Dan?
If it's the one that was up on the screen, but that's traveling. That's why I was like, wait a minute. Handicapped Traveler is Dan.
Yeah, and then this one down here, Sir Dan for Jesus.
I don't know. Could
Yeah,
be somebody else.
That's a different Dan. Yeah.
Yeah. Unless he's got 2 channels I don't know about. I have the channel.
I don't think so.
Yeah. Oh, gosh.
Yeah, because this Dan right here, he does Bible readings on his channel.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
Is it snowing up there, Al? You got any snow on the ground?
You were just outside in a t-shirt? Are you crazy, dude? Up there in Newfoundland.
Okay. Now, are you guys supposed to get is there another storm coming in this weekend?
Yeah, crazy a little.
Yeah. A little crazy.
But then I'm outside at 40 degrees with no shoes on, feet on the cold concrete. So
yeah,
35. I have no idea the weather, so I don't know.
Okay.
You just wait for it to happen, right, Al? And look out the window. I mean, he's got the best view to look out his window from. Up, Choppy. It's gonna be rough weather today. There's white caps out there.
I just take my tape measure out the back door and see how many inches of sunshine we got.
Yeah, see? Yep, I just look out my window. That's my weather.
Yeah.
What it shows is what it is. Window weather is the most accurate. Oh, sorry. I just snorted. Good morning, Dancing.
Come on, Des.
What?
What you doing over there? You're awful quiet.
Oh, I'm just scrolling on YouTube and seeing what stuff is out there.
Oh yeah.
And opening up tabs and saving it for later, like I always do. I have like, let's see, minus the 2 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 tabs open.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, minus YouTube and StreamYard.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot Facebook, so 10. But I have 2 monitors, so.
Yeah.
Oh, stop it. I am not. If I was, I wouldn't have come up here in the first place when I woke up or checked in at 4:20 in the morning. Okay.
That's right, Al. She's staying to the bitter end.
I started and I'm ending.
That's right. Yeah, I think you got the most hours by far, Des.
And I stayed in behind the scenes.
Yeah.
Until like 12:30ish.
Yeah.
12ish, 12:30ish. So yeah, from 9 to 12, 17. And then this morning 6:30 until you end at 9.
Yeah.
My time.
I remember Al's 24-hour challenge. I think he was laying on the cot by this time.
When Al did his last one, it was a half an hour away, and I was hanging on so tight. I'm like, I am not going to bed. Nope, not falling asleep. And they're watching. My head's just like doing the drop down, and I hear them I hear them in my ear. I was the first one. Yeah. I'm hearing in my ear, Des, wake up. And my head's like, who? Des. And I'm like, I am not leaving. Al's doing a drawing. Al, draw now.
Oh, that counts, Chef, for sure.
You do. You win a gold star on your forehead.
I'm giving away participation gold stars.
There you go. Excuse me. I'm going to be a mess tonight on my own live. I'm going to be sounding like this. I'm going to be looking rough. Oh, this is going to be fun tonight.
You can do it.
Oh, I'll be doing it.
Yeah.
I'd be like, hold on, I'll be right back. Don't make me laugh. Between coughing. Oh, no, don't make me laugh. And it's going to be like, I'm taking a nap, and I'm going to come in, I'm going to bug you, make you laugh. Oh, I'm hot. All right, where's my thermometer? .8, which is like 101.1 for me, because my body temperature is different. My regular temperature is like 97.4. Like it's like my dad. We have low grade. There you go. There's your gold star.
Hey, all right. You get a gold star. You get a gold star. Everybody gets a gold star. What was that Oprah Winfrey giving the
Cards?
cards away?
Yeah. I wish I was in the audience that day.
Oh, no doubt.
But then I also wish I had the tax money afterwards to pay for it.
Yeah. I'm sure she picked her audience for that day.
Oh, I'm sure. And the mama ones, all the pregnant mama ones, when she would do a giveaway for them.
Yeah. Well, I was at 988 on my subs. I lost 4 of them already this morning.
No, you won't. Just give it a few days. It'll change.
Oh, it picks back up.
Yeah. They like to do that. They want to make sure that it's a legit person and all that kind of stuff.
Okay.
Trust me, mine went up and down, and I went crazy. I'm like, forget this. And then one day it's like, oh, they're back. Okay.
Yeah, I think Simon was talking about that earlier, how he had the 800 and went to, let's see. Anyways, he had like 805 and then he lost 15 off of that.
Yeah, I lost 123.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And then they started coming back
right
a little at a time. And now I think I have 1,200.
Now you got your hours in, right?
Oh, yeah, I got everything.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, I've got way over the 4,000.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think I got 1,202 subscribers or something now. No, 1,206. But yeah, it took me 2 years roughly. Good morning, Digits.
Morning.
No, it's not a 48-hour. I'm going live tonight. New way.
Yeah, I did 24 and Des did 24. That's our 48 right there.
That's right. Mine was in November. Actually, more than that. But I did it in November with Ryan, and then which is also my birthday, and then I did it Memorial Day weekend, which was
you've done
my
2.
live. Yeah. Yeah, I've done 2.
Now, you had your hours before you got your sub count, huh?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, I had my hours for my sub count.
So you attribute that to the lives, right? The lives.
My lives, yeah. Yeah, my
That's
lives.
what I finally realized, because I wasn't a live person. I've only had done a few lives, and then I realized, you know what? If I want to get the hours, I got to go live.
Yeah. The lives is what helped me. And I realized that I knew that because, all right, I met the Crockers and then I met Lazy Acres Homestead, which is April and Glenn.
Yeah.
And they were going for their watch hours and they would do lives like almost every week.
Right.
So I'm like, okay, I'm just going to do lives. Sometimes I'll do a pop-up. They would do a pop-up, but they were doing it like every week, like 2 or 3 days in a row.
Right.
And I'm like, no, I'm not going to be one of those. I'll do a pop-up here and there. And then I decided to do the 24-hour challenge because I got challenged. And then I did that. And then Ryan was my friend Ryan was looking for watch hours because he needed them. So he lives in England. Wales. And so we had to figure out a way, and we're like, okay, let's do my 60th birthday celebration and get you watch hours.
Yeah.
And that's what we did. and then he stopped, but he didn't stop his live because there was an family emergency like 3 hours before his live was over. So I kept it up and going because he was co-streaming off of me. So I kept it up and going for 24 hours and 20 minutes.
Okay.
And then I didn't go to bed for like another hour after that. But I kept it that long so that way he can get his 24 hours in, because he would have done plenty of 24 hours and longer, but he had to go to the hospital with his dad.
Oh.
So yeah. So there was a family emergency with no way of, and I'm like, just leave it rolling. This is counting towards your 24 hours. You are on, this is for you. Thank goodness everything turned out. His dad was released a couple of days later, but it's scary. It's very, very scary when your mom's freaking out and you gotta, be the big one to help take care of things, and call the ambulance and all that.
Oh, you will, Rob. You got up on there with us tonight or last night. You'll start doing lives.
And I'm not going to mention what happened, with Dad, but it was just like, he's my friend, We rib each other because he's a lot younger than me, and we always joke that I'm his green card to America.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, always joke about it. And and he's got a crush on another YouTuber, and the other YouTuber knows too. They flirt back and forth, and I hang out with both of them, and so it's always fun to see the interaction. And I'm like, yeah, I'm going to support my friend. I'm going to make sure that he gets his watch hours in, and his 24-hour. I think should be his challenge, because that was out of his control. He was still running his live.
Yeah, if anybody wants to run my playlist, you're more than welcome to. That'd make me happy. And if there's anybody
988 subs, we need to get you over that 1,000 mark too.
Yeah.
Get you over that 1,000 mark. I always like to be like 1,010. And get you nice and comfy and stable, and then go from there. It's onward and upward.
Yeah, finish up the hours and.
Yeah. How many watch hours are you away?
What's that?
How far are you away from your watch hours?
I would say I just started pushing watch hours. I wasn't too concerned about anything, subs or watch hours. But I think in the last 3 weeks, I've come up about another 700. So I think I was at 1254 last night whenever I started. So yeah, I think by this weekend, because I got a few friends that are running the list right now, the playlist. So I think I'll have 2,000 hours by the end of the weekend.
Find a friend that you co-stream with too.
What's that?
Find a friend that's already been monetized that's willing to co-stream with you.
Okay.
And if they've got StreamYard and they can co-stream, then co-stream with them. And this way they can say, okay, can some of you go over to Kenny's channel? He's going for watch hours. And then you have your people also for the hour, 2 hour live.
Right.
That's extra people, and do that a couple of times a week or a few times a month, plus your own regular live. Your watch hours will accumulate faster.
Now, how do you set up the co-stream?
Do you see? Well, I'm not sure how that's set up. You'd have to ask one of these guys here. Al would know, actually.
Yeah, I think Tom co-streams. So
yeah. Ask one of the guys in the community that you're friends with that's already been monetized, and they'll walk you through it, and also walk you through how to get rid of the heart again.
I don't have to do them in a row, though, do I, Chef?
Oh, paid version helps if you have it. So if you don't have paid version, do it with somebody that does.
Yeah.
He doesn't have to have paid version. He could do it with somebody else that's got paid version though, right? Like I've got paid version.
How much do you pay for the month?
I was able to get mine for $10 a month.
Yeah.
But I think the lowest is 25 unless somebody's got a link. I think Ryan has a link for the 10. Yeah, he could stream on off of me.
Yeah.
So like if let's say I went live tonight and you got your rest and you wanted to go live with me, then I could be like, you know, here you go. But I don't know if you want to go live with me because it gets a little crazy sometimes
Right.
with the barbecue guys. And if you're, you know, I don't want to hurt your channel.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to be recovered by tonight either.
Right, exactly. But it's like find somebody that you can that's in your group or a different community and do crossovers.
Yeah.
You know, like I hang out with the barbecue guys. They're awesome. I hang out with the homesteaders. I don't do any of it because I don't know how to cook on a grill and I don't have a yard to farm or harvest or grow anything in. But they're the most amazing people in the whole wide world. You know, so I like hanging out with them because they make me laugh. You know, they bring a smile to my face. We just have fun and chilling. So, yeah, so that's why I like hanging out in the group because it's eclectic. Everybody kind of crossed over from each other.
Right.
You got the hiking and camping and backwoods and, you know. So, yeah, it's a nice big community. And if you can cross over and grab some people into your community, it always helps.
Uh-huh.
You know, RVing, traveling, camping, you know, there's a lot of them out there.
Yeah.
There's homesteaders that have their mobile homes and go into all these meetups. That's another thing you should do.
Yeah. Yeah. I went with MT Homestead and them, Lazy Days, you know, Jesse and Mason. And
go to the big ones.
Tom and Rhonda, you know.
Oh, I love Tom and Rhonda.
Matter of fact,
his is the voice of my background, of my intro, actually, his voice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then Jason and Jared showed up.
Yeah.
That was 2 years ago whenever I went to that one.
Yeah.
That was down there.
And then they had their own. They did 2 different ones.
Yeah.
So they had Prior and for 1 year, and they did
Prior,
a different one. Yep. And then the one after that was, I forget what it was. But yeah. But go to the bigger meetups. Sometimes even the smaller meetups because there'll be a small chance it can't get to where the big ones are. So, but if you like to travel and stuff like that, then do the hookup, the whole thing, and go.
Yeah, I'm gonna get on Webb's Web this weekend and you know, take a look at the calendars there and see what's going on.
Yeah. I sent Ralph a link to Pedals from the Past is doing a YouTube meetup of channels at their event, Antiques and something. It's a beautiful nursery in Jameson, Alabama. And so they're having a meetup in April and then another one in September. I'm doing the fall one.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, just March morning over here. It's 4:30 where I'm at. And Rob, I'm not going to go to sleep for 2 days because I got to do a conference call at noon. So I'm going to get probably about 3 hours sleep whenever I'm done, then get back up and do a conference call.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. I just remembered it about an hour ago. I got to do this call.
Oh boy. Hopefully you get enough sleep and wake up in enough time to shake out the cobwebs.
Right.
Which mine is not fun.
Yeah, it's a staffing for my son, so I gotta make sure I'm on that one.
Yeah.
He's institutionalized, you know. He's I've been his guardian for quite some time now. So we gotta do a weekly staffing.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I was gonna talk to I was going to bring it up with Gary earlier, and I thought, well, maybe I'll just wait and talk to him one-on-one about some questions I had for that, you know. Yeah, I think I lost 4, Peter. They'll come back, though.
It happens, Peter. Trust me. It happened to me numerous times. And again, when you cross over to other community groups, that will bring in more subscribers.
Yeah.
Especially if you travel. I like watching travel channels and seeing the back roads of America, you know.
Right.
I know that there's a TV show out there called that, but you know, it's so cool to see. Yeah, Peter knows. I know. It's the worst though, because you get all excited. It's like, yes, I've got these subscribers. No.
Yeah, no, I watch I follow Peter and Jeff, you know, Bobblehead and those guys down there, that community, and
Dogman.
But I just follow along, you know. I watch all their videos, but I'm not trying to participate, you know, getting in the conversation and stuff with them guys, where I probably should, you know. I probably should involve myself in the chat more with them.
I like hanging out on Mama V's.
Yeah.
You know, when I go to Mama V's channel, Drew is amazing. Like, I would want Drew as my best friend, him and Lindsay. You know, I mean, he's a jack of all trade. I mean, it's like, and he loves photography. And the van that Butt Nuggets had gave to Drew. So that was Bud Nuggets' van, the VW van.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, it was their van, and he was there when the place burned down and helped clean up all the burned debris and got the recycle picked up, and helped them rebuild to where they are now. And so, yeah, I mean,
those guys come together to help everybody out. You know, somebody needs to move, everybody shows up. Somebody moves into a new place, they need to cut down trees or whatever. Yeah, everybody's there.
Yeah, the roof raising from Mama V. You know. Yeah.
So there's probably 8 different channels there with Mama V. Maybe more.
Also, when Mama V needed a vehicle before her Jeep, MT Homestead was there with one.
Oh, nice.
So so it's like the community just comes together over there. That I love that everybody's so close enough to each other between Oklahoma, Missouri, Texas, and Arkansas.
They're close together.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you know, here in Las Vegas, I'm sure we got more, you know, but I only know of maybe a handful, you know, that I've met so far that are here in Las Vegas. Whereas
or Nevada,
different areas, you know, there's a bigger community.
Yeah. Like what was it? Anthony and Roxanne, Mel and Gary's brother and sister-in-law. They moved from Vegas to Arkansas with Mel and Gary to the 41.36. So
yeah, Anthony was here in Vegas.
Yeah,
and I'm surprised we may have crossed paths before, because he rides Harleys, I ride Harleys.
Yeah,
so it's possible that we may have been on poker runs or something before. And then Gary worked out there in Boulder City.
Yeah,
and then me and a bunch of my friends, we'd always go over into Arizona to a place called Rosie's, which is was a restaurant right out there by the White Mountains where Mel and Gary lived.
Right. Excuse me.
Yeah, I remember them all moving out, you know, everybody.
Yeah, the convoy.
Big train of vehicles, convoy,
Yeah.
Yeah, now who was dancing? Who was selling the rabbits? Was that 2 years ago of selling rabbits on Thanksgiving? I don't know. Did Butt Nuggets do the rabbits? I don't remember. I know everybody's got rabbits now, or they're getting rabbits.
I know that if you need a male goat, the Crockers, email them. They've got a bunch of male goats and some female goats they want to get rid of.
Yeah, they just had the babies, huh?
Yeah, they're all blue-eyed.
Yeah.
They're adorable.
Jason brought up a good point yesterday or the day before. You know, they were kind of struggling back and forth whether they should, you know, go ahead and try and adopt the animals out for right now.
Yeah.
And concentrate on their build, you know, because it's pretty challenging to be trying to build fresh like they're doing, plus having all the animals.
Yeah. I mean, they don't have as much chickens as they used to have.
Right.
I know they're not going to get rid of breakfast. They will definitely not get rid of breakfast.
Right.
You know, and I know they're not going to get rid of Lambo. But I know that they want to get rid of most of the goats, if not all.
Lambo's over. I think Lambo's at
2 Note Acres.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sam and Flint's place and Jets. Sam, Flint, and Jet. I forgot the daughter's name who's in college.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was just checking with him the other day to see if if they're doing okay with Lambo being over there.
Yeah. They're always checking in. And which is funny because they were joking. It was like, don't go putting my Lambo on no grill. Flint. I would love to see Flint as its altar and Jason as Dale and come up with some crazy skit because those two are so funny.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my gosh. I always look forward to the skits, though, because he had like 3 different guys. That's why it's like if you watch the 100 Acre Ranch, that's the birth of Dale.
Yeah.
And it's the funniest thing ever. I was just like, it cracked me up. He's hunting. he's it's like it feels like Elmer Fudd hunting for rabbits.
Yeah.
It was just funny.
I'll be back in 1 minute.
Okie dokie. All right, y'all, you got me. Sorry. Tiny Farm Nuggets, I believe, is the channel name. Dancing. Yeah. You want to go through Tiny Farm Nuggets. Deborah, the wife, that's her channel. I'll bring up their I'll put their link in chat.
Yeah. Yeah, that's good people there too.
Yeah.
Brett and Deborah.
Yeah, Brett. Deborah helped me with my logo in the beginning when I did the dual-sided logo.
Oh, is that all right?
Yeah.
Morning, Jamie.
Because I wanted, she helped get rid of like the green, like DJ started it, then Deborah worked on it, and then Eddie worked on it some more to get to where I have the different logos.
Okay.
And then the logo I have now, where is it? Where is my, there we go. The logo I have now, which is, edit my logo. This is my last one.
Uh-huh.
So
Yeah, I'm hanging in pretty good, Jamie. I got I felt that crash about 9:30 last night for maybe an hour or so, and then I felt it again about 3 a.m. But then it picked right back up.
Yeah, you got that second win.
Yeah.
That's all right, Peter. Yeah, and you're very welcome, hon. Let me see if I can find the avatar that she did. I mean the logo.
Was that 4th of July out at the 41.36?
Okay, well, let me put it in there. I think it's too big.
I got my gold star, Jamie. If you scroll up a little ways in the chat, you'll see my gold star. Chef said I get a gold star for doing 24 hours.
Yeah, this is one of them. She redid it for me and took off Peaceful Des off the top, and so it's got like a light beige background, golden background.
Yeah.
And then I have one where one side is like a burgundy red or not burgundy red, but like a rusty red, and the other side is a warmer is this color for like a yin yang of me.
Oh,
of
yeah.
my personality. So I can be spicy and I can be sweet.
There you go. There you go.
But let me put my face back up there. Let's see.
Des, was that Brett and Deborah that took Gary and Mel the rabbits and Anthony and Roxanne, or was that somebody else? I don't remember.
You know, I don't know. I would have to go back and look.
Yeah. I mean, I remember watching all that, but I can't remember who brought the rabbits to him.
I miss a lot of videos because I'm all over the place, all over YouTube. I mean, I've got over 1,000 channels.
Yeah, I know what you mean, Dancing.
And then whose channel is it on? Is it on Butt Nuggets or is it on Tiny Farm Nuggets? You know what I mean?
Yeah, that was probably back with Butt Nuggets before they changed their name. So I don't think they changed.
It would be this channel then, Tiny Farm Nuggets, because this is what they changed.
Right.
And then he redid a channel. I mean, he did another channel, I think. Unless I go back to, because I'm looking at things for like 10 months ago. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it was. Gosh, it was probably a year ago, 2 years ago. This 4th of July.
If anything, then it would be on this channel, the Tiny Farm Nugget channel, because they try to keep this as their whatchamacallit, YouTube community, keep it nice, you know. And
Right.
then if he wants to play and be silly, then it's done on his channel.
Right.
Because you know how goofy you get sometimes.
Yep.
I love it though.
Yeah.
So if it has to do with rabbits or anything like that in the farm, it's definitely on this on the Tiny Farm Nuggets.
Yeah.
Also, YouTube didn't like the name
Right. That was probably a good move.
Excuse me. We used to take them to the street sale in Walden. I know they had videos on it. Okay.
Now, Des, are you friends with 3 Mississippi also?
I don't go to their channel.
Yeah.
Like I'm friends with a bunch of channels. Do they come to my channel? No.
Right.
You know what I mean? I support a lot of channels, but a lot of them
Right.
don't come to my channel.
Exactly.
But that's all right.
Yeah, number one, I'm supporting the ones who are supporting me. That's number one.
Yeah.
And then I try to spread out a little bit wherever else I can whenever I get time, you know.
Right. Like I have 25 channels that are my definite supporters.
Your main.
Like Peter's one of them. And they paid members. My membership is 99 cents. It's not going any higher than that. You know what I mean? Because I want it so that everybody can be a member of my channel, whether you're low income or not.
Yeah.
I know you do, Peter, and I so appreciate you. So I have them, and then I have my diehards after that, or the people that like to pick on me, like Chef.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, Jerry Chef went and got his breakfast burrito at Filiberto's, and you went to Roberto's. So I think whenever I get off here, I'm going to have to go get me a breakfast burrito.
Oh my gosh, that sounds so good. But I won't be able to taste it if I got something like that.
Yeah.
I've had good food and I can't taste any of it.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Yeah, we're getting closer. An hour and 10 minutes.
Yep. It helps too when you got somebody to talk to make the time go by.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. And then my daughter will be up at that point.
Yeah, I've only been, I think I was only left alone just for a couple minutes before you got on the first one.
Yeah.
And then right there between whenever Tony had to get off, and then Dan came up.
Nice.
So that was just, 3 or 4 minutes right there out of, so maybe 5 minutes out of the whole deal.
That's nice.
Very nice, yeah. No, that's why Dan came up earlier, because I threatened to start singing if I was going to be up here long.
That's funny.
Dan said he couldn't take it. He's coming up.
Dan's still here.
Yeah. Yeah, take the weekend off.
Yeah. If you can sleep it off, take it off.
Well, you know what I want to do tonight is I want to run over close to the stadium, Allegiant Stadium, and get some footage around there, because I've already got drone footage flying right over the Allegiant Stadium. And then I want to put together just a small video about the Super Bowl.
Gotcha.
And get it up tomorrow.
Before the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
I gotcha.
That won't take much.
And then go sleep and rest.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to get, like I said, I'm going to get about 3 hours sleep when I get off here. Then I'll do my conference call and see how I feel at that point. And if I'm okay, I'll go over there now. Otherwise, I'll wait until tonight.
Gotcha. Drone footage?
Yeah, that's my singing videos, dancing.
Yeah, you don't want me singing. My aunt, my cousin and I, we all can't sing. it's like 3 cats on a fence and we're howling. You're throwing shoes at us like the old cartoons. You open up the window and you throw the shoe at the cat on the fence. Ah!
Yeah.
Hey, Colby.
Morning, Colby.
You're up early. Oh, you got school. That's right. On Friday. Oh, for me, I'm bad. I admit it. I was told never to sing because I've tried out for plays just for a little small part. Don't sing and don't talk. We'll just have you as an extra in the background. Or we'll put you in the art department where we don't see you at all. Like, oh, I'll take it. I can't draw a stick, but I'll do it.
Let's see.
What are you posting there, Colby? Now I have to go look.
Yeah, I just did. That's his channel.
Uh-huh. Youngin. 22-year-old little baby.
No, Jamie, we haven't worked on the concrete for 2 days. My grandson did too much. He was swinging that sledgehammer like a champion. And he just wore himself out. He hasn't been able to work for 2 days now. He's like that young bull, went running down the hill. I kept telling him to slow down. Let's just walk down there.
Dancing, are you up in New York or Jersey? Or PA?
All right, we need another volunteer to come up here and help us.
Yes, we do. He's got an hour and 4 minutes, y'all.
Yep. Anybody wants to come up, come on up.
Okay. Because I was looking at your channel. I grew up in the Northeast. That's why I was wondering.
Level up, Jamie.
When I saw like New York and here, and then see some of the different videos, I'm like, okay, gotcha. I break things in Virginia, in Maryland. I lived in Maryland for 2 years in Annapolis. That's beautiful. Annapolis is gorgeous. Gorgeous, gorgeous. And it's funny because some people are like, "Are you from New York and Jersey? You sound like you're from there." I'm like, "No, I'm Floridian born, raised everywhere, but 38 years up in the Northeast in Massachusetts, or 36 years in Massachusetts, 2 in Annapolis."
Yeah, you're a moderator, Jamie. That's right. You were the only one up here on chat that didn't have a blue wrench, so.
Yeah, you were naked. You got a coat now. Which makes it easier, Jamie, because then you can just click on anybody's 3 dots and check out their channels. Which I absolutely love because it makes it so much easier than posting links.
Yeah.
Does that come with a mechanic pay?
No, just mechanics' responsibilities, no pay.
Yeah. Oh, I believe it, Danson. My dad bought a house. My dad bought a house off of Spa Creek Road and the creek itself for like $150,000, and it needed a lot of work back in the day. They sold the house. To this day, that house is like worth 2-point-something million now. It always happens. Like my dad and my ex stepmother would buy a house like the ugliest on the block, do a lot of renovation, sell it, and then they sell it for like $500,000 to $750,000, and then that person buys it and sits on it for a few years and sells it again. And it's worth like 1.7, 2.5. Yeah, it's crazy. But the houses, I lived in Eastport. So I would walk over the bridge into Annapolis, but it was still part of Annapolis. And my apartment was behind the strip mall there. I was going to say where the movie theater is. And I saw a house down the street that was worth, it was a Cape Cod, and it was worth, what is it at that time? Like $109,000. I wish I'd gotten it because that house is worth a lot more now.
Oh, you checked out that, clicked on that link on the top of the chat. You may have to refresh in order for that link to work for you.
Hey, Hojo.
Hojo.
Yep, he's got 1 hour left. It should have taken you to StreamYard, Rebecca.
Yeah. Didn't you have trouble with it whenever you first came in, Des, and had to refresh or no?
No, I had no trouble.
Okay.
Try clicking on it again or refresh YouTube and then try again.
Yeah. Hey, Jamie, were you able to figure out how to do that with that wrench? Should go to another channel? If you just click on the, put your finger over that channel and click on it anywhere, that channel will come up and then you can sub to them.
Good morning, Mayhem and Miracles.
Good morning. Oh. All right. We got some help.
I don't know what was going on. I was clicking on it, but it kept taking me to go to your channel. And I'm like, what? So I backed out completely. I backed out completely, used the stylist, and clicked on it. And finally, it worked.
Nice.
What in the heck is going on? Like I'm clicking on it, but it's like saying no.
Rebecca, where do you have your laptop, your tablet at, or your phone?
My tablet is on a TV tray.
You need to bring it back up.
I need to back it up?
No, you need to bring it higher
I can't bring it up higher. I'll do that. How's that?
You need to find something. I like to see you straight on.
It's like, bang. Let's see here. I don't know what to do.
Nah, don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Kind of turn it around a little bit. Trying to remember where the camera is. There it is.
It doesn't matter as long as you're looking directly at it. It'll catch
I
you.
am looking directly at it.
Got all dizzy there.
Woo! Shake, rattle, and rolling over there. So, what's your new project, Rebecca?
Oh, do you want to see?
No.
I'm working on Belt Loop 29's hat.
Oh, that's right. The black and the
cool.
blue stripe. Gotcha.
So that's what I'm working
Oh,
on.
you don't have a dark blue?
I asked him, this is all the blue I have.
And he said, okay.
He said, okay.
Okay.
It was when he was on his own live that he was on for a very short time on his YouTube Police.
Yeah.
And then he came over here. You know, he says, I'm shutting this down and we're going over to Kenny's.
Okay.
Sure.
Nice.
Because I had no idea that you were doing a 24-hour.
Uh-huh.
I had it on my community tab. You didn't get the notice?
Nope.
Huh.
I don't even, when you're going live on Fridays,
Yeah.
Des, I do not get that you're going live. I have to literally go in and go to your channel and
Yep.
find it.
Well, go to my channel later and go to the live, click on notify me.
I will.
It is posted.
Yeah.
I know it is posted. It was like, what? No, I don't get it till you go live. You know,
Yeah, that's weird.
It's like, I'm subscribed to her.
Yeah. Just remember 7 o'clock your time.
Yes. Yes, I know
That's
that.
all. Just remember, I'm 8 o'clock every night Eastern. Up, digits go. Ski mask coming soon, Rebecca?
No. Oh my gosh.
Yes, all the time.
I do not want to be implicated in something.
Huh.
I
know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna.
Yeah, I got her involved in the Santa hats because I wanted a hat, and then she started making them. I found her videos and everything, so she started making Santa hats and made me 2 hats, and unfortunately,
I made you 3.
Well, now 3. I haven't gotten the 3rd yet. My kids each claimed the first 2 because they kept them falling off my head, and so she made a new one for me. So I'll have my 3rd hat. Somebody goes, "Oh, it's a gnome hat." It's like, no, it's Ebenezer Scrooge's nightcap hat, Santa hat. So I'm excited for it.
Yeah.
I'm getting a 3rd, and she made me a beautiful blanket. So I'm excited for that too. I can sit and use it in my chair.
Good morning, everyone. I wake up at 5.
Yeah.
To listen to a person that plays absolutely beautiful music.
Mm.
And then I go over to a motivational speaker that he transfers me from his channel to the other guy's channel. And that ended. So I was like, I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to get up on before you end because I said I would.
Yeah.
Hey, Jerry, what's going on?
Fucking A.
Hey. I came in at 4:20 in the morning. I woke up, bathroom run. I'm like, I'm checking. I said last night too. I said I'm gonna check in on you in the middle of the night.
Yeah, I seen you pop in at 4:20. I'm like, what are you trying to say there, Des?
Nothing. It just happens. I woke up at that time and popped in. So yeah, I wanted to check in, make sure you're okay, say hi, let you know that I'm still supporting you, and I'll see you in a couple of hours. I was back.
I'm trying to find my thing that helps me work on this, but I'm just gonna
go ahead. So
Don't
how
know
you
where it
doing
is.
this morning, Mr. Jerry?
What happened?
How you doing this morning?
I was impressed how easy it was to jump in on this.
Yeah, it's pretty cool when you've got the link and then he looks at you down the basement, make sure that it's you. You know, it's like you got to do sometimes like a sidestep or touch your nose, your ear, and your whatever, because sometimes people will film you, and then they'll pretend they're you, and you get porn bombed. You don't need to be porn bombed at this time of the night or morning, especially you lose all your watch hours, or you'll have to have somebody crop off the back end of it, shut it down.
Well, they pretended to be me when they take my information from my checking account.
Yeah.
Been there. I had my cards hacked 3 times, and it's not like I have a lot of money being on disability. They stole all $900 of my money, and they're like, "Oh, were you in Southern Florida?" No, never been. It's like they hit like gas stations down all the way down and swiped out money every time at every gas station they went to out of those ATM machines that they have. Yeah. It's like, nope. Oh, and then I got one for San Francisco. Were you in San Francisco? No. Thank God that was only for $2. It was a hair accessory store or something. I don't know. But it was a lot. I think it was like $2, but it was a lot cheaper than the 900.
Damn.
Yeah.
Jerry, are you going to Parker next month?
Yes, I am.
All right.
Are you going?
Yeah, I'm going to go down. Did you get an Airbnb or a motel or what?
I got a motel room where I've been staying at every time I go, right around the corner.
Yeah, it's about 5 weeks away right now, isn't it? 4 or 5 weeks.
Yeah, it's the 15th, 16th, and 17th.
Yeah.
I'm going to check into my room on the 14th.
Yeah. Beat the crowd.
Yeah, get all squared away.
Yeah.
Rebecca, you got a hello there.
I gotta swipe this up. Got the phone. Okay, let me see.
Yeah, I'm going to get my other 2018 FJR registered this month.
Okay.
Hi, Rolling Smoke Barbecue and Cooking. I don't know if you guys know this, but yesterday I cooked a couple of duck roast, and oh, how good they were. So good.
Duck roast, I'm kidding.
Yeah. We're going to have some duck roast here pretty soon, huh, Jerry?
Yeah.
Well, Debbie wouldn't let me cook any that we got now, but she said from now on we're gonna breed the meat ducks now, and I can start keeping them for myself.
They are good eating.
Yeah, we're gonna try that smoker out on them. I think that'll be good.
I've had goose before. It's pretty good.
Yeah. I'll tell you, nothing beats those chickens I got right now. Those things are. I tried to go back and eat one of my chickens out of the freezer that I had in the freezer before I processed this last batch, and I don't even want that old chicken now.
You too, Mayhem. Have a great day.
Thank you. Take care.
Hi, Mayhem and Miracles. Have a great day.
She's leaving.
Yeah.
I got to get you some of these duck eggs, Jerry.
I think they're bigger than duck eggs are bigger than chicken eggs. I know that.
Yeah, they're a little bit bigger, and they're more creamier. They fluff up more. They're a little bit better tasting than the chicken eggs.
I don't know if I cooked them wrong, but I fried up a duck egg, and the white was really rubbery.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It's kind of like, so I always, if I do have duck eggs, if someone gives me duck eggs, I scramble them. I don't know what I did wrong, because I figured just frying them, like a sunny side up or a over medium or something like that would be okay. To me, it was not.
Oh, wow. Yeah, because now what I've noticed that I have to do, since the eggs are so fresh, is right around the yolk, it's got a real thick, clear membrane.
Okay.
And what I have to do is I got to keep breaking that membrane to allow that to turn into regular white. And then it comes out much better that way. So it could be you wasn't breaking that protective membrane around the yolk.
I must have not been.
Yeah, I just I break into it nice and easy, pull it away from the yolk, and allow it to turn into a real nice fluffy white. Make a nice over easy egg, and it's perfect.
Well, not knowing that, that may have been what caused the problem.
Yeah. Yeah, it took me a little practice with these fresh eggs to figure them out. Now, the only thing I don't like about the duck eggs is they're so doggone hard to crack.
Really?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, my fresh chicken eggs, they crack real smooth and easy. But the duck eggs, I almost have to take a butter knife and crack them open. Otherwise, I'm going to bust shell all over the place.
Excuse me, I'm watching a video from dancing. You have one kooky sense of humor when it came to that Christmas advent calendar.
Doesn't he?
That is so funny. I love the 3 different prints of paper too.
Yeah.
But I do love the idea of that advent calendar. That was pretty cool. I think I would have used it for like a coffee cup holder or something. I have so many coffee cups. Good morning, Tiffany.
Good morning.
Good morning, Tiffany.
He's got 45 more minutes. Woohoo! I know when I was counting down, I'm like, yeah, baby.
Jared, we're putting a crew together to go to Sturgis this year, too, if you're interested in going to Sturgis.
I ride a Yamaha.
And? Hey, you'll be at your campsite, about 6 hours before us. You can ride up there on your own, and then we'll hang out up there together, okay?
Something like that. Fuck it.
Hey, we got another guy on Tuesday nights over here around the corner from me that rides a FJR too.
Get out of here.
I want to say it's a 17. It might be newer. Maybe it's a 23. I don't know. He's a real cool guy. You got to come over and meet him.
Not that some people would know this, but my dad, when I was born in California, and he rode with Victor McLaughlin, which was a actor, and also a enthusiast with motorcycles. My dad rode with him in the after hours Rose Parade with the motorcycles. He had a Harley.
Oh, is that right?
And his looked exactly like a police motorcycle.
Uh-huh.
And he rode with them. They put the lights in the spokes of the tires. And
wow.
Yeah, my dad rode with that guy.
That's cool.
You know, they looked like police officers, but they weren't.
Uh-huh.
You know, so kind of cool to know that about my dad, you know.
Yeah, I didn't learn a lot about my dad's past until after my mother passed away. Then it's kind of a top secret past life that he had. And then after Mom passed away, then we started learning a lot more.
So cool.
How's that Roberto's, Jerry?
Yeah, I'm in.
It looks like you're enjoying it.
He's going.
And you know, I don't live far from you. You could have brought one over to the house. I wouldn't have turned it down.
Morning coffee with Jerry and Kenny.
Yeah.
Coffee and breakfast.
I thought Jamie was going to bring me over a coffee last night. He asked me if I needed a coffee. I said, yeah, come on over and I'll put you up on the channel with me. And that was the last of that. He didn't bring no coffee. What happened to that, Jamie?
I had, Kenny, I had left you playing, but my phone quit working because it had an update. And I woke up this morning and I was like, what happened to Jerry? Or Kenny? What happened to Kenny? And then it says, oh, your update's been done. And I was like, I didn't want you to start that. So I was gone and didn't realize it.
Yeah. Yeah, if you weren't there whenever I reset, then.
Oh, I was.
Oh, okay.
I was. You know, but because of the update on my phone, it quit.
Oh, okay.
I was like, darn it. Wow, this thing's gonna be nice. I know I didn't do like a thin blue line, but I wanted that blue to be able to be seen.
It would have been seen.
Yeah.
Oh.
Hey, Des,
Yeah.
whenever I went off of my last 12-hour, my first 12 hours, I noticed that StreamYard doesn't give you a snapshot of your hours and everything.
Right.
So it never does, huh?
No. And like I said, you should have done 8, 8, and 8.
Right. I already had it set up, so I just figured,
Yeah. You could always change it too. You could have edited the time and then done a third, because I've done it.
Right.
Because I was like, no, I just cannot do the. Or you could have done like 6 and 6 afterwards. You know what I mean?
Right.
You still would have been under the 20 hours, and then it would have carried over. As long as you didn't shut down, and try to reactivate after the 20 hours. But yeah, you'll just know for future if you ever decide to do another. It's easier to do it as an 8, 8, 8, and that way it's out of the way, and you can it gives you time to run to the bathroom in between if you have to start it, and then go in. Start it and then run to the bathroom, and that way if it goes over the 24 hours, you've got the backup minutes at the last live. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, because I was pushing it, getting that 5 minutes, everything taken care of in that 5 minutes between the two.
Yeah.
I was running down the hallway to the kitchen and everything. I had to take the dog out front.
Yeah. Yeah, it's easier when you've got that. Anybody who wants to do a 24-hour, break it up into 3 8 hours. for your videos, especially if you want to edit down the road because something's really funny. You don't have to go through 12 hours to get to that piece. You've only got like 8 hours to get to that piece. You know what I mean?
Right.
So that helps too with editing. Sometimes, like I did a little bit of giveaways throughout the night. Al did a lot of giveaways on his.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, you couldn't blink without another giveaway. That's why I'm like, I'm not going to bed. Just draw the wheel. Just go to bed. No, just draw it. Okay, I draw it. I didn't win. Okay, I'm going to bed.
Yeah, I was thinking I need to do a 1,000 subs giveaway here pretty soon.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Just put it out in a community tab that you're going to be doing a 1,000 giveaway, and if anybody wants to donate, you know, and then if they'd be willing to mail it out to them, like stickers or whatever. You know what I mean? And that way you've got that. Maybe somebody wants to donate like a $25 e-card to Amazon or something. You know, so it's just put it out there that you're close to doing to reaching 1K, and you're gonna wait till it sticks.
Right.
In the meantime, you can get the donations. What I like is going to Temu and because Temu's got some really cool stuff for like $1 or less.
Oh,
so
really?
I always or even $2. I like going for the pins, that you put on your jacket or whatever. Back in the day, everybody would have them on their backpacks or their jean jacket and stuff. Not the buttons, but the pins. And so I like going in because they have the old cartoons. You'll see Scooby and stuff.
Yeah.
So you just put in there enamel pins, and you'll see like the car from Back to the Future, the Scooby-Doo van Scooby, and Yosemite Sam, and other different stuff. And so they're like $1 a piece. It's something small. You throw it in an envelope, and you send it off when you be like a thank you or whatever. But it's something to appreciate and something to put out there. But I just went and ordered. I got 4 coming actually. I have Marvin the Martian. I have Scooby-Doo. I have Scooby-Doo's Mystery Machine, and I have Slimer from Ghostbusters coming. So, yeah, that's a really good place for like something, for small, easy prices. Even for like stuff for the kitchen. Like I ordered some beautiful wooden spoons. They're coming. So I'm excited for that. I got some stuff for pictures that are coming. I got frames for them. Because Michael's craft store will have deals on picture frames. Buy one, get one free. Buy one, get one 50% off. Or buy 2, get 1 free.
Yeah.
And so I'll do something like that when it's a sale to buy picture frames. And then I'll buy one of their poster pictures that are really pretty.
DJ, good morning.
Good morning, DJ.
Hey, DJ. How come you didn't show up on my YouTube pullout chat? There it is. Man, talk about a delay. Usually it comes up on YouTube first.
Morning, P Digit.
He's been here. Remember Ski Mask?
Yes. Not gonna happen.
I was like, who just yawned?
Oh, sorry about that.
Usually I'll hear Rebecca yawn. I'm like, who just yawned? Okay.
I was already thinking about that bed.
Don't even worry about saying sorry. I've been there twice this past year.
I was thinking, I'll probably get to sleep and then wake up an hour later having to go to the bathroom for all this coffee and water.
Yeah. That's usually how. Look at me. I came and visited you at 4:00, 4:20 in the morning.
Yeah.
All the coffee and water I had.
Well, I guess since I'm up here, Kenny, do you guys want one of these knitted hats? You and your wife? I know you're out west, right?
Yeah. Absolutely. That's cool.
I don't know if it gets cold where you are, because aren't you in Arizona or?
We're in Las Vegas Valley.
You're in Las Vegas.
Yeah.
I mean, the desert. Most people don't know this, but the desert does get cold at night.
It does.
It certainly does. When that sun is gone, I lived in Utah.
Yeah.
When I was a child, so I know it gets cold.
Absolutely. Yeah, we can hit mid-20s. Of course, that's just for a day, and then it's back up to 50.
Yes.
Yeah, up on Mount Charleston.
Well, I'm not going to tell everybody how it got down to 19, you know.
The snow looks good from my backyard.
Yeah, that's amazing how, 45 minutes from town and you're up there on top of the mountain skiing. Well, I'm not skiing, but people are.
Rebecca, did you see Digit's comment real quick?
What's that?
Digit's comment. He's looking for that ski mask.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Digit's sense of humor is, I love it. He's got the great sense of humor. Oh, that was funny. Oh, 30 minutes and 28 seconds.
Yeah. It's like sudden death overtime.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. But that's okay. It's a coming.
Yeah. Jerry, you caught any of that drone footage from over the sphere yet that I put up?
Yeah, I did. And you guys did a great job, man.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, I remember catching the little bit of live show you did when you guys were putting it together.
Yeah.
You guys had a good location. I don't know where you were, but that was a good location.
It was perfect right there. Right at the edge of the parking lot on that little side street.
Yeah, I had to drive down Flamingo this morning to take my oldest daughter to the airport, and you start getting towards Maryland Parkway, and that Death Star dome fucking pops up, man. It's impressive.
Yeah.
I'd hate to be the company that has to service that.
Oh, wow. Got to change all them bulbs out every year.
Yeah, and they're more or less little flat screens, what they are and stuff. It just depends on how big, and I would say they're probably not that big.
I don't think so.
Yeah, maybe 12 by 12, but still the other components will go out before the board does, but that's on the backside. That's probably even worse to get to.
Yeah. Yeah, because you got, that's the first double-faced, because the whole inside is an OmniMax also.
Yeah, yeah.
The inside's one, then you got your outside as one also. I've never seen one like that before.
Yeah, so there's got to be a little bit of a gap in between the panels and stuff just to be able to service it and all the electrical that went into it.
Yeah.
Is it kind of like a billboard in a way?
Yeah, you could look at it like that.
Okay.
Like a big flat screen TV.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it's like a big TV.
Hey, Kevin. Good morning.
Morning,
We have
Kevin.
28 minutes left, Kevin.
I'm sure Kevin's head is staying warm with the hat that I surprised him with when I was in with Jen and Steve.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You know,
Steve,
at that meetup. I kind of was real sneaky about I was real sneaky about making his hat. I asked him, I showed him this yarn and I said,
right,
do you like this yarn? And he had no clue what I was doing. Loved doing that day. Hi, Drunken Chef. Good morning.
Okay, Chef. Finish shortly. Got to bolt my classes, and everybody have a great, pleasant, and safe
all right.
Friday.
Thanks a lot, man. I appreciate
All
that.
righty, Digit. See you tonight.
Thank you.
Have a great day.
Have a great day, everyone. Yeah. Yes. I'm glad it is, because it's gotten cold here in misery.
Misery.
Now, are you close to Jan or
No?
No.
About 3.5 hours. At about that from her.
So you're east or north?
I'm in the middle of the state.
Okay.
Smack dab in the middle of the state.
Now that's let's see, Jefferson's more up. Is that more north or that's
Jefferson City is south of me.
Okay.
And it's about 30 to 45 minutes away from me.
Uh-huh.
You know, so they're south.
Jerry, you knew Jimmy D, right? The one that got killed on the motorcycle ride with me?
Yes.
Yeah, he spent about 23, 24 years in Jefferson Penn there. Jefferson State Penitentiary. They had him down in the dungeon there. He had a brutal sentence he did there.
They now give us tours of that. That penitentiary, the old one.
Yeah. I was just by there a couple years ago and went through, and I seen that they were doing tours now.
My mom was born in Jefferson City, and her aunt or cousin lived where you could look down into the courtyard.
Oh yeah.
On that street.
Yeah, so. Right across the street there's some houses that you can look right over the wall in there. We went down there. Jimmy D took me. Him and I rode across the United States in 2001 together, and he took me by that penitentiary to show me where he used to live. And we was riding around down there on our Harleys, you know, and stopping and talking this and that. And we seen the guards up in the towers, you know, because it was still operating back then. And after we got done there, we took off down the road. We wanted to get something to drink at a convenience store. And next thing you know, 2 sheriffs pulled in there and checking us out. They got the call from the guards.
You're going to do a prison break.
Yeah, right. Yeah, broad daylight. Get ready, boys. We're here.
We'll catch these two.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I like Jimmy D. He was good people.
Yeah. Only the good die young.
Yeah.
And I'm not good.
Yeah, it was sad. He had something about turning left. There's something on the left side of his body there. You know, he had trouble turning left. And he even ran into Debbie one time. We was going down to Laughlin. Me, him, and Debbie was riding together. And I was in front, and Debbie was behind me. Then Jimmy was in the back. And we right there where you turn left off of the 95 to go down that stretch to Laughlin. I hear Jimmy kind of like freaking out in behind me, you know, and I look in my mirror, and right then he's running right into Debbie. And that day that he got killed, he couldn't make that left turn. He just started veering off the highway, and my brother John was right next to him, and he almost ran John over.
Oh, John was riding too?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, John was right there.
Wow.
And John had to hit the brakes, and Jimmy crossed right in front of him. And I'm looking in my rearview mirror, and all I seen was dust flying.
Yeah, I know. Recovering from this broken wrist that I just had, it's made me slow down in certain situations already, because it's just not all the way there yet. It just doesn't have that natural flow with it. So it's like I gotta, you know, and I do, you know, it's like you can't take these turns at 80 now. You got to drop it down to 55 if you have to. It's like if you want to get home alive.
Exactly.
I remember Highway 36. I was coming from Illinois.
36, yeah.
Highway 36, and I'm seeing a whole bunch of motorcycles up in front of us. So I back off, and I put the van on cruise. And all I seen was this bike doing this.
Oh, wow.
And I guess he hit a wet patch because it was raining. And he hit this wet patch and went down. And I'm putting on the brakes to stop. And I'm sitting there and going, please get up.
Yeah.
He did. He had on full leather helmet and everything. And he got up and went over and kicked his bike. He was pissed. He was mad. And I'm like, okay, good. You're okay. You're okay. Then a truck.
I'm not doing another 24-hour. Good morning, Twin Brooks.
Twin Brooks. Yeah, so you were on Route 36, runs through Tuscola and Decatur. And
yes.
Then I think in Decatur you pick up Interstate 72, right?
Yeah, what we ended up doing was coming out of Hamilton, Illinois.
Yeah. And
just kept on 36, and then we turned on 63, which brought us to towards Columbia. So that's how we ended up getting home. We were in Nauvoo, Nauvoo, and we went to Hamilton where some friends were, and drove 36 all the way to 63.
That's where Joseph Smith was, in Nauvoo.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've ridden 36. It goes all the way to Denver.
Oh, didn't know that.
Yeah, I've ridden that all the way over to Denver before a couple times. There was one spot out there in what is it, Kansas or Nebraska? I can't remember which state it runs through. Maybe Nebraska. And there was this big cow out there in the middle of the dang road early in the morning. And I had to come to a stop, and that big cow just wasn't moving, man. It just stood there and stared me down. I was afraid it was going to start charging me. But I couldn't go anywhere until it moved. I revved up my pipes and everything.
Be right back. I need more coffee.
Little over 20 minutes.
Yeah, I picked up a few.
17
yeah.
people.
18 minutes.
I was at I think I was at 976 whenever I started, and then I got up to 988 and then dropped off 4.
I wish I could find somebody with a 61 Chevy Impala convertible 2-door.
Oh, wow.
That I could take some pictures of it.
Yeah, that would be nice.
It would. Don't want to buy it. I just want to take pictures of it.
Yeah, I learned how to drive in a 63.
Ooh.
Had a 3 on the tree.
The H pattern.
Yeah.
H pattern. Yes.
Yeah, my sister was dating one of our neighbors, and she wound up marrying him. But he said, "You want to learn how to drive?" I'm 12 years old. I said, "Heck yeah, I want to drive." Get in there and put the clutch in, then just let the clutch out easy and take off. And man, I laid a patch about 50 feet long. I let the clutch out easy, all right. That was my indoctrination into drag racing.
Drive it like you stole it.
That's right. And I stole a few too back then.
Yeah, I heard those stories.
Yeah. Yeah, I had someone from California donated me a 69 Camaro. I'll just say that.
Once I get my new car, which Des knows about, once I get it all fixed up, I'm gonna go live on my phone and head outside and let everybody know what I picked up, what I bought. Right now it doesn't have brakes because master cylinder leaks. And I knew there was a problem. I knew there was, when I bought the car, that it leaked brake fluid. I just didn't know where, but I do now.
15 minutes.
Yep, 15 more minutes.
15.
Will we make it?
We will.
There you go. Yes, we can. Sounds like Bob the Builder.
It's a Saginaw 4-speed. I wish I had the Muncie 4-speed, but it's a Saginaw.
What's the difference between those?
Just where they was built, Saginaw, Michigan, or Muncie, Michigan.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and then the Muncie was what they call a rock crush. It had a close shifting pattern. That was more for drag racing.
Oh, don't even talk to me about stick shifted hills.
Oh gosh.
I was living in Hyannis, and I got my permit. It's when you can do multiple choice before the computer. I'm like, okay, I got 100 on that, no problem. And my friend had a Volvo station wagon manual, giving me lessons. We get to a hill. Okay, guys, you got to do like this, like this. I had a line 2 miles down the road behind me. I could not get up over the hill. I put that sucker in park, got out of the car, went around to the other side, said, "Get your butt over there and get me up over this hill." Those people are mad at me behind me. What? He's like, okay.
I'm going to take my last bathroom break. Be right back.
I had a Gremlin that had a stick shift in it. And I did learn how to take those hills. Oh my gosh, that was
when you live on the Cape, you have no choice. It's in and out. That's the only road. You don't hold up traffic.
No.
People were not happy with me.
They weren't nice.
Yeah. Especially when you're first learning. That's the trick, is being able to feather that clutch, the brake, and the gas pedal kind of all at the same time.
Yeah. And I was a 2-foot driver at that time, and because that's how I was learning. And my dad always had stick shift, but I wasn't raised with my dad. If I think I was raised with my dad, I wouldn't be alive right now. I mean, I was raised with my dad, but not raised with my dad with driving lessons. I would not be alive right now. That Spaniard temper, he'd be yelling at me all the way. But he could teach me how to pop the clutch if I need to start the car if it stalled out. So he was very famous for that one. Kenny, Simon wants to know who stayed up with you.
Oh, well, Tom was up quite a while, and then
RO.2.
Yeah, I think that's Tony.
And handicapped Dan came up for a while.
Yeah.
And I came up this morning. I came in at 4:20 this morning, and Chef was here. I came in at 4:20 this morning. Popped up. Well, I didn't pop up, but I popped in today. And then I got up at 6:30 this morning to come on, hang out with you to the end.
Yeah.
And we got 12 minutes, y'all. Almost 11 minutes.
Yeah, there was probably 16 or 17 that. Oh, thanks, Chef. Yeah, there was 16 or 17 people that were logged on all night.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yep. Dan's been here for 12 hours. I was here for 17, and then this morning for the last, two and a half hours. So 19 and a half hours.
But who's counting?
Me. I am.
Kenny is.
Exactly. He is.
Yeah. I got it all right here.
True that. Kenny, my boy, thank you so much for accepting this challenge. I want to just kind of interrupt everything real quick because, I challenged you to do this, and before you have to tap out, you did your thing, man. Congratulations on doing the 24-hour live and completing it. I know you still have a few more minutes, but I know you're going to make it.
Yeah.
I want to thank everybody that came up to help support him during this time for him to get his watch hours and all the connections he made. It's such an awesome thing to see so many people come through and support the way everybody does. So do you know if Devil Dog has your logo?
You know what? I sent it to him. I sent him a sticker.
Okay.
You know what?
Yeah, but he needs the logo itself.
I sent my recovery channel out to him. No, so he don't have
it. Okay. So if you can send them your logo, I'm gonna have a dog tag made up for you, and it's to kind of commemorate this challenge that you've done. On one side of it, it'll have my logo, and underneath it'll have the hashtag 24-hour live challenge, and then on the other side will be your logo.
Right on.
And welcome to the club.
Yes.
Welcome to the club.
So yeah, man, congratulations.
Yeah, we're the 24-hour club.
I can't do the 24-hour sign. I'm not quite hip to it yet.
Right on.
Kenny's banging on it.
I'll get it on the next one.
Yeah.
We'll change it to the 48.
Yeah.
That's funny. Oh man. So at this point, if you have somebody that you may want to challenge, I'm sorry, go ahead.
I got some vato in me.
Oh, I'm already knowing. At this point, if you have somebody you want to challenge, maybe you know somebody that you think would want to do this, you're more than welcome to do that. And if they complete it, they also will get a dog tag.
Okay.
And we'll pop up. I'll definitely pop up and come support, just like I did with you. And I know so many others would do the same. Anybody that's looking for watch hours that wants to do it is more than welcome to do it.
Yeah. So we should stick with someone who's looking for watch hours, then, Chef.
Most likely, yeah. I would keep it more towards that. But I mean, if somebody has their watch hours, and they're already monetized and they want to take that challenge, hey, go for it, because that does help to create more connections, right? You get more subscribers, you get more watch hours, stuff like that. So that also helps with that.
Now with whoever I challenge, whenever they accept, what would we do as far as how we did at Drunken Chef Barbecue? Do we put both of ours in there? Or?
Yeah, you can tag both of us. Definitely tag me since I was the one that started it, and make sure they have the hashtag 24-hour live challenge.
Right on.
Yeah. And you can always let me know who it is, and we can always have a conversation and
work it out with them.
Yeah, exactly. So
all
other
right,
than that, man.
Look at this. We got 7 minutes, y'all.
I'm in the 2-4 click.
Oh man.
What? Go ahead and take your shoes off.
Yeah.
Unless you gotta take the dog out one more time.
I got one leg in bed already.
So you going to bed right after this?
No.
I was gonna say, even after all that coffee.
Yeah, I'm gonna get the dog, take the dog out. 420 seconds. Man, you guys are high.
Collect your duck eggs.
Yeah. Yeah, this is good, Chef. I appreciate it, man. Thanks a lot for giving me that challenge.
Of course, brother. Of course, man. I'm glad you accepted, and that it's working out, because I've seen a lot of different people come through throughout the live, so. And then having a steady pace of 17, 18 people in there is awesome.
Yeah, it's too bad that StreamYard doesn't give you a snapshot of how many people came through and the average time and how many hours you got out of it, like YouTube does at the end of your stream.
Right.
This has been great. And the time that I was in there listening, and
I am not going to Disneyland, Jamie.
What are you gonna do next?
I'm not even going to Anaheim.
Kevin, while I have you on real quick, I'm looking at your short with the rice, and is it meatballs?